smoking gelato right now, you know what I'm talking about?
Xavier, Jordan.
$20 blunt. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't had no silver spoon. The really nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The really nigga in the room. The really nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My nigga in the room before I knew where I was at. We were catching Nobley, I was on the block chasing stacks. I was in the schoolhouse, had that scrap in my backpack. Teacher get on the nigga ass, fuck it, I'm skipping class. Ayy, back to the block, I'm back to the hood, it's back to that bacon, nigga. Back to the base. Now I ain't playing, I ride with the K, and it's out safety, nigga. The richest nigga in the room without a bank account. The realest nigga when I move XL battery. I ain't gotta shout, ain't gotta make no noise. I just make one phone call and hit up my boy. You know yo come through in that 2-seater. He got Vino with him, that boy got 2 heat. I just hit Lil Savage up, he blowing reefer. City got a new plug and he cheap. He Sosa just shot me a text, got what I wanted. Told him pull him, I got cash, don't do no front. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't had no silver spoon. The really nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The really nigga in the room. My shoe. The really nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My move. The really nigga in the room and I ain't gotta lie. Nigga crawl a can, he gotta die. Put that on Mom Deuce, you know that I'm talking. Shout out to that Deuce, my little nigga bloody. Still in the mound with some folks, nigga. In my crib, niggas cut throat, nigga. You know what the bid, come and get a boat. I got gas, I got Reggie, I got blow. In the summertime, still serving snow. DJ for the high, I don't do the low. Can with the move if it make a profit. That boy coming brown, so we call it block. State props, ABM, but the team's the rock. I'm like Shaq to these youngins, I still get the blocks. All these bitches jocking, whole team fly like choppers. And we came with choppers, these big legs just like whoppers. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't had no silver spoon. The really nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The really nigga in the room. My shoe. The really nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My move. I used to buy a gun, now I got 2. Had to change location, feel hit the spot. Got me a new plug and it still get drunk. Get the gas from the best crop. Bitch got the biggest ass and the best top. Drop 10 on the drop top. Did 110 when I left the lot.
I want that drip in that marinara, and 50 on me like a Zebo. Try to put it so good, but don't wanna fuck it, don't come with the detail. Got rid of my old plug, hopped on the plane, we got me another one. Night about full of ones, overflooded, gotta go get me another one. Relocate the spot, the night getting hot, and I know them bitches coming in. About the dividends in the Benjamin, nigga might have to go kill a friend. Panamera on the Roy Royce, drop top on the Wraith. 150K, I need a higher place, I had to pay at the same. I used to buy a gun, now I got 2 Glocks. Trapped at mama house, now I got 2 spots. All this ice on, I need a flu shot. but don't reach, cause they probably get your crew shot. Yeah.
I used to stash the ones in the shoebox. I used to buy a gun, now I got 2 Glocks. Entertain location, feed, hit the spot. Got me a new plug and it's sticky drop. Get the gas from the best crops. Bitch got the biggest ass and the best top. Drop 10 on a drop top. Did 110 when I left the lot. I dropped 10 on that roller watch. Then I blew 10 when I left the spot. I made 10 at another spot. We dropped 10 at your beach spot. I got 30 at your whole house. I got bowls at your mama house. On the low, I stashed that 40 in the fender, nigga. Out of state to state in different runners, nigga. In the mouth like a dentist. And I ain't saying shit like a witness, He ain't get the picture. Milk carton ain't missing. You know, I used to stash the ones in the shoebox. I used to buy a gun, now I got 2 Glocks. Entertain location, feed, hit the spot. Got me a new plug and it's sticky drop. Get the gas from the best crops. Bitch got the biggest ass and the best top. Drop 10 on a drop top. Did 110 when I left the lot.
Stop a nigga like me, nigga. You never be fly as me, nigga. I used to bust down a P, nigga. Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. Yeah, I'm a priest to the streets, nigga. Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga. Listen up, listen up, listen up. Pull up and hop out that Fendi truck. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. You know with blood on my Fendi buckle.
Drips on my nigga, codeine in my liver. I'm smoking that fruit in my pedal like Skittles. Ballin' you niggas won't pick up my drip. But then the bill like school dismissal. Just caught a bum, no missile. Nigga try to Jew me, I'm healer. You know I ain't lying, no symbol. Money over bitches that simple. Bowls in the kitchen, no dishes. All about bread like Jiffy. Clumsy with the weed, I'm tripping. Try got it for the low, let's get it.
Get in the guapo. Nigga, we pass it like Rondo. OJ in that Bronco. We smoking gelato. We smoking that game. The bitch with the ass. She ride like 6 Flames. We counting the K. Nigga, I fuck them, you love them. My nigga, I'm a hustler. Get cake like a muffin. Hot in the oven. Ace money got brains. Nigga, we popping them tabs. Nigga, pull up in that chain. She in love with the swag. Thank God for the blessing. Blue sheets, salad dressing. Juggy finessing. Fucked her in second.
Don't shit stop a nigga like me, nigga. You never be fly as me, nigga. I used to bust down a P, nigga. Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. Yeah, I'm a priest to the streets, nigga. Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga. Listen up, listen up, listen up. Pull up and hop out that Fendi truck. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. You know with blood on my Fendi buckle. Let's get it, let's get it, let's get it. Hey, I look like I'm worth about $1 million. I'm loading my sweat through the ceiling. I got this shit off of drug dealing. Rats all on me like I came out the bank. We turned up, he just broke out of paint. Told my engineer don't turn me down. Toss it to blue, told him break it down. Back to back rolling up out a pound. Got some little gangs to come out the mouth. Shoot around me when I'm out of town. Soon as I hit him, it got around. Fuck all these niggas who doubted us. Bitch, I went 4 years without a fuck. I do not give a fuck, no nigga killing us. I know you broke, you ain't feeling us. My life expensive, I live it up. These niggas wishing I give it up. Still the same shit, I can't switch it up. These niggas bitches, they switching up. Gucci the lure, I switch it up. Racks, packs, switch it up. Run it up, run it up. Your life ain't worth shit but $100 bucks. 4-0 don't pull up without it. No limit, we bout it. Strong, got it, clouded. Nigga, come through in the outed. Don't shit stop a nigga like me, nigga. You never be fly as me, nigga. I used to bust down a P, nigga. Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. Yeah, I'm a priest to the streets, nigga. Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga. Listen up, listen up, listen up. Pull up and hop out that Fendi truck. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. You know with blood on my Fendi buckle. Let's get it, let's get it, let's get it. I look like I'm worth about $1 million. I'm loaded, my sweat through the ceiling. I got this shit off of drug dealing.
Damn, got hit.
Like cocktail, you know what I'm talking about? Breeze work. Poppy Perky.
I'm whipping the work. Whipping the work. I'm popping the perk. Whipping the work. Sipping the perk. Nigga, whipping the work. I'm whipping the work. Popping the perky. Whipping the work. Whipping the working. Whipping the work. Whipping it work. Whipping it working, whipping it working. Whipping it work, popping the perky.
Change all I can, I behave. I whip the work like a slave. Bitch got my big man like a fade. Call up base money, get paid. We still want 200 for J's. All these ain't come out the store. And I just pop me a perk. I'm about to flex on the hoe. We put gelato on boats. We put gelato on planes. We put gelato in gauze. We smoke this shit to the brain. I pop a perk, then I elevate. Get a new bitch on the elevate. We hit the road dropping hella space. She drop it out, give me hella cake.
Ace money to shit. Working that wrist. Ballin' like Swiss. Diamonds wet like a fish. Pull up with them sticks. Come fuck with the clique. We fucked on your bitch. She sucking the dick. I'm whipping the work. Whipping the work. I'm popping the perk. Whipping the work. Sipping the perk. Nigga, whipping the work. I'm whipping the work. Popping the perky. Whipping it work. Whipping it working. Whipping it work. Whipping it work. Whipping it working. Whipping it working. Whipping it work. Popping the perk. The money is power. I'm serving the powder. I'm smoking that sour. She sucked for an hour. My nigga got Zans. Ace money got bands. She popping them Zans.
She fucking for cash.
Whipping it whipping. Whipping it working. I'm popping it perky. Nigga the purple. I'm fucking with Bono. Smoking gelato. Call me a cello. Rats like the lotto. I'm whipping the work. Whipping the work. I'm popping the perk. Whipping the work. Sipping the perk. Nigga, whipping the work. I'm whipping the work. Popping the perky. Whipping the work. Whipping the working. Whipping the work. Whipping the work. Whipping it working. Whipping it working. Whipping it work. Popping the perk.
Yeah.
You are now
all the way down. We keep it, man. You understand me, you know what I'm saying? Never going broke, man. You know what I'm saying? We gon' hustle all the way to the tippy motherfucking top. You did.
Got me. Hustle, don't stop, take time. Probably come up to the top. I'ma hustle to the top. Watch me hustle to the top. I just made a play. Damn, it was all good yesterday. Woke up and smoke a blunt and take a piss. Chicken the sack, moving the pack, taking no breaks. Hey, my nigga, we told the pills, we out in the gitch. 12 game with the bug shots, gon' hit you, can't miss you. Damn, fucked up and you gone. Somewhere on the shirt, land in a hearse. Fuck are you saying? The fuck is you doing? Fuck is you saying? Fuck is you doing? I'ma hustle hard to the top. Young nigga go get it. Capping all around the Memphis. My nigga gon' get it. Plug got the cheapest ticket. It's hot, it's ready, come get it. Don't stop, hey. Probably come up to the top.
I'ma hustle to the top, top, way to the top. Watch me hustle to the top. Hustle, don't stop, wait, grind, don't stop. Watch me come up to the top, all the way to the top. I'ma hustle to the top, top, way to the top. Watch me hustle to the top, all the way to the top.
From the block to the top, get the money, fuck the cops. Pull up in them drops, nigga bout the block. Fucking with Simo, money like Patino. Nigga got Cinos, like Dan Marino. Catch me in Miami, nigga chillin' at nigga Grammys. Said I do this for my family. Nigga ballin' like Kimmy.
Gotta get off your ass and go get it. Hustle to the top, the whole team with it. Hey, gotta hustle to the top, all the way. You gotta hustle to the top, go get it. Hustle, don't stop, hey, don't stop.
Go get it, man.
Come up to the top.
No excuses, man. You know what I'm saying? We on a
I'ma hustle to the top.
one time, man. You know what I'm saying? One time to
Why
do
me
this shit, man.
hustle to the top?
Dummy.
Hustle, don't stop, hey.
All the way to the top.
Why me come up to the top? Come up to the top. I'ma hustle to the top. I'ma hustle, don't stop. Why me hustle to the top? All the way to the top.
Gotta, run and go get it. Get off of your ass and go get it. Dummy. Time waiting on nobody. Get off of your ass and go get it. No excuses. All the way to the top. Free the gas, man. Rum dummy.
Good thing come to those who wait. Without it, grinding non-stop. Ran out of pace. Like a pals for the gang. Ran up out of pace. Bust the tide, and ran up out of pace. Few steps ahead, fuck all that send back weight. Seems so good that you can almost taste it. Ain't no fairy tale, life is just a dream that I'm chasing. Hey, I done ran up out of pace. Few steps ahead, fuck all that send back weight. Seems so good that you can almost taste it. Ain't no fairy tale, life is just a dream that I'm chasing. Hey.
Steady sippin' the purple. Nigga, we smell like perfume. Wait, then I burn you. They said patience and virtue. Nigga, chugging for nothing. Thank God for the blessings. Fuck your bitch in like seconds. Nigga, we sellin' our records.
Remember that day they used to frown. Now I turn head when I hit the scene, everybody turn around. Used to live in the past, but I'm chasing my dream. Like my dream king, if you really know what I mean.
I done ran out of patience. Niggas waiting on my downfall, but I'm about to let you down, dog. Let's stay on the ground like a groundhog. On some motherfucking ocean might drown, y'all. Even when the muff ain't go down, y'all. Don't get creased by the heat when we iron, y'all.
Bust the tide, then ran up out of pace. Few steps ahead, fuck all that send back waiting. Seems so good that you can almost taste it. Ain't no fairy tale, life is just a dream that I'm chasing. Hey, I done ran up out of pace. Few steps ahead, fuck all that send back waiting. Seems so good that you can almost taste it. Ain't no fairy tale, life is just a dream that I'm chasing. Hey, I'm 3 steps ahead, I got a pen in the bag. Hit your blunt and take a drag. You just living in the past. Hey,
young nigga got on my ass. We gon' go get to the cash. Young nigga ballin' like Nash. And the profit to go in the stash.
I'm screaming double for this armor. Hustle tide. I put that on my mama. And I done ran out of faces. You just sit back that way. I ain't shit. Gon' come to you, so you gotta go out and take it. Hey.
Man, I swear to see cash in the making. Baller told me take it to the bases. Got a gun full of paint on my faces. Got a cup full of mud like a pay.
It ain't no fairy tale shit, it's just a dream that I'm chasing. Had to open my eyes. In real life, I had to take it. Bust the tide, and ran up out of pace. Few steps ahead, fuck all that send back waiting. Seems so good that you can almost taste it. Ain't no fairy tale, life is just a dream that I'm chasing. Hey, I done ran up out of pace. Few steps ahead, fuck all that send back waiting. Never seems so good that you can almost taste it. Ain't no fairy tale, life is just a dream that I'm chasing. Hey man, say man, I understand me real man, you know what I'm saying? Chasing my motherfucking dream, man, you know what I'm saying? Planning my work and working my motherfucking plan, man. You did. Ran up out of paces. Tired. I done ran up out of paces. I done ran up out of paces, out of paces.
Yo, what's good? It's your boy H Money, Mr. Supreme. We in the building. Let's get it. What's good? Shout out to everybody in the chat. Shout out to my big homie, D the Truth in the building. What up, D? What's happening? Hey, man, there's a lot to talk about, man. I mean, where should I start? You know, Devin Haney and Tank Davis going back and forth. There's a lot of bad blood between Devin Haney and Tank Davis. And how do you settle this beef? How do you settle the bad blood? Right, getting in the ring and making that shit happen. Man, Devin Haney versus Tank Davis, you know, everybody want to see this fight, bro. You know what I mean? I got more breaking news. Donovan Mitchell, the all-star from the Utah Jazz, he just got traded today to the Cleveland Cavaliers for Colin Sexton. You know, that boy marketed in a first-round draft pick from this year's draft, and they got 3 first-round draft picks, the Utah Jazz. So the Utah Jazz, they got 3 players and 3 first-round picks for Donovan Mitchell. Donovan Mitchell is a beast. A lot of people think he's the next Dwayne Wade. You know what I mean? So, hey, man, it's a lot to talk about right now, man. Well, it's good. We had a question. I want to get straight to the question. What up, Chris? Chris, what's good? Devin Haney versus Tank Davis. Everybody's talking about Devin Haney versus Tank Davis. Once again, you know, they got a lot of beef going on, bro. I don't know where to start at, bro, but Devin Haney and Tank Davis, they don't like each other. Tank Davis accused Devin Haney of stealing his style. Tank Davis, he accused Devin Haney of stealing his swag. You know what I mean? So Devin Haney responded. Devin Haney called him a pussy. Devin Haney said, "Let's fight." And shout out to my boy Belaj, because Belaj, he's giving me some more breaking news right here. Let me take a look at this. Belaj said, "Man, I know you heard about Devin Haney going back and forth with Steven Espinoza about Tank on Twitter. What you think about that guy?" Bro, what happened, bro? I don't know, my guy. Hit the link. Let's talk about it. What happened with Devin Haney and Steven Espinoza? I seen somebody made a video. They said that Steven Espinoza called Devin Haney a clout chaser. We know Tank Davis is with Showtime, right? Tank Davis is a Showtime fighter. He's with Floyd Mayweather. He's with Steven Espinoza and Al Heyman. So if Steven Espinoza called Devin Haney a clout chaser because Devin Haney want to fight, I totally disagree with that. I feel like Steven Espinoza is looking out for his fighter, which is Tank Davis. Tank Davis fights on Showtime. Steven Espinoza is the president of Showtime Sports. What's good, JFL? What's good? Let's go. Ain't that right, Chris? Let's go. He did say that. What's good, JFL? Salute. What's up with it?
H Money, this shit.
What's good, my boy?
What's good, bro?
What's poppin'? Man, Devin Haney and Tank Davis going back and forth right now. It's a lot of beef. Man, I want to see this fight. Devin Haney, a Floyd Mayweather protege. Tank Davis, Floyd Mayweather's fighter. You know, that's a big fight. They got history with each other. They don't like each other, JFL. I got to see this shit. He did say that. Who said that, Karma? Did Steven Espinoza call Devin Haney a cloud chaser? Is that true?
Sheesh.
If he did say that, you know Bill Haney gonna get on his ass. If Steven Espinoza said that, we gotta get on his ass, right? Did he really say that? What's good, JFL Cook, man? Devin Haney, Tank Davis. What you think about this fight?
Man, I think it's gonna be a.
Espinoza said he called Devin Haney a cloud chaser, and Devin Haney's the undisputed champion. Devin Haney got all the belts.
It's gonna be a spectacular dream when that signed, sealed, and delivered. You hear me? That's the type of matchup right there. You hear me?
Oh, no doubt about it. How is Devin Haney the cloud chaser when Tank Davis said something about him first? It was Tank Davis that opened up his mouth and said something about Devin Haney, right? So how is Devin Haney the cloud chaser and Devin Haney responded to Tank? I don't know about that, Karma. Like, I fuck with Showtime Boxing. I like Steven Espinoza. I know you like him too, Karma. I know. I seen your picture with Steven Espinoza. Steven Espinoza, he treated my brother YB. You know, he treated him with respect. He treated YB good. So I like Steven, but to call Devin Haney a cloud chaser, and Devin Haney's the undisputed champion with all the belts, and Devin Haney was responding to Tank. It was Tank Davis that said Devin Haney stole his style. So Devin Haney responded to him. I don't get that.
I mean,
what's good, Rakesh? JFL tap in. Devin Haney versus Tank Davis. You think it's the best fight in boxing?
For sure. Of course, it's a meaningful fight, man. We know what it is. We know the class course talks that's in the works, and back and forth. Now, you can say cloud chaser, or you can't. How you say it? Is a cloud chaser for someone, or is a duck for someone? You know what I mean? So I won't necessarily put labels necessarily on these fighters right here, especially a Tank Davis. And you know his motto, bro. Ain't no safety on this. You know what I mean? Y'all should know by now. When it comes to Devin and Jim Haney, he's been calling for the smoke, asking for the smoke. You know what I mean? And he's still demanding that smoke. You still got the duck tree up, I'm pretty sure. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I understand that Tank Davis is one of the biggest stars, and I understand that Tank Davis is a knockout artist, and it's a fight that everybody wants to see. Devin Haney versus Tank Davis. I talk about this shit every day. Ever since Devin Haney beat George Kambosos, and Devin Haney made history by becoming the youngest undisputed champion in the history of boxing with 4 belts, I've been calling for this fight for Devin Haney and Tank the same way I've been calling for Terence Crawford versus Errol Spence Jr., the same way I've been calling for David Morrell Jr. versus David Benavidez. I want to see Devin Haney and Tank, man. Do you think the fight can happen?
I mean, the fight's I believe the fight's gonna happen, bro. You know what I mean? Tank ain't gonna be saying what he's saying for nothing. You feel me? And let's remind ourselves, Tank Davis, he also be in the position to respond. You know what I mean? That he been spoken on. So I mean, likewise with Devin the Dream Haney, is always in response situation. You know what I mean? So when these fighters get spoke upon, you know what I mean, and we know who the fighters are, they say what they say, and Tank respond right after. Likewise with Devin the Dream Haney. So we see Tank Davis said what he said when it comes to the Kambosos and Devin the Haney fight. So I'm looking forward to his next move when it comes to a Tank Davis. Because the all roads leads to Devin the Dream. Let me correct myself. All roads leads to undisputed lightweight champion Devin the Dream Haney. And that still remains.
Facts,
I'm hearing Haney as he moving up with the belt situation right there. Unless, with those talks as well, because I'm pretty sure I came across something like that, but I'm not going to reach right now.
Shout out to my boy Chris Once
Because we know
again,
there's a
Big
fight.
Chris
We
in the
know
house.
Ken Bacon's
You
fight
know, shout outs to
in the works.
Chris, man. Chris, you would. Yo, you can hear me?
Y'all was going on mute.
Yo, shout out to my boy Chris. Chris said, ain't no safety on this Glock, nigga. Y'all know, he said, y'all know what he said. He said, y'all know what my nigga said. Yeah, Tank, you know, that's his motto. Ain't no safety on the Glock. Hey, shout out to you, Chris, because you a true supporter of Tank Davis. You've been representing for Tank Davis ever since I met you. And Tank Davis is a hell of a fighter, Chris. You know, Tank Davis is must-see TV. Tank Davis, one of the biggest stars in boxing. You know, a lot of people, they consider Tank Davis to be the next Mike Tyson. You know, he's a knockout artist. He's the most exciting fighter in boxing. And Tank Davis said he's coming back to the ring in December. I can't wait to see who Tank Davis is going to fight next. We know this Sunday we got some big fights coming up in the sport of boxing. We got Luis Ortiz versus Andy Ruiz. Andy Ruiz Jr., former unified heavyweight champion of the world, the only man to knock out Anthony Joshua, the first man to beat Anthony Joshua, Andy Ruiz versus Luis Ortiz from Cuba. Luis Ortiz, phenomenal boxer. He just knocked out former heavyweight champion Charles Martin. I can't wait to see this shit, bro. I can't wait. See, the thing is this, guys. You know, of course, Devin Haney is my nephew. Of course, Devin Haney is my favorite fighter, but I still like Tank Davis. If I had to pick one, of course, I'm going to ride with Devin Haney against Tank. But I like Tank Davis as well. I think Tank Davis is a phenomenal boxer with great skills. What about you, JFL? Who you going to pick in this fight? Tank Davis or Devin Haney?
I'm still weighing it out, H Money, because the skill set of these two fighters are phenomenal. They're at elite level. And every time they get in that ring, they show something that should be expected. Or they showing something, you know, that people ain't seen before. You know what I mean? So both fighters bring IQ. It's off the charts. They both fought credible opponents throughout their career so far, and leveling up, shooting up, making a name in certain divisions, and the name still holds weight at their division as well, 135. We already know what it is. So this fight right here, I can't pick at the moment. It's still there's a lot to weigh on this fight right here, bro. I just keep it all the way real. It's not a one-sided situation when it comes to a Tank. It won't be a one-sided situation when it comes to a Haney. That's how I feel.
So, JFL, you've been, you know, speaking highly. JFL, you've been speaking highly of Tank Davis since I met you. What made you a fan of Tank Davis? Could you let the people know?
Well, I'm a fan of both fighters, bro, and I speak highly of both. You feel me? With Devin the Dream Haney, with displaying his skill set, and some feels though, you know, it might be a flaw in his game by keeping his hands down. And I'm saying that that's a Roy Jones-ish situation right there. And Devin the Dream Haney fast know what he's doing when it comes to his skill set and his approach in his fights. You know what I mean? And you know, that could have been a bait right there. And when it comes to Tank Davis, man, he changed levels in that ring. He displayed boxing, he displayed brawling, he displayed knockouts. I'm saying, and both have different. Both the fighters have two different statement fights, as well as common opponents. So that letting you know right there, one can do it in this fashion, the other can do it in this fashion, and it still be their showing. You know what I mean? So it's building up, it's heating up. There's a clash course waiting to happen. And the next fight is going to be the next fight with Camboso. And for Tank Davis, it could be a 135 or 140 situation as well. But like I said, stand on your word and free smoke, sign, still, and deliver. You feel me? And if Camboso, damn sure, talk that cloth talk, as he said, I'm a different cloth, I'm a different breed. He made it happen. You know what I mean? So I'm expecting the same when it comes to Tank Davis. Camboso word, I'm damn sure going to say Tank Davis, when his word is bond as well. Has to be.
Hey, JFL, what you think about this comment right here on the screen from Boxing Magic? Shout out to Boxing Magic. He said Tank still ducking Ryan. I don't think Tank is ducking Ryan. What about you? What you think about Boxing Magic, making allegations that Tank Davis is ducking Ryan Garcia?
I mean, I don't want to. If I'm gonna quote someone, I'm gonna quote them accurately, and I won't misuse words whatsoever. So I'm gonna say this: Tank Davis, the motto once again. Well, we know Tank Davis. She's saying, "Hey, let Ryan live, bro. Let him, bro." You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all really want his career to be over this soon, bruh? You feel me? You know what I mean? But we know that, hey, Ryan has a seer, Rolly. Like to quote Gold himself. But I'll say this: Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia, that's another good matchup right there. You know what I'm saying? I feel as though that's a brewing matchup. Ryan said, we know what Ryan said. He want to save Devin Haney for last. So who we got to see prior to that. Just saying. Now we sticking to 140, or we sticking to 135. What we talking about here? You know what I mean? But Ryan Garcia definitely got through his opponents, double back, and got his opponent Fortuna, as most feel he was ducking. Ryan Garcia, Oscar Rage, little Ryan, you feel me?
Yo, shout out to my brother Puro.
With those fighters.
I'm sorry, JFL.
And, yeah, man,
go ahead, continue, brother. Go ahead, I'm sorry.
He looking forward for his next smoke, bro. So, yeah, this pre-smoke continues.
Yeah, absolutely. Yo, shout outs to my brother Big P. Shout outs to Big P. Puro in the house. Y'all go check out his channel, man. He said, I favor Tank too, but the TMT not making that fight. So Puro is under he's under the impression that the TMT, the money team, Floyd Mayweather Promotions, don't want to make this fight for Devin Haney and Tank Davis. Floyd Mayweather did say Devin Haney is signed to Top Rank. So Devin Haney needs to focus on fighting Shakur Stevenson. So Floyd Mayweather, he never said he wants to make that fight with Devin Haney. In a matter of fact, Floyd Mayweather said Devin Haney and Tank Davis will never fight. He said Devin Haney will be moving up to 140 pounds, and Tank Davis fights at 135. So Floyd Mayweather said that fight will never happen. You know what I mean? So P coming with the facts. All right, Boxing Magic comes back and says, Tank ducking Ryan in weight classes. Would you like to hit the link? Because last time I checked, Tank Davis been trying to fight Ryan Garcia, and Ryan Garcia is the fucking clout chaser. Now, if Stephen Espinoza wants to call somebody a clout chaser, call Ryan Garcia a clout chaser, because Ryan Garcia, he ain't trying to fight nobody. And Ryan Garcia, he's been capping. He's been doing the most capping, Stephen Espinoza. But Stephen Espinoza said they're in negotiations with Ryan Garcia trying to make a big fight happen. Is that true? Do you believe it? Boxing Magic is under the impression that Tank Davis is ducking Ryan Garcia. So Boxing Magic, he doesn't believe that Tank Davis is trying to fight Ryan Garcia. But that's what Stephen Espinoza is saying. Boxing Magic. What do you think about Stephen Espinoza saying that Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia are in negotiations right now? Doesn't sound like he's ducking at me. Doesn't sound like he's ducking at me. You know what I mean? So let's talk about it. The link is in the chat. Hit the link. Method, salute. My brother Method. Salam alaikum. What's good? What's good? What up, Rakesh? What's good? Tank Davis, he said he been want to fight Ryan Garcia. I got Tank Davis knocking Ryan Garcia out. Tank Davis, he will put Ryan Garcia to sleep. Ryan Garcia, he's the cloud chaser.
I would say this, though.
Hit the link.
All right.
Go ahead, bro.
You hit the like button. Hit the like button. You know, it's H Money Boxing. You hear me? Man with many hats. And Free Smoke Panel is what it is. The link in the chat. And join the panel. Hey, so Ryan Garcia, bro, he's getting getting his mind right, getting his physical strength right, and his fights with Tuna and Emmanuel Tago, they gotta understand that's a great showing from Ryan Garcia, bro. You know what I mean? A hell of a showing, because the approach that Ryan Garcia applied to Fortuna, it was the Ryan that I expected to see. You know what I mean? And as well with Tago, I felt, Ryan Garcia should be more on the back foot and display more of his head movement, display more of his back foot game when it comes to Emmanuel Tago, because I know what type of fighter Tago is. Now I understand Tago has come for a fighter, like how Fortuna has come for a fighter, and Ryan Garcia, he stopped them fighters from the rip, from the gate, from the jump, from opening bell. You know what I mean? And I know he was going for certain knockouts, but hey, he still went the distance, still got the victory. Great showing, got peep game though. He learned from his knockdown from Luke Campbell, right? So that could be a bait from going forward. You know what I mean? Perfecting his angles. I see it in the way he approached the fights with Tago and Fortuna. So he's preparing himself for the smoke, and he know the smoke continues with a Tank Davis, Devin Haney, and the list goes on. Well, we know their names.
Okay, I got the tweet right here from Steven Espinoza, the president of Showtime Sports. He's speaking on behalf of Gervonta Tank Davis. Shout out to Karma Serene sending me the tweet. Okay, Steven Espinoza responds to Devin and Dream Haney. Okay, Steven Espinoza tells Devin Haney, I don't know anything about your deal. Whoever is legally authorized to handle your deals can reach out to me. I don't negotiate deals on Twitter, and neither should you unless you're just doing it for clout. So Steven Espinoza said, if you want to make a fight, holla at me. If you want to fight Tank Davis, we can make it happen. Holla at me. He said, I don't negotiate over Twitter, and neither should you. He said, whoever is authorized to handle your business can reach out to me. Who handles Devin Haney's business? None other than Bill Haney. Bill Haney, the father and trainer and manager of the undisputed lightweight champion of the world, Devin Haney. Right? So pretty much, Steven Espinoza is telling Bill Haney to reach out to me. And I know Bill Haney, he doesn't duck any smoke. And neither does his son, the undisputed champion, Devin Haney. So if Steven Espinoza, if he's serious, right, is Steven Espinoza doing it for clout? Or is he really trying to make the big fights happen? When you look at the track record of Steven Espinoza and Showtime, they do make the big fights. I can't take that away from them. They're in the process of making the biggest fight in boxing. Errol Spence Jr. and Terence Crawford for the undisputed welterweight championship of the world. So you can talk that talk if you walk in that walk and making the big fights happen. Yeah, man, I want to see what Bill Haney got to say about what Steven Espinoza is saying. I want to, hopefully Bill Haney, and Steven Espinoza can have a conversation and try to make the big fights happen. But first thing is first. Devin Haney has a fight already lined up. He got the rematch with George Kambosos Jr. And we all know that George Kambosos, he ain't no slouch. We all know that George Kambosos ain't no pushover. That's how we beat Teofimo Lopez. Because Teofimo Lopez, he thought George Kambosos was a slouch. He said George Kambosos was a bum. Teofimo Lopez, he said George Kambosos was average, right? And George Kambosos, he beat Teofimo Lopez. He knocked Teofimo Lopez down. He took Teofimo Lopez belts. So Devin Haney got to focus on George Kambosos, man. George Kambosos, at the end of the day, he still beat Teofimo Lopez. And at the end of the day, Teofimo Lopez, he still beat Vasily Lomachenko. Right? So you got to respect the man that's in front of you. So Devin Haney, he got to focus on the man that's in front of him. That's George Kambosos. Tank Davis, he got a fight coming up in December, but he still doesn't have an opponent. So, Tank Davis, he could talk about this guy, that guy, whatever. But usually Tank Davis don't do much talking. I thought Tank Davis don't do any talking. I thought Tank Davis, he do his talking in a ring. He let his fist do the talking. But I've been seeing Tank Davis very active on social media, my guy. What up, Extra? What's popping? It's Haney time. Devin Haney, the undisputed champion. Let's go. Tank Davis, the WBA lightweight champion of the world. This is the biggest fight in boxing. Devin Haney versus Tank Davis. This got the opportunity to be this era's version of Floyd Mayweather versus Manny Pacquiao. This fight right here has potential to be like Muhammad Ali versus Joe Frazier. And we know what happened when Muhammad Ali fought Joe Frazier. It was one of the greatest fights in the history of boxing, and they did it 3 times. You know what I mean? What you think about that comparison, JFL? Devin Haney versus Tank Davis. Is this fight like Manny Pacquiao versus Floyd Mayweather? Or is this fight like Muhammad Ali versus Joe Frazier? Or does it remind you of both?
I mean, people have their levels of comparisons in certain fights. My go-to is Tony Tucker and Tyson. You know what I mean? And each fight, we can say that you can see certain type of approach these fighters have. Tank Davis and Devin the Dream Haney. You match them up, it's tailor-made, but it's also, I can't pick a winner. For me, it's about how they come out in that ring when open the bell and fill each other out situation. You know what I mean? So it's kind of like people go have their comparisons. I can't see comparisons yet. That's too far of a reach. But you can say lightness of, or what possibly could be the showing. You feel me? My go-to is Tony Tucker and Tyson. Height, reach, the height difference. And also the thing about this, the attributes that these fighters had. That's very telling. And we know Tyson's on a whole nother level. These fighters speaking of, Pacquiao's a whole nother level. Mayweather's a whole nother level. Well, on their respective level, and they bringing levels to it, bro. That's that's plural. You feel me? And Devin and Dream Haney has all the tools. Tank Davis has all the tools. And hey, bro, you can pick which one you want to go with. That's totally up to you. But my go-to is Tony Tucker and Mike Tyson. Well, your go-to is your go-to.
And this fight right here between Devin Haney, this fight right here between Devin Haney and Tank Davis, it reminds me of Floyd Mayweather versus Manny Pacquiao, because you got Tank Davis, a guy who's a knockout artist, just like Manny Pacquiao. Tank Davis, a southpaw, just like Manny Pacquiao. And Tank Davis, a 3-division world champion, and he's a knockout artist, right? So Devin Haney, the master boxer, just like a Floyd Mayweather. Devin Haney, who learned directly from Floyd Money Mayweather, learned from the best. So I think this is a great fight, and it kind of reminds me of Muhammad Ali and Joe Frazier, where you got Muhammad Ali, who was a master boxer, who had a great jab, versus Joe Frazier, the pressure fighter. Joe Frazier, who was the knockout artist, and Joe Frazier was undersized, just like Tank Davis.
Right. See, that's the thing. I mean, but we also know the difference in the attributes, bro. That's a hell of a go-to. I definitely see that as well. You know what I mean? I'd be good with all three. But you know what I mean? I can see I don't really see the Pacquiao in this situation, but like who's Pacquiao in that situation? You feel me? You know, Pacquiao got all types of angles. Like for me, you know, I can't see a Pacquiao in this equation, but Ali and Frazier, Tony Tucker and Tyson.
Tank, hey, guess what? Tank Davis reminds me of Manny Pacquiao. Tank Davis is a southpaw, just like Manny Pacquiao. Tank Davis is a knockout artist, just like Manny Pacquiao. And Tank Davis is the same height, the same reach, identical as Manny Pacquiao. And then Tank Davis with his speed. You know what I mean? And Tank Davis, his ability in moving up in different weight classes and knocking people out, just like a Manny Pacquiao type.
I can see where you're coming from with that, and but at the same time, for me, Pacquiao has like more volume in this situation where Tank Davis could possibly do it less. You know what I mean? And
Tank
also
does as well. Tank got different styles. Tank knows how to make adjustments, right? When he fought against Jose Pedraza, look at his volume in that fight. And Jose Pedraza, a lot of people think that was his best win till this day. I just watched Jose Pedraza, you know, fight against Richard Comey, and I thought Jose Pedraza beat Richard Comey. Tank Davis was the only person to stop Jose Pedraza. Look at how many punches Tank Davis threw in that fight.
Yeah, speaking on that fight, let me speak on that fight with Pedraza and Comey. Salute to those two fighters right there. You know what I mean? Who put it all on the line and trying to get a victory. You know what I mean? With respect to H Money commentary, you know, for me, I heard the rounds. You know what I mean? And I heard it was a draw. But hey, it could have been 2 rounds difference, 3 rounds difference. But hey, it was a 10-round fight, was it not? I mean, that should have went to 12. You asked me. Just saying.
Yeah, hey, JFL, I remember a long time ago, you was actually talking about Tank Davis, and you talked about how Tank Davis, you know, he got that punching power that translates in higher weight classes, you know, and he's been showing it. The way he knocked out Mario Barrios, you know what I mean? The way Tank Davis just knocked out Rolly at 135, we know that Tank Davis started off at 130 pounds, you know, so what you think about Tank, just his punching power, and how many weight classes do you see Tank going up? He's already a champion in 3. Do you see him going to welterweight? And could you see Tank Davis fighting at 154 or even middleweight?
Well, for me, I feel as though Tank Davis, max, possibly be a 154 situation, but that's a long-term goal. That has to be their decision. That has to be a decision that suits for Tank Davis. If he feels as though he can get up to that type of weight class, I'm saying, or before I get ahead of myself at 154, 147, I definitely see Tank Davis with his size, being he could pack on more weight and still look spectacular and still perform at a higher level. I mean, that's another situation where, you know, his decision to do so. I feel as though he can. He can push that envelope and do another spectacular Davis situation. I mean, power does translate. It definitely shows. And I wouldn't doubt it not translating to 147, which I feel as though it will also transfer over to 147. But he still got credible opponents at 140 to face. If you campaign in there, and as well, you know, remaining and letting it be known 135 is still his division as well. And he can go up and down. That's the type of fighter Tank Davis is, unless he feels as though, you know, when it's time to, then it's time to. Likewise with Devin the Dream Haney. I see 147 Devin and Dream Haney get into in the near future, and he got to make his debut at 140. So I mean, these are talks with that we're gonna expound upon, elaborate on, but it's up to these fighters factually to make that happen. How do you see their career going?
Okay, and now I want to ask you about Devin Haney. Devin Haney just made history. He's the youngest undisputed champion in the history of boxing. What's your thoughts on Devin Haney and what Devin Haney was able to accomplish?
Undisputed. That's what he out to do, and that's what occurred. And you got to salute. It takes two to make that happen. So we got to salute Camboso for trying to deliver that matchup. You know what I mean? We know it could have went a whole nother direction, but Camboso stuck to his word and made it happen. So we're getting a back-to-back type of smoke. And Devin Haney gonna, show out with another showing. But I'll say this though: the first showing was, a great showing from Devin Haney, outclassed to outbox. Now I'm curious to know if he could bring a different approach and get a victory in a whole different type of style, or like you said, Ace Money, go back in the ring and outbox as you previously displayed in the first matchup. You know what I mean? Well, I'll fix it if it ain't broken. You know what I mean? But Camboso have a different approach, I'm pretty sure. And he learned from Mickey Bay fights. And that was a toe-to-toe action with Mickey Bay and Camboso. So Camboso might went back to the drawing board with Haney, as well as, learn from his fight with Mickey Bay, knowing that he had his successful rate, effective punches, inside range, but Devin Dream Haney, he's come for a fighter, not just a back foot fighter. You know what I mean? Let's not get forgetful out here or have amnesia out here like they would do with Mayweather, saying Mayweather just a back foot fighter and he never came forward. No. You gotta correct yourselves out there. I correct myself as well, but I'm saying Mayweather's a back and forth, flat foot fighter, footwork fighter, as well as Devin Dream Haney. Coming forward game is just as superior as his back foot game. You hear me? It's going to be an interesting one with this rematch. I'm just curious to know what approach Devin Dream Haney is going to, what showing it's going to display this time around.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Jay. So, Devin Haney made history. Four belt undisputed champion, the youngest fighter to ever accomplish that. What you think is going to be the next move for Devin Haney in his career after that Cambosis fight?
Possibly a defend situation. Or we can say Devin Dream Haney and, shout out to Trill, Bill collecting belts out here. They're a team. So, as well as all the trainers that's involved. And that would be their call to make a decision. So, move up in the division and still take on their peers. Class courses, no matter the weight, though. You got it, H Money.
Salute to the panel. JFL, what's good, H?
A shout out, do tell the truth. What up, bro?
What's going on, fellas?
I'm good, D. I'm good, D. I think D today was, a pretty big day in sports. We just had a blockbuster trade in the NBA. Donovan Mitchell, all-star from the Utah Jazz, just got traded to the Cleveland Cavaliers for 3 players, including Colin Sexton, and they got Lauri Markkanen, who played with the Bulls, a good player, and they got a number 1 draft pick from Duke. And then on top of that, they gave him 3 first-round picks. So the Utah Jazz got 3 players and 3 first-round picks. You know what I mean? For Donovan Mitchell, who's one of the best players in the NBA. What's your thoughts on that?
Hey, I'm sorry, but for me, the Jazz won the trade. In my opinion.
Who?
The Jazz, in my opinion, won the trade. Now,
what did they give?
You gave up a lot. I mean, he just said, for one, they gave up Colin Sexton. That right there, and myself, is damn near equal right there. And he said they gave up first rounders and 2 more players. I don't need to know no more.
Look, they gave up the dude, Laurie Markin, and he played with the Bulls, the white nigga who be shooting them threes and dunking on motherfuckers. He a good player. They got him, and they got the number 1 pick from this year's draft from Duke. So a rookie who hasn't even played got him too, who was a number 1 pick, and then 3 more first-round picks, unprotected picks.
Yeah,
so
Cleveland gonna be nice though. Cleveland gonna be nice. You tripping? Sexton was cool, but Donovan Mitchell is better.
But you gave up too much.
I think they're gonna be cool, bro. Like with Garland and Allen and the other nigga, bro. They got squad, bro.
Watch how good Utah be and watch how good the Cavs be.
Well, Utah, but I mean, I think Utah will probably. I don't think Utah gonna be that good because they playing the harder.
They're gonna be better than the Cavs.
They playing the harder division. No, they not. They playing the harder division. They playing the West. So nigga, they're gonna be it's gonna be hard winning games in the West.
Yeah, but I'm just saying they're gonna be a better team than them for a long time.
I don't know. You talking about in the future? I'm talking about as of next year. I don't think so.
Yeah, I think so.
Because look, Cleveland already got half of their team together. Like they already played together. They just added Donovan Mitchell and a couple other players. They already got their core. You feel what I mean?
That shit hard to play with though. That shit hard to play with. Donovan Mitchell's a different type player, bro.
Yeah,
they got a squad though.
They're gonna be solid.
The Cavaliers got a squad. They got Darius Garland. That nigga's a beast. Right, then they got Donovan Mitchell. They already got Karis LeVert. You already had Allen. You had the rookie from last year, Mobley from USC. Yep. They got a squad, but they gave up a lot. Nigga, 3 first-round picks, and then you gave up 3 players. Nigga, Colin Sexton was a top 10 pick his damn self, and then you got the dude marketing who could shoot threes, a big man that could play, and then a rookie who hasn't even played yet from Duke, a first-round pick, nigga. I think it was a good trade. I think both teams came up.
They're both good teams, but I just feel like, for example, whenever you know, it's a reason. I'm gonna say this. It's a reason, and this is all I can say. And it may be not always the right reason, but when a person decides to give up a player like that, like a Donovan Mitchell, who is a superstar, they know something already. You don't just get rid of superstars, man. I mean, it's like I've got my use out of them. They great players, but I got everything I can get out of them. And then they choose to go another direction. And a lot of time when GMs do that, it's because they already got something that's right behind that motherfucker that's just as bad. Whether that be somebody like Jordan Clarkson, they feel real high on him. They want him to play more and to do something else different and go a different way with a big man. But they know something. When shit like that is happening, GMs they get paid for a reason, man. They see shit. That's all I'm saying. And it happens a lot. You see that. Go ahead.
Yeah, I think both teams came up on this one, but Cleveland, they got like an all-star team now, man. They got a good ass team. They got 2 all-stars on the same team. Donovan Mitchell, Darius Garland. That might be one of the best backcourts in basketball. But of course, I'm a Golden State Warriors fan. I still feel like Golden State got the best backcourt. Golden State still got the best backcourt, Taco, with Stephen Curry.
They still nice though. I give you that. They nice. They gonna be nice.
They got the Twin Towers already, bro. With Allen and the other kid, bro. They got the Twin Towers, bro. It's gonna be hard to beat them niggas, bro. It's gonna be man. Like, just think about it, bro. Like Kevin Durant and then
Taco, my Hawks, let's see if they can make it to the playoffs, man, because my Atlanta Hawks, bro, can't nobody really fuck with them in the East right now. And look, I got stats. I was doing my homework. Trae Young, Trae Young led the NBA in points last year. He had the most points out of any player. He scored the most points.
He
right?
led in assists.
So guess what? In assists as well. And yes, that's what I'm saying. He led the NBA in assists as well. He had the most assists, the most points. And then if you want to go by points per game, he was third in the NBA in points per game. And then he was top 5 in assists. He was top 5 in assists as well. So I think the Atlanta Hawks with Trae Young and DeJounte Murray, who they got in a trade from the Spurs. With Murray, man, I got the Hawks, bro. Man, I'm telling you.
Hey, but you know what? Hey,
and then they got this rookie from Duke. Hey.
Go ahead, Brody.
Go ahead, Taco. My bad. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, and that's why I was agreeing with y'all on what y'all was saying, that Trae Young is better than Durant, but I was just saying, like, just in my opinion, it's not like, you feel me, like it's just like, damn, he just like head and above.
I didn't say Trae Young was better than Kevin Durant.
No, not Kevin Durant. Then
Then Ja Morant.
Trae Young and Ja Morant. I was saying Trae Young is better right now for sure.
I didn't even say that.
But I think Ja Morant is coming.
I like Ja Morant.
He is
Ja.
though, bro.
I'm real high on Ja Morant because I don't.
I like Ja Morant too, but Ja Morant, that nigga be Trae. Hey, look, AD, I'm watching Trae Young yesterday, right? You know what he said that I like? Reminded me of Devin Haney. He said, I'm a student of the game. I'm always trying to get better. He said that's why he called Curry. That's why he training with Curry right now. He just was training with Kyrie Irving. He said he a student of the game. You got a guy like Ja Morant who already think he the best. He calling himself Black Jesus, Ja Morant. And then Ja Morant, he hanging around the rappers out here in Memphis, Moneybag Yo and these niggas getting drunk in the club trying to act like a rapper while Trae Young is just dedicated, bro.
Yeah, you're right. I did. And he had another video too. He was at his house drinking hella much and shit too. I mean, that shit cool, but nigga, it ain't like you just won a championship, but that nigga got millions though. But man, yeah, that you right, H. That dude matters. You feel me? I'm saying, and that could fuck his career up. You feel me? I'm saying, and then like y'all was saying, if he loses athletic ability, we don't know what we would get from him. You feel me?
He's a smart point guard too, though. He's a smart point guard too. He getting better and better, man. I like him. I like him because
and guess what? I seen videos of Luka Doncic out there. Hey Taco, I seen videos of Luka Doncic smoking hookah like your boy Teofimo Lopez. So I see Luka smoking. I see Ja Morant drinking, and while Trae Young is just training, trying to get better like Devin Haney, bro.
Yep. Hey, and that's why Trae Young is ahead of them boys right now. You know what I'm saying? And you know that's why he's doing his thing, and it speaks for itself. The proof is in the pudding. You feel me? Now he probably drink and do his thing and shit like that, but they doing it right now on a little bit higher level. You know what I'm saying? Like I think Trae Young is more focused on basketball. And I think, but I can say Luka is out in his own country right now playing ball and shit like that. So, you know what I'm saying? Maybe he gonna get a turnaround from getting scraped in the playoffs this year.
You seen him? He lost too. He got beat. You seen Luka got beat? He lost.
Yeah, no, I'm talking about Luka Doncic. He in his own country playing. They got the.
He playing. He lost though, Taco. He got beat though. Yeah, he got beat. And I seen some nigga making a video saying, yeah, he lost. Yep, he got beat yesterday. And they said Luka was out there smoking and drinking before a game. I don't know how true it was, but somebody made a video about Luka saying Luka was smoking and drinking before a game. That's why he lost. But I don't know if it was true or not though.
But you gotta look at it like this too though, H. I mean, how much of that game mattered to him? No, he ain't tripping. He ain't getting no money off of. He probably ain't even. You feel me? But at the same time,
he ain't getting money for that shit. What you mean?
That shit is bad though, because he shouldn't have that mentality.
That's his Olympic team. That's just like your Olympic team.
Your Olympic team, yeah. So I don't think so though, bro. I don't think so, bro. I don't think he was doing that shit, bro. Like, but you never know. These new generation cats be different, bro. Like some of them be different. You know what I mean? So never know, bro.
Okay. Hey, Taco, real quick. Hey, what you think about Devin Haney and Tank Davis going back and forth? I want to hear what you and D got to say about that. They going back and forth on social media. Tank Davis, he accused Devin Haney of stealing his style, trying to be like him. He said Devin Haney want to beat me so bad and all of that, and Devin Haney responded to him.
Yeah, and you know what? And you know what I'm saying? And I kind of I don't feel bad, but it's like, it'd be sad when you hear, especially because Baltimore,
you break it up, Taco. Taco, hey, I don't know if it's me or Taco, but I can't hear him.
No, that's Taco. Taco, you breaking up a little bit. Probably was in a bad area.
Hello?
Yeah, you good now?
We hear you now. Yeah.
Hey, but yeah, for my people in Baltimore, man, that's really hood, man. I feel bad for y'all because, man, I know my nigga from the town, and my nigga ain't deleting no goddamn tweets of what he said. Ain't nobody gonna tell him to take down shit. You know what I'm saying? So my man is his own boss, you feel me? And I like how Devin Haney, he was checking Espinosa and Tank at the same time. You know what I'm saying? Checking them both at the same time. That's how you do it. You feel me? A young bull, young dog. You feel me? Out of Oakland, we don't back down from shit. Nigga, we ain't delete no goddamn messages. Nigga, ain't nobody gonna make us delete shit. Nigga, you got us fucked up. You feel me? So, man, that look bad for Tank Davis taking shit down, man. You gotta delete tweets. Your master calls you and told you to take it down and shit and all this. Like, come on, bro. Like, you supposed to be a grown-ass man, bro. So nobody be able to tell you to take your shit down. You know what I'm saying? So, Tank Davis still want to have these little fake belts. You know what I mean? These little Mickey Mouse belts. These movie belts, whatever you want to call it, because they all fake. You know what I'm saying?
Respect the belt, bro. Respect the belt, bro.
You know what I'm saying? So when he grow up here, after he fight another YouTuber, and I think he gonna get whooped by the YouTuber Ryan Garcia for sure. I think Ryan Garcia gonna spark his ass. So it don't matter which way he go, bro. I feel like, and I think if he fight Isaac Cruz gonna get his ass too. So you feel me? The walls is closing in on Tank, man. He gotta go somewhere.
Hey, respect the belt, Taco.
What belt? Man, it's only one champ at 135. It's only one champ at 135. And when you say his name, say Undisputed Haney. You know what I'm saying? You gotta say Undisputed before you say Haney. You know what I'm saying? Undisputed Haney.
You're not correcting me, bro, but okay.
No, I'm just I'm correcting who all the haters. You know what I'm saying? That be trying to throw Devin Haney name under the bus and shit and talking about email champion and shit, man.
Hey, Taco, what would you say?
Email champ. All the niggas that was calling my boy email champ, make sure before he say his name, say Undisputed Haney. You know what I'm saying? Because the nigga undisputed. He got everything.
Hey,
you feel me?
Hey, Taco, what would you say to those people that would say that Tank Davis is a world champion? He got the WBA world title. They say he's a champion too.
Send a petition in to get the real shit then. That's what I tell him. Nigga, don't sit there and start trying to defend that fake shit. Nigga, why don't you come get the real thing? You feel me? He already went to Cage Jeweler. He went to Cage Jeweler, right? You know what I'm saying? And then he had to, and now why don't you come over here to the real shit? Why don't you come over here to the Ice Champ or something? Nigga, why don't you come and get some real, get a real belt? You know what I'm saying? Get some real jewelry. You know what I'm saying?
And you can never call. You can never call.
That's a fake.
No, we're not doing that, bro. Yeah, we're not doing that. Like, you can't call Tank Davis belt any equation over email or any situation like that. That's no terms when it comes to Tank Davis belt, my man.
What he gonna do? Is he gonna try to get the? Is he gonna try to get the real gold? Is he gonna try to get the real belt, or he gonna still sell for that little shit he got? You know what I mean? It depends on what kind of guy he is. It depends on what kind of fighter you like. What you want your fighter to do? Do you want your fighter to have a look good belt, or do you want to have the real belt, the main belt that shows that you the real guy? You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. Some of these Tank Davis's fans, they don't mind him having that shit. So if I
don't mind him having that.
If I was a Tank Davis fan, I would tell him to go get the real thing.
That holds weight and it's still a prestige in its own right with that belt, and he accomplished that. So that these those belt toss emails, keep that between T.O. and Devin the Dream Haney. That Tank Davis has a factual, recognizable belt.
Hey, but
You know what I
hey,
mean?
who has all the belts at 135? Can you tell me?
Now we know
Who
Devin the
has
Dream
all the
Haney
belts?
has. We know Devin the Dream
Who
Haney
has all the belts? Devin
undisputed,
Haney got all the belts, right?
undisputed,
He's
undisputed.
undisputed, right?
We know
So you
this.
mean to tell me you okay with Tank not going for not trying to go for undisputed, or not trying to go for the higher belt, the supreme belt that he got?
Are you saying he's not?
No, he's not.
Are you confirming that?
Huh?
Are you confirming that?
I'm confirming that shit. He ain't gonna fight Devin Haney. I bet you he don't fight him.
You bet, or it's already confirmed.
Nigga, we could bet whatever they don't fight, and it ain't gonna be because of Devin Haney.
So okay, and it won't be because of Tank Davis. So
Yeah,
let's
it'll be
go.
because of Tank Davis. They stay hiding him. You feel me? Now I guess he signed with Espinosa now because Espinosa talking about they got to send him some his people to talk to his people. So I guess Tank with Espinosa. You know what I'm saying? Because we ain't heard shit from Floyd.
You heard from Floyd previous ago, which you forgot.
Nah, when Floyd just said something. When was this?
Oh, you don't recall?
No, I'm talking about today. We talking about the tweets today. Espinosa was telling basically Devin Haney to have his people hit his people. And my thing it was first I was like, damn, well, shouldn't that be Floyd Money Mayweather saying shit like that? Why is Espinosa speaking on Tank like that? So I'm just like, damn, so is Tank signed with Espinosa? I guess Floyd is out of the picture.
I mean,
guess that's what
I'm pretty sure he also says when it comes to other fighters, hey, how about we just like all these fighters and motors in one room until negotiations get done. You know, that's something else that was also said when it comes to certain other fighters. So I mean, I'll probably the same situation when it comes to a Haney, the same things. That's just me though. Hey, what we talk for the toss currently, we got a tweet. And Tank Davis always has the spectacular tweets, as always.
Man, that nigga deleting tweets, bro. He's suspect. He deleting tweets for, man. You a grown ass man, nigga. Should no another man be
Is that something new? That's something new. Is that something new? Taco, he put something up and also took something down on certain behalf.
Take it down, folks. Nigga, if you gonna take it down, don't say shit then, nigga.
Is you saying that?
What's the point of saying
I'm
something if
asking
you
you.
gonna take it down?
Is that something new? That's something new. That's something new though.
Nah, he always do that shit. That's what I be saying.
Oh, all right.
What talking about? He don't stand on his word.
But we know he said what he. We know he said what he said.
Hey, I rather my fighter stand on his ground. You feel me? Stand on his own. You feel me? Which Tank Davis not doing.
You know what Tank? You know what tweet he did? Factually stand on. Spectacular Davis.
Hey, let me jump in there.
That word very well.
Let me jump in there with y'all for a second.
Yeah.
Let me jump in there with y'all. Hey man, I want to say this. You know, I look at Tank and Devin Haney. It's like everybody else's situation, and you got to understand who got Tank. Floyd got Tank. Floyd gonna move Tank to his beat. He ain't gonna move to nobody else's beat. That's number one. I think we all know that. And Tank is a hell of a fighter. I just don't know how good he is because Floyd ain't finna, jeopardize his prize fighter. Because the way I look at it like this.
Jeopardize.
Hold on. Devin Haney got all the belts. Devin Haney has all the belts at 135. But you know, and I know the most popular fighter by name is Tank because he's by Floyd. That's the only reason. But it's the truth. So what I'm saying is he looking at Tank and it's like, for what? What we finna go out there? Because that will clearly, that's the same reason why I hate to jump off that subject real quick. That's the same reason why Canelo don't want to fight no another Mexican. You giving up your title If he lose to Devin Haney, now he gonna have all that popularity from beating Tank, his fans, and he have all the belts, and now it's clear cut who the fucking man is. So that's a risk. On the other hand, Devin Haney already got the belts, but guess what? It means nothing to him. They still can go out there and make them 3-4 fucking million. They line up whoever the fuck they want to line up. That's how they feel. So why are we gonna jeopardize that for somebody else to become the man? And that's how I see it. It's business, man. That's what they doing. I don't like the shit. I think they fucking the sport up. I think you need to have more mandatories and stuff like that to demand that these top fighters get in the ring with each other. But that's exactly what's happening. And come on, man. What makes y'all think they gonna fight Devin and fucking Tank? And them motherfuckers like, what, 23, 24, and 27 or some shit? That shit ain't finna happen. They ain't finna jeopardize that. I wish they would. So what they saying don't mean shit if the promoter ain't putting them in there. Go ahead, JL. You on mute? Shit, everybody was on mute.
D, so what you think about Steven Espinoza stepping in, you know what I mean, and speaking for Tank?
Well, he's the promoter, man. I guess he talking, the way things gonna go. I guess he know shit. He the one who fucking running it pretty much, so he the one putting stuff on pay-per-view. So I guess he know. That's all I can say. He might be selling bullshit too. He's been known to say some fucked up shit too. That's what got a lot of people in these positions where they're at right now, where we got all these people that don't know who the person is running, who the person, that's where all this shit come in, fucking around, talking about money. And that's the new shit. That's the new shit. Get yourself popular, make good money, and you don't never have to fight nobody. You think Jake Paul need one of these boxers? Get where I'm going with that, H? He don't care who the fuck he fight.
Hey, hell yeah, D. Hell yeah, man. But they going at it right now, Devin Haney and Tank on social media and shit. What you think about these fighters be having these these social media wars and shit? Tank, they say Tank don't do much talking, but Tank was the one that said something about Devin Haney first. So it seemed like Tank he does be talking. Tank he does some talking. Steven Espinoza talking for him as well. Steven Espinoza saying that Devin Haney's clout chasing. Steven Espinoza said, have your people hit me up so we can make a fight or some shit like that. He said, we don't make fights on social media. Isn't that how it starts?
Yeah, I love
Devin Haney and Cambosis, they made that fight on social media.
I love that. I ain't gonna even lie. I think that's good for the sport. It gives them the opportunity, to say what they really, say. And the other person has to kind of like respond to it. When a person sits up, and calls you out on social media and say, hey, well, if it's that case, let's fight. Then, you got to answer that. And then you can sit up and say, well, tell this, and then they do it. You can come right back on there and you can put people on blast. Problem is, that might be part of their laws or whatever, because you never see nobody doing it, Harley. Might be part of their contract. They may have to do certain things or whatever, or not allowed to do certain things about the company, I'm pretty sure.
Hell yeah, but Espinoza was like, Devin Haney, like the people that represent you, have them hit me up, and that's how you make a fight. He said, I don't make fights on social media. He said, neither should you do that. And, I don't know what that was about, man. And then he tried to say Devin Haney was clout chasing. You know what I mean? Or are they, Tank Davis said something about him. Devin Haney is the undisputed champion. Haney already got a fight with Cambosis. So Tank was talking about him. So it wasn't like Devin Haney went out of his way to talk about Tank Davis. Tank Davis opened up his mouth and said something about Devin Haney first. And Devin Haney responded to Tank. That's exactly what happened. But, what you think about Espinoza sticking his nose in the business all of a sudden? Do you feel like Espinoza should focus on making the fight between Terence Crawford and Errol Spence Jr.?
My bad, H. What was the question, man?
You heard what I said?
Nah, my bad. I wasn't on.
Stephen Espinoza. Okay. Well, Stephen Espinoza, right? Mm-hmm. He's sticking his nose in Devin Haney's business. Stephen Espinoza, the fans, we are waiting for Terence Crawford versus Errol Spence Jr. Do you feel like Stephen Espinoza should focus on making that fight between Terence Crawford and Errol Spence instead of being focused on what Devin Haney is doing? Because Devin Haney already got a fight lined up with George Kambosos. Tank Davis, he already got a fight coming up, in December, but we don't know who he's fighting. Stephen Espinoza, he was telling Devin Haney to tell his team to contact them so they can make this fight. So, do you think Stephen Espinoza, should just focus on making a fight between Terence Crawford and Errol Spence, instead of being focused on what Devin Haney's doing, because Devin Haney already got a fight with George Kambosos?
Man, that's a little bit above my pay level, bro. That's something that he knows. He knows what he's doing. That's an investment. Obviously, he's making himself money. The better business they do, the better business, the more money he makes. So, if he protecting something or he trying to make something happen, it's because he's trying to put more money in his pocket. So at the end of the day, he probably already know what we don't know. He probably know if the fight gonna get made or not. Hell, he the one who gotta pay it. He the one gotta set it up and take the deal. So, I guess he knows what he's doing, and I'm sure whatever he's doing, he in the best interest of, his business, his company. You got it.
So what you think about Espinoza, though? What's your thoughts on Stephen Espinoza?
I don't like the way he running the business, because I just think that I can't say that. I can't say that, man, because I don't know all the ground rules of what they doing, because they trying to make money. It's almost like you got A level fighters, and then you got D level and C level fighters, and you just using the C level and D level fighters, and they separated. There's no middle ground, because you don't put the two A fighters against each other to find out which one is really real good. And that's how I feel about it. They just don't. They're not putting these fighters in the ring, man. So, people say it's the fighters, which I do believe it's the fighters. I don't see why the promoter got a problem with putting two people in the ring that want to fight each other. But another way of getting around to that is, now the new thing is 2022, baby. Purse bids. How much money I'm going to get paid? I need this. Just another way to get you out of it. So it's so much shit going on, man. I that's why I say that's not nothing I can handle there on that end of the business. Hey, man, I'm gonna step out.
Yo, Jonathan Simon, what's good?
What's good, John?
Okay, for sure. I'm gonna holler at you, bro.
Salute, fellas. Later.
Salute.
Was good.
Yo, Jay Simon was good. I saw you on the Rise podcast.
Yeah. You ready for Sunday? H? You ready for Sunday?
Yes, sir. You know, I was born ready. Jonathan.
Yeah. You checked out the press conference today?
No, I didn't take a look at it. Did you watch it? Man. How was it?
It was good. I was glad to see. I just hope his health is up to par. It was good to see Abner Myers, man. You know what I'm saying? I had my things to say because I was concerned about his well-being because of that eye and stuff like that. You know, he's on the card. He fought. You know what I'm saying? You know, I was glad to see that Pitbull Cruz look ready and stuff like that. It looked like a nice card, man. Real nice card. So, you know, I'm excited, you know.
Yeah, and they got El Rayo too, huh?
Yeah. It's a good card, man. You know, I liked it, you know what I'm saying? I liked it. Then, you know, you got the main event with Luis Ortiz and Andy Ruiz. So it's always good when you got a heavyweight fight and the matchup is good. You know what I'm saying? You know. I said last night when they asked the prediction, I only looked at Ortiz as at his age. I like Luis Ortiz myself. I've been liking him as a fighter. I just look at his age and stuff like that. But to me, he's proven. You know what I'm saying? I like the Cubans. You know, I like all fighters and stuff. But I'm kind of partial to Cuban boxing. You know what I'm saying? I'm partial. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of times, you know what I'm saying, they don't get the credit that they should deserve and stuff like that. And you know it is good, H Money, because you do your research and your homework and stuff. We never really seen the best of the best when it came to Cuban fighters because they couldn't fight pro. And I know numerous of times you talked about that. A lot of the guys that was great Cuban amateurs, we never really seen them in the pros because of their situation in their country.
Facts, you right about that, bro.
Yeah,
so
you talk about that
it's
all
not
the
like
time,
any other country.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. You know, we got a few. They had a few. You know that was able to defect and make a life for themselves in this country and stuff like that. But you had a lot of historical fighters that we never really got to see. You know what I'm saying, in the pro ranks and stuff like that. We never really got to see and stuff like that. And I always felt that they'd have played a big part in the sport of boxing if a lot of these guys was able to become professionals and turn pro and stuff like that. Because they would be way more highly regarded as some of the best fighters in the history of boxing. Even though you still have some, but they would have been more highly regarded if the guys would have been able to cross over and turn pro and fight, you know. But other than that, everything been all good, man. You know.
Hey, Jay Simon. So, what's your thoughts on this Tank Davis and Devin Haney shit?
My thoughts on it. I try not to get into this, you know, this social media H Money and this Twitter stuff. You know what I'm saying? I try not to get into that, you know what I'm saying? You know, back and forth and stuff like that because every day Twitter pages and you know what I'm saying, and you know, a lot of time they vent and they let out, you know, what's on their heart and stuff like that, you know. I just try not to get in there and stuff like that because they have got another fight next month and I'm waiting for that fight and stuff like that. And I don't know. I don't know, H man. I don't know. You know, I hope it will lead to something. You know what I'm saying? That we want. You know what I'm saying? The two best guys at 135. I hope it would lead to that. You know, and maybe it will. Could be a possibility. 2023, if Devin is able to stay and maintain his weight, or if he had to move up. I always did say this, H Money. These guys are still young. Blessings to both of them. Nothing happened to them physically where their career can go into a different way. Them stuff like that. These guys can match up at 140. It's not a weight class for me. It's about them ever getting in the ring with each other because they can fight at the next weight class too. You know, I know they both currently at 135 and stuff like that, but they can, you know what I'm saying? They still got time in their career and stuff where they can fight. If it's not 35, 40, it doesn't matter to me. I just like to see them both fight. You know, it's not a particular weight class for me because I know these guys. You know, Devin Haney is the undisputed champion. Tank Davis is a star of boxing and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? And it's a good fight. You know what I'm saying? And it would really lift the profile of both of these guys, especially when you're young fighters. Fights like this lift your profile. It really lifts somebody. They'll say, "Well, Tank can fight anybody" and stuff like that, and this and that. Yeah, that's true, and stuff like that. But when you're young, and when you're a young fighter in the sport of boxing and stuff like that, more so just the paydays and the money you're making is about your profile. You know what I'm saying? It's about your profile and stuff like that. And you know me, I always go back and stuff like that. A lot of fights that we got decades past, a lot of them guys look at it more so, I'm gonna make a lot of money and stuff like that. It's make a lot of money, but it's gonna lift the profile of each fighter because you never know when we're gonna fight again. That's why back in the days, money, we had so many rematches with great fighters because of the profile. It was like, okay, we might not be the same fighter we once was when we first fought, but people still gonna pay attention to us getting in the ring, whether we lost a step, whether we passed it, past our best, because our profile. At least we got in there when we were supposed to. Now maybe the second or third fight is not gonna be as recognizable and historic as the first one, but our profile, what we left in that ring and stuff like that, kept the fans on their seat and was like, Tank Davis and Devin Haney fighting, but they fought 5-6 years ago. That was a hell of a fight. People gonna look at it. They gonna fight again. We was waiting for a part 2 years ago, so they profiled and got lifted by them two getting in the ring at the stage of their career now. It just lifting both profiles. So later on, if we got the opportunity to match up again and stuff like that, it's gonna be a no-brainer. And ain't nobody gonna be talking about, nah, yes, I like to see it again. I wish I could see it some years earlier after the first fight and stuff like that. But it is what it is and stuff like that. I call it this youthful banter, H Money. They both young, you know, this social media age, Twitter, IG, and all that and stuff like that. It's just a part of this era. You know what I'm saying? You know, it's just a part of this era. To me, I look at it as making the fight juicier to me. It's gonna get to a point to where, just like they're asking for this Spence and Crawford fight, they're gonna start asking for that fight. The masses, the fans, and stuff like that, they're gonna start demanding. Okay, all right. This must be really serious. I want to see them two in the ring. They building a real dislike for each other. That's just better for the sport. It's just better for the sport. And by Devin Haney doing what he doing and stuff like that, H Money, that's basically getting Tank out his comfort zone. He's getting Tank to be what? More talkative, more transparent, and stuff like that outside the ring. We know what he is inside the ring. We don't know what he is outside the ring. And as fans and stuff like that, We want to know these fighters not intimately, not just in the ring when it's time for them to fight. We want to get to know them also outside the ring if they're transparent. So we want to be able to see where, he's real or he's not real and stuff like that. So basically what he's doing with the Tank situation, even though he has a fight scheduled, he's making Tank be more transparent. Come out your shell. You know what I'm saying? We shouldn't have to just speak on Tank when it comes to a fight or any fighters or stuff like that, just like Crawford and stuff like that. Be transparent. Let's see what you is inside and outside the ring. That's just better for the sport, especially when you are the top names of the sport. You're not a prospect. You're not up and coming anymore. You know what I'm saying? And as fans, we want transparency. We want to get to know the fighters, whether I'm a fan or not. I may become a fan. I heard of you. I've seen some highlights of you. I really don't know you like I know this other fighter because this guy is transparent. Not only do he walk it, he can talk it too. That's how Ali was. You know that, H Money.
Hey, facts, Jonathan Simon.
Everybody
So,
thought Ali stance on
what's up?
boxing
What
was
was
just
those
about
brothers talking
Ali.
about?
Ali was looking at the whole entire sport of
Go
boxing.
ahead, Jonathan. My bad.
No, I know. I'm just saying H Money, and that's one of your favorites and stuff like that. A lot of people had especially when he took when he made a personal decision in his life to change his name and to change his religion and stuff like that. And a lot of people became real negative and had ill will towards him. But the one thing about Ali and stuff like that, he didn't make it just about him. Everybody thought he did. Ali wasn't making it about him because he always talked about the sport. He always talked about how you conduct yourself and how do you handle yourself as an athlete inside and out the ring, how you deal with society. You know what I'm saying? How you deal with real issues in life and stuff like that. Ali, that's why he's so iconic and stuff like that, because he stood for so many different things that was positive, and he wanted the best. He wanted the best not only for people of our race and color, you know what I'm saying, like that. He wanted it for all because he was Muslim and stuff like that. He wanted everybody. You know what I'm saying? He wanted everybody, especially his sport. He wanted his sport to be, if I'm the greatest, I want my sport to be the greatest sport in the world. Because I know what these guys do, because they got to put it on the line just like me and stuff like that, because this is a tough sport and stuff like that. And that's my stance on the whole. That's my stance in the whole entire thing when it comes to the sport of boxing. You know what I'm saying? I always say this, Ish Money, and you done heard me say that more. If we had the same passion, the fans, the same passion you do, Ish Money, you do a podcast, you do a channel 7 days a week. You do something that a lot of other channels don't do. Hours after hours after hours and stuff like that. And at times you can't really even put the content you want to put in. Like have people that's on the inside of the sport of boxing, have them being interviewed and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Being interviewed. Fighters come on the podcast and the channel and and give their opinion about their career, give their opinion about the sport of boxing, where we can even get to know them outside the ring, what's going on in their personal life. You know what I'm saying? Their family. You know what I'm saying? Their heritage. Do you have a wife? Do you have kids? Are you educated? And stuff like that. Just different things and stuff. There's so many things that H Money, you, and a lot of these guys that has channel that can do to benefit the sport of boxing. They don't have to always be negative. An opinion is an opinion, but they don't have to be a negative connotation behind the opinion. That's great. You know what I'm saying? That's great. You know what I'm saying? That's great in a way. Devin Haney doing what he's doing, that's great. You know what I'm saying? And if he can get these guys to come out their shell and their comfort zone and be transparent and stuff like that, maybe the sport of boxing to get back where it once was, as one of the top sports in the world. And that's my take. That's just my take on it, H Money. Like I said, I told YB, I couldn't do what you and H Money do. I couldn't do it, man. He said, "What you mean, Uncle J?" I said, "Man, H Money, man, this dude stay on the grind, man. You know what I'm saying? He has energy for days, man, and stuff like that. I couldn't do it. To run a channel like that 7 days a week and all them hours you put in, man, for the sport of boxing, the passion that you have for the sport, that the people on the inside of the sport don't have that same passion. You know what I'm saying? They don't have that same passion, and that bugs me. You know what I'm saying? You got people on the outside that has so much passion for the sport of boxing and stuff like that, so much passion and stuff like that, and a lot of them want to run with this narrative of negativity, and they shouldn't even be that. You know what I'm saying? They shouldn't be to be that. That's why I don't never get mad at Money. If you know, I don't never get mad about somebody's opinion. In my mind, I may not agree with it, but I gotta respect it because why? That's their opinion. I'd be naive and stupid if I go say something on your channel or something and be like, well, somebody said, well, I don't agree with it, and I start an argument and stuff like that. It's the same scenario. It's like you gotta respect me, I gotta respect you. That's why I don't never get into with you or anybody that has a channel. Because why? I got to respect that because why? The time you're putting in with this behind boxing, y'all putting a lot of time behind that, and people don't understand that. You know, there's other things y'all could be doing with your life, but y'all passionate about the sport, and I respect that. You know what I'm saying? I respect that. I have the ultimate respect for you because while you grind, anybody in life that's a grinder, I have the ultimate respect. And you be grinding, man. I'm like, man, I ain't never seen nobody do this like this, man. I said, man, this dude be going in hard, and he's passionate about the sport of boxing. Passionate. And I have the utmost respect for you. You can have the floor. It's your stage, my brother.
Nah, no doubt,
It's your
Jonathan. You
stage,
cooking,
my
man. I'm
brother.
just listening.
Yeah, man.
I'm
They don't
listening to you,
understand
man.
that.
I'm,
They don't understand that because I be knowing, be like, wage money. I said, man, this dude probably need a mental rest. You know what I'm saying? A mental rest, man. I said, man, because he's a high energy type of person. You have people like that that's high energy and stuff like that, man. I said, his money gonna need mental fatigue. He might go into mental fatigue because why? He's passionate. You know, it's not like somebody's like, okay, I do a lot, but I really don't say. I said, this man running a channel 7 days a week and stuff like that. And a lot of time be like, yeah, man, y'all run the platform while
nah,
I'm gonna go take.
Jonathan, man, it ain't shit, bro. Trust me.
I said, he probably
This
went
ain't
take a
shit, bro.
nap, man, because I see he had a lot of preparation to do, and then he come on with H Money because the people be coming in and out the panel and stuff like that. I said, man, this dude probably need a little rest, man. I said, because look, I said, man, shit. I said, H Money, boxing is like a hospital, never closed.
Man, yeah, I appreciate it,
It
Jonathan.
never closed.
Hey, Jonathan. So, hey, Jonathan, this shit with Tank though. You was on the Rise podcast. What they talking about though? What they saying about this Tank and Devin Haney stuff?
You know the same scenario. Devin is on the contract with Top Rank, and his fight deal with Top Rank, and all kind of stuff like that. And you know, Bill Haney, and his, you know, I said, well, he's being a manager to his son. You know what I'm saying? He wanted the best for his son. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know when with this situation, H is all over the place. You know what I'm saying? Is all over the place and stuff like that. Devin wanted to fight, you know, and it just so much semantics with this. It's not about the belts. it's not about this. It's not about that. You know, and I don't know. It's just a weird situation for me, man. It's just weird. You know what I'm saying? You know, you don't want to say this side is wrong and this side is right. You don't want to say that side is right and this side is wrong. It's just I don't know. It's just a weird situation. And my stance on it, when I say transparency, we know Devin and his side wants to fight. And I think Devin done got out of Tank's skin. He's under Tank's skin. I think Tank do want to fight, but because I went on his Twitter page. Tank got it, and I never seen this H Money from this side. That's how I know Dev is getting under his skin. I never seen this side of Tank, and I don't really fool with Twitter too much. I'm there here and there. Tank went in on a fan, and my stance on that was like, as a fan of the sport of boxing, I know y'all would agree. What's going on, Smoke?
Hey, what's up, Jonathan? How you feeling today, man?
When you say this, I don't care about what the fans think. And when I read that and heard that, it didn't sit well with me, H Money. It didn't sit well with me when I heard that. And he tweeted that because he went back and forth with a fan behind the situation with Devin. I don't care what the fans think. And when I heard that, you know what I'm saying? As much as I like Tank, I'm like, man, you know what? I don't like to hear that, man. That's not cool, man. You know what I'm saying? No, I didn't like that. I didn't like the stance he took. The dude just asked a simple question. As a fan, I don't want to see the ASAP Cruz rematch. If you're gonna fight in December, I don't want to see that rematch. I don't want to see that fight. And Tank just exploded on the guy. I don't know who the guy was. I just read the tweet, and I'm like, he's on the edge. And Dev done got under his skin. And that's what I took from it. He done got under Tank's skin. And then nobody can defend that. You know what I'm saying? Nobody can defend that. You know what I'm saying? He got under Tank's skin. I just didn't, when you asked me my stance, I didn't like how Tank went out a fan, because that could have been any one of us. And you just say that, I don't care what the fans think. You don't care what we think.
What's good, Smoke? Man, what you think about this Devin Haney and Tank shit? They going back and forth on social media. Once again, everybody's talking about Devin Haney versus Tank Davis. What's your thoughts on this? Actually, Tank Davis started the whole thing, right? He said Devin Haney was trying to steal his style. You know, Haney responded. Now you got Espinoza jumping his nose in the business. You know, Espinoza taking shots at Haney, calling Haney a clout chaser, telling Devin Haney to get his team and reach out to him if he wants to make a fight. But we all know Devin Haney already has a fight lined up with George Kambosos. What's your thoughts on that? He said, tell your people to holler at me. Bill Haney is his people. Bill Haney is his trainer. Bill Haney is his father. Bill Haney is the CEO of Devin Haney Promotions. You know, what's your thoughts on that, Smoke? Then I guess Smoke is away. Come off mute, Smoke, whenever you're ready.
Yeah.
But
I didn't like that money. I didn't like the
man.
fan
I just want to see what Bill Haney has to say, man. I didn't call him or anything. I could just call him and ask him and shit. Yeah, but I just want to see what he gonna say and shit.
I didn't like the fans.
I need to call his ass though.
I didn't like that part. Spicy. When that I don't care what the fans think.
Espinoza talking that shit, huh?
I didn't like that. You know what I'm saying? I didn't
like that. Who said
that?
Who said they don't care what the fans think?
Well, somebody tweeted back.
When he say that today?
He said that today. It's in his Twitter page because I ran across a page and they was talking about that. I mean, I forgot the name of the channel. I just was scrolling through and they was going in on Tank, and it was like from a fan perspective and stuff like that, that's not what you want to present and send out to the fans of the sport of boxing. That I don't care what the fans think, because he was going back and forth with this guy that tweeted him, and he was like, I just, as a fan and somebody that follows sport of boxing and stuff like that, I don't want to see the rematch with Pitbull Cruz. And Tank tweeted back, I don't care what your fans think. And it didn't sit well with me. You know what I'm saying? If he'd have said anything else and kind of dressed it up,
see, a lot of
like
these
when
guys,
you say, I don't care what the fans think, and there's Twitter, anybody can pull that up. I'm like, so you're talking about me? You're talking about me? You know what I'm saying? You can't be like, well, you know, this one guy and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? But hey, I'm cool with that guy. And we fans of the sport of boxing. We want to be fans of you, but you're gonna take that stance like, I don't care what the fans think. You know? I don't know. I just didn't like that. If he'd have said anything else to dress it up, okay. But when he said, I don't care what the fans think, you know what I'm saying? I don't care what the fans think. Okay, that's how you feel. You know? We're not trying to get in between what's going on with you and Devin Haney. We just hopefully to see y'all get in the ring and fight and see who's the best. But when you start taking that stance, I don't care what the fans think. You know what I'm saying? You know, that's just something that didn't sit well with me. You know? It just didn't sit well with me. If he just say anything where if you're a business, you know the business of boxing, about this and that, but when he said, I don't care what the fans think, that's not good. That's not.
Jonathan, look what Rodney Evans said. Rodney Evans, a.k.a. Hot Rod. He said, I'm with Tank. I wouldn't give a fuck what a fan thinks either. He crazy. He said, who the fuck is a fan to me? I'm a professional boxer. Hey, the thing is, a lot of these fans be trolls. And a lot of these fans be on some bullshit. A lot of fans just be hating just to hate. A lot of fans be racist and shit. A lot of fans be assholes. A lot of fans be bitches. You know, but you know, so Tank just gotta, you know, Tank got a lot of trolls. A lot of people hating on him. A lot of people trolling him. So, you know, you don't worry about these. You know, you can't care what they think. You know what I mean? Especially the haters. You know what I mean, Jonathan? Because a lot of people hate on Tank every day. And Tank can't respond to all of these haters. You feel me? Yeah. He gets a lot of hate. Ain't no doubt about it. Tank is one of the most hated fighters in boxing, bro.
Yeah. But you know the old cliche, H Money, with success comes controversy. The more successful you are, the more attention you get. And when you're on that plateau and stuff like that, and you're one of the ones that's looking down on everybody else and stuff like that, that comes with the territory. You know what I'm saying? And maybe you know, as just being me and stuff like that, maybe he was just addressing that person that tweeted him and stuff like that. So, you know, we all have a human side. You know what I'm saying? We all have a human side, and sometimes we take things personal when it's not really that. Sometimes we go way overboard because we're human. You know what I'm saying? And maybe I took it the wrong way. You know, one thing about me, I can admit my wrong. I can apologize. I can tell a person I was wrong. You was right. I'm sorry. We could move on from that. I have no issue with that. You know what I'm saying? I have no issue with that, but it just hit me. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't hear Tank talk as much as the other fighters. I don't hear him engage as much as the other fighters when it comes to social media and stuff like that. That's probably why I took it like that. You know, probably took it the wrong way. And he probably didn't mean it like he. Like,
a lot of these fans, like Jonathan, okay. like I was saying, a lot of these boxing fans, they be racist. A lot of these boxing fans, they don't know shit about boxing. So you can't really give a fuck what these people think. You know what I mean? You got to do what's best for you your family, and your career. Devin Haney just became the undisputed champion. Devin Haney did everything people was asking for, and they still not happy, right? They still not happy with Devin Haney.
Yeah, you're right.
You're not happy with Devin Haney, who got all the belts, who's undisputed. What's up with it, Phantom? What's good?
What's the deal? Jonathan Simon, you brought up something that I think was pretty relevant. I think Devin Haney is applying that pressure, and Tank is starting to feel it, and he want to do something about it. You know what I'm saying? And that's where all this Twitter storm shit is coming from. But also, y'all gotta remember, this nigga got a court case coming up that he and instead of pleading out and going to jail, serving some jail time, he trying to fight it in court. So that's also a stressor that this nigga might end up seeing jail time in the near future for that shit he did.
I thought, and you're right, Phantom. I remember that. I think what fight that they was talking about that he was going into, and then afterwards, what fight that was? That was the Cruz fight or the Rolly fight? And they was talking about that case.
Yeah, I think it might have been the Cruz fight. But yeah,
I
I
didn't
think
hear nothing no more after it. You know what I'm saying? I knew it was there. I said, well, they must have resolved that situation because they weren't talking about it anymore. And
the first Rolly fight turned into a Cruz. The first Rolly fight turned into a Cruz fight.
You know, I completely, Phantom, you're right. I completely forgot about that situation. Cause I thought, behind the scenes, they took care of that matter. You know, because I didn't hear nobody bring
which
it back
matter
up.
is this? Which matter is still pending?
Some trouble he got into.
But he got into like a lot of trouble. He had a whole bunch of he had this string of just run-ins with the law in a really short period of time, like a couple years ago. So I'm not quite sure which one is still outstanding. Like which case is he fighting at this point? Is it like a domestic violence one, or is it like one where he got into a fight with somebody? Like he got a whole bunch of fucking charges all at once.
I don't know. Did he hit somebody or something?
I remember it was a hit and run. He hit somebody with a fucking car.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that one. That's the one. Okay.
Damn.
Not the one with his brother or the one with the baby mama or whatever the fuck. Or
I thought he had got like in a physical altercation.
I thought he got into a physical altercation with his family member or some shit like that. And I also know he had like a domestic thing. But I remember the hit and run thing too. I just remember he got into a whole bunch of like knucklehead fucking trouble in a really short span of time. It was like maybe 6 months. He had like all 3 or 4 things happen.
I'm glad y'all brought that to light and some clarification and stuff.
Wait, hold up. He hit somebody?
He hit somebody.
I didn't know that. I didn't even know that. I thought he got
what, did he hit another? Did he hit a pedestrian or like another car?
Another car, and it's basically with all the charges he got, he could be facing 7 years. Like all the charges total out to like 7 years.
Man, you can get out of that shit, bro. Like I have I don't know how old you guys are, but back a little bit. I mean, I know Jonathan's older than me. I don't know how you are, Phantom. I know JFL is kind of a younger dude, but back in the day, there was this thing like in Oakland. I don't know if it got outside of Oakland or the Bay, where we would ghost ride the whip, where you would have a car that was moving, right, and the driver would get out of a moving car and start like dancing next to it and shit, like while the car is still moving.
Niggas did in the Bay Area where niggas used to get hyphy. They used to be getting hyphy. They used to be thizzing, and they used to be ghost ride the whip. And they used to
we used to ghost ride.
Too. Yeah.
We used to ghost ride that shit. But anyway, so I told one of my friends who's an attorney about this, right? She's a person in the Bay. She's not about all that stuff. So I was just talking to her about what was going on, and she was like, "What?" But she literally used that in a case of hers. Like after I told her about ghost riding the whip, she had a defendant that totally drank and drive and then left the scene of a fucking crime. And she was like, "Oh, it's just a young kid. He was ghost riding the whip and it just got away from him." And he got off. He totally fucking got off of that shit.
Damn.
And also, John Jones I thought he hit a pregnant woman, had a bunch of cash and cocaine and like weed and shit, and he got off of the shit. So I don't know. This sounds like a much ado about nothing. I mean, it is stressful to have a case over your head, but I think he's probably going to beat it.
Yeah.
Because they offered him a plea deal, but the plea deal included jail time. So he said, "Fuck it, I'm gonna take it to court."
Yeah. There's and there's no investigation, right? Like you can knock holes in the fucking police store. Like you got enough money, you should be able to beat this shit.
Yeah.
Like remember fucking Boo Boo he was drinking. He was publicly intoxicated or had an open container. That's what it is. Open container and a gun.
Damn.
And they've made that shit go away. Like. Open container in a car, right? So he's operating a vehicle with an open container and in that thing an unregistered firearm.
Yeah, Tank gonna beat the case, bruh. Y'all, how big is this case with Tank Davis, though, y'all? Like, how serious is these allegations?
I mean, like their state law is like maybe 2 felonies and like the rest are like misdemeanors, but yeah, it's like maybe 2 or 3 felonies that he's facing.
Man, he ain't killed nobody, bro. Like, bro, he probably get hit with some fucking community service and shit like probation or some bullshit like that.
Yeah, I think. I mean, even if it's like 30 days, I mean, maybe 30 days. I mean, maybe. I don't know what his record is, right? Because Tank probably got one.
I don't think he got a record, bro. Tank ain't no criminal, bro.
I don't know. Like he ain't no criminal. Your arrest record is part. I'm just saying your arrest record is part of it. I don't know like what happened with all those things because I know he got into it with his brother. I thought he got into it with his mom too, or maybe it was with his brother over his mom or something. But I also thought he had a domestic violence kind of thing. I don't know.
All of that shit was dismissed though. All of that shit was dismissed though. Smoke.
Was it? I mean, I don't know.
Let's pull up his rap sheet then, bro.
Yeah, pull that shit up. See if my man's going away. I don't think he will. I think he has. I mean, it's like property damage. And where was it? In Maryland?
Yeah, like you can look his charges up. Like the charges he's facing, you can like look those up. Like I saw an article about it.
Yeah, man. Hey, Tank got the streets on lock, bro. You know what I mean? Tank he damn near untouchable out here. He with Al Heyman, he with Floyd Mayweather, bro. You know what I mean? You know, what's your thoughts on Stephen Espinoza telling Devin Haney to get his people and reach out to him if he want to make a fight, saying you don't make a fight on Twitter, even though Devin Haney made his fight with George Kambosos on social media?
I think what they're doing right now is how you build into a fight in this modern day and age. Like everything seems like it's moving in the right direction when you got the wallet coming out and say, "Hey, nigga, holler at me." Like, yeah, that's a good sign.
So what you think about Espinoza doing some talking, calling Devin Haney a clout chaser, and Devin Haney was minding his business? Tank Davis said something about him first. You know, I feel like Espinoza need to focus on that Terence Crawford, Errol Spence announcement. When are we going to get that fight?
Hey, the pressure might be getting to Espinoza too. Shit, you feeling pressure from that Crawford Spence shit, nigga? Everywhere you go, he just lashing out.
Yeah.
Because Devin Haney already got a fight. He already got a fight coming up with George Kambosos. Why the fuck would Devin Haney and his team reach out to make a fight with Tank right now? And Devin Haney already got a fight coming up with George Kambosos, bro.
Yeah.
And Tank Davis got a fight coming up in December, his damn self.
Yeah, he ain't got no opponent yet, though. But I think Smoke said this before, like, just because you got a fight coming up don't mean you can't negotiate. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can still get in the talks and see what's up for your next venture, you know?
That's what I'm saying, Ishman. I think it's a good thing.
So what you think about Espinoza doing the talking for Tank, not Floyd Mayweather?
That's a good question.
I'm sorry. Sorry, H. Just repeat what the Stephen Espinoza thing is.
Stephen Espinoza, you know, he was taking shots at Devin Haney. He called Devin Haney a clout chaser and told Devin Haney, if you want to make a fight, tell your people to holler at me. That's how we make fights. We don't make fights on Twitter, you know. And he said, Devin Haney, you shouldn't be doing that either. Pretty much telling Devin Haney what to do and shit like that. I know Bill Haney represents Devin Haney. That's his son. Bill Haney is the CEO of Devin Haney Promotions, DHP. So, what's your thoughts on Espinosa speaking for Tank Davis, not Floyd Mayweather?
I mean, my thought is this fight ain't gonna happen next. And Espinosa is the correct person to say it. I mean, based on what Steven Espinosa said already, was that Tank was signed to Al Heyman and ESP and Showtime, and as far as he was aware, not Floyd, right? So that's one of the thoughts that I have. But Floyd's been coming out and saying stuff. This is actually the first time I heard Steven Espinosa talk about he makes Tank fights and not Floyd. That's kind of big news. Maybe Floyd. Maybe we're turning the corner on Tank and the Floyd relationship. Maybe the pressure that Tank feels is not from the court, but from wanting to get his career jump started already.
Yeah, I mean, him and his team out there in Baltimore, they putting on little fights, little GTD promotion fights, local shit going on. I mean, maybe that's the case. The nigga moving in another direction now,
If an executive of a network is showing some some interest, peak interest and stuff like that, I think that's a good thing. You know what I'm saying?
I think Espinosa is also smart as fuck, actually. And he knows, like everybody does, that that Devin's only has one more fight. And then maybe it could be a showdown at Showtime with Tank. And I'm sure Steven wants to make that fight.
Yeah, I agree with that, And it's like if he fights Tank instead of Loma, that's cool.
Man, but wait a minute, they're getting him for running a red light and driving without a license. Like, they ain't doing shit. Hey, this is not jail time. This is a fucking fine.
Hey, Cassidy, what's up with you, bro?
What you saying, fam? What's good, fam?
You know what's up with me. Devin Haney, undisputed. David Morrell, WBA world champion. He did it in only 3 fights. He made history, man. You know what I'm saying? You want to talk NBA? Golden State Warriors, Curry the GOAT, nigga, NBA champions, nigga. My nigga Trey Young, nigga, he led the NBA in points, nigga, and assists, nigga. He had the most points last year and the most assists, nigga. He the next Curry, nigga. Atlanta Hawks, nigga, we coming up, my nigga. You know what's up, bro.
Salute. What's going on, fam? Hope you men are alright in that.
You know what's going on. Devin Haney and Tank, they got beef. What you think about this beef right here, bro? And then your boy Steven Espinosa sticking his nose in the business. You know what I mean?
Whoa. You said my boy. No,
because you called him a weasel. That's why.
Yeah, that guy's a real weasel. He's been lying to us for years, on top of years. And you hit the nail round the head, Mr. H Money, fam. He should be worrying about fucking Terence Crawford and Errol Spence. What are you talking about? Oh, go and do my peoples and church. Shut the fuck up, man. Make the facts, man. We're sick of you talking your shit. Devin Haney's doing the right thing. You get me? He's just talking his shit like he should be. He's the undisputed champion. You get me? He's got the right to do certain things what he's doing right now. I can't really speak for Tank Davis, innit? You get me? Hot Rod made a point.
Dang, what's your beef with Tank Davis? You can't speak on Tank. Speak on it, bruh.
I'm saying to you that like, I want to roast him because obviously he's not doing. Like, you get me? I've heard different.
Well, if you want to roast somebody, this is the perfect platform for you. If you like to roast, go ahead, my nigga. I ain't holding you back.
No, but I'm saying to you that man has to look at it from different perspectives, different angles. You get me? Uncle Simon made a point. You get me? I heard OG Sean made a point. I heard Rodney made a point. So man has to take all the points into consideration.
Oh yeah, like the fact that Tank Davis is a pay-per-view superstar boxer. Like the facts that Tank Davis is the WBA world champion, that he got a belt already, like those type of facts.
No, I wouldn't say he's a pay-per-view superstar. That's like,
He
world
is,
champion.
bro. Madonna was at his fight.
Nah.
Madonna is a global icon.
They paid her to go there.
Madonna is a global icon.
And she still showed up. Okay, first off, Madonna's not hurting for money. Like Madonna's not going to hang out with.
You said that. You said that. Who's hurting for money? You're not hurting for money, Smoke, but you're still gonna take more money, right?
No, what I'm saying is like you get comp tickets. Like people like Madonna not doing like appearance fees at fucking fights.
Fuck that, man. He ain't no fucking Oscar De La Hoya. He ain't no fucking Sugar Ray Leonard. You get me? Those are good. Those are.
I mean, she may be. It very well may be.
He motherfucking Tank Davis. He Tank Davis, nigga. Everybody know Tank Davis in the hood. They know him in the streets. They know Tank Davis in the streets. He got the rappers rapping about him, bro.
You couldn't take it. You couldn't take it to Japan. You couldn't take it to Japan. You couldn't take it to Japan. You couldn't take him to Japan. You couldn't take him to Australia. They don't know him there.
He won a world title at 135, and he won a world title at 140.
You couldn't take him to Japan. They don't know him there. You couldn't take him to fucking.
Yes, they do.
No, they don't. You couldn't take him to Italy. They don't know him there.
They know him in your country. Yeah, they know him in Japan. He was Floyd Mayweather. He fought on Floyd Mayweather. Yeah. Of course. Don't they know? I'm going to ask you. Do they know Floyd Mayweather in Japan? Yes or no?
Yes.
They know Tank Davis then because that's Floyd Mayweather's fighter. They know Tank.
So what? Did they know Davion Love?
Floyd Mayweather, he shared Tank Davis videos. He posted Tank Davis on all of his social media for years.
Do they know Davion Love?
Floyd May, you just said that they know Tank Davis in Japan.
No, they don't.
Because they know Floyd Mayweather in Japan. If you know Floyd Mayweather, you know who Tank Davis is. That's his fighter.
Nah, man.
Yes. Everybody know Tank, bro. Come on, bro.
That nigga Bush was saying Conor Ben ain't shit.
I don't believe it.
What'd you say, Method?
That nigga Bush just saying because Conor Ben ain't shit.
No, you think. That's what you think. Tell your boy Tank Davis to count to 147. Tell your boy Tank Davis to count to 147. We'll fucking punch his head off as well.
You need to get your boy Conor Ben back at 147. That ducking motherfucker.
Why is your boy
Tank Davis need to get his ass at 147?
Why is he hiding in the cave, bro? Why is Devin Haney getting onto him and he ain't doing shit?
That nigga Devin doing he trying to get some promotion. You know, I don't mean no harm. You know, but
he don't need promotion. He got big Rolls Royce belts. You get me? Country taking.
He going back and forth with Espinosa and Tank ain't going to make the fight happen. It's just a bunch of tweets.
Yeah,
you get what I'm saying? But the fight going to happen. And when the fight happen, I'm going to be right here. I'm going to be right here to talk shit to your dumb ass when Tank knock his ass out.
When's that in 2041?
Hey, what fight do you think is going to happen?
2041.
That fight going to have to happen.
Which fight? Which fight we talking about?
I think y'all really believe in the hype that Devin be saying.
Which fight? Which fight are you talking about? Devin
man to man, I'm just like at this point, I don't believe it. I believe it sounds good. Right, but when you on the zone, like you just blowing smoke. When you go to Top Rank and you keep mentioning this guy that fights for Showtime, you blowing smoke.
So let me ask you this: Tank Davis. Let me ask you this.
Two guys talking shit back and forth. No, but it's two guys talking shit. It's not just Devin talking shit. Tank is talking shit.
Tank telling them what it is.
Okay, I got you. Both guys are tweeting back at each other. Neither one of them on the same network. I don't understand like why Devin has some other fucking.
But the thing about it is Dev gonna need Tank. It's for sure.
Okay,
no, no.
All right. I mean, I hear you. It sounds great that Tank is in the.
I mean, they both was in Cali. They were both in Cali. They were both in Cali at the same time, and the stars came out. The Cali stars and the stars and the legends came out to support Tank.
Yeah, definitely. And if we're talking about Tank being the cash guy at 135
but I'm saying when I'm in your city, and the niggas come out the like you see what I'm saying? It's like. You get what I'm saying? That means something.
Can I make my point real fast, and then I'm gonna let you guys have it. I'm gonna let you have it. Like Tank is making a ton of fucking money, right? At 135 pounds, but Devin is not going to be at 130, huh?
And knocking niggas the fuck out. Yeah,
all that shit. He's knocking him out. I mean, if you think that's cool, he's knocking him out, and he's making a bunch of money at 135.
At 135. What are you talking about?
At 135. I mean, knocking over Kansas is knocking over.
He's got one knockout. He's got one knockout at 135, dog. He ain't knocking out nobody.
No, he knocked out everybody at 135.
Stop your lies, dog.
Oh, I mean, Dave
he's knocked out one guy at
135,
dog.
I mean, you can't.
Exactly.
I mean, you can't say.
Hold up a second. Every guy that he's fought at 135 pounds, he's knocked out.
Who's that? That's one guy.
No, he's had 3 fights. Well, he's had 2 fights, and one was 135 belt on the line for it. So he's had 3.
He's one guy, brother.
No, that's 3 different fights. He didn't fight one guy 3 times. They've all been 3 different guys.
I'm talking about legitimate 135.
I mean, I don't know what you mean. I'm not saying legit. I'm just talking about at 135 pounds. He's had 3 fights. He's knocked them all out. But that's not even the point that I'm trying to make. And what I'm trying to say is,
I don't think he knocked out Eastside Cruz.
Devin Haney's not going to be at 135 pounds. Like he's not. He's moving the fuck up. And Tank Davis is still going to be at 135 pounds. Wait a minute. I'm in Lance playing because I got a question for Method. If Devin, if Tank is going to fight, if Tank's going to stay at 135 pounds like he said he's going to do, when do you think they're going to fight?
What is this? 2022, probably 2020. If not the end of next year, early year. What's that? 2024. Again, Dev got to fight Kambosos at the end of the year. People they don't want to see Dev and Lomachenko fight, and I don't agree with that. You know, they went around saying Lomachenko was a duck, goose, all this other shit. Play with that man's name. It's time to fight that man. You know, so let me ask you. Hold on. I look forward to seeing that fight early next year. You get what I'm saying? No, I don't believe he's going to go to 140 to fight Prograis and Puello and Regis, all them guys. I don't believe that. So yeah, I mean, I see him and Tank fighting. I don't believe
Let me get in there real quick.
So A, he's not moving up, and B,
let me get in there real quick. 1 second. Okay. So if Devin said before he's willing to stay at 135 to make a big fight with Tank, what changes now after the fight with Kambosos? One last fight at 135. With Tank, what changes?
I mean, he was trying to get it in with Tank right now, though, right? He wasn't even trying to do the Kambosos rematch. We talked to Bill Haney. They wanted to fight Tank, right? They was looking for Tank to activate his mandatory position and trying to make the big fight. But now, you know, Devin Haney talking about moving up to 140.
I just don't believe he's going to go up there and fight Regis, Puello, and Matias.
He about to go up there and fight Tio.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure.
That's the question I want to ask the panel, each money and everybody, and I want everybody opinion on this. Who y'all think will get in the ring with each other and fight first? Devin Haney and Tank Davis, Teofimo Lopez and Tank Davis, or Devin Haney and Tio first?
I think. Hold on, man. You said Devin and Tank and Tio, or Devin and Tio. Dang, I see Ron.
Before we go there,
yeah.
Before we go there, can we get? I just wanted to go kind of back to this idea of, and I want to get to what you're saying, Jonathan, but it's just a little bit, and I think the question segues quite nicely into your question. And that this idea, and Method said that he's looking forward to seeing Loma versus Haney. And my question to him is, why would you prefer seeing Loma versus Haney versus Loma versus Tank?
I listen. I have no problem with either or, right? I really wish that Loma was like he was moving towards that fight. But it seems to be that the fight that he's pushing towards is that Devin fight. And so shit, it's just that's the one that seems more capable of being made. I'm all for it. You get what I'm saying? I really don't want to hear because again, you were just saying, I can do this, that, and the third, but then all of a sudden there's the picking and choosing shit, you know. So then it's like it's just a lot of shit being said. You know, I just listen to shit niggas say, and I take it for you know, because again, it's like you want me to hold you accountable for this? It's like, well, now you want to pick and choose. You get what I'm saying? So no, you know, like 1 minute Loma duck and all this other corny shit and Tank all this other shit, but now when Loma's saying it's time to fight, niggas just don't sound too sure themselves.
But who is Loma to say like when it's time to fight? Loma ain't a champion. Loma ain't got shit.
But we can say the same shit to Devin.
But the thing, Devin Haney, when Devin Haney was trying to fight Loma, Loma had some belts, something that Devin Haney wanted. Now Devin Haney got all the belts. Devin Haney already became the undisputed champion, my nigga.
Right. I'm saying we can say the same shit to Devin. Then he ain't do shit, and he wasn't fighting shit when he was talking about I want to fight.
Yes, he was. He beat JoJo Diaz.
I'm saying when he wanted to fight Lomachenko,
and he beat Gamboa, the same guy that Tank fought against Gamboa.
I'm saying when he wanted to fight Lomachenko, right? He ain't fight nobody.
Yes, he did. He was the champion though. He had the belt.
He didn't have the belt yet, right?
He already beat Antonio Moran, who actually went 12 rounds with Jose Pedraza and knocked out Antonio Moran, a man that's never been knocked out before. And then he beat Juan Carlos Burgos, who was a common opponent with Mikey Garcia, and beat him better than Mikey. You know what I mean? So he been in there with credible opponents leading up to that point.
I mean, that's. I mean,
he was most importantly, Method, he was the number one contender, though. He was the mandatory.
I'm not taking that away from Devin, right?
Devin Haney was the mandatory. Lomachenko should have fought him. Lomachenko ducked him.
I get that, right? I get that lane.
You know that Loma ducked him and took the franchise.
I'm saying if we can say that, that same shit with Loma, we can look back and see that same shit with Devin. You get what I'm saying? I'm just saying
Devin ain't never ducked anybody. Devin ain't never ducked anybody. Devin Haney, check this out. Devin Haney was the mandatory, though. He was the number one contender. He beat Zaur Abdullaev in the WBC title eliminator. He won the WBC interim belt. He was the mandatory to fight Loma, and Loma dropped the belt as soon as he did it.
Right, I mean, like right now, I'm gonna see what he do, man. I don't expect much.
Yeah, Loma is a duck, bro. Right? Like Loma been a duck.
It's the case.
Loma had all that energy for Tank, calling out Tank, but then when Devin Haney called him out, he had no energy for Devin Haney. Why Lomachenko didn't keep that same energy that he had with Tank Davis for that nigga Devin Haney? That's what I want to know.
I don't think for sure. I know Tank don't give a shit, right? I was just watching him and Montana Love, and it's everything about how Tank trained and the motherfuckers he in there getting grinded with. You know, it's like Shakur, like Bud, like all them guys. They
Devin
really be
Shakur too. Devin sparred Floyd.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Tank ain't getting that work around there. Tank
is the work, nigga. Tank be punishing them guys, man. I don't want to say he be punished. I'm saying he helped Sean Porter heading into that Terence Crawford fight, and Sean Porter helped him go into that fight. You know, they was getting that work in.
Hey, Memphis, who's Fox Tank sparring, man?
Huh?
Who's he sparring, man? He ain't getting no good work.
He's sparring with Sean Porter, nigga. What the fuck we talking about?
It's about Sean Porter, man. I'm talking about really.
So now Sean Porter. So now you can say Sean Porter and shit.
No.
Nigga, that was just the thing. That was like his last fight, nigga. I mean, just not Rolly up, but I mean, he sparred a bunch of
Who's he sparring now, fam? What good quality, fam? He ain't getting no T-bar.
Like so again, I get that, right? I get that you hating on the young man, right?
I'm not hating on him. He's a good fighter.
What I'm saying is,
I just want to know. Is he gonna
Dev is cool. I'm at the point that I'm not sure if he won
that stupid methodology
is he just taking the easy route?
Want him to become great. You feel me? I want to know, are you gonna support that bullshit?
Hey, man, you crazy. You said the easy route. The man just went to Australia and beat George Kambosos. Nobody wanted to do that. He took less money. He took the hard route, bro. He had to go to the men's backyard to go get those belts, my nigga. And people was calling him stupid for taking that fight.
All right.
And he proved everybody wrong.
All right, this leads to my next question.
Why the hell? What's so funny is that if Tank Davis was doing exactly what Devin Haney was doing, and Devin Haney was doing what Tank Davis was doing, you would fucking be destroying Devin Haney. That's what's so funny. You be saying Tank's undisputed, my nigga. Tank's undisputed.
If Tank was fighting undisputed, he probably would have been knocking Lomachenko and T with them niggas to fuck off for that belt. Not fuck Kambosos. But my question again go to why the fuck did he drop the ring? Why don't they drop the ring belt but not the WBC. I've been sitting on that shit for a minute. I'm like, the WBC been disrespectful as shit, and then it's all the smoke for the ring. You get what I'm saying?
The ring doesn't even have the ring. The ring doesn't
mean anything.
The ring don't even have him on the pound for pound list. The ring don't even have him on their pound for pound list. But
they don't have to
on the fucking pound for pound list.
Let me ask you, what do you think?
The ring magazine fucking pound for pound list.
I don't think he can beat
Tank. He got a ring belt.
I don't think his style beats Tank. I don't think his style can beat Regis.
Who cares about that stupid ring?
I believe Crawford style could
got
beat
people on the ring magazine. The
Earl
ring got people on the magazine.
beat
Top pop,
niggas with his style, knocking them out, locking them niggas up. It won't even really be close. And it's Southpaw, Orthodox, don't really matter blood in there with it, right? Canelo would have did the same shit. I mean, he kind of shies away from certain fighters, you know. But that's why I don't have Canelo in my top, like pound for pound. But I can see why they don't have him in there. I mean, we start looking at who the fuck in boxing, it's like it's a lot of other great niggas. I understand the accolade shit. Is the accolade shit cool? But then I'm still looking at you as who the man you is. You get what I'm saying? Are you really a pound for pound boxer? That's
what does that mean? How can you say the resumes? I don't say that the resume is cool, but
do you have Tank as a pound for pound boxer?
I would right now at all these fights. You see what I'm saying? I'll sit down and probably redo my list.
No, bro.
I gotta redo a list. All I know right now, Bud is that guy.
Let's say no.
Right. So,
and that's pound for pound.
Have you ever had Tank on
pound for pound list?
Have you ever had Tank on pound for pound list?
Yeah, I mean, knocking out guys. I mean, he 140, 135, 130, 126. We talking about guys in 4 different divisions.
120, he never fought 126.
Is the powers carrying, the skill set carrying? Niggas always saying it's just one punch. I went back, watched the Leo fight, and I'm like, that shit, he had a nigga gone before he knocked him out.
Yeah, wait, Tank fought at featherweight?
He fought at 126.
He did? No, okay. Cool. So hold on. You're saying that you didn't have Canelo pound for pound because
that's it. Up high because of I do agree that he does kind of shy away from certain guys.
All right. Do you think Tank is shying away from certain guys?
No, I don't believe that Dev is a better boxer than Tank.
That doesn't make sense, Method. That's what I'm saying to you. Your methodology doesn't make sense. How can you say Canelo Alvarez is shying away from fucking guys?
The same way
fucking shying away from guys.
The same way nigga, I agree with that. I'm looking at this shit. I'm like, that nigga kind of shying away from certain niggas. I'm like, you shy away from niggas, bro. Like, yeah, that nigga talking about catchweight with Usyk.
What catchweight with Usyk, blood?
That nigga talking about catchweights with Usyk, so I don't fight Mexicans and shit.
Like, yeah, that nigga do a lot of weird shit.
Fights, though. Let's be honest, bro. Canelo, he didn't want no smoke with Boo Boo Andrade. Said I would never fight him. Called him a horrible fighter. And we all know Boo Boo is a 3-time world champion and Olympian in 2 different weight classes, bro. Come on, bro. We know Canelo ducked the rematch with Bivol too. Everybody know that. So Canelo does duck fights.
This is not about whether or not Canelo shies his way. This is literally like
I'm saying to you. I'm saying to you, if he does that, so does Tank Davis. So does Tank Davis. Tank Davis. I want to fight. I want the winner of Cambosis and Haney next. That's what he said. He said, I want the winner next. I said, yeah, I want you next. So then what's going on?
Yeah, but Devin Haney has a rematch with Cambosis, bro.
So why did he say that?
Because he said he wanted. They asked him a question. They asked him a question.
So what? Right. Oh, 2 + 2
is 4. So Tank is not. If Canelo is fighting, is shying away from people, and Tank is not shying away from people, then why is it that Canelo is fighting better opposition than Tank?
It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense.
Because Canelo has been professional way longer than Tank. That's why. You know.
Okay. How about since Tank has been a champion, Canelo's still a better competition than Tank?
Because everybody's willing to fight Canelo, bro. Ryan Garcia ain't trying to fight Tank. Ryan Garcia.
Why is everyone willing to fight Canelo? Why is everyone willing to fight Canelo Alvarez?
And you know why, Smoke? Because on Tank's side of the street, the PBC, they don't have fighters at 135. You know what I mean? You know that.
Method said there's everything on there.
I agree. To me, I understand that Tank ain't really fucking tripping. But I also understand that at 130 pounds, there was Bichelt and Loma. So the idea that
Yeah, who fight on
Canelo,
which network? Top ranked
I know, I get it. I understand. I hear you. Believe me, I hear you.
Why
The
did
issue
Memphis
that
say
I'm
there's who the
having
smoke is there?
is about
Why did he say who the
saying that
smoke is there?
Canelo
Hold on,
is shying
let
away
him
from
finish that
guys.
Berchelt Lomachenko shit. What you
So,
about to say about Berchelt Lomachenko?
Right. So I'm just saying, I don't know about Tank's 126 career. It's probably when he was young and like coming up and all that shit. So I'm not even gonna like eat his fucking lunch over that. It seems like maybe he had 1 or 2 fights and then moved up. I'll go check and look.
His first pro
See
fight
how
in
long
the
he's at
smoke was at
126.
126.
Say again.
His first pro fight.
That's it.
And I think his third fight, I think he fought at the weight class, and that was it.
Okay, yeah. So that's cool. Whatever. So really, he's competed at 130 pounds, 135 pounds. He had 1 fight at 140. One fight at 120.
He didn't do nothing.
All right. So in the 130 pound division, there were guys out there that were left there. In the 135 pound division, there's enough guys left that for him to not fight. It seems weird that you would be like, Tank is that dude, but Canelo is shying away from people.
Yeah, it don't make sense. It don't make sense. I'm sorry. It doesn't make sense. If you want to say that he ducked and do this stuff,
all right. So again,
did fucking Tank Davis.
Again, right? What my statement with Canelo was that I want to put him in my like up high, right? Like if I had to go with the common 10 people pound for pound, like, I just couldn't put him top 3. You get what I'm saying?
Okay,
I get right. I'm not taking nothing away from the nigga that knocking niggas out, beating the shit out of guys. He has done that. He embarrassed Daniel Jacobs. You see what I'm saying? I can't never unsee that shit.
Yeah, but Danny Jacobs wasn't the top guy in his weight class. Now, you can say the same thing about Jose Pedraza, who was actually an undefeated champion when Tank Davis knocked him out. So Tank Davis, when he beat Pedraza was similar to a Danny Jacobs. But Pedraza was an undefeated champion. And Danny Jacobs already had 2 losses when Canelo beat him at that time, right?
Yeah,
Pedraza is similar.
Yeah, nobody is saying that that Tank ain't fought nobody. Like that's not the argument that we're having. Like if somebody's would come up and say, "Yeah, who the fuck is Tank fought?" Yeah, come on.
Is that what Cassidy is saying?
Nah, that's not what we're saying. Nah. What we're saying is, I was asking Method because he said that he didn't have Canelo high on his pound for pound list. So I asked him where was Tank on his pound for pound list. He said he didn't know. He'd have to redo it, but he had Tank on his pound for pound list at some point. So I just like trying to pick his brain a little bit about how he felt about, since he had this thing about Canelo not facing certain guys, what did he think about Tank not facing certain guys?
Right. I mean, all right. So, So the thing with Canelo is like when we do see the Jamal Charlos, Demetrius Andres, David Benavidez, then the Kovalev shit, and then he disappeared. The COVID happened. The pandemic happened. Then he say, "Oh, you know what? I'm gonna leave 175 and then want a campaign at 168." Like it's just a lot of weird shit with Canelo, and I'm not taking away from his reign at 168. You get what I'm saying? But then again, it's like looking at it now. It's that he's daring to be great. He gets his ass whipped pillar to post 12 rounds against Bivol, and then before that was that Michael. It's just a lot of weird shit. Is that really pound for pound? Was that you just finessing the system? You get what I'm saying? So it's hard to tell with Canelo, but the motherfucker can't fight. So that's not the strength of him alone, having fought the Lauras, the Floyds, beating the Jacobs, beating the Triple Gs, beating the shit out of Chavez, Angulo, and all these other guys. Caleb Plant making him a fucking meme, slapping his ass. All that shit add up. So I do give him his tip my hat to him beating them guys. So I could see at least at the most like a top 5, like at 5. But I would have to sit there and really go through a whole bunch of other motherfuckers that's really in boxing. Like shit, I've been saying the whole time about the new way. I said that nigga ain't never fought a certain style, right? And then the nigga come out and say, you can tell he ain't never fought a nigga before. You see what I'm saying? You can just tell. So I just don't believe he's really top 5 pound for pound. I don't believe he's fought a nigga.
Like straight up, bro. Like they had Monster Inoue pound for pound 2016. Like Monster Inoue, there's no fucking way you can make that guy pound for pound in 2016. There's no fucking argument for that.
Right. Right. And I don't believe he's top 5 at all. Top 3, because the top 3 thing is the grease. Because I just don't believe he's seen a style or a black fighter at all. You get what I'm saying? Like, how the fuck can I say you're pound for pound and you don't fight niggas? You get what I'm saying? Like it's just I just can't do that. You get what I'm saying? Like you haven't even seen certain styles.
I think he's fought one black dude, but I mean they're not really a lot of like American black dudes fighting at fucking Fly and Bantam and shit.
Right. So that always points me to the real weight class is like 122, 126, right? For them little guys. You get what I'm saying? 126 being featherweight, like that's when we're really talking about pound for pound type. Like it's hard for me to be like guys below 126 can be pound for pound. I understand some people want to get them guys some hope and that shine, but I'm like, them niggas is little. Like that shit damn near sound impossible to reach 108 pounds. You get what I'm saying? That shit sound like you starving to death. You get what I'm saying? So it's hard to understand that, but I get it. But it's the styles also play a part. You know, Inoue not having fought black fighters, not getting work with black fighters, and you talking about the guys that he is beating. You know, I tell him I haven't beaten No Needle, but it's No Needle at the tail end of his career. You know, some people don't give a damn. They just like the wins and losses. You get what I'm saying? But it's all that shit add up. You see what I'm saying? Like Marciano, we beat some older guys. You see what I'm saying? So all that shit add up. I couldn't compare and say Marciano because he undefeated better than fucking Ali. He better than I can't say he's better than Larry Holmes. I can't say he's better than Lennox and them. The niggas was really going through guys in their prime. You see what I'm saying? Beating the hell out of them.
Now beating up little old men.
Yeah, I mean, like Marciano, like again, I tip my hat because he was able to go without losing, but there's always some other shit behind it.
Archie Moore's a hell of a fucking fighter. The Mongoose is nice, right? He's one of the best that ever fucking did it, ever lived. But like his career was at light heavyweight. And when he fought Rocky Marciano, it was at heavyweight, and he was 43 years old.
Right. Shit, yeah. That's where Triple G.
Man,
that's where Triple G is.
Listen, I applaud the Povetkin to the world knocking the fuck out of fucking Dylan White. I want to see that shit happen. I even like Vladimir Klitschko dropping AJ was even like kind of cool. Like I was very happy that AJ got up and knocked his fucking ass out.
What'd you say, Smoke?
Again?
What'd you say? You want to see?
Yeah, I mean, it was a little bit like, okay, go ahead.
Hold on. You was happy about Povetkin knocking out Dylan White. You was
you and
Klitschko you punched down AJ.
I was. I just for a second, I was like, okay, old man. But then I was like, I hope you get up and whoop this fucking dude's ass, right? I switched like my rooting. Like I root for the action. I'm not going to like hate on the fighter, right? If the action is good in the fight, then hey, that's what you're doing. What you're supposed to be doing. But that old ass did. He dropped him, man. He's like, okay, don't let the smooth taste fool you. Don't let all his gray hair think you're sweet.
I don't care. I don't give a fuck about AJ, but don't stop chatting shit about Dylan White, man. It's annoying, man.
Well, chatting shit about Dylan White. Dylan White is shit. All you can do is chat shit about the dude. You can't say nothing nice.
He ain't shit. He's got credibility.
He ain't shit. You're correct. He's not shit. Who ain't shit? Is shit or ain't shit? But whatever it is,
that dude
can't. Who you said ain't shit?
Dylan White.
Dylan White ain't shit, fam. He's got credibility.
Dylan White ain't shit.
People were saying though, people was hyping him up at first. Said Wilder was ducking him.
I understand because people hate Wilder. That's what all that shit was.
People was hyping him up because AJ beat him. Because Joshua.
I mean, I got that too. But they also trying to make the Wilder fight.
He fucking knocked out Povetkin, fam. What are you talking about? He knocked out Lucas Brownie. He knocked out that other pussy as well. That pussy that he knocked out, man. That shit guy. We beat up Derek Chisora. We smashed him up as well, man. Don't come out of that bullshit.
I hear you, but I'm sorry. Like, if I don't think beating Devin, I don't think beating Derek Chisora at this stage of his career means fuck anything. It's in 2018 when he fought him. If he'd have immediately rematched him, then maybe. But he took too long to rematch him, and whatever. They both look like kind of like shit in that rematch.
Yeah. You know what's so funny? Who the fuck's Wilder fighting? Who's Wilder fighting? Really beat that motherfucker. Really beat that motherfucker. We beat him.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah. So that's the guy Wilder's fighting.
But you know what? Guess what? You know what?
When you got bullshit about Dylan White ain't shit, dog. You got 3 losses, dog. You got 3 losses. The same as fucking AJ. Same as fucking AJ.
You got 3 losses. He's got 3 losses. The guy that he lost to, though.
Same as AJ.
One was an old ass fucking Povetkin. He got knocked the fuck out. Right. So I get you. You got 3 losses. The issue that I have with Dylan White,
smacked up credible opponents.
First up, I didn't say that he didn't knock out credible opponents. I just said that he can't fucking fight.
Smacked up Oscar. We banged out Oscar Rivas. We banged him out.
Yeah, I don't. You don't get anything for that.
Prick as well.
Yeah, you don't get anything for that. Brian Jennings was beating the shit out of fucking Oscar Rivas.
He won by decision against Oscar Rivas. He didn't knock out Oscar Rivas, and Oscar Rivas actually dropped him. He got
exactly. And not only that, and he failed a test in that fight, and he had some weird ass fucking glove.
Oh well.
And he had a fucking home cooking. Like the ref wouldn't even let Oscar Rivas work on the inside.
We won that anyway. UD. I don't mind UD anyway. Won that.
I know. I mean, if you want to go to the result, that's fine. I'm just telling you that fucking Dillian White can't fucking fight. That's all. If you want to keep fucking
if he can't fight, then we would have knocked out Povetkin. We wouldn't have fucking.
No, he would have.
No, we would have fucking knocked out Chisora.
No, you would have.
No, you would have. We wouldn't have beat Helenius. We wouldn't beat those guys, so I don't know.
Okay, hold up a second.
Joyce
realize?
fine.
Hold up a second.
We ate him up already. Deontay Wilder's fine. Helenius, we ate him up already.
Okay.
Come on, Smoke, man. Tyson Fury offered fucking Chisora fucking 2-3 million to fucking fight. So we ate him up already. Come on, man. I don't hear it.
Right, so Chisora already got stopped. So first off, Tyson Fury. I'm not trying to talk at you at the same time. If you want to just keep running your mouth, I'm just going to be silent, and then you can wait. I wait till you're done, and then I'm going to speak.
Is this shit?
That's cool. But cool. Can I get my thing while you're? Can we just talk one at a time though? That's all I'm asking. Like it's all good. I get your hype. Dillian White did knock out Povetkin. I don't think that means he can fight. Povetkin was old as fuck. And had one fucking foot in the goddamn retirement. I'm almost done. Joseph Parker was winning a round and then got headbutted, and then the ref called it a knockdown. And so what would have been a round for Joseph Parker became a 10-8 round for fucking Dillian White. One of the rules in fucking boxing is once you're knocked down, you must get up without any help from the fucking ropes or a human being. For fucking Dillian White to get up after Joseph Parker dropped him, he had to use the ref and the ropes, and then held on. The idea that he beat Joseph Parker, to me, as a guy who watched the fight and watches boxing, is me. That's why I say Dillian White can't fucking fight. Because it's shit like that. I don't think Joseph Parker. Because I don't think Joseph Parker's that. I don't think Joseph Parker's that good. I don't think Joseph Parker's that good. And the only reason why Dillian White beat Joseph Parker was because of poor officiating.
You have to pick and choose your shit, boy.
No, I'm telling you, I don't think Joseph Parker's a good fighter.
We fucked up.
I never said Joseph Parker was good. I literally never said Joseph Parker was good, and Joseph Parker almost fucking beat his ass. And only lost.
He was a champion.
He
was a champion.
I got you. That doesn't. And so was Charles Martin. So what? Anyway, like I was saying,
Charles Martin was a former champion.
Correct. So was Bermain Stavern. Did anybody ever say those guys were correct? I never thought. Just like I never thought Charles Martin could fight, I never thought fucking Joseph Parker could fight.
If they couldn't fight, they would have become world champions. Great for them.
That doesn't mean that they couldn't. Correct. You got it. You know how that happens? Because of fucking corrupt ass fucking sanctioning bodies and the weird shit that happens in boxing sometimes. When it comes to Charles Martin, how he got a belt was that his opponent got twisted his ankle, not even throwing a punch, halfway across the fucking ring in the third round. Nobody was winning that fight.
Well, he won the belt though, right?
Correct. That's what I'm saying. That doesn't mean that he can fight, though, does it?
No, I'm saying to you that if he couldn't fight, then what did he have? One defense of it?
0 defenses.
Oh, then fair enough. We don't give Charles Martin credit for that. Then you get me. But he's still a decent opponent.
All right, so
we don't. Joseph Parker. We don't give Charles Martin any credit for that. So yeah. Joseph Parker, he was a credible opponent.
My only point is, just because you have a belt doesn't mean you can fight.
No, but majority of the time it does. We can agree on that, Smoke. Come on.
Majority of the time?
Yes.
I don't know. Like
70%, 80% of the time they can fight.
I don't know, bro. That's a tough fucking bar. Fuck. And cruiserweight, hell no. I can pick up divisions where I don't even think that's the case.
Go ahead.
I don't know if that's true for flyweight. I don't know that I'm pretty sure it's not true for cruiserweight. I don't think it's true for fucking super middleweight. I don't think just because you have a belt you can fight. No. Not even 80% of the time.
Fair enough.
What was the question, Smoke?
If you have a belt, does that mean you can fight? And then a corollary, how often does that mean if you have a belt, that means you can fight? Is it 80% of the time if you have a belt you can fight, or less than that?
And Dillian White is a good fighter. I don't hear
Okay, the last one. Do you think Dillian White can fight?
Dillian White can fight depending on who you match him up with.
Yeah, so that's a no.
That's a yes.
That's a fucking no. Say, what else you got? What else you got?
Hey, look, I still go back to a year ago when Gary Russell was putting this out and people thought he was just talking shit. He was telling the truth. He said, look, these guys don't fight anymore. When I came up in boxing, we used to fight. We made fights. Now all of these guys have matchmakers. They make matches for them. That's what we see. Anybody can look good if you match them up, right?
I'm talking about whether or not you can fight.
Put his ass in there with somebody who's just as good as him, and let's see if he can fight.
Exactly. That's what I'm talking about.
I'm trying to tell you,
that's what I'm talking about for Tank Davis. That's what I'm talking about for Boots Ennis. That's what I'm talking about for Conor Ben. That's what I'm talking about for Virgil Ortiz. I don't give a
all of them, Butch.
Put them in there.
Put them in there with somebody who's just as good as them.
Just so you understand.
Done shit yet.
Hey, Cass, just so we can end our little thing on a positive thing. I was definitely rooting for AJ to stop Vlad. Like there was a moment when I was like, okay, old man. There's a moment when I was like, okay, old man, you're doing your thing.
You said it excited you. How was you rooting for him? Then you said that excited you. Was happy. Yeah, you was like, yeah, that was cool.
Yeah, because listen. What the fuck? Understand. I'll tell you why. Because when you're bullying an old man like that. And then the old man says, "You know what? Before you run out the fucking side door with this belt, you're gonna get some of this old man shit." And I can appreciate moments like that.
Old man.
Hold on, Butch. I'm gonna give you a perfect example. You remember the cruiserweight guy, the Samoan guy who just won the title?
Yes, Obotea.
You see what Breeders did, right? Yeah, you can take my title, but take this broken jaw with you. Take this with you.
Yeah. Like I'm still rooting for open time, but like you got to give the old lion a little props. He didn't just come. He didn't go just on that good night. He roared against the dying of the light. Man, you gotta respect that shit.
Fair enough.
Take this with you. See, because I've been in fights. You ain't been in a fight yet. Now, tonight you're gonna be in a fight. And that's what happened to AJ against Klitschko. You ain't never really been in a fight. Tonight you're gonna be in a fight.
Yes. For sure.
But that's the test. See, that's why you hear me and Smoke talking about James the Heat Kitchen versus Frank the Animal Fletcher, shit like that. Two motherfuckers who even. Put them in there.
Let's go to Uncle Sheldon.
Man, they were trying to get that. But that's when guys were shelved. Like it was hard for fucking James to get a fucking fight. And Frank the Animal Fletcher, like it was hard for Mugabe to get a fucking fight. And that's against Hagler. You know how hard it was for Hagler to get a fight? He had something like 45 fucking fights before he even got a shot.
For Hagler's record, when he got his first title shot, listen, but when he got his first title shot, Hagler's record was 48-2.
You know how you got that title shot on Uncle Sheldon?
Yeah, because Ted Kennedy told him
the Petronellas went to the legislation. Tip O'Neill.
Yes,
exactly.
Hold on, it was Tip O'Neill and Ted Kennedy. Ted Kennedy said,
I'm not getting involved with that.
Yeah. He
said, if you don't give him a shot, we're going to take a look at your books, Bob. We're going to call you before Congress and take a look at your books. If you don't
Bob
get this, man,
I don't want any fucking problems with those two dudes. Like Bob is one of those dudes that'll high post you. He'll talk all this kind of shit about how easy it is to motherfucking bamboozle some black people. Like he loves talking about how easy it is to bamboozle black people. Matter of fact,
Petronella say, I'm gonna show y'all. I'm gonna get Tip O'Neill on the phone, and I'm gonna get Ted Kennedy.
Hagler wasn't playing with him. Like Boston showed up. They're like, wait a minute, hold up. You know how long and strong Boston's game is in this motherfucking United States? You better ask somebody. You better give our guy a shot. Yeah, Tip O'Neill, for you guys who don't know, that was a whip. That was a majority whip for fucking ever.
Speaker of the House. He's the
speaker in the whip, depending on what the count was in in the Congress, but
Yeah, depending if
he was
they
there
were
for
in power
every.
or not. Yeah.
I mean, he was there for Clinton. He was there for anyway. Yeah, Tip was the man.
Yeah, he was there for H.W. Bush.
For Carter, he was there for Reagan. He was there for Bush.
Reagan, Carter. He was in there for
You know that the way back when for sure didn't smoke when I said Tip O'Neill.
Oh yeah, man, that was a guy. You know, that's Chris Matthews fucking clerks for Tip O'Neill. Anyway, we're gonna get into some other shit.
Some other shit.
The
yeah,
point
these guys today.
Point being, that's what it took for
matchmakers.
these guys. That's what it took for Marvin Hagler to get a fight. Yeah, 50.
Yeah.
It was 50 in, and it was damn near at the Congress that they had to do.
And they robbed him in that fight also.
Yeah, they robbed him against Anna Fermo. He won the first fight.
Oh yeah,
they fucking robbed Marvin Hagler.
But yeah, these guys have matchmakers, man. They make matches for these dudes. They ain't trying to put these dudes. They want
What
these
do we have to do, man?
These dudes today want the most money for the least risk.
Ideas.
The most money for the least risk. That's what they want.
This is what I'm not understanding. Why can't these guys just say, fuck it, man? Let's see who the fucking best is and let's just fucking get in there.
Because they're not built like that.
Fuck your networks. Fuck your promoters. Fuck that shit.
Generation, Butch, this generation is not built that way.
Like, what the
Here
hell
goes
is
Sheldon
going on?
again. Sheldon dissing this generation. Always dissing this generation.
They not.
You
They
dissing
not.
the
They're not
rappers.
built.
You dissing the rappers from this generation.
I'm
You
gonna
dissing
vote
the
you Sheldon.
basketball players from this generation.
They're not built
Come
for
on,
competition.
man.
Hey, let me ask you. Let me ask you about the four.
Where's the James Tonys? Where's the Royce? Where are they?
We just so no. We're cooking on the four kings right now. When do you think this generation of four kings are going to fight each other? One of them are going to fight the other. What year do you think that's going to happen?
Devin Haney will fight anybody. Yes.
I'm not talking about the four kings fight each other. When
Yes,
do you
Devin
think
Haney
this generation of four kings?
5 years to make one fight.
So who's the first guy?
Devin Haney and Teofimo Lopez will be fighting in 2023.
In 2023. All right, so that'll be the first one. In 2023, that okay, awesome.
We're gonna wait another 3-4 years to get the next one. Yeah.
No, I just want to point out that I think it was in 2019 that Teofimo Lopez became a champion. So like 4 years later is when he's going to step into the ring against the first king. And I believe it was 2019.
Four kings anyway. Who started that shit?
I don't know. That's just a generation. I'm not even mad at it. We're talking about generations. Let's just keep it pushing. We're the new generation. They got the four kings of this generation. But this generation's four kings ain't even about to fight each other anytime fucking soon. They've been champions for fucking ever. Except for Ryan Garcia, who knows if he'll ever be a champion.
Probably
That's what
not.
this generation four kings is looking like.
I don't appreciate the disrespect for the fighters of this generation. Devin Haney is the undisputed champion. Devin Haney's the undisputed champion. Tank Davis won 5 world titles. Teofimo Lopez beat Lomachenko. He still beat Lomachenko, bro. Ryan Garcia is a superstar boxer.
Definitely. I'm just pointing out the difference. I'm not saying one is better than the other. It's just that the difference is back in the day, like Shelton Moore was pointing out, back in the day they fought each other.
Hey, the disrespect,
they're not fighting each other.
I respect my OGs, but I respect my OGs and all my big homies. But y'all be disrespecting this generation way too much, bro. When it comes to the rappers, when y'all be hating on the rappers from this generation, y'all hate on the basketball players. Y'all hate on the NBA.
I've been hating on rappers of a lot of generations.
On the NBA
I don't hate on the rappers.
I don't hate on the NBA players of a lot of generations too. I've been hating on football players of a lot of generations too. It's not just this generation. All those dudes got cooked. Like there's a lot of motherfucking rappers. You think people out here buffing Vanilla Ice? Of course, Vanilla Ice got fucking roasted. Come on, man. MC Shan got fucking roasted. People been getting roasted. Like every goddamn generation.
They don't want to say
hold on. Let me say this. I don't hate on today's rappers. I don't. I just don't understand them.
Don't understand.
Oh man, I can't. Like, listen, I can't. I haven't been able to. It's not even today's rap generation. I haven't been able to listen to a bunch of different generations. I didn't just. It's not this generation's fault. My generation, there was a bunch of rappers I didn't listen to. They were fucking full of shit. Like that's not. It's a generational thing when it comes to the rap shit. But
you remember when we was kids? You remember when we was kids, Smoke? And we was listening
back
to
in the day when I was a kid
and Big Daddy Kane and all that shit. And our parents would come in and say, "That's bullshit. That's bullshit. I don't understand it. That shit ain't nothing." And now I find
I'm in
myself
love
telling
with
my
the
daughter the
cocoa.
same shit.
Yeah, I don't
The
know, bro.
same
I don't.
shit. I don't
Anyway, yeah, I
understand.
don't.
She's in there
Yeah.
listening
Listen,
to
the
that.
guy, she's 6'9". I don't know what I'm supposed to do with that.
She was just in there listening to
I'm
Future.
in love with the cocoa. What the
No,
fuck?
she was just listening to Future, right?
Baking
My
soda.
daughter's in there.
Baking soda.
But
What the fuck is
hold
going
on.
on right now?
My daughter's in
I
there
need to
right
fucking
now
turn
listening
this
to
off.
Future. I just came outside because I don't understand shit he's talking about. I don't know nothing he's saying. I don't get it. Anything.
And now, man, like, listen,
Future is a legend, bro. Future is the truth, bro. Future is a legend. Future is a legend, bro.
I'm telling you,
Future is a
I
legend.
don't understand it.
Future is one of the goats, nigga.
I don't get
listen
it.
to Key Glock. You need to listen to the ex.
I'm trying to tell you. So you
telling y'all, look.
Okay, you tell me.
Y'all
This
hating on the
generation.
new fighters, bro. What about the Terence Crawfords in the games? The Tank Davis. Tank Davis, he's a modern day Mike Tyson, bro. Pay-per-view superstar boxer. He won 5 world titles in 3 different weight classes, bro. Put some respect on Tank's name. Devin Haney is the youngest undisputed champion ever with 4 belts, my nigga. He made history. Come on, bro.
Definitely. The issue. It's not about. It's not about
Lomachenko. Teofimo Lopez beat Lomachenko, bro.
So this to me, this wasn't about which one is better.
It's
just about which one is different.
Yes, he did, Cassidy, bro. Stop hating on him. Yes, he did, bro.
What Sheldon was saying was that in our generation,
yes, he is, bro.
Guys fight. And in this generation, the guys don't fight. In this generation,
not Floyd, not Roy Jones.
Yeah, he's Tank Davis. He Tank Davis. He Tank Davis. You right. He Tank. He Tank. Yeah, Sheldon. He Tank. You went to the fight. You seen him? Yeah.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, I did. Against Barrios. He jumped up the weight classes and knocked out Barrios, nigga. And he knocked out Rio Santa Cruz and put him to sleep, nigga.
He's Sugar Ray Leonard, yeah?
He Tank Davis. You right. Nigga, he Tank.
Yeah? No, he ain't.
You right, nigga. He won 5 world titles. He only 27. What you talking about? 5 world titles.
Yeah,
I'm talking about Rio Santa Cruz.
Hold on. Let me ask you a question. So if he rematches Isaac Cruz, will you be satisfied?
Yes.
No.
Pitbull is a beast.
No.
Pitbull is a beast.
No.
He ranked in the top 10 in every sanction.
Yeah, clean all that shit up. I'm never mad when a fighter goes back and revisits a guy that people say beat him. You guys say beat me? Go shut that shit up.
Yeah, but Tank doesn't care about that. Tank's not thinking, oh,
yeah, but if you ask if I'm satisfied.
That's a lie. Nah, Tank Davis won 5 world titles, bro. He a world champion right now.
Tank Davis.
Nigga, when you look on BoxRec right now, why I say Tank Davis is the world champion on BoxRec? If I look at it right now on BoxRec, and then on the WBA website, they say he a world champion.
Well, Devin Haney said that's a Mickey Mouse belt.
Well, that's what Devin Haney said. I'm telling you what the WBA said.
Yeah, Mickey Mouse belt. That's what he said.
Nah, it's the world title, world championship, bro.
Not to Devin Haney.
Well,
bro, that's to him. I'm telling you what it is. He's the world champion.
I know it is. I'm the one that always says that. I'm the one that always says that.
There's only one champion at 135.
Just to be clear, what we're talking about is just the fact that in this generation, this generation of 4 kings are not fighting each other. Our generation of 4 kings fought each other. That's it.
There's no 4 kings. There's one.
You gotta give them some time. Look at how old they are.
So
and Devin Haney is undisputed already. Tank Davis
this isn't about better. It's also not about better. Even if they never fought each other.
How was Hearns and Sugar Ray Leonard when they fought? How was Hearns and Sugar Ray Leonard when they fought?
Okay, I can answer all those questions.
Yeah, Hearns was 22 and Sugar Ray was 24.
So no excuse.
Benitez was 17.
Devin Haney already undisputed. What is you talking about at 23? He
So
won undisputed. He was 23.
Okay, again,
Tito was 23. He beat Lomachenko. Bro, just discredited these guys, bro.
Like, so all we're talking about is them fighting each other, not them fighting.
Yes, exactly. When are they gonna fight each other? When are they gonna fight each other?
You're breaking up, Smoke. Redo your shit. You're breaking up.
When are they gonna fight each other? That's what we're talking about. When are they gonna fight each other?
Not that they're not fighting anybody. Not that they haven't done anything for a separate argument. We're just talking about the
Are
four
you on a
kings.
Bluetooth?
We came up, the four kings fought each other. This generation, the four kings are not fighting each other and not
When are
looking
they
to fight
fighting each other?
another year.
Are you on a Bluetooth, Smoke?
No, I'm just in a really fucked up place while we push this blunt up.
Yeah,
But
get a better place. Get a better place.
Yeah, I don't think any of them four kings. It was good with you, Shelton. I don't think any of them guys four kings. I don't think any of them kings, four kings, none of that shit.
Yeah, I would say that they like you got to add Shakur Stevenson to the mix. I would say the Fabulous Five. That's what I like to call them, the Fab Five. You got Ryan Garcia, superstar boxer. You know Ryan Garcia, he gonna be a world champion. It's just a matter of time. I heard he's about to fight for the IBO belt, and that's always a great thing. Being an IBO world champion, just like Lennox Lewis and Manny Pacquiao. You know, Floyd Mayweather and
who's got it at 140? Who got the IBO at 140?
At 140, I believe that belt might be vacant right now.
Okay.
No. Somebody got it. Yeah, somebody just won it. So Ryan might go for it at 142. He might fight for it at 140.
Is it that guy Pollo?
It's somebody else. It's another guy. I think he's from Mexico.
Okay.
Yeah. So I'm gonna tell you like this, Shelton. You know, these young fighters, they already have accomplished so much. Devin Haney, undisputed. Some fighters, they fight their whole career and never be an undisputed champion. Haney already did it at 23. Tio.
Who's Alexandro Menes?
I think he might be the champion at 140, right? The IBO champion.
Yeah, he's the Mexico, right? Yeah, he's the IBO champion at 140.
So that belt is up for grabs. You know,
he just beat somebody, right?
Butch. Yeah. Alexandro Menes.
Yeah.
He just beat somebody. Who did he beat?
I'm not too sure. No one any relevance.
He just beat somebody. He just beat somebody who had the belt.
Yeah, hey Shelton, it's like
was it on vacant?
The world, Shelton, the world has evolved so much, right?
Yes.
And like even in basketball, you got a guy like Curry who's just doing whatever he wants to do. Like players couldn't shoot like that before. NBA players are more skilled now. You got centers shooting 3-pointers. You know what I mean? The game has changed. Boxing.
Yeah, it has. It has changed. It's just I'm just saying my only argument to all of that is, of course, the game has changed because they've taken parts of the game away. They've taken hand checking away. They've taken defense away.
I think that's better, like taking hand checking away. And the dirty fouls of the past, like how the Detroit Pistons used to play, you know, that shit was crazy. You know, I think the NBA is better now, you know, and now you got more points. Teams, you know what I mean? The game is more exciting.
It's just like football. The same thing happened in football. They took a lot of the hits away.
People was getting injured. Look at how many players, you know, suffered brain damage. Junior Seau passed away. You know what I mean? So many legends of the sport because football concussions. They didn't protect the players.
See the thing. So I try. I don't really like. Listen, the good old days were not that great. Like I understand the whole idea, the whole argument about looking at the past through rose-colored glasses, but that's not really the thing. I'm not talking about one thing being better than the other. We just acknowledge the differences so we can have the continuity in the sport. You can appreciate what's happening now and appreciate what happened then.
No, I'd say the 90s and 2000s probably is the best of like basketball. Shit, probably boxing. Shit, even football. Goddamn shit, like 90s, 2000s was they get
the early 90s.
Anybody can say they can say it evolved. I don't give a damn. When Lawrence Taylor and them dudes running around, that's when football was football.
I love my 49 man. Listen, you can't tell me nothing about no motherfucking 49er teams, nothing about no fucking Raider teams. Like those fuck teams, still to this goddamn day. The best one, Rice, Montana to Rice. Forget about it.
And people
and
forget
which
the real
Sean,
strength
before
of
you
that
continue
team.
into your foot,
The real strength of
before
that
you
team
continue onto
was
your
Lott
football,
and
fam,
Keena
y'all gotta
Turner
beat Sam
and
Maxwell.
Romanowski and them dudes. That was the key to that team. That defense was
yeah,
nasty.
I mean, you try to listen. You talk about the A's, motherfucking Dave Henderson
The
and
Bass
fucking
brothers, come on
Ricky
now.
Henderson and
Hey,
you know,
see the reason why I bring it up.
McGuire,
Hey,
Conseco.
Trey Young ain't on shit, man.
Forget about it.
Go ahead,
Hold
go
on. Yeah,
ahead,
Trey Young
go
the
ahead.
best player, bro. After Curry, he the next
Nah,
Curry.
nah, Morant.
Nah, Morant.
Morant.
He
You
be
see what Morant
drinking.
done? You see what
Morant
Morant
be
did in Murray
getting
State?
drunk.
Listen,
You see
Morant
what
want to
Morant
be
done
a
in Murray
rapper.
State? You see
Morant
what
there's
want to
Morant
be
did
a
in Murray
rapper,
State?
bro. Trey Young
Hey,
is a student of
did
the
you hear
game.
what he said?
Oh,
Did you hear Morant? Did you hear Morant said a couple weeks ago?
Yeah, Morant said I'm the Black Jesus, and then this nigga went, come on,
yeah,
bro.
it's school swag. It's school swag. Deion Sanders.
Nah,
He
bro.
Look
said
Trey
at
Young is a
that's what
student of the
if
game.
Jordan was
look at Deion
he
Sanders.
said
Look
if
at him.
Jordan
Look
he
at
said
Deion
if Jordan was
Sanders.
playing today, he would have cooked him. Jordan said, "Yeah,
Yeah,
you
see,
could cook him. You
exactly. He
cook
be
me a
talking
meal."
Yeah, he
crazy,
would have
bro.
cooked him. Yeah, he's
Hey,
confident. What?
and
What? He's
guess what?
confident.
And guess what,
Jordan
Shelton?
said he would have cooked me a meal. That's
Hey,
about it.
Shelton. Hey, Shelton, guess
Yeah.
what, though? Guess what? Let me
Uh-huh.
tell you something, man. Trey
Yeah.
Young, right? The man
Dunk
led
that.
the NBA in points last year and assists. He had the
Yes.
most assists in the season.
Because
And
he
the
had
most
no
points
one. He had
in the
no
season.
one.
Let me finish, bro. He had the most points
Yeah.
last year and the most assists. And then,
Finish,
Yeah.
bro.
listen, if you want to go by points
Yeah.
per game, he was number 3 in points per game. And then for assists, he was number 5. So he's in the top 5 in assists and points. And then his team go to the playoffs every year. You know what I mean? So this kid right here, Trey Young, listen, Shelton Moore, this kid, Trey Young, man, he's the next Stephen Curry. He said that he's a student of the game. Now, Ja Morant, he want to hang out with Moneybagg Yo, the rappers. He want to drink, get drunk and shit, while Trey Young is training, getting better.
Yeah, Dennis Rodman done the same shit, and he was still on 6.
Yeah, but John Morant ain't got no shot like that, no signature move and all that other shit to be getting like that nigga bugging
What
up.
do you ain't got no shot like that?
Thank you,
He's
bro.
got that.
He ain't cut from that Kobe Jordan cloth, man, to doing all that shit.
They put the
Who
whole
led the
team
NBA scoring last
his
year?
game changing
Who
dog.
led
What
the
did Trey
NBA
Young do in
scoring
the
last
playoffs
year?
last season? What did he do? He averaged 15 points and
Who
did
led
shit.
the NBA?
He's
Who
done
led the
15 points and done
NBA
shit.
who led the NBA in scoring last year?
Trey Young.
Who did it or who scored the most points?
Joel
What was
Embiid
his
led
Trey
the
Young
NBA in
scored the
scoring.
most points last year. But if
Yeah,
you
he
want to
scored
go by points per game,
2,185 points.
wait. Yeah, it was Trey Young. He had more points and assists. He was number 1 in points and assists. In both.
What was his average? I'm asking. What was his average?
Joel
What did he average?
Embiid.
His average,
Joel.
he was number 3. His average was number 3. Joel Embiid had the highest average.
Yeah.
What did he average? Like
He
30
averaged like 30. Like 30, I think. 30 something.
30.6.
31,
LeBron
I think.
averaged
31 or something.
30.3.
That don't matter anyway. Jokic is still better than him, so it doesn't
30.6.
matter. It doesn't matter about that.
Nah.
30.6.
Hey, I'm about to get back to basketball, bro. We be talking this shit, man. And listen, we got to start watching this basketball again, bro.
I think it's one of
Hold up. I thought the body is still warm from that championship we just won. Like, it's not even stiff and cold yet. You talking about doing that shit already?
Hey, Smoke, I'm watching Jordan Poole yesterday. He had a good season, and he made 211 3-pointers. Trey Young, he made 233. Curry, he led the league in 3-pointers. Curry had like 295. So, man, hey, that boy Curry is the GOAT, man.
What does that tell you, H? Hey, H, what does that tell you? Jordan Poole.
It tells you that Jordan Poole is coming for that fucking Jordan Poole.
But he had a good
It tells you that Putin. It tells you that the Warriors are about to whoop a lot of ass if the injury gods are nice to us.
What does that tell you? Jordan Poole was only 23 behind. He was only 23 behind Trey Young, and Trey Young.
How many years he got?
Behind him.
How many years he got? H? He got 13 years in. Curry, 13.
Curry.
13 years.
How many years he got?
Yeah, it's 13 now.
13.
Yep.
Yeah. He got drafted in 09. He got drafted in 09. Was it 09? Yeah, it was 09.
So he got 13 years in the league.
Yeah.
How much longer he got?
His first 3 years, man.
He's got a good 7 years. Yeah, he's got a good 5 to 7 years.
I don't know, man. A lot of his game was predicated on being quick as fuck. He's still nice with it. He's still silky with
All he
it.
needs
He
to
still
do
has
is
a really
smoke is come off
fast off
screens,
the ball,
come
but
off screens.
But
he's gonna be losing touch.
his first 3 years was riddled with injuries, though. That's the thing.
What-
He was hurt.
yeah.
Ankle injuries,
Ankles,
but
yeah.
ankle
Yeah,
injuries. But
Yeah,
hey,
but
He was hurt a lot.
he also was just like trying to figure out the speed of the game. He was like way faster than the game. Now he's like calm and composed in there, but he used to outrun the fucking game.
Smoke, that's the thing with John Morant. He gonna have to define what his position is on the court, or he ain't gonna have a career because he's gonna stay hurt.
Nah. You just put him out there and you're gonna get the job done.
What you mean? Nah. The dude stay hurt. He lighting the ass.
What's this stay hurt? He don't stay hurt. He plays how many regular
Yeah,
season?
John
He don't
Morant
stay. He don't
stay
get it.
hurt.
What
He
you
couldn't
about?
finish the. He couldn't finish the
He was hurt in the playoffs. He was hurt
Because
in
he
the
got
playoffs.
injured. Jordan Poole
Hey,
ran
hey,
into
the
his knee.
Cavaliers got a squad now, nigga. They got Donovan Mitchell, Cleveland.
Yeah, I
Y'all see
heard they
that
got it
trade?
today.
Yeah,
I heard it today. They got Donovan Mitchell over
Yeah,
there.
that's
Hey,
They
okay.
traded
Uncle B
Colin Sexton
was waffling.
and the
That
number one
was a
draft
good
pick.
trade for both teams. That was a good trade for
Nah,
both teams.
that was a better trade for Cleveland, bro. Donovan Mitchell,
No,
one
we don't
of the
know
best
yet.
players in the NBA.
We don't
Well,
know
you
yet
lost
because we don't know
Colin
what the
Sexton,
draft picks
though.
are.
You lost your point
But
guard.
Sexton ain't fucking with Donovan Mitchell. He ain't no Donovan Mitchell, bro.
No, listen to this.
No,
Listen to
but
this.
you
Listen
still need
to
somebody
this.
to back up Donovan Mitchell, is what I'm saying.
They
You still
got
need somebody
Darius
behind him.
Garland. Garland is an all-star player.
But listen to this. Listen to this. Don't you remember when the Nets traded those picks for Kevin Garnett, Paul Pierce, and Jason
Yeah,
Terry?
but you don't know who they
picks,
gonna draft, though, bro.
those picks.
You don't know. They got draft picks, but you don't know who it's gonna be. They could be a bust. You
But
never
they could
know.
be a superstar.
But it might not be though. What if it's not?
I'm taking my chances.
Let me ask you this. Did you hear what happened in Denver today?
Nah, what happened to the Denver Nuggets?
Before you continue, if they get that number one draft pick, they're gonna get that 7'2" motherfucker from France. They're one of the best prospects ever.
Hey, that nigga's good. What's that? The dude from next year, the number one pick.
One young.
I don't know, bro.
But you gotta look at it too, Butch. Garland and Donovan Mitchell ain't old. That's some young bucks.
But do they know how to
And
win?
they
Do
both
they know how to win?
all-stars.
Do they know how to win? Do they know how to win?
It ain't no old guys. Donovan
Do they know
Mitchell
how
is
to
young
win?
and Garland is young. That's two all-stars.
So what they're gonna do about Trae Young, Giannis, Butler?
They got a squad though.
They
I'm
gonna
telling
play
you,
'em.
Cleveland ain't
They
no
gonna
joke,
play 'em.
bro.
Well, it's gonna be interesting, Smoke, because you
Did
got
you
two
hear
all-stars
about
in
Jay
Atlanta with
Simon?
Trae Young and Jonte Murray too.
Yeah,
So they gotta
I
follow
like
you
that
back
one.
court too.
What you think about that one too? They got Atlanta got. I like Murray though, because Murray could play defense too.
Yep.
You know,
and he's an all-star.
So here's the thing. So to me, NBA and NFL too, it's not just about the players. It's about the entire organization and also the city, right? And to me, Atlanta just don't got it. They never have had it. It's just a football town, and people just want to fucking post and hang out.
We got the next Curry.
They ain't got
Nah,
nothing.
Trey
They ain't got
Young,
nothing.
nigga, he the next Curry. He
Hey,
almost went to the NBA
Ain't got
Finals.
nothing.
Nah,
Ain't got
nigga,
nothing.
yes, we do. We got
Trey Young
DeJounte Murray.
John Collins
No,
ain't
we
shit.
got DeJounte Murray. What you talking about?
DeJounte Murray,
He came from
what's he
the
got?
San
What's he got?
Antonio Spurs.
He ain't
What you
shit.
mean? And we
He
got
ain't
the
shit.
rookie from Duke, AJ Griffin, Adrian Griffin's son, bro. That nigga the truth from Duke, nigga.
You totally missed my point. You got some nice players. They're just on the wrong team. Know what I mean?
No, we on the right team. Atlanta, the South.
You ain't mentioned DeAndre Hunter.
Went to Atlanta.
Why you ain't mentioned DeAndre Hunter?
Atlanta when you was out there.
Yeah,
What
it's
Tank
live
Davis
out there.
fight?
DeAndre Hunter's the
The
truth.
right city, Smoke. That's the right place,
live.
Atlanta in the South.
DeAndre Hunter's the truth. DeAndre Hunter's
Atlanta,
Did
Smoke.
y'all
That's
hear
Black
How
Hollywood.
many championships has Atlanta
That's
won?
Black Hollywood,
Zero.
Smoke Atlanta.
I get it. Yeah, I'm telling you, if you want to make a rap video and all that shit, if you want to high post and look good with some black people, Atlanta's your spot. If you want to hang out with some successful black people and
Atlanta is the spot, Smoke.
Atlanta's your spot. If you want to win championships, then Atlanta is not the spot.
Yeah, Trey
you
Young
hear
gonna win a
what the-
championship over there.
Did you hear what the Broncos did today, y'all? Did you hear what they did today? They gave that nigga $245 million.
Russell Wilson. Hey, that was smart. That was smart.
$145 million.
How much? How much of that 245 is predicated on him like never being hurt?
Yep, he don't get hurt anyway.
He never gets hurt.
Yeah, that was a good deal, man. That was smart. Bro. He's got a great quarterback.
He was hurt last year. He broke his thumb last year. It's the first time he's been injured in 10 years.
Yeah, but it wasn't like
because you know what? That's what happens when you're old, right? Your shit starts fucking falling apart. That's why he's a
No, he
hey,
broke his thumb.
cash in
He hit
right now.
somebody's helmet.
It was just an accidental play.
He hit somebody's helmet. That's how he broke his thumb. He
It
hit
was just a
somebody's
normal
helmet.
football play. He broke his finger. He
But
broke his
that's
thumb.
a great. I think it's a great move for them because all they really needed was a quarterback. That's all they
Hey,
needed.
guess what, Shelton? Green Bay all day. Green Bay all day for me.
No more Devontae Adams. No more Devontae Adams.
Man, what you mean? We got the rookie. We got a rookie wide receiver. That nigga's a beast, bro.
No, he ain't no Devontae Adams, bro.
Yeah, hey, he the next Calvin Johnson.
Hey, I'm telling you.
Yeah,
I'm
the next
telling you
Calvin
this year.
Johnson, nigga. What's happening?
I'm telling you this year. Watch the AFC West. That's all I'm gonna say. Watch it.
Yeah, watch out for my.
I ain't worried about it.
Watch out for the Bengals. Watch out for the Bengals, nigga. Watch out for the Bengals, nigga. We got T. Higgins. We got Jamar Chase. We got Burrows, and we got those monsters.
Nigga, Bengals done.
Watch the Raiders.
The Bengals is done, boy. They done.
Watch
AFC
the Raiders.
AFC locked up.
Watch the Raiders.
Steelers, Browns, Raiders gonna get them up out of there. They figured it out.
Baltimore will kick the ass. Yeah, I can't lie.
The Bengals is figured out, man.
Method, when they gonna pay Lamar, Method?
Never.
Yeah, when they gonna pay Lamar, man.
They're gonna pay Lamar after this season. They're gonna pay him next year. They're gonna pay him after this season.
He got 5 games, man. After them 5 games, he better be looking spectacular.
Oh, they gonna pay him.
Lamar asking for $300 million.
Pay him now. You gonna get your Super Bowl.
He's gonna get it, Jay Simon. He's gonna get it.
You want a baseball contract?
He's gonna get it.
You lose him, you're done. You lose him, Baltimore's done.
Shit, nigga, we done been there before. We done had Kyle Bowler. Shit, what we had? Steve McNair, nigga. Like that Lamar Jackson and Steve McNair mixed with Kyle Bowler. That's exactly what that nigga is, man.
You brought up Trent Dilfer.
I like Baltimore too, though. I ain't gonna lie, bro.
Yeah.
I got a quick question for y'all, real quick, for the whole panel. Like, do you feel like in like a basketball and in football, like, is it okay to have more than one team? Because like, you know, you got the East Coast and the West Coast. Like in football, you got the NFC and the AFC. Is it okay to have two teams, like a team from the AFC and a team from the NFC?
Shit,
of course, if you're a fan of sport,
ain't nothing wrong with that.
Ain't nothing wrong with that, is it?
No, you can have 2 teams. You can have 2 teams.
I don't see.
I'm a bandwagon fan of basketball. Like, see, I rock with the
People out here
Clippers.
get mad at me for that. They were like, "Damn, who you with?" I said, "Man, we got 2 conferences and stuff like that." I gotta have an AFC and I gotta have an NFC.
So who's your team on the NFC then? So
Green Bay Packers.
Okay.
So are you like Green Bay, Jonathan?
Oh yeah.
In the NFC,
yeah, so we got the same team.
In the NFC, I think the team for me right now in the NFC is probably.
Who's your team though? The team you like in the NFC? Give me not just the best team, but your team. If you had to pick
my
one.
team in the NFC, my team in the NFC has always been the Niners. I like the Niners.
Yeah, hell yeah. From Cali, hell yeah. Yep.
I like the Niners. But the Rams are just so fucking
for
good.
NFC, you gotta go. You know, you got NFC, you got AFC, Raiders, NFC, fucking Niners. Easy peasy.
Well, I'm a Raider fan. I've been a Raider fan since.
Yeah, I'm saying I'm a Raider and a Niner fan.
Yeah,
but I'm also a
Chargers
Rams
fan.
fan.
You and Shelton got the same thing.
Yeah. Because I came up in the days of John Brody and Joe Montana and motherfucking Kenneth Turner,
Bonnie Lott,
these guys,
Freddie Solomon,
Keith Farnhorst, all those dudes. You know what I'm saying? Killer.
I know y'all remember Freddie Solomon.
Charles Haley, Freddie Solomon.
Charles the Hitman Haney, baby. Hey, we got Hitman and Haney's in football. If you old enough.
These motherfuckers was killers, man. Jeff Fuller, all these dudes monsters.
Hey, Rodney Evans, High Rod said you only can have one team. He said that's bandwagon. He said you can only have one team. Is that true?
No, you have your team, the team that you rock with, no matter what. You have your team. My team is the Raiders. I roll with the Raiders. But if I gotta have an NFC team, I roll with the 49ers. I like the Niners.
Right. So Method, who's your team on the NFC, Method?
Shit, the Rams. Ready to show one too.
LA Rams. I got you. All right, who else we got on here? So Jonathan got the Packers.
Yep.
Smoke Smoke got the 49ers. Shelton Moore got the 49ers. I got Green Bay. All right. So who you got, Cash?
Aaron Rodgers from here too. Aaron Rodgers from the Bay. Oh, he's from Chico. He's from Cali.
Who you got, Cash?
Yeah. I just wanted to ask OG Simon a question, fam. What are you from New Orleans like, OG Simon? Like, what, you ain't got the Saints?
I can't stand the Saints.
Yeah, listen, that's where the family's from. We call them they call them the Aints, not even the Saints. They've been the Aints my whole life, and they've won a Super Bowl in that time.
I can't stand the Saints, man. They say the Cowboys fans are
trying to tell me? Hold on, Jay Simon. Hold on, stop. You trying to tell me you didn't like Deuce McAllister?
Huh?
You trying to tell me you didn't like Deuce McAllister?
Everybody like Deuce McAllister. That don't mean you like the Saints though. They got cool outfits. As long as the Fleur-de-Lis is kind of weird.
You didn't like Joe Horn?
I'm gonna say
you didn't like Ricky Jackson
it's a
and
little
Sam Mills?
history from.
You didn't like Ricky Jackson and Sam Mills?
Come on, Jay Simon. I just didn't care for him.
You had to love Ricky Jackson, Sam Mills.
I like some players, but as a whole, I just didn't care for him, man. Because my daddy forced the Cowboys down our throat.
Oh God! So
you was a Bob Mooney guy. So you was rolling with Tall Jones and Harvey Martin and all them cats.
Yeah, so my dad tried to shove. He's also a DC dude. He tried to shove. The Skins. Or I liked him. I like Joe Theismann and Art Monk and all that shit. Like that was cool. John Riggins. Yeah. I like that team. And the Ravens. He got me in the Ravens once they came around too. But yeah, Cali's 10 toes. That's the dad's team.
But you had to like Dexter Manley though. You had to love Dexter Manley.
Dex was nice. Dexter was nice. It's just exciting times, big play. Yeah.
Look how bad it was. Everybody in our house. On the weekends, my dad did all the cooking. On the weekends, my mom didn't cook on the weekends, which that was the best weekend we had because when he cooked. But if you'd be like, what channel the Cowboys playing on? You'd be like, oh, Dad, I don't think they're on TV today. He said, no, they're on TV. Do you want to eat? You better find my team.
Yeah, the Cowboys was on every week. They played every week. Yeah, he was on TV.
Yeah, I swear to like straight up. My dad, and every now and again, he'll be, and he'll say some shit, and you'll jump, he'll scream shit. But my mom is screaming and clapping all through the fucking game, every single game. You know what? Straight up about my parents, my dad's birthday was this past weekend. So I go to my parents' house, and they're fucking watching the Super Bowl goddamn halftime show with Dr. Dre and shit. I got showing my kids.
Ain't that a bitch?
That old ass goddamn Dr. Dre and Snoop Dogg doing their thing. Oh, that shit was fucking cute. Anyway, my parents die hard fucking sports fans. They're from college days.
You smoke, fam. You look bad young, fam. Your parents must look fucking young as well.
So who y'all fucking with on the AFC though? On the AFC, I think I'm gonna go with Baltimore Ravens.
I'm going to Steelers, man.
I like the Ravens. I like Lamar Jackson, bro. Ray Lewis, he was my favorite player, bro. Who y'all like on the AFC?
I got my Steelers.
I liked Ray Lewis all the way up until the Kaepernick shit, and then he just wow. Hey, but I liked him on the field, though. That didn't have shit to do with him on the field. On the field, Ray Lewis was a goddamn beast. I also like Terrell Suggs.
Ray Lewis came to the ends, fam. He came to Kenneton and that, South London and that one time. I met Ray Lewis and that. Man got to speak to Ray Lewis and that.
No, you can't hate on Ray for that smoke. Ray was trying to get the nigga a job. His broad fucked it up. Call Ray.
No, Ray. Listen, Colin Kaepernick was not trying to get no motherfucker, bro. The only reason why that dude was taking a knee was because he wasn't trying to get no fucking job. Like, you know what it's like when you're trying to get fired. When you don't give a fuck anymore. You know what it's like the last fucking week of school. And like you start talking shit to the teachers. You might call a principal a bitch. Like that's what Colin Kaepernick was doing. Like Ray Lewis was just preaching about nothing.
He was trying to get the nigga a job, but his
Yeah,
broad
but
fucked
I
him
mean, but he didn't realize the guy didn't want a job. He wanted fucking to be famous and to leave the
up.
league.
He didn't need a job. Shit, he got all that money from Nike. He's
Correct.
straight.
That's what I'm saying. He wasn't trying to get no fucking job.
And people
and him
forgot.
crying about fucking Jesus every 5 minutes over the fucking thing. Like, give me a
And
break.
people forgot he was still sitting on $40 million as the 49ers gave him.
Yeah. And shout out to, and this is not a thing about Christians at all. I'm just saying the shit just got a little bit like it detracted from the message, and then it just became, it seemed like it was more about Ray Lewis's goddamn image and his own ego than the issue or Colin Kaepernick. It was just really bungled. And it got
only thing that pissed me off is when Michael Vick said the nigga need to cut his hair. That shit just made me irritated.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It just became a whole bunch of like,
I'm like,
this is about your agenda.
Up,
this is
what
about
are
you.
Talking about?
Hey, you remember you in LA? You remember that? You let's probably listen to ESPN radio. You remember when Mike Vick had that fucking flag football league?
Yeah, I remember that shit.
Yeah, like they were killing that shit on ESPN. I was there.
My favorite AFC team is the Raiders.
See, smart man.
Yeah, easy.
Smart man.
Black and silver, man.
The defense is suspect, man.
Hey, what? All you got is win, baby, win. What are you talking about?
Uniforms,
how can you be mad at win, baby, win?
I always thought they had bad uniform, that silver and black.
Yeah, the silver and black, man. Man, back in the day, you remember we used to put bounties on motherfucking quarterbacks? Back when we had the big ass shoulder pads and dogpiling, used to like your starting quarterback was not going to be the guy that finished the game, coming to fuck with us.
There's Raider rules in the locker room. The number one rule was the quarterback must go down hard and he must go down often.
Yeah, your backup quarterback is going to be in.
I didn't like when the Raiders started picking up and Pittsburgh started kind of taking a dip, because I always thought that was one of my favorite rivalries, Pittsburgh and the Raiders.
Oh yeah, Franco and fucking Lynn Swan and Terry Bradshaw. That was it. Like, man, I love me some Terry. I love Lynn Swan. Loved it. His brother was like Dennis Houghton. Fucking like
George Atkinson. Come on, man.
Yeah, that's a hell of a team. That's a hell of a team. The Steel Curtain.
Oh, them dudes was nasty, man. Lambert.
It's just like in the 80s. Just like in the 80s in the NFC when you had the 85 Bears and you had the Giants defense.
Oh, Carson.
And
Orange Taylor. Come on.
Oh, Puro. Hey, Puro.
And look,
Jim
Puro come here to troll, man. Get your troll ass up here, Puro.
Hey, Puro, you funny guy, fam.
Smoke, y'all remember back in the day? Remember back in the day?
I gotta
what the fuck is
listen, I've listened to. I want to give a shout out. I want to give a quick shout out to Puro. Hey, Porto, man. I've heard you on panels in different places. I don't like I just check in on shit, and I've seen you on some pretty goddamn heated and biased and misanthropic and vulgar fucking panels. Saying some real bad shit, but you never get fucking pulled into it. You always maintain your thing. I love your fucking perspective. And get your troll ass up here, bro.
I gotta go to bed, y'all. I'm holler at y'all tomorrow.
Yeah, all right, Mr. Moore. Good to see you, man.
You're not an OG, man.
Yeah, what is up with fucking Conor Ben? Is he fighting Makabu next?
Huh? What do you mean is he fighting Makabu?
Yeah, he's gonna knock off Eubank and then go after Makabu.
You heard what he said next. After you punch Chris Eubank's head into the fifth row, we're gonna go back down to 147. We're gonna smack up everything down there. You heard what's next.
And I don't think you believe that, dude. But you are passionate about your ends, though. I'll give you that one. South end, East end, West end, North end. The ends.
I need to understand. What do you mean I don't believe that? Of course I believe that. He's gonna go back down to 147.
Yeah, shit, dude. Like that. Okay, I guess that's why you get all depressed.
He's a violent man, just like his dad. You get me? He's gonna put away guys. The same way his dad came over there and punched up a couple guys is the same way he's gonna go over there and punch up a couple guys over there. That's what I'm telling you. Remember how he beat Iran Barkley? Remember he beat a couple other guys? Yeah, we're gonna go over there and we're gonna beat someone that you're gonna think, oh shit, what? Yeah, watch this.
Okay, I mean, I hear you. Listen, one thing the Dark Destroyer was about. he was about being true to the fucking game, not trying to cheat it. That Kell Brooks shit your boy's trying to pull off right now, Dad wouldn't be doing that shit.
Kell Brooks shit, what you talking about? He ain't fighting
Moving
no
up
Triple
2
G.
weight classes to be the guy.
He ain't fighting no Triple G. He ain't fighting no Triple G.
Yeah, he ain't no Kell Brook.
Yeah, he's better than Kell Brook.
Okay. Okay. All right. Hey, listen. While I did think the nickname was fucking terrible, he had a hell of a fucking right hand.
Kell Brook wasn't fighting no Chris Algieri. He wasn't fighting no Van Herdens. He wasn't fighting those guys when he was 25. He wasn't doing that.
I'm sorry. Hold up a second.
He wasn't
Did I miss it? Hey, please tell me when Nigel Benn was a pound for pound guy.
Nigel Benn, pound for pound. What are you doing?
I mean, sorry, Conor Benn. When is Conor Benn a pound for pound guy?
You said he was pound for pound.
Yeah, well, Kell Brook was though a pound for pound guy. Triple G was a pound for pound guy.
What I'm saying, when was Kell Brook a pound for pound guy?
You know what? Let me look. I had it up.
Yeah.
I want to say it's like 2016.
I'm not saying
I want to say
he
it's
wasn't.
like 2016.
I just don't know when he was.
Now I remember he entered it in. You know, I closed all that shit out. Oh, give me a second. I'll get it up for you. So he entered. I want to say around the same time, like Canelo. I want to say 2016, 2017. I was just looking at that shit earlier. Hold up. Let me find that. I gotta remember what I was looking at first.
He was a pound for pound guy along with Americana at around the same damn time.
And around when Canelo and Terence Crawford, they all jumped in at the same time. Like Lomachenko, Crawford. Actually, Canelo re-entered it because Canelo was in there before that. But around the same time, Crawford and Lomachenko got in there. That's when Kell Brook got in there too.
He said re-enter like he ain't never left the pound for pound.
No, he did. He was gone for a minute and then he came back.
Yeah, well, he was still on that pound for pound.
No,
he wasn't. Literally, he wasn't.
Well, I'm trying to tell you. Conor Benn is 25 years old. In about 7 years, 8 years, the same time Kell Brook into pound for pound. That's the way Conor Benn's going to be pound for pound. How about that?
What?
When Kell Brook entered pound for pound, he was 30 years old plus. When Conor Benn's going to be 30 years old plus, he's going to be on the pound for pound list. You want to fucking bet that?
I mean, that's in the future.
So Kell Brook entered. All I'm saying is Kell Brook was a hell of a fucking fighter. That's all I'm saying. We don't know that Conor Benn is. You wish he is, but the same way that you say about Boots, it's the same thing about Virgil, and it's the same thing about fucking Conor. They ain't fucking done nothing yet, and it might be a mirage. It might look like water, but you got to get over the valley to make sure that it is water.
Hey, Cass, does Conor Benn beat Eubanks?
What do you mean does he beat Eubanks? He destroys him. He'll punch his head into the fifth row.
Okay.
The fifth row.
What was the right side? Did you have some type of
No, I got Conor Benn winning that fight. I got Conor Benn winning that fight, bro.
Did you have another type of training of thought? Was you thinking something else? Did you believe something else?
I got Conor Benn winning the fight, bro. I was just asking. I was just asking your opinion, bro. I was just asking your opinion.
Some of the Georgia Bulldogs. I thought he was going
to sound like Conor Benn is Butch's favorite fighter right about now.
No,
man. And the thing is,
I don't have a favorite fight. I got a plethora of favorite fighters.
It's not about him being the favorite fighter, bro. It's just I think it's an interesting fight. I don't like that. They're putting restrictions on Eubanks as far as rehydration goes. Him bringing him down to a weight class, I don't like that. But at the same time, I understand how the fight has to be made. So all I'm saying is that I do think Conor Benn wins the fight. I think he has multiple advantages in the fight. But I just want to hear your opinion on it. That's it. Nothing. No negativeness against Conor Benn, bro. I ain't trying to shit on Conor Benn.
Yeah. Well, obviously,
yeah. So here's the thing. I actually can applaud and appreciate the audacity. Right. I understand the boldness and like fuck it. I'm a fighter. This is for the family fucking pride. I'm gonna let my nuts hang. I'm gonna go up there and I'm gonna do what like. But it seems like is a really bad idea if history is a judge, right? but he's going to buck the odds and he's going to rewrite history. Cool. I understand. I'm with all that shit. For real. I am. Conor Benn he's totally not the enemy.
Agree with you. Agree. And I love to see that fight happen. And I'm happy that both of them are taking the fight. I think it's a hell of a fight. I think, especially in the UK, it's a money-making fight for them. And I'm excited for the fight, bro. Like, I ain't seen neither fighter, but I will say that I don't like that there are restrictions, you know what I mean? Especially with Conor Benn coming up in weight and Chris Eubanks Jr. having to come down in weight. The restrictions, the rehydration clause, those type of things, bro, I don't agree with them. But at the same time, you know, I think it's a good ass fight, bro. I think it's a good.
What I don't like about the restrictions, like I'm iffy about that. But if he signs on to them, then fuck it, that's his issue, not mine. What I don't really like is that the fight is going to get canceled if he goes over, and that's just like too tricky. That's just like a weird thing where I don't know. That's like, do you really want the fight for real? Like if a guy's 5 pounds over, you're like, nah.
If he goes over, no fight. You get me? You're fucked. No fight.
But I agree with that, Smoke. I agree with that because, in my personal opinion, bro, ain't no way there should never be rehydration clauses. You shouldn't have that in the sport, bro. If you make the weight, you know what I mean, and whatever you hydrate back to, you know what I mean.
Yeah, I don't
whatever
mind
it is. Go fight, bro. Go fight.
I don't mind if you're going to tax a guy, right? If you're going to be like, all right, you know what, you couldn't make that shit. You need to break me off to fight your fucking fat ass. But you're not gonna fight at all if the guy's a couple pounds over. Like, man, that motherfucker Tyson Fury weighed 50 fucking pounds more than Wilder. What the fuck?
What does that mean?
But that's the heavyweight
division. Get your fucking big ass in the ring and fight. That's what it means.
It's a little different.
Get your skinny, little, fucking undersized, fucking ass, rich ass.
But the heavyweight division is different, bro. The heavyweight division is different. You know what I mean? We can't.
Okay, all right. So here, you know how different it is.
Come on,
okay, so just let me explain something.
That is a shit example.
So just let me explain to you what I'm trying to tell you. Like, if you ask me about, like, we're just doing this whole thing about generations and the old generation, the new generation. So you got a guy like Joe Gans. You got a guy like Joe Gans who never weighed more than 137 pounds. That dude was fighting light heavyweights. Not only was he fighting light heavyweights, but he was fighting them motherfuckers the same goddamn week he was fighting lightweights and middleweights. And some of those lightweights and middleweights were some of the best fighters that ever fucking lived. It would be all the same goddamn week. So, like, the idea that you're going to pull out a fight. Let me finish. The idea that you're going to pull out a fucking fight over 2 pounds is goddamn soft as shit to me. Especially if you're going to run your mouth about how you're going up in weight classes to beat the bigger guy.
But we can't apply that status from what we saw back then to today because the sport is not the exact same.
I'm not saying that it is the same. I'm not saying that it is the same. I'm talking about even today, you got guys who are fighting dudes who are 50 fucking pounds over. Even if you're fatter, overweight. Maurice Hooker just came in over fucking weight. The fight didn't get canceled. Goddamn guys coming in overweight all the fucking time. They don't cancel the fight behind this shit.
I don't disagree, Smoke. I ain't disagreeing.
I don't disagree.
All I'm saying is if there's a agreed upon weight and there are consequences to you not making the weight, then
consequences.
Like I said, I'm down with consequences. Like I said, tax the dude. Like, what was it? 100,000 every fucking pound? All that shit. Get your little skinny fucking richer ass in the ring and beat that fat fucking poorer guy.
No, we have to have stipulation. Sorry.
Yeah, well then don't bring your little ass up to this fucking weight class then, because you ain't fucking equipped for it.
Yeah, we are. Tell Chris Eubanks you made the weight, you ain't got nothing to worry about.
What you turning into?
You made the weight, you ain't got nothing to worry about. Then tell Chris Eubanks you made the weight, and we ain't got nothing to worry about.
Okay, cool. So if you can tell me,
stay disciplined, and we ain't got nothing to worry about. You trying to make excuses?
If you can tell me who outside of Jake Paul is pulling out a fight because of weight, then I got you. Who's pulling out a fucking fight because of weight?
You're gonna punch his head off.
I'm pulling out a fight. Which fight is getting canceled because a guy came in 2 pounds overweight? When's that fucking happen?
What? Hey, Smoke.
Don't mention Tank Davis.
Real quick, you don't mind me asking.
Go in.
What's the case? The catch weight is
What?
155, 156, something like that,
No,
right?
he cannot weigh more than one. Like
Hey,
Chris
JFL,
Eubank,
what you say about Tank Davis? You said what you say?
he said don't say it.
Wait,
And I wasn't going
wait,
to. No, nobody's going to.
What'd you say?
Okay.
He said don't mention Tank
Now
Davis.
go
When I
ahead,
said
continue.
who's getting out of fights because they came in overweight, no, it's nobody. Not even Tank Davis.
Hey,
Tank
why
Davis
you didn't
made
want
weight
him to,
anyway.
hey, JFL, why you didn't want him to mention Tank Davis' name?
I'm gonna go in. But go ahead, continue though. Get the smoke.
Right. So I was just going to tell him that Chris Eubank cannot weigh more than 162 pounds, or else the fight is over.
It's 162.
162. In a 160-pound fight, you can't weigh 162 pounds, and we're supposed to give this guy fucking credit. What the fuck are we talking about?
Yeah.
So the fight is, hold on. So
There we are. Yeah.
Y'all educate me. So the fight is at 160?
No, the fight is in the middleweight division because it's at 158 pounds.
58, exactly. So he's saying that he can't weigh 4 pounds over, right?
No, he can't weigh 162 pounds. It's a middleweight fight, and he can't weigh more than 162 pounds.
So 4 pounds over.
4 pounds over the middleweight limit. 2 pounds over the middleweight limit.
Yeah, it's 2 pounds over, but it's a catch weight, and with him coming up from 47, that makes sense, bro. It makes sense just because
it makes sense.
Okay, all right, hold up a second. What would make sense is hold up a second. What would make sense is if he got penalized for that, not if the fight was canceled. It does not make sense that a middleweight fight would get canceled if your guy weighs 162 pounds.
Well, I'm not disagreeing.
You came overweight, nigga.
Hold on, real quick, Kevin. We just saw Jake Paul. He canceled the motherfucking fight with Hakeem Rockman.
Correct.
And Hakeem Rockman seemed to be able to be very close to making the agreed weight. You know what I mean? So, I disagree with that. So, at the same time, I'm gonna have to agree with you in this one, Smoke. I don't think the fight should be canceled, but yeah, penalize them accordingly. Yeah. I don't think the fight should be canceled. I agree with you, Smoke.
Yeah, exactly. Like, what do you want to do? You want to be like Conor Ben wants to be the new Jake fucking Paul, or you want to be a fighter? You want to be the Instagram guy? You want to be a fucking fighter? You want to be the guy that you want to be the next? You want to be the next Jake Paul?
We don't do none of that shit.
I'm trying to tell you what Dub just said was Jake Paul.
What are you talking
Jake
about?
Paul. I'm telling you what Jake Paul, but it was pulled out of a fight because of a guy's weight. If Conor Ben did the same fucking thing, he would be the next Jake Paul because nobody else is doing that shit outside of Jake Paul.
No, he wouldn't. We're gonna go and look for another tough fight.
Let me ask you a question, Cass. Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question.
Who knows?
Let me ask you a question, Cass.
I get Keith Thurman. Who knows?
Let me ask you a question, Cass. You just said fuck Jake Paul, right?
Fuck him.
And so, if Conor Ben does the same thing, is it fuck Conor Ben as well?
No.
So why are there different standards?
How is Conor Ben doing the same thing?
No,
that don't make sense.
I tell you now. Let me ask this question because he may not know this. He may not know this. Hold up. If Chris Eubank Jr. comes in heavier than 162 pounds, then the fight is off.
And that's 4 pounds. The same way when they called the fight off with Hakeem Rockman and Jake Paul. They called the shit off because, and this wasn't even the official weigh-in before the fight where Hakeem Rockman.
I think he knows it. He knows the Jake Paul situation. They called the fight off because of it.
Bro, let me finish.
Okay, sorry, go ahead.
So, and because my brother H, he asked, how is it the same? So it's 4 pounds with Conor Ben and Chris Eubanks Jr. Whereas before the fight, before the official weigh-in, because Hakeem Rockman Jr. was, I think he was like 6 pounds or 7 pounds overweight. You know what I mean? They cut the shit. They called the fight off. You know what I mean? And so the reason I'm saying it's similar is because I didn't think they should have called that fight off. The same way I don't think if if Eubanks Jr. comes in 4 pounds overweight, I don't think they should call that fight off. Penalize his ass, but still make the fight happen. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but he signed a contract, said he can make the weight. He needs to show his ass up on weight.
That's it. Finished.
Yeah,
they all do. and when they come in overweight, they have to fucking pay the piper. They don't get the fight doesn't get canceled.
So that's on Chris Eubanks.
Yeah, fuck
you know.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Chris
All we're saying
Eubanks
is
is
it's
not
good.
them guys.
It's all good. It's all good if you want to charge a dude $100,000 a pound or whatever the fuck. Tax the guy, but don't cancel the fucking fight.
Right, penalize his ass to the extreme. I'm not
So
mad.
why are you signing a contract saying you can make this weight and you can't make it?
Okay, because he thought
Why are
he
you
could.
signing a contract then?
Because he thought he could. Why are you trying to get out of
the
a fight?
fight is done.
As
The
a
fight is
boxing
done.
fan,
The
as a
same way,
boxing fan,
if you get a lease, you can't pay the lease. It doesn't even matter if you're $5 under the lease. You can't pay it. They're gonna take your shit away.
it is different. A league versus a fight is different. We've seen multiple times where fighters have came in overweight and the fight was still made.
Well, that's them and their product. That's them.
Okay, so let me ask you this. Okay, do you realize? Okay, so do you
That's
realize
because
we
they
don't
wanted
have
to continue.
like
They
straight
wanted
the
to
fuck up?
continue
If you want to
fight,
start
they didn't have
talking
a
about how
problem.
weird this fight is, bro, we don't have same day weigh-ins anymore. Like that shit's been over.
Listen, man, stop making
We haven't had
excuses for
same
Chris
day
Eubanks.
weigh-ins.
Stop
We haven't
making
had
excuses
same
for
day
Chris
weigh-ins
Eubanks. We're gonna
in a
destroy him.
century. We
We're
don't
gonna
do
destroy
same
him.
day with injury. We
Stop
don't
making
do same
excuses for
day
Chris Eubanks. We're gonna
weigh-ins.
destroy that guy. We're gonna beat the holy shit out of
I
him.
mean,
We're gonna
if the
beat the
fight
shit out of
happens,
him. We're gonna
I
beat
guess
the
if
shit
the
out of him.
fight
We're gonna beat the shit out of him. I'm gonna come back right here and I'm gonna find all the Conor Ben
it's not
guys
about.
that was
I don't care
waffling. All the Conor Ben motherfuckers that
care
was
who
waffling.
wins that fight, bro. I don't care who wins it. I just want to see the fight. And so all I'm saying is that at the end of
You
the
better
day,
care that Conor Ben wins, boy.
but all I'm saying is if he does come in overweight, damn it, don't cancel the fight. Penalize his ass accordingly, right? Penalize him. And we've seen that happen multiple times, but still make the fight happen because as a boxing fan, I'm not necessarily worried about who gets paid what. What I'm worried about is seeing the fight happen. And that's what I just want to make the fucking fight, bro. Make the fight happen. That's what I'm saying.
it'd be one thing. Like
In order to make the fight happen, he comes
these-
on weight. That's how the fight's gonna
Yeah,
happen.
all right,
It's
so
simple as
I
that.
got it. I
Done.
got it. All
No, I
this
don't
weight shit.
understand.
Let me ask you
I don't
this.
care. All he has to
You know what it
do
is?
make weight.
I'll tell you-
Well, I don't get.
So here it is.
Don't make the weight.
So here
no
it is.
fight. Done.
All right.
I don't get.
So I'll
Finish.
tell you what. I'll tell you
There's
what.
no-
I'll
just
try to help
make
you.
the fight
I'll try to help you
anyway.
get it.
That means there's
I'll
no.
try
There's
to.
no
Do you
point
want to
of the
get it or you
contract.
don't want to
There's
get
no
it?
point. There's no
Do you
point
want to
of
get it or
contract.
not?
Yeah, just do what you want. Just do what you want. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Don't make weight.
Okay,
No,
hold
don't
on
work
a
like that.
second.
Sorry.
All right,
It doesn't work like that.
but it does work like that all the time.
No, it
That's the
doesn't.
whole
No, it
fucking
doesn't.
point. The whole
No, it
point.
doesn't
The
work
whole
like
point of this. The
It doesn't
only
work like
time this even matters,
Not
like
in this
literally.
format. Not in
Hold
this
up a second,
format. Not in this
bro.
format. Sorry.
God damn it! Can I finish a sentence without you fucking running at the mouth? I promise you, I won't be interrupting you every 5 fucking sentences, every 5 words you say. Just hold on.
I'm sorry, OG Smoke.
It's all good, man. It's all good. Like some people do that, and some people, I mean, you might like it. I'm just saying, I'm not that guy. So when it came to Orlando Salido, he came in overweight. I think it was like 2 pounds overweight, right? Orlando's, you know what happened? He lost his fucking belt on the scales because that's usually what happens. The same thing, David Benavidez. He lost his fucking belt on the scales. That's what happens when you come in overweight in a title fight. This is not a title fight. So even if you come overweight in a non-title fight in boxing, generally all you do is figure out what you need to pay the other guy and you continue fucking fighting. In this case, not only are they introducing some old ass fucking shit, same day weigh-ins to make sure the dude weighs 162 fucking pounds in a goddamn middleweight fight. The other part of this whole thing is if he doesn't fucking do this thing, then the fight's off. That's fucking weird. This idea that you want all this goddamn respect for fighting a middleweight, meanwhile, you don't really even want to fucking fight a middleweight is a little bit fucking sus. Not even a little bit sus. Like, who the fuck respects this shit? It's fucking dumb, actually. Like, dude, fight the fucking guy, get paid, and shut the fuck up. I don't want to hear, like, the very next day, like, on the day of the fight, he's 162.5, and so the fucking fight's off. Give me a break. That's just not.
No.
He
just made the weight. He just made the weight, man. He'll make the weight.
Let's just say, optimistic on this fight because we know this fight right here. It's a banger fight, man. So hopefully they make the weight and banger. I'm about to get A butts, bro. So you don't see Eubanks. So you don't see no victory for Eubanks, huh?
No victory at all. None. He's eating chicken. He's eating fried chicken. He said he's gonna come in 60%. He's fucking. He's gambling. He's not taking the fight seriously. He's a cunt. He's a cunt, and he's a
Bruh,
cunt.
bruh, 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 bruh.
He's not as talented as Conor Ben. He doesn't take the sport as seriously as Conor Ben.
I
His
mean,
demeanor coming towards the ring, he thinks he's all that. He ain't shit.
Eubanks, you know, the talking points in his demeanor, bro. I think he's laser focused, bro. I think you need to rethink that, bro. I think he's gonna come in this fight with definitely give Conor Ben something to think about, bro.
Yeah, I seen Chris Eubanks training today, man. He was going hard, bro. He was
It's
training
too
really
late.
hard for this
It's too
fight,
late.
bro. So
It's too
I'm
late. It's too
expecting
late.
him to come in, on weight and shit. I'm expecting a good fight.
Yeah, it's too late, man. He should have been training hard 5-6 months ago. It's too late, man.
But even if he comes in, all we're saying is, even if he does come in overweight, penalize him accordingly. Penalize him, but don't stop the fight from happening, because the same way, Cass, you want to see the fight, H want to see the fight, JFL got there smoke. You know what I'm saying? Hey yo, we all want to see the fight. You know what I mean? It's not necessarily about how he comes in, bro. Like, penalize his ass. If he needs to be penalized, do that. But damn it,
Yeah, he just
make the
needs. He
fucking
signed
fight,
up.
bro.
He
Make the
signed a
fight.
contract. He needs to come in, on weight though. He
Yeah,
said he
that's
can
it.
make
That's
that
what I'm
weight. He signed
saying.
a contract. He needs to come in. You know what I mean? At the right weight. Yo, hey, yo, what's good?
What's up, H Money, man? What's up?
Yo, what's good, man? Hey, what you think about Tank Davis and Devin Haney going back and forth today? They talking a lot of shit. Tank Davis took shots at Devin Haney first. He said Devin Haney was trying to steal his style. So the Devin Haney responded to him. Then Steven Espinoza, he starts talking and shit. He said Devin Haney was a cloud chaser, but Devin Haney been trying to make the big fights, and Devin Haney's the undisputed champion. Tank Davis said something about him first. So he said something about Devin Haney. Devin Haney was minding his business. What y'all think about that shit, right side? What you think about that whole shit?
Well, it's cap, bro. It's cap. It is what it is, and we've seen Tank capping for a long time. And
What about
it is.
Espinosa?
Steven Espinosa he came to the rescue. He had to come to the rescue. Why? Because hey, regardless of what we want to say about Tank, regardless, Tank is the cash cow, and Steven Espinosa understands that, and so he got to come to the rescue. You know what I mean? So it is what it is, but at the same time, it's interesting to me that when these things start to come out, Tank talks, and I respect Tank. I'm a Tank fan, bro. I'm a Devin fan, bigger than a Tank fan, but I'm a Tank fan. But it's
So what
interesting.
he cap about? What
Hold
he
on,
cap
bro.
about?
Let me just finish what I'm
What he cap
saying.
about? Hey, bro, you say what you
Go
said,
ahead,
but
bro. Go ahead, bro.
what did he cap about? Go ahead, continue though.
Once again, so like I said, the thing is Tank.
Okay.
He says these things. You know what I mean on social media, but when it comes down to making the big fights happen, he even Calvin Ford comes out and say, "We company men. We company men." No, bro. If you're gonna say these things, bro, go make the big fights happen, and because that's what we want to see as fans. We want to see you in the ring, and it's interesting to me that Devin Haney fans, we sit here saying that, damn it, I want to see Dev versus Tank. I want to see it. I don't care who win. I want to see the fight. And then you got Devin or Tank fans. They want to sit here and say, nah. Devin, he capping and he doing this. No, it ain't about that, bro. It's about making the best fight the best, and that's what we're looking for as fans of the sport. I want to see Devin get in the ring with Tank Davis. Y'all
Hey,
tell me,
hey, right side.
is there any opponent for either fighter that's better than Tank
I
or
thought we
Davis?
were talking about
Hey,
Eubanks
hey,
and
right
Conor
side.
Ben, but
Hold
yeah,
on,
the company
hold
came out
on.
and
Damn,
said, "Holler at me if you want to make a fight." So what you got to say to that?
yeah, you talking? I ain't even finished what I'm talking about, bro. All
Or you was just rambling at that point.
right,
I don't know.
go ahead. You got it, bro. You got it. Go ahead, bro.
No,
Can't
I was
take
saying the company came out and said, "Holler at them if you want to make a fight." What you got to say to that? They company man, right?
but honestly, I can't take these little niggas serious, and what they doing online is just trolling each other. The most that Tank has said and what he's doing is just trolling. And this is the age of it. The niggas is of the age, and they trolling each other. And I want to put it out there. Yeah, Haney is clout chasing a little. You see what I'm saying? And it's what I mean. It's part of the game for what it's worth. But I think he's just he distracting himself in a sense of he getting a little emotional. At first, I thought what I mean, he was just being you know he was trying to be an overachiever, but he's being a little rambunctious and you see what I'm saying? Like to try to think he gonna squeeze in a Tank fight this year. Like if you's gonna if Tank says yo I want to fight you next, that means you gotta handle your business. You see what I'm saying? Your business ain't handled yet.
Listen, bro. Listen.
Look,
And
right side.
I got one for you. Go ahead. Go ahead, Cash.
No, right side. Right side. Before you continue in that, I wanted to right side. Phantom was confused in that with what you were saying in it. I wanted you to finish breaking down what you were saying in it because Phantom was confused in that. And I wanted to ask as well.
What about what Phantom said though?
Yeah, that's
Phantom asked the question. Phantom, ask your question again. You want to repeat it?
Please.
You asked it 2 times already.
For
the third time, go ahead. Ask the same question.
You said they company man, right? Well, the company came out and said, "Hey, holler at me if you want to make this fight happen." So you got to holler at the company now.
So the first thing is if we're talking about the PBC Floyd Mayweather, them Steven Espinosa, whoever, no, that's not what they said. They not sitting there saying that they trying to make the fight with Devin happen. They not saying that.
No. The company came. Listen to what I'm saying to you. The company came out and said, "The wallet. If you want to make this fight happen, come holler at me." What you got to say?
What fight are we talking about? What fight?
Tank Davis and Devin Haney.
You know what fight, right side? Devin Haney versus Tank Davis. That's what they was talking about.
And once again, like I said from the beginning, when Devin he came out and said that, and it came out that he wanted to go and petition the WBA to make that fight, and then the Tank team said that nah, we ain't trying to make that shit. We'll drop the belt before that happened. No, nigga, no, make the fucking fight happen. I don't care who wins it. I want to see niggas in the ring.
Who told you that? Because I heard that too. So where'd you get that from? I heard that exact same shit.
So you heard it and I heard it.
He dropped the belt?
No, but that's what I'm saying. Who's the source for that? Because nobody else heard that.
That shit don't even make sense. And then Haney talking about he gonna put it for a man. He can't even do that. You see what I'm saying? It's just like him pushing. Oh yo, you gonna fight me at 40? Like, nigga, that's clout chasing, nigga. Your business is at 35. You got Cambosis. Yeah, you undisputed, but you are bounded to a rematch. That means you gotta defend it. So when you defend it and defeat this motherfucker, hopefully you knock this motherfucker out. And that is the crying issue here is that this nigga ain't eating his food, man. Like he need to eat all his fucking food. Hopefully he ain't a fucking vegan or something, but he need to eat all his food because he need to knock this fucking clown out because they not putting no respect on his name. Knock his ass out.
Go ahead,
when you knock his ass out, that'd be the first defense within a fucking year. You have a defense.
Hey, real quick,
if I can,
all that emotional shit. How you gonna drop
you went in for a minute, bro. I just had to follow what he was saying.
I think it's clout chaser H. But go ahead, yeah.
No, I was want it's for the panel in general. I'm gonna ask Ringside. You think Regis is capping when he mentioned Tank Davis' name, or you think Taylor is capping when he mentioned Tank Davis' name? I'm just this is a question real quick.
Nah, because when Regis get the title, if he wins, they have a world champion. Now
you know that matchup right there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because Tank never been a WBC champion, and everybody.
That's some ringside. Is he You think Regis went to the
Am I
Tank smoke?
ringside? Am I ringside?
Right side? My bad.
Okay, no. Okay, I just want to make sure you asking me, right?
Yeah.
Ask it again one more time, JFL. Respectfully.
Yeah, respectfully, bro. What you think about Regis and Tank and Taylor and Tank?
So Tank already said he don't want to fight at 40 no more. I think that a lot of them, and I understand.
Hold on.
Go ahead.
What you hear that was word for word you saying? You know who you're talking to, right? But go ahead. Tank Davis saying, right?
No,
but go ahead, bro.
Go ahead. I would ask you respectfully. Finish your question and then allow me to answer the question. I'll ask that.
No, the question was Regis and Tank. You think Regis went that smoke with Tank?
I think that once again, Regis, he would call Tank's name, but with Tank saying that he doesn't look to fight at 40 again, anybody at 40 saying that they want to fight him, I think it is clout chasing. Unless you're looking to move down and fight him at 35, with him already saying that he plans to campaign at 35, he didn't feel comfortable at 40, then if you're calling him out that way, you need to, if you're going to call his name, then make the necessary concessions and fight him at the weight that he's saying he's going to campaign at.
So 140, right? That what you saying? 140?
No, he said Tank said he doesn't feel comfortable at 140.
140. I don't know where you heard that from, but 140, right? Okay.
No. Tank himself said he feels comfortable at 35. Tank said that. I didn't say that.
Comfortable at 140. He said that too.
Okay. All right. Well, show me if you don't respectfully. If you don't mind, show me. All right. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Bro.
I'm gonna finish. So go ahead.
No. The conversation was what it was. You know what I'm saying? I said spectacular, bro. So what you saying? What are you saying? I'm saying spectacular.
I'm saying that Tank Davis himself, he dropped the belt at 40. He dropped the belt at 30. He said he wanted to campaign at 35. When Ryan Garcia said he wanted to make the fight at 40, he said, no, I fight at 35. If the fight's going to happen, it's going to happen at 35 because that's the way he feels comfortable at. And so anybody calling Tank's name need to fight him at 35. That's what I'm saying.
Makes sense.
Spectacular weight Davis 140. Okay. I'm saying Regis, say a name to say a name. Taylor, say a name to say a name. Spectacular Davis. Free smoke gonna continue, bro. But go ahead.
Hey, Phantom, I got a question for you. What you think about Steven Espinoza getting involved in a situation and saying that, Devin Haney, get your team to reach out to me, and what did you think about Steven Espinoza? He also said that Tank Davis is in negotiations with Ryan Garcia.
Oh shit, man! My nigga Ryan finna get knocked out, man. Fuck.
Hey,
I was gonna say something. All right, go ahead.
Well, hold on, let him answer, bro.
My bad. Go ahead. My bad, Hot Rod. Go ahead.
All right, it's Phantom. But I was
go
gonna
ahead,
say,
Phantom. Go ahead, bro.
Like, I'm gonna put my 10-4 Kofi on for a minute. I'm gonna say I think Steven Espinoza, as the wallet, wants to do his job. I think he wants to make Spencer Crawford. I think he wants to make real big fights. But I think PBC is starting to throw a wrench in things because they want control over like contracts and the fighters themselves. I think that's what's going on, more so than Showtime stopping shit from happening. That's what it's starting to look like to me.
Can I ask a question real quick? H, I want to ask you because you said that Steven Espinoza, and I had a question about this. The reason I had a question is because Steven Espinoza, he brought up 4 names, and he said one of them, that's who they were in negotiations with. I've heard people say it was Teofimo Lopez, and I've heard people say it was Ryan Garcia. I don't know who it is, so I'm asking you, H, how did you interpret that comment?
I didn't hear about no other names. All I heard was that Steven Espinoza said they were negotiating with Ryan Garcia and making this super fight in December. So I didn't hear about no other names.
Steven Espinoza, what he said was he named 3 or 4 fighters, and he said He named Devin Haney, Lomachenko, Teofimo, and Ryan Garcia. He said 3 of the fighters, and this is just what he said. He said 3 of the fighters already have a fight either in October or December. The other one, we're trying to work out a fight with him. And so I know Teo and
the other one.
excuse me. It was Teo, Loma, Devin, and Ryan Garcia. Those were the 4 fighters.
Well, I know the name that people have been talking about for a long time is Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia.
Agreed. Agreed.
Yeah, we know Lomachenko got to fight. Devin Haney got to fight. And Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis been linked to each other for years. Ryan Garcia was at his last fight, so I'm thinking it's gonna be Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia. That's why.
Hold up. So now you're switching your pick. You're switching your pick for this generation's 4 horses. You think it's gonna be Tank? You hold up. I'm asking. I want to do it. Hey,
wait, Smoke. What are you asking me, Smoke? Come on.
Yeah, I'm going to ask you about. I want to ask you about this generation of 4 horsemen. Because first you were saying you thought it was going to be Tank and you thought it was going to be Tank and Haney that fought first. Now it sounds like you think it's going to be Tank and Ryan that fight first.
I'm just going by what Steven Espinosa saying. They negotiating with Ryan Garcia. That's all I'm doing.
Ryan need another fight, bro.
I think it's going to be Ryan and Teo to keep it 100. I think they fighting in December.
Fuck no, man.
This is the thing. So Steven Espinosa
it might be Tank and Ryan. Tank and Ryan, right?
But he named those fighters. He named those 4 fighters, and he said that all 3 of them. And I know Teo, he wants to fight Heisman Day weekend, right? I know that. That's why I agree with you. I think it was Ryan Garcia, but the way Steven Espinosa put it out there, I've heard people say that Ryan Garcia is a quote unquote supposed to fight Maxie Hughes or whatever. You know what I'm saying? I've heard that as well. And that Steven Espinosa was talking about Teo. Then I've heard the same thing, like you said, H, that Espinosa was talking about Ryan Garcia. And I don't know. I really don't know which of those 2 fighters he was talking about. I don't know.
Maxie Hughes is
the fight that everybody's been talking about this whole fucking time was Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis. Motherfucking Oscar De La Hoya, he went on Fight Hype talking about Ryan Garcia and Tank. So that's the fight that people have been talking about.
Yeah, just so you know, Maxie Hughes is fighting Kid Galahad.
Man, I'm about to Maxie Hughes already knocked the fuck out, bro.
Yeah, but Ryan and Tank was the fight that people have been talking about. Soon as Ryan called out Tank,
Ryan is not ready. Ryan needs another fight.
Why? But he say he ready though.
I want to see it. I want to see the fight. Respectfully.
No, all y'all want to see is Ryan get knocked out. Y'all don't want to see a good fight because it's not a good fight.
Ryan said he was ready though.
Ryan Garcia.
It's not a 50-50 fight.
I'm with Hot Rod on that one. It's not a good fight. Ryan's just going to get knocked the fuck out.
Hold on, Smoke. Be honest. Right side. Is it a 50-50 fight? Yes or no? Exactly, bro. The fact you can't even answer my question as a man,
I'm trying to answer the goddamn question, bro. You asked me.
I just need a yes or no. Yes or no. Yes or no.
No, it's not a 50-50 fight. No, it's not.
Exactly. I don't want to see.
I think Ryan and Teo is a 50-50 fight, and I think that's the fight that's gonna be made because they both weak opposition for each other.
That's not no 50-50 fight. Tank gonna knock his ass out with an uppercut. Nigga's not ready, bro. Nigga need another 1 or 2 more fights, fool. Y'all can say whatever the fuck y'all want to say. Y'all want to see Ryan get knocked out? Cool. Me, I want to see a great ass fight. And right now, Tank will knock his ass out in 5 rounds. It ain't going past 5. That ain't no good fight. That's not a good fight right now.
Why Ryan be talking all crazy then? Why Ryan be talking that shit about Tank and niggas saying Tank is ducking Ryan then? So if Ryan ain't ready, that's what he needs to say.
I wish he would. I'ma say it. I'm gonna speak the truth, nigga. If a nigga ain't ready, I'm gonna tell you nigga ain't ready, nigga.
But if you don't, hey, bro, who's saying that? You saying it's not a 50-50 fight, man? Or you saying it's a 60-40 situation?
I'm not listening to nothing your dumb ass saying. Shut the fuck up, JFL.
Hey, bro.
Hey, bro, nothing. You be saying the
dumbest shit. Free smoke with you then, my nigga. Fuck you mean? Free smoke with you then, my nigga. Fuck you mean? Dick riding ass nigga. Clout chasing ass young boy. What the fuck you want to talk about with me for, bro? That's a simple question, my nigga.
Turn your camera on, goofy ass nigga. Since
you
up in that shit.
You know what I look like, my nigga.
Turn your camera on, goofy ass.
Oh, you another rebody that's mad, right? You another rebody that's mad, bro.
Turn your camera on, goofy.
Hey, bro.
Exactly. You don't want to cut your camera
on, nigga. Keep sending my lines now.
Keep sending my lines now. Keep bumping your gums like a bitch. Keep bumping your gums like a bitch.
You still bite my lines, my man?
Hey,
All right, then.
Chat.
All right,
JFL's
then.
the same idiot
Everybody
that
still
said
mad, I
Floyd
see.
Mayweather can beat Terence Crawford and Errol Spence right now. This the same idiot that said Floyd can go
Right
get a belt at
now.
147
Damn
right
right.
now.
Right now.
Niggas
Fuck
an
you,
idiot.
me.
Niggas an idiot. You a fucking idiot, bro.
Hey,
You a fucking
you
drunk.
just said what you just said.
You a fucking
And
idiot,
you
bro.
an idiot?
Shut your
You just
dumb
said what you
ass up. You
said.
a
And look
fucking
how you
idiot,
sound.
nigga. You a fucking
We talking
idiot.
about
You a
Mayweather, bro.
fucking idiot, bro.
Fuck you,
You a
me.
fucking idiot, nigga. Oh, goofy
No,
ass
no.
nigga.
What you
Man, get
just
your
said was
dumb
what?
ass
You
out of here,
saying
nigga.
what?
You
You
a
saying
goofy,
Crawford
nigga.
to
You a
defeat
goofy,
Mayweather?
nigga. You a goofy, nigga.
Hit up any
You a goofy,
147
nigga.
fighter
You
right
a
now.
goofy,
Mayweather
nigga.
got
Hey,
that,
chat.
bro. What
Hey,
you
chat.
talking about,
Hey,
nigga?
chat.
And guess
JFL's the
what?
same
Mayweather had
idiot
that.
that said
Mayweather had those
Floyd
fights.
Mayweather
Hey,
Jr. can come
hey,
back to
you know
boxing right now and
Pacquiao
beat
had
Terence
Thurman and
Crawford and Errol
AB, right?
Spence. This is what this
Pacquiao had
idiot
AB
said.
and,
This is what this idiot
Thurman and
said,
Adrian
y'all.
Broner, right?
This is what this idiot
Guess
said.
what?
This is what this
Mayweather, bro,
idiot said. This
he
is what
got
this
the
idiot
entire
said.
147,
Nobody
my
want to hear
man.
that dumb shit, bro. Get your dumb ass out of here,
That's
nigga.
such
You
a
a
goofy
goofy,
ass
nigga.
up.
Goofy ass nigga. You can't even speak
You should
English
dip
right,
off
nigga.
the fucking
Articulate your
panel
voice,
saying some
pussy.
goofy shit like that.
Articulate your voice.
What is you
Articulate your
talking
voice,
about,
little
nigga?
nigga. Articulate your voice, little nigga. Speak up, little
Articulate.
nigga.
Hey, you
Can't hear your pussy ass
bodies are
nigga.
still
Speak up,
mad.
nigga. You over there stuttering
Hey,
and
what you
shit.
gotta say?
You over there
What you gotta
stuttering,
say?
nigga. Shut your goofy
What you
ass
gotta
up,
say,
nigga.
Goofy?
You over there
Hey, Goofy,
stuttering and
what you gotta
shit,
say,
nigga.
Goofy?
Lame ass nigga.
You
You
clout
don't know
chasing
shit
ass
about
fraud?
boxing, nigga. You don't know shit about boxing, nigga.
Body yourself,
Sorry
my
ass. Shut
nigga.
your goofy ass up,
Body
nigga.
yourself,
Shut
as you
your
always
ass
do,
up,
my
nigga.
nigga. You
Why
another
your
clout
favorite?
chasing ass
Hey,
nigga
why your
trying to
favorite
dick
fighter
rob
Duck
my
Crawford?
fucking name,
Hey,
my
why your
nigga.
favorite
You a
fighter Duck
newbie on this
Crawford?
fucking panel, my nigga, and you
Why
come
your
for
favorite
me
fighter
again,
Duck
you'll be a
Crawford? Hey,
body
bitch.
again.
Hey,
So
bitch.
nice
Why your
try.
favorite fighter Duck Crawford?
Hey,
Why
hey,
Danny Garcia
hey,
Duck
show your
Crawford,
face,
pussy?
show your face. No,
Why
how
Danny
about you
Garcia Duck
listen
Crawford,
and
pussy?
listen fully,
Why
my
Danny
nigga?
Garcia
How
Duck
about you use
Crawford,
both
pussy?
ears, my
Hey,
nigga?
bitch.
How about you
Hey,
listen
bitch.
first before
Hey,
you
bitch.
talk, my nigga?
Hey, bitch. Hey, bitch. Why Danny Garcia Duck Crawford, pussy?
Hey.
Huh? Why Danny Garcia?
Repeat
Why
that
your
again.
favorite fighter Duck Crawford? Why your favorite fighter Duck
False
Crawford, nigga?
narrative. Now here
Why
you
your
go.
favorite
You
fighter
want to
Duck
bring up
Crawford,
a
nigga?
Crawford? Hey, guess
Lame
what?
ass nigga.
Hey,
Lame ass nigga.
let
Your
me
favorite
body you
fighter
right
Duck
now.
Crawford.
Let me body
Your
your
favorite
bitch ass
fighter
right
Duck
now.
Crawford, weird
And you
ass
can miss
nigga.
me with
Your
that
favorite fighter
narrative
Duck
right there.
Crawford, goofy nigga.
You hear
Your
me?
favorite fighter Duck Crawford,
Now,
weird
I'm gonna
ass
say
nigga.
this.
Shut your
140,
goofy ass up, nigga.
140.
Nobody
Let
want
me
to hear
take it
that
back to the
shit.
beginning, my nigga.
Nobody
How
want
about
to
your
hear
bitch
that
ass nigga
shit,
go on
bro.
fucking mute so I
Nobody
can
want to
body your
hear that
bitch ass
shit.
right
Nobody
now?
want to hear
Now
your
here you
stutter
go.
boxing ass, bro. You stutter, bro.
140,
Nobody want to hear you talk, bro.
140.
You an
You
idiot.
know who's the
You
king there?
IDIOT.
Danny
You're an idiot,
Garcia.
bro.
You
You're
hear
an
me?
idiot. You're an
Now, here
idiot,
you go
bro.
again.
Nobody want to hear you talk, bro. You a lame
Bob
ass
Crawford
stutter
had to
boxing
get to
having
a
ass
Victor
nigga, bro.
Postal fight
Put your
2 years
motherfucking mic
later.
on mute,
2
bro.
years
Nobody want
later.
to hear you,
2
fool.
years later with a
Nobody want
Victor
to hear you,
Postal with
bro.
an 8
Nobody
round
want to hear
fight.
your lame
Nigga,
ass, my nigga.
Mando
Shut up.
where?
Shut
Mando
up, nigga.
who?
Shut up, or I
Nigga,
duct
hey,
tape
you
your
had to earn your
motherfucking mouth,
fucking
nigga.
way. Hey,
Shut up,
and
nigga.
guess
If I
what?
duct tape your motherfucking
Let
mouth,
me
nigga.
rebody
Shut
you
your
again on
ass
this.
up, nigga. Shut up, nigga.
147.
I don't want to
Hey,
hear your
we
mouth,
talking about
nigga. I don't want to hear
Amando,
your
Amando
motherfucking
with
mouth, nigga.
Danny
Shut up,
Garcia
nigga.
and Errol
Shut up.
Spence.
I don't
Hey,
want to hear
guess
your
what?
motherfucking
Danny
mouth, nigga.
Garcia
Shut your
signed
ass
up
up,
for that
nigga.
Mando
Shut
with
your
Errol
goofy
Spence
ass up,
special
nigga.
league. So what
Shut
the
your
fuck
goofy
Crawford
ass
team
up,
is
nigga. You keep
talking
talking all
about,
that
my
hot
nigga?
shit,
So they
nigga.
can hold their
You keep
mute
talking
button
all
down.
that
Hey, I don't
bullshit,
need to
nigga.
talk to
You keep
you. I
talking
don't need to
all
talk to
that
you.
bullshit,
Guess
nigga. Shut
what?
your
I can
dumb
talk to
ass up,
Bernie
nigga.
Shut
himself,
your
my nigga.
goofy ass
Hey,
up,
we're
nigga.
burning
Nobody
it.
even listen
We're
to shit
burning
you
the
saying,
mouthpiece at, my
Ain't nobody
nigga.
listen to
We're
shit your
burning
weird
the
ass saying,
mouthpiece at,
fool.
nigga. Hey,
Ain't
you
nobody
want to
listen to shit
reiterate?
you saying,
You
weird
burning the
nigga.
mouthpiece talking
Ain't
points,
nobody
my
listen to
nigga.
shit
You
you
gonna
saying,
body
weird
yourself
nigga.
again.
You can
Hey,
keep
matter of
bumping all
fact,
you want. Hey,
hey,
you can keep bumping all you want.
hey, I'll
You
keep
can
it
keep
going. I'll keep it going. Hey, where was DSG at on the WBO? I'll
you
fucking wait, my
chatterbox,
nigga.
my
So
nigga.
you want
You
to body
need help.
yourself again.
You
So
need
there
help,
you go.
fool.
Keep
You
reaching,
need help,
keep
my
reaching,
nigga.
keep
You
reaching.
need
And
help,
then you're
bro.
going to
You
see a dust
retarded.
no one
You
at
retarded.
147, my nigga.
You
And not
retarded,
at
bro.
140, my nigga.
You
So there you
retarded,
go.
bro.
You want
You
to say what?
retarded, bro. Why your
Rebuttal,
favorite fighter Duck
rebuttal,
Crawford, nigga?
rebuttal.
Why Danny Garcia never
Fucking
fought
wait,
Terence
my nigga.
Crawford, nigga?
Now,
So
once again,
why
you
when
will
Terence
body
Crawford signed the
already on all
contract, why he
3
didn't
accounts,
sign
my
it?
nigga. So
Why he
you
didn't
can
sign the
keep fucking
contract?
reaching. And
Why
guess
your
what?
favorite fighter
Low
Duck
ball
Crawford?
offer, a low
Why
ball
your favorite
offer.
fighter
And
Duck
yeah, let me
Crawford,
bring that up
nigga?
too. Prior to
Why your favorite
Americana, my
fighter
nigga.
Duck
Prior to
Crawford, nigga?
Americana, my nigga.
Why your favorite
Hey,
fighter
low
Duck
ball
Crawford?
offer. Fastly from a
Hey, Chad, you
ball
can't even tell
Crawford
me why
team, my
Danny
nigga.
Garcia
And you didn't
Duck
even call
Crawford,
Al,
y'all.
my nigga. Ha, you didn't even call Al, my
The
nigga.
nigga can't
Hey,
even tell
hey,
me
you didn't
why
even
Danny
call
Duck
Al, my
Crawford,
nigga.
y'all.
Let's get goofy ass the fuck up and talk
You's
boxing
a
to
goofy
me,
nigga,
my
fool.
nigga. Now,
You's
hey,
a
we're
goofy
burning the
nigga,
mouthpiece at
fool.
because you
You's
easy
a
fucking
goofy
work.
nigga.
You
Why your
easy work.
favorite
Now,
fighter
yeah,
Duck
yeah, key.
Crawford?
Hey, I don't know
Why
what you
your
smoking
favorite
on, my
fighter
nigga.
Duck
I don't know
Crawford?
what you smoking
Hey,
on, my
why
nigga.
your
But you a
favorite fighter
body,
Duck Crawford?
body,
That's all I want
body.
to know.
Hey, guess
That's
what?
all I
Hey,
want to know.
we're
Why
burning
your
the
favorite
mouthpiece
fighter
at.
Duck Crawford?
We're
Why
burning
the
the
nigga you
mouthpiece at.
love so much Duck Crawford?
Okay? We're
Why the
burning the
nigga
mouth.
you love so
Like
much
I
Duck
just said to
Crawford?
you again.
Why
You
the
a
nigga you
body
love
again.
so much Duck Crawford, nigga? That's all
False
I want to
narrative
know.
at its finest.
All I want to
And I
know.
just gave you
Why
factual
he Duck
facts.
Crawford?
Hey, and low
Why he
ball
Duck
offer.
Crawford?
Hey, you come
Nigga,
correct. To Danny
fuck is you
Garcia was a
talking about?
cash cow, my nigga. Facts though. And that's with or without no belts. Hey, even prior to Danny Garcia not having the belts,
Where was Bud Crawford at? Crickets, my nigga. Fast though, now fucking rebuttal. So I'll body your bitch ass to get on that. Fast though, now fucking rebuttal. I'll fucking wait, my nigga. Try me again. Hold you me burn the fuck down, casual.
My nigga, bro, you
Let me
a
talk to the
retard,
source,
bro.
my
You
nigga.
sound retarded, bro.
You a body already. Like I said.
You sound
Oh, you said
retarded, bro.
that's all you gotta
Hey, bro,
say?
you need to go back to school.
Where your
fool.
facts at, my nigga?
Like, the way you
Where your
pronounce
facts
your
at, my
words is
nigga?
not clearly, bro.
Where your facts
The
at,
way
my
you
nigga?
pronounce your words is not
Don't
clearly,
even
fool.
insults now.
You need
Don't
to go
even no
back to
insults
school,
now.
my nigga.
Don't even
You
want
need
no
to go
fraud
back to
ass
school,
talking
bro.
points
Somebody need
now.
to teach you how to
Hey,
speak
hey,
properly,
hey.
bro.
How about you
Somebody
listen
need to
first? How
teach
about
you
your
how to speak
comprehension
properly,
level
bro. You
is
need to go back to
fucking below a
elementary school,
prospect
fool.
casual, my
Hey, you
nigga?
need to
So
go back
once
to
again, you a
elementary
body
school,
yourself
fool.
on that. Hey,
Hey,
I
you need
go
to go
to the
back to
source of
elementary
this shit,
school,
my
bro.
nigga.
Somebody
I
need to
say
teach
burn in
you
the
how to speak,
mouthpiece.
bro.
You can
You
press
need to
that
know. You need
free
to learn how to
smoke nigga,
pronounce a
H money
word,
chat
fool.
smoke, my
You need to
nigga.
learn how to
And
pronounce
guess
a
what?
word,
He
my
will hold
nigga.
his
You
button
don't
down
sound right, bro. You sound like a
fast
fucking
though, my nigga.
retard, fool. You need help. You
Now,
need to
know
go
who
back
you
to school,
talking to,
bro.
my nigga.
Dumbass nigga. This nigga
You
said
know,
Danny
you know what it
Garcia is
is?
the
You know what it
cash
fastly
cow.
is? Hey,
That's
hey,
what I'm
hey.
saying, right side. That's what I'm
Bud,
saying. He said Danny
Dr.
is the
Crawford,
cash
when it
cow.
comes to Danny Garcia, my nigga. I'm sorry
Danny
to
Garcia is
break
a
it to you.
cash
Hey,
cow.
hey.
Danny Garcia is a cash
Now,
cow.
here you go. Fast
Oh
so fast though, my
man.
nigh. And it was
Hey, you love
60-40
lying.
when it came to Danny
Hey, why do
Garcia, my
you
nigga, with
lie?
for
Why do
Spence,
you
my nigga.
lie?
Now,
Why
and
do
it was
you
Amando,
lie?
my nigga.
Who's he a
Now,
cash
Why do
cow
once
you
for?
again,
lie?
tell me
Who's
about
he
the
a cash cow
Why
WBO
do
for?
when
you
it comes
lie?
to Danny
Who is
Garcia.
Why
Danny
do you
Garcia cash
lie?
cow
Go ahead
for?
and read.
I'm
And
interested
what
in
year
that.
was this?
That's what
And
I'm
what year
saying,
was
Yeah.
Smoke.
this, nigga?
That's what I'm
Hey, get the
saying,
Who's
go.
he
Hold
Smoke.
on,
cash
he gonna
cow
body
for?
himself again.
That's what I'm
What
saying,
year was
Smoke.
this?
That's what I'm
So
saying,
Eight
Smoke.
times, nine
get it.
times, eight
That's what
times,
I'm saying.
nine times, 10 times.
Who
We're
did
talking
Danny
about
Garcia
Barclays,
cash out?
Danny Garcia, my nigga. Hey,
Who did Danny
that's
Garcia
with
cash
or
out, bro?
without a belt, my nigga.
Who did
So try
Danny
again.
Garcia
Nice
cash
try.
out, bro?
Body yourself.
Bro, who did Danny
How
Garcia
can me
cash
burn the
out,
fuck
fool?
down? Calling
Who did
yourself
Danny
hot
Garcia
rod, nigga.
cash out?
You don't got no hot
Nigga, this
Can
nigga.
motherfucker
I ask a
lying.
question? I just want to
This
ask a
nigga on
You
this
question.
park
panel
Can I
yourself,
lying.
ask
my
a
nigga.
question,
You
bro?
done park
Can I,
yourself, my nigga. You
hey,
park
hey,
yourself, my
hey,
nigga. Talking about you
hey,
hot rod.
Who
can I,
did
Hey,
Danny
you park
Garcia cash
yourself,
out,
my nigga.
bro?
Body yourself.
Who did Danny
Fuck you
JFL,
Garcia
mean.
cash
JFL.
out?
Hold
You
on, real
said
quick.
Danny Garcia is a
JFL.
cash cow. Who did he
Hold
cash
on,
out?
JFL,
Yeah,
Like I
JFL.
said,
let's
like
drill
I
down on
said,
that.
this
Let's
nigga
drill down on
rambling,
that, Rodney.
Hey,
Let's drill down on
JFL.
that,
Hold on,
Rodney.
wait a minute, bro. Wait a
this
minute,
couple
wait a
boys
minute.
on different
We can't
understandings,
all
my
over
nigga.
talk each other.
I go to, hey, bro, mouthpiece set.
JFL,
I'll
I
fucking
want to
wait.
ask you a question, bro. I want to ask you a
Hey, you
question,
can hold your mute
JFL.
button down. I'm talking to this.
No.
Hey,
You
bro. Hey, let
he
him
done let it
rebuttal.
go. He
After
done
you got
let
this
it,
set.
but he done let
No,
it
no,
go.
no. Don't
He
help him. No,
done
no,
let
no.
it
This
go,
smart
brother.
ass nigga out. Hey,
Hey,
he said what he
retard, you
said.
don't
Don't
run.
help him out. Hey,
Hey,
now rebuttal
retard, you
everything
don't
I
run
just
shit.
said, though. And it's
Hey,
fast so
retard,
fast
you
with
don't
this
run
shit, bro.
shit.
It's fast so
Hey,
time
bro,
spent
you
with
get
this
what
shit,
you
bro.
saying?
So, hey,
Bro,
But
where's
he
your
let it
fucking
go,
you get
bro.
rebuttal?
what you
You want to be
saying?
But
fucking
he let
rambling,
it
my
go,
nigga?
bro.
Hear what you saying?
JFL, he
Bro,
let it
damn,
go,
you this
bro.
shit
Somebody
go,
hear
my
what you
nigga.
saying?
They ain't
Ask
gonna
your
talk
He
this
let
question,
it
fly,
right
go.
side.
goofy ass,
Ask your question, right
talking point
side.
that
Nobody give
shit,
a
my
fuck about
nigga.
what this
Like I
weird nigga
said, I
talking.
can repeat it again.
Nobody give a fuck
I
about
can
what this
repeat it
stutter
again.
box having
And here
ass
we are,
nigga
body
saying,
again.
bro.
So did you keep up? Did you
Nobody give a fuck
comprehend
what
that?
your stutter box having ass saying, bro.
Hey,
All right,
nobody
this
don't give a
nigga a
fuck
JFL,
about the
bro. I'm
clown,
just
facts
bro.
trying to
though.
ask a
But you
question.
want to talk about your
This nigga's a
reaching ass,
clown, bro.
fraud ass
You's a
talking points, my
clown.
nigga?
JFL,
You's a
All
bro,
right,
clown.
then, body yourself. Hey, you don't need no help, my nigga.
JFL.
Bro,
Yeah,
who
you
did
on the
I'm
Danny
trying to,
cash
sideline.
out?
You on the
hey,
sideline. He don't need no
Who did
help,
bro,
Danny
do me a favor, bro.
When I
Don't
gave him the
respond.
smoke,
Respectfully.
he asked for the
Who
smoke,
did
didn't
Danny
he?
cash out?
He asked for the smoke,
Who
right?
did Danny cash
All
out?
right, there's
Who
Bud
did
Ducker
Danny cash
Crawford,
out?
officially
Oh, dumbass
Danny
nigga.
Garcia.
Nigga
We're
on this
bringing the
motherfucking
mouthpiece
panel
set.
lying.
I'll
Nigga on
fucking
this
wait.
panel lying.
Can I ask? I just want to ask
Like I said,
JFL one
long ball
question,
offer,
bro.
checkmate, 140. You can miss me with that Ducky Crawford with
JFL.
Crawford and Victor Postal. Round fight
got
2
you, bro.
years
I
later.
got you,
And guess
bro.
what? They're gonna
I
see
just
and
want
say,
to ask you a
bro,
question.
who is the man that will Victor Postal, bro?
I just want to
And
ask
guess
you,
what? They'll
JFL.
say, also
God
say,
Hey,
bro,
damn,
Hector,
bro.
this
you can
nigga
run it,
retarded, Hector.
you can run it. Get
Hector,
your
you
weight
hear
up,
him?
my
This
nigga.
nigga
Earn your
retarded,
weight,
bro.
my nigga. Cash cow.
You
Hey,
hear him?
WPC. Hey, then 147, my nigga. So get your fucking facts right, my nigga.
This
Even at
nigga's
140, nigga.
retarded,
Let me see with
bro.
that fraud ass chocolate points, my nigga.
This nigga
Oh, you hear me?
retarded, bro.
Now, let me take it a step
Hey,
further, my
Hector, this
nigga.
nigga
WBO,
retarded, Hector.
WBO. So I repeat it again. Okay? So I'm gonna body you
Oh
again on
my
that. And also
god.
Daniel see Amanda with Errol Spence. Guess what? Daniel
All
said, earn his way
right, hey,
to Errol Spence,
JFL,
my nigga. Hey,
bro,
prior to all that, prior to that, though, my nigga, when Daniel see it was WPC still, hey, we're with Bud Crawford, mouthpiece set, my nigga. Go. Oh, you got
All right,
mouthpiece right now?
JFL. No, you good, bro.
Fucking
You
mute, my
good,
nigga.
bro.
Body
We
yourself. Once
understand what
again,
you're
try
saying.
again.
We understand it. We
Try
understand what
again.
you're saying, bro.
Try
We
again. How
understand.
about you listen first, my nigga?
You
We
niggas
not trying
Go
to.
for
retarded.
me
No.
again. Terence Bud, Ducker
That's
Crawford,
what
my
look. The
nigga.
chat don't
Oh
even
my
understand
God.
what you saying, bro.
Let me
The
know
chat don't
when
even understand
No,
you,
I'm
bro.
not gonna do this shit
when you
tonight.
have a
The
pro
chat don't even
rival fight,
understand
my
what
nigga.
you saying,
Amateur
bro.
rival fights are happening in the
That
pros,
The
my
chat
nigga
don't
nigga.
even
I'll
just
fucking
understand
said
wait
what
on
you
that
that.
too.
Oh
saying, my
Would
my
it be
nigga.
Robinson, my nigga? Would it be
JFL, the
Robinson, my
chat
nigga?
don't even
I'll
understand
fucking
what
wait.
you saying, bro.
Would it be
The
Ugas,
chat
my
don't even
nigga? I'll
understand what you
fucking wait.
saying, bro.
Hey,
told you
how
need to go back
about
to
how about
school,
this
bro.
though? How about this
I
though?
told you need to
Hey,
go
how
back to
about you
school,
want
bro.
fuck you
You
mute,
need
my
a
nigga?
teacher,
How
bro.
about this though?
Somebody need
We
to
know
teach
who
you
the
how to
top
speak,
guy out of
fool.
all
I told you, bro. You
rival
retarded.
fights, my nigga. We
I
know
told
the
you
top guy
retarded,
in
bro.
all rival amateur
Whatever
pro
state you
fights,
live
my
in,
nigga. And
fool.
it's
All
Danny
right, bro. Fuck
Garcia,
it.
my nigga.
Fuck.
Hey,
No, I'm
guess
not gonna
what?
do
Let
it.
me
I'm
take
not
it a
gonna
step
do
further.
it.
Since you want to hate on
This is
Mayweather,
fucked up,
since you want to
bro.
be a hater of Mayweather, guess what Mayweather said, bro? And it's prior to
Hey.
retirement. If I come out of retirement, bro, if I come out of retirement,
Y'all
who I
hear
get
him?
in the
This
ring with?
nigga sounds
Danny
special
Garcia.
ed, bro.
Facts or facts. Now fucking
Bro, you
rebuttal,
are
my nigga. You know
special
why?
ed,
You know
my
why?
nigga.
Because he earned his weight.
You are
WBC
special
champ,
ed, bro.
my nigga. And still
You are
is, my
special
nigga.
ed. You
Fuck
need
you
help.
talking about?
This
True
All
nigga
right,
champ,
needs
my
so
nigga.
help, bro.
hold on. Hey,
Oh my
JFL,
god.
question for
Fuck
you, bro.
yourself.
Question,
This nigga
bro.
needs to be
Question.
quiet. I
Hold on, bro.
swear to God,
I
this
come
JFL.
out
nigga
of
needs to be
retirement.
Oh
quiet.
my
If I come
God.
out of retirement,
Yo,
it'll be Danny
JFL.
Garcia.
Y'all hear him, right?
You know
Y'all
Yo,
why?
hear him, right? He
Casual.
can
JFL,
Do you
my
know
afford to
why?
come
nigga,
beat
this
Casual.
Terrence
nigga
Hey,
Crawford
trolling,
and
at
Errol
that
man.
point,
Spence.
you can't even mention the Bud Crawford. At that point, you can't even mention Errol Spence. Hey,
Oh
they were still earning
man,
their way
this
in the
nigga
rankings, my
retarded,
nigga.
bro.
So, hey, come again. You wanna go down memory lane?
JFL.
This nigga's
You just got
retarded,
here,
bro.
my nigga. Oh yeah, you a
JFL.
newbie.
Oh man, y'all,
You a
what is this
fucking
nigga
newbie.
JFL.
talking about?
Yeah, we're wearing the mouthpiece at. Okay then.
Oh shit, man.
JFL.
Yeah. You wasn't ready for that one, huh? Newbie.
My nigga, you know you missed
Ayo.
your calling, my
Yeah,
nigga.
you wasn't ready for that one though.
Hey,
Bro,
Newbie.
ayo.
Okay then.
you sound like a
Now, how
Ayo.
about you
rapper,
put your
my
thumbnail
nigga.
back the fuck on, nigga? Cause I don't want to see
Ayo.
your face. I don't want to see your face.
That
Ayo.
How
nigga,
about you put your
Hey,
thumbnail
ayo.
back on, bro?
that
Cause
nigga
you're a
wanna
body
smoke
Ayo.
already.
with you,
Put your
so
thumb
that
back.
nigga
Hey,
like
put
wanna
your
put
thumbnail
his
back
Hey,
on.
sweat
You don't
in
gotta
his
show your face,
video,
my
ayo.
my
nigga.
nigga.
You don't
Ayo.
gotta
This
show your
nigga
face, my nigga.
said
But talk to
this
me, my
nigga
nigga. If you
said
gonna show your face,
Floyd
hey, say
Mayweather
something,
can
bro. Where's
come
your
back to
rebuttal at?
boxing and beat Errol
Where's your
Spence and
rebuttal at?
Terrence Crawford, bro.
Where's your
This nigga
rebuttal at,
said
my nigga?
Floyd can come back to the sport and beat Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford right now. Oh man.
That nigga says a
This the
lot.
idiot that's on the panel, bro. This the idiot
This
that's on the
nigga
panel,
says
fool.
a lot.
Okay,
As
so do
you
you think?
saying,
So which one
Oh
do you think is
man.
more? Which one do you think is a more absurd notion?
Okay.
The fact that Floyd
Goofy.
Mayweather could come back and win, or Big Baby Miller was ever a top 5 pound for pound guy?
Oh man.
You know, I'm gonna go proof right now for this ball. Like I said, Mayweather can return. Hey, guess what? Mayweather can return still. And guess what? Get Pacquiao out of here. And guess what? Mayweather can still. Hey, as he's shown, he can keep up with the youngins still. And the youngins got to keep up with Mayweather, bro. Hey, don't even go to the sparring sessions, bro. Because,
This
hey,
nigga's
we know what happens after
oh
a good
my
hit from a
god.
Mayweather. Hey, you know, Mayweather is still hard work and dedication.
Bro,
Hey,
didn't Errol
still
Spence get Floyd a
can
black eye?
return, my nigga.
Didn't Errol Spence get
Give me a
Floyd a black
name.
eye?
Give me a name.
Hey, Smoke, didn't
Hey,
Errol
he
Spence get
said,
Floyd a
hey,
black
you
eye?
know what fight he was laying up to that, right? You know
Oh
what
my
Mayweather fight he
god.
was about to fight
Oh
for the good
shit.
work, right? It was good work. Hey, but we know what happens
This
after
that
that,
nigga,
nigga
though.
don't even let you
Right, but
answer
that,
the
though,
shit
when
that
you
the
get wrong with
nigga
that,
be
though, you get
rapping
wrong with
about.
that, though. But we
That
know
nigga just be
when you get
doing.
one get punch on
Hey,
Mayweather,
yo,
we know what happens after that. And it's in the ring, and that's in the ring
take
factually.
a
So
breath,
damn
my
right, you better
nigga.
know what happens in sparring, my nigga.
Take
Hey,
a
don't tell
breath.
half the story, my nigga. Don't tell half the story, my nigga. Well, ho,
this
this
nigga,
is a good
bro.
Pull on the blunt, my
situation
nigga.
with
Take
that, though.
a
Good work is
break.
good
Take
work.
a
I
breath.
acknowledge that. But hey, don't just have the story, my nigga. Fuck you, me. Hey,
Yo,
you
you
know
funny,
Mayweather
man.
got the footage. You know he got the footage, bruh. Stop playing with me. Stop playing with me, dog. Like I said, he can return. He can return. He can return. And still.
This nigga, bro. This nigga's
What are
hilarious,
niggas talking
man.
about, bro? Hey, what you be putting the fuck down right about now, my nigga? Yeah,
Bro,
hey,
you're an
speak on Crawford
idiot,
right about
bro.
now, my nigga.
You're an idiot, bro.
Listen to his
No,
show.
you,
Just,
hey,
bro, you're an idiot, bro.
speak
You
for
think
yourself. You
Floyd, you
speaking on
think
yourself,
Floyd
my nigga.
Mayweather can come back
You
and
speaking
beat
on
Errol
yourself, my
Spence and
nigga.
Terence Crawford, bro. And then you
So
just
like
said
I
he can
said,
keep up with the. Then you just said he can keep. Then you just said the youngest got to keep up with him. Oh my
factual
god.
facts, my nigga. Fuck are you talking
Oh
about?
man.
This
Oh
nigga
man.
shit about Mayweather, obviously.
Oh
Hey,
man.
so what do you think of James
Goofy.
Toney coming back? What do you think James Toney will do right now?
Oh man.
Hey, we talking about Mayweather, my man.
I know, but no, we're talking about James Toney actually. What do you think James Toney will do?
And this nigga Swell gonna ask this nigga right
We talking about
Smoke is a troll,
ahead
man.
of these niggas, bro. What are you talking about?
Oh man.
What are you niggas talking about, bro? They don't know shit about Mayweather, bro.
We talk about how
what you got on Andre Ward? What you got on Andre Ward?
Stop playing with me, bro.
What do you think Andre Ward comes back to beat?
You think Crawford? Hey, bro, you think Crawford gonna stick his tongue out with a Mayweather? Get the fuck out of here.
Do you have Andre Ward?
You think Crawford gonna walk down Mayweather? Hey, break it down. Let's break it down. Hey, Hot Rod, how that fight gonna go with Crawford and Mayweather, bro? Right now.
Yeah, he already
Go ahead, go.
Like,
Anybody going to Hot Rod? No. Hey, Hot Rod, how you see that fight going with Crawford and Mayweather right now? No, he ain't answering shit, nigga, because you interrupting, my nigga.
He is, but you keep talking.
Yo, hey.
How would you know?
Bro, you're dumb.
Hey, my guy.
You're dumb.
How would you know?
Hey, you said dumb. What you talking? Be a goofy ass and answer no fucking questions. Hey, your goofy ass ain't had no fucking rebuttal, my nigga. And your goofy ass, hey, if you want to be
nobody not entertaining you.
A goofy, that's on you. But hey, if you want to doubt Mayweather's skill set, bro, that's so far ahead of fucking Crawford's skill set, my nigga. Even at his age, my nigga. Even a slow down, you can't even keep up with a slower version of a Mayweather, my nigga. And guess what? Mayweather ain't never slow the fuck up, nigga. He ain't never slow the fuck down, my nigga. You hear me?
He's just calling you stupid.
Talking about.
All right, cool. What he's talking
he
about
can miss me with that though. Yeah, he can miss me with that though. Okay, you over here sideline, my nigga. Man, how about you rebuttal for him? How about you rebuttal for him? Get the ghost. Hey, get the ghost. How about you rebuttal for him, my nigga?
Hey, slow mo.
No. Before you answer me or talk to me, get the ghost. Hey, get the ghost. You be a party along with him. You be a party along with that nigga, bro.
Hey, slow mo.
Get the ghost. Hey, get the ghost. Hey, get the ghost. Hey, you want to be a body along with him? Okay, be my guest. You a party too, my nigga. Now, tell me, no. Hey, go. Don't move the goalpost, my nigga. Hey, go. Hey, get the ghost. Shoot that semantic ass talking point you talking about, my nigga. Now, hey, get the ghost. Break down. Hey, no. Hey, listen to this semantic bullshit, my nigga. Hey, this is what I'm saying to you. Hey, get the ghost. You want to rebut? Number one. You want to step in for him?
Better.
You want to step in for him?
Andre Ward can come out of retirement right now and beat Better Beef.
Fuck no.
This nigga sound like
hey, first of all, hey, if you gonna bring up Andre Ward, you acknowledge when it comes to Andre fucking Ward, my nigga.
Now he's gonna say Andre
get
Ward
the
come back and win a belt.
Andre Ward, reason why he got out of boxing was why.
Do you think Andre Ward can beat Bebo
right now? Why has Andre Ward got out of boxing? We want to salute to Andre Ward. You know what I'm saying? And we want to salute to Andre Ward Hall of Fame as well. But why did Andre Ward stop boxing long ago?
Both of them undefeated Hall of Fame.
Why is that? Hey, go. Ain't no running with me. Ain't no dancing with me. Get the ghost. Answer the fucking question, my nigga. You want a sideline minion ass nigga? Now answer that fucking question now.
Yeah, right after you answer mine.
No. I already answered yours, my nigga. Now answer mine.
Know what my question is.
I said Andre Ward. Ain't we talking about Andre Ward?
Yes, I said, do you think Andre Ward?
Okay then. Now I said this. Why did Andre Ward get out of boxing, my nigga?
Answer my question. That's posing another question. My question is, do you think?
Hey, put it in context, my nigga. When you talk to me, put it in context. When you talk to me,
I know he's goofy ass nigga. I have to tell him what answer.
Hey, you goofy ass nigga. Hey, I know you're a stupidity prospect ass casuals, nigga. You pick and choosy ass talking points, my nigga. You a body already. Get the ghost. Hey, I'm gonna tell you how to body you. Get the ghost. Hey, get the ghost. I'll body your bitch ass. I'll body you on multiple occasions. Get the ghost. Do it like it's a freaking new day, my nigga. Hey, get the ghost. Here's another thing too, nigga. You ain't gonna speak for me when I'm off the panel, my nigga. So hey, you can chill with that casual ass talking voice, my nigga. And you already a body already. Get the ghost. You hear me? So go ahead and keep reaching. Hey, don't put no words in my fucking mouth, you fucking casual. Okay, get the ghost. And I'm not getting off the panel, my nigga. You don't speak for me, and you don't speak for me or speak to anyone else about me, my nigga. If they want to get to know me, they get to know me, my nigga. But guess what? What they gonna get to know first is when they actually gonna know. What they gonna know? What they gonna factually know is you might body already and then rebody again. Get the ghost. So make sure you tell them that before you mention my name or reference my name. So get the ghost. Make sure you let them know it was a new guy. It was a new person. Hey, I don't care who the fuck it is that you trying to talk to, or you refer to me. Get the ghost. Just let them know. Hey, you might factual body, my nigga. Let them know that too. Let them know that too, my nigga. Let them know that too, man.
You should start your.
Oh, I again.
Yeah, nobody's gonna. Please start it up.
Get the ghost.
Please go to
get the ghost. Don't act like it's a new day, my nigga. Don't get amnesia, my nigga.
Wherever it is he came from, go
Right
there
then.
and hope people show up.
No, you want a sideline? You want a sideline with a hot rod? You want to jump in that ride with hot rod? And the hot rod can park himself. Body yourself. Facts though. Now rebuttal everything I just said. I'll fucking wait.
Better be rewarded.
Nice shot.
Right side. My fault, man.
Try again.
My fault, right side.
Now, like I said, when it comes to Andre Ward, I gotta screw you on that too, huh? 50 days in contest. Like I said, Mayweather.
Okay, cool.
Come back out of retirement. Run it back with Pacquiao still. He can run it back with any 147 fighters still. Hey, you can say 5 years ago, if Mayweather come out of retirement, even then, he still got him. So what are you talking about, my nigga?
Bro,
Cool. We're gonna bend space to time. We're gonna bend the space time continuum. Who you got? Better be.
You better weigh out the skill set for real. You better weigh out the skill set for real.
B-Ball Award.
Now I'm done with you. Get the go to a party already.
Okay, B-Ball Award. Who you got?
Now, before you mention that question, how about you rebuttal for him?
I don't know.
Rebuttal for him.
What rebuttal?
You talking about the Braun Crawford? You talking about that Braun Crawford? We're talking about Braun Crawford and Danny Garcia. How about you rebuttal for him?
Braun Crawford and Danny Garcia.
Before you ask me a goofy ass question, my nigga. Before you get to my goofy ass question and jumping in, my nigga, with your sideline casual ass talking point, get the go. Yo, rebody again, always your rebody. I know the superior mind. I know my superior mind is superior. I know you.
No, it is. I know. I got it.
My nigga, it's cool. You got it. You sure you got it? You say you got it, but then you lose and you lose grip and you don't even got it. You didn't even get it, my nigga. So hey, how about you keep up with the stream, my nigga? Now, can you
rebuttal? You said rebuttal, but you haven't stopped.
Can you rebuttal what he did not?
Yes, I can.
Can you rebuttal? Can you rebuttal what he did not?
Yes, I can. After you
okay, now Braun Crawford and Danny Garcia, go, rebuttal it.
Okay, but rebuttal what? What about them?
Now what about him? Don't you mute button the fuck down, my nigga. You a body already. Along with this hot rod ass, not rod ass nigga. Hey, he parked himself. Hey, and you hopped in a parked car, my nigga. And you hopped in a parked car. Get the ghost. Hey, you hopped in a parked car just to smoke, my nigga. Okay, you proud of yourself. Now we're gonna go to Andre Ward, my nigga.
I'm in a parked car. I'm in a parked car, walking around. Because my car is so big. I can walk around.
Okay, now get the ghost.
I can walk around.
Get the ghost. Nice shot. Nice shot, my nigga. Nice shot.
For no fucking reason. That's me.
Yo, big bro.
Nice shot. You're proud of yourself along with Hot Rod, my nigga. Now, like I said, we're burning the mouthpiece there. I'll fucking wait. Hold your mute button the fuck down.
Shit, man. It's retarded, bro.
Yeah, I mean, Terence Crawford and Danny
That's all you want to say afterwards.
No.
Really? That's what you want to say afterwards?
No.
Shit.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Hey, you know what? Spence and Boots, go.
Weigh it out, my nigga.
Hey, right, how about this? Ward and B-Ball, go.
Hey, get the goals. Hold your mute button the fuck down. Nice shot. Well, you're a body already. Okay.
Yes, I realize it. Arm, leg, arm, head.
Yeah. You're already a body, bro. You're already a body, bro. Nice try. Now,
I understand that.
Let Hot Roddy.
That's how I'm speaking, because I have a body. Because I have a body.
Let Hot Roddy speak for himself. Body, Rikishi voice, my nigga.
Stupid over and over again. I don't know if you're smart enough to realize that he's not talking to you.
What else can he say? What else can he say? If he has no rebuttal to say,
that's what I'm saying.
What can he say to me?
He say, I don't know, man. Like,
he got insult. Oh, the insult. That's it. Insult.
Kind of proving his point.
That's it. Insult.
He says you're dumb. That's his rebuttal.
That's insult. That's all. That's his rebuttal.
Are you finally catching on?
All Hot Rod was saying was okay. Hey, bro. Hot Ride.
I mean, I haven't talked about Danny Garcia in many years, right?
All he said was
about Danny Garcia.
Insults.
So maybe
that's what. Guess what? Get the ghost. That's all he had to say. That's all he had to say. As I know, that's the only thing he has to say.
Hey, is he still making music? Is Danny Garcia still making music?
That's all he had to say. Hey, bro.
SOS.
Now you a body already. Ain't no selective hearing on that. I need facts.
Hey, is Danny Garcia still
facts, my
rapping?
nigga. And you came with what?
Is Danny Garcia
No
still
facts
rapping?
at all. You came
what
with
fact
what?
did you come with? You haven't said one fact.
Your goofy ass up.
Bro, you literally just said Danny Garcia is
Shut
a
your
cash
goofy ass
cow,
up.
bro.
Like I said.
He is.
This I'm gonna do like Victor Postal, nigga. I'm gonna do how Danny Garcia do Victor Postal, my nigga. Hey, move to the side, hot ride. Hey, move to the hot. Hey, hot ride. You prospect ass casual talking points with your run around ass fight, my nigga. Hey, move to the
Nigga,
side.
this is what you
We're burning
said,
the
bro.
mouthpiece at, my
This
nigga.
is what you said, bro.
Yeah. Okay then. Move to the side. Hey, you're not even
How much you think
gonna
Jose
get step
Benavidez
aside
made?
money, nigga. Just move to the side. You're not even worth their step aside money. You're not even worth their step aside money, my nigga. You just move aside. That's all you gotta do is
You
move
think Jose
aside.
Benavidez made more fighting Danny
Okay,
Garcia
hot
or
rod.
made more fighting Bud?
Okay, hot roddy. Okay, hot roddy. Then you a body already. Then move aside, my nigga. You prospect ass casual.
Man. Bro, you the casual, bro. You
Then
said Danny Garcia is a cash
again, like I
cow,
said,
bro.
no Republican but an insult, my nigga.
Do you
That
think
body
Errol
tells
Spence
me
made
button
more
down.
money fighting Mikey
Facts,
Garcia
though.
or Danny Garcia?
Hey, get the go. You coach-telling. You a body again. Nice try.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah. I got it. Do you think Mikey Garcia made more for Spence or Danny Garcia? Which one of those two are the cash cow? Do you think Jose Benavidez made more fighting Bud or fighting Danny Garcia?
You reaching.
Which one do you think is the cash cow?
Then you reaching.
Do you think Sean Porter made more fighting
You
Danny Garcia?
reaching.
Made more money fighting Errol Spence? Or made
Body
more
already.
money fighting Bud? Which one?
How about you be pick and choosy on that one though?
Yeah, okay. So do you think
pocket watcher? Hey, pocket watcher.
Do you think
pocket watchers?
remember Eric Morrell is gonna be the
Even when
best
you
name on
pocket
his
watch,
resume?
even when you casuals pocket watch, you niggas get it wrong anyway. Hey, even you casuals get you pocket watching and you still get it wrong. And you still get it wrong.
Yo,
Poor ass pocket watching ass niggas.
Cash cow.
You pocket watch and you still get it wrong, my nigga. Prospect ass casual.
Do you think Eric Morales made more fighting Danny Garcia or Manny Pacquiao?
This nigga new name is Stutterbox, bro. I'm telling you. All this nigga Stutterbox.
Stutterbox.
Do you think Mario Barrios made more fighting Danny Garcia or fighting Manny Pacquiao?
Bro, he can't even answer the question no more, bro.
Ivan Redcatch might have made more fighting Danny Garcia than anybody else.
He can't even answer the question, bro. Oh my god, come on, man.
Yo, he all out. He did his number. That nigga did a duet. He did a duet with Smoke.
Oh, I'm crying right now, bro.
That nigga's a rapper.
I'm saying, what would 2 Chainz do?
Bro, that man believed Floyd can come back and beat Earl, Crawford, Boots, Virgil, and then this nigga believe Andre Ward can come back and beat Bivol and better. Oh man,
We need to get Andre Ward on the show to tell him I cannot come back right now and be better beat.
Shit. What the fuck, bro?
Dude, my hairline is not going the distance.
Met the cow. That's what that nigga's on, boy.
And what Ward is that, Ward's one of the best ever. He'll tell you himself, I don't have it, bro.
Why the fuck he think Mayweather's an what you call him shit? Expedition, bro.
Why do you think he's fighting his old sparring partners and nobody's watching?
Yeah, like.
You think Boots don't want to fight an exhibition? You think Keith Thurman can get some? You finally stop ducking me, son, money?
Never.
That's your guy, right? Keith Thurman?
Keith Thurman, Danny Garcia. That's his guy.
Oh, that's not my. Come on now.
No. That was
JFL.
Yeah, that was JFL. Keith Thurman, another dude whose hairline's not going the distance. I mean, old age happens to us all. I'm just saying these are professional athletes.
That's a fact. That is a fact. But I don't even
Hey,
understand.
what right side at? Right side been trying to get on the pedal.
He gets on the panel, and you don't even know if he sounds like he want to debate, but he want to be confrontational. Then he just want to be heard. You get it, and he talk over you, and he allow you to talk over him.
Hey, right side coming for y'all, bro. She coming for the smoke.
Shit, and whenever right side is on dub,
Oh
just be
shit!
it's just
Hey,
like
there you go. Yes, sir.
Man, this motherfucker don't know what the fuck he talking about. He a bitch ass motherfucking nigga. He want to sit here and talk about hold your motherfucking mute down, nigga. You hold your motherfucking mute down, bitch. You a bitch ass nigga. You get on here talking this shit and you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. That's what's really going to motherfuck on right now. You start all this nonsense and then niggas want to sit there and talk boxing, but you want to get up here and talk this bullshit. That's what you doing, nigga. You're talking bullshit, and when we sit here and cook your motherfucking ass, when we ask your motherfucking questions, you can't answer this shit. You want to say hold your motherfucking mute down, nigga. No, you hold your motherfucking mute down because you a bitch. That's what you is, nigga. You a bitch ass nigga. And you can't, you don't know shit about boxing, bro. Get the fuck off the panel and let these niggas talk the sport, bro. Let them talk the motherfucking sport. You can't do that shit. The reason you can't do the motherfucking shit is because you don't know shit about boxing. When you're gonna tell me that goddamn Garcia is the motherfucking cash cow, we obviously know you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. That's what's motherfucking going on right now. And you're lucky that I'm trying to be respectful. I'm trying to be respectful.
See, and here's the thing. Now, to bring it back to boxing, to bring it back to boxing, that's why nobody believed fucking that George Foreman transformation was real too. Everybody knew that he was the same fucking dude underneath all that much love and all that shit.
Fuck all that, smoke. Fuck all that bullshit, smoke. Let this nigga know. Fuck that, smoke. Fuck
All that much love stuff he read,
fuck all that shit, smoke.
panel and all that
Fuck all that
stuff.
shit.
We
Let
know
the nigga
all
think
this
that
time that this is what's been underneath. This is what's been bubbling up.
Gonna get on the panel. How he gonna get on the panel and disrespect niggas? And no, come get the motherfucking smoke. All the motherfucking smoke, bro.
All I understand is
Smoke, nigga. I'm here for the motherfucking smoke. Smoke, you can try to defend his ass. You can try to save his ass. No, it ain't no saving
his ass? Are you for real right now? I'm likening you to George Foreman right now.
Shit.
Yeah, I said, hey, you got a full steam. Maybe get JFL
Bro,
out your
cause
head right
JFL
now,
is
man. I'm
dumb,
telling
bro.
you,
He be
this
saying
is the
He's not even
what I'm
on the
saying to you
panel
is,
no more, bro.
yeah,
That
big
nigga's
George
gone.
Foreman.
JFL
Remember
left
we
the
came back
building.
and he was all nice.
JFL left
I'm
the
saying we
building, bro.
always
Leave
knew,
him
right? You're
alone.
nice,
Get back
you're
to
nice on
shit.
the outside, but
Bro,
the
I
big
just want
George was somewhere in there. We just heard it come out. That's all I'm saying, bro.
Bro, I just want y'all to know that there's 3 things that JFL said that y'all need to remember. He said Floyd Mayweather can come back in boxing right now and beat Errol Spence and Terence Crawford. He said Andre Ward can come back in boxing and beat Better Beef and Bivol. And he also said Danny Garcia is a cash cow. I want y'all to please remember them 3 things. Every time this nigga come on the panel, bro, cook this nigga, fool. This nigga obviously don't know what the fuck he talking about.
Well, see, we go back farther than that, like, or further, not actually.
Yo, what up, man?
Like I said, we go back to Big Baby Miller is top 3 pound for pound.
Smoke, what up? Right side, what
What
up,
up?
man? Hey, right side, you need to smoke a blunt or something, man.
Yeah, man.
I think it was under y'all skin. That shit was hilarious. But hey, listen, I don't know what the fuck he was talking about. Floyd is almost 50 fucking years old. That nigga's never coming back. That nigga Andre Ward, old as shit. He ain't never fucking coming back. Them niggas might have hemorrhoids, back problems. That day they come back.
Well, they both want to fight exhibition fights. Andre
Yeah,
Ward want to fight Jake Paul, and
that shit,
Floyd Mayweather is fighting in Japan. So that's what it is.
That shit was
I
a
don't
fairy tale. That shit was a fairy tale. Neither one of them niggas coming back ever. Like,
No, it's not even. Are they coming back? It's just if he did come back, he would still be the best at welterweight.
Who? Floyd?
Floyd Mayweather Jr. My
Hey,
name
come
is
on,
Floyd.
man. Come on, man. Of course.
Yeah, let me come on,
This
man.
nigga also said the youngins which is Boots and Virgil, they got to keep up with Floyd.
Nah, I think Virgil most definitely, but Boots is more complete at this point in his career.
So you telling me if Floyd Mayweather get in the ring right now and go 12 rounds with Virgil, you telling me Floyd wins?
Did I say that?
He just preferred one over the other. That's all. He just said what I think he said one's gonna be worse. Is all.
One. First of all, Virgil can't see a fucking Stanionis, in my opinion. Really, look at who the fuck DAZN is feeding him. He's feeding Kavalaskis. Come on, man. Like, I'm saying he, at best, I think Smoke, me and you on KO's boxing podcast or show, we had a little conversation about this too. But Virgil is nowhere near the caliber of complete in terms of a Boots Ennis, Floyd Mayweather, Errol Spence, a fucking Terence Crawford, or even a Keith Thurman or Danny Garcia. He's not in that caliber yet. You know what I'm saying? This motherfucker got back problems and all that other shit. He just pull out of a fight or some shit like that not too long ago. So when have we heard of a young dog jumping out of a fight like that at this early in his career, like a Boots Ennis or Floyd? We never heard Floyd pull out of a fight, so we can't even compare a Virgil to that caliber of fighter. Now, in terms of longevity, who's going to be the more special fighter? In my opinion, I feel like if Boots was to gain the experience that he needs, like a Thurman or Danny Garcia or even a Sean Porter stop calling niggas out on his podcast when not stepping in the ring, then of course I think at some point Boots would be at the level of Floyd Mayweather, to the point where he'd be able to compete and win. Right now, fuck no. But I say he'll beat a Terence Crawford. I think he'll beat Crawford. He might get pieced up a little bit, but I think he'll stop Crawford. I think he'll get beat the fuck up by Errol. You know what I'm saying? So, but like the topics went all over the place. I wanted to talk about that Devin Haney and Tank situation. If y'all still up to it, I don't know.
It's the photo.
Well,
I mean, he's fighting Kambosos next, but I mean what's the situation outside of social media? Go ahead.
I think it's very pointless for Devin Haney to be focused on the Tank. As easy as he might have made it look, or Kambosos, there's still a chance that he could get robbed if he don't do this shit right. So you need to pay attention to the person that's in front of him, handle business, and then come early next year, they could fight. I mean, Tank ain't pinching the shit yet, but then you got Stephen Espinoza, he talking about it, but they know good and damn well on Tank's side, on Devin's side, that Tank in negotiations with Garcia. You know what I'm saying? If they were smart, Tank would get Garcia out the way, Devin get Kambosos out the way, and then go and get Lomachenko out the way. There's no question about who's fighting for the gold at that point. Or I wouldn't be opposed to a Tank and a Loma fight. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to hear the bullshit about Tank not believing in himself about fighting Loma. Loma don't put butts in the seat. Loma got 2 losses. Both of them little niggas is undefeated. Tank and Haney. So, all these supposed great fighters and the Matrix and the Takeover, them niggas lost already. I mean, and both of them look terrible in their losses. Shit, both of them lost. One of which of the two I'm talking about lost to the other already. So it's kind of like, what are we even talking about here? I don't feel like niggas with a loss should even be in the conversation. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck if they lost, came back and looked good or not. At the pinnacle of their career, when that shit mattered the most, they lost. So it's not nothing. And me and Right Side had a conversation about this not too long ago too. So I don't see the point for losers to be in the conversation unless they fight against each other again. And we know good and damn well that's not gonna happen because Teal's stupid ass talked about staying up at 140, but he not fighting for no real notoriety. He just want to be at 140 to say he went there because he feel like he got to prove himself since he took such a L. And he's still not a bigger draw than the Tank Davis at 35, 40, or 130. But he always got Tank name in his mouth. And he talked that shit about Devin Haney, right? But Devin Haney beat the guy that beat you up. He dropped you. So, I mean, you know what I'm saying? I just think
the epitome of the sport, young man, that boxing, when you take a loss, it's not the end of.
Yeah, but that's
you can't consider that.
My point is,
man,
well, I hear you.
It builds character.
Let me finish, because y'all was up here cooking, and I just want to say this, and then you get off what you guys say. My point is that Teofimo Lopez don't got no business talking like he is the top of any division if he take a loss from a mandatory. Any champion at that level that was talking that shit that he was talking should not have lost a fight to a mandatory like that. And then not even rematch the mandatory. The epitome of boxing is pride and integrity. And I box. So I hear what you're saying, but I done laced them gloves up with the mouthpiece and the headgear, signed the waivers, and got a nut guard. So I know what that shit mean. I've been punched in my mouth to the point where I had to get a tooth put back in by the dentist. You know what I mean? So if Tio gonna talk that shit, then he need to back it up for real. Especially at 140. Why he not going for Barboza or Prograis or Ramirez or Zabeta? You know what I mean? He saying he want to do this and that, but I don't sense no gravity to none of the shit that he talking. Meanwhile, you got this little nigga Devin that's the same age as him. He's undisputed. The last undisputed lightweight was what? I'm sure Right Side can answer that for what, 20 years?
Pernell Whitaker was the last undisputed.
How long ago was that, Right Side?
30 years ago.
Is that not history?
It is history.
The same shit that Teal was talking didn't really happen, and he hated on the nigga that made it happen. So now you don't want to give him credit.
But that's what he's supposed to do. Real quick, man, I gotta apologize to everybody on the panel. I apologize, bro. Y'all know me. I don't really get off my square, but JFL, bro. Hey, if the nigga get on the motherfucking panel, bro, H Money, let me know. I want to smoke with the nigga because he get up here disrespecting individuals, talking about hold your motherfucking mute down. I want to smoke. That's all I'm saying. I want to smoke. Respectfully, I apologize.
Right Side.
Yeah,
it's crazy because niggas on the panel will tell you they don't see me like this. They'll tell you that. But at the end of the day, bro, you ain't finna get up here and disrespect all these dudes. You're not finna do that shit in my presence, bro. Hell nah, man. I want to smoke with JFL. Respectfully. My bad. Go ahead, guys.
No, you good, man. That shit was funny to me because I never, ever do some shit like that. That shit was hilarious. But
he's a special case. Go for it.
I don't give a fuck how special he is, bro. Ain't no way you get up here and disrespect, brother. Me and goddamn Hot Rod, we disagree on a regular basis, bro. We disagree on a regular basis.
When I say special case, I mean like special needs. Special
he riding the short, and guess what? If a nigga on the short bus, if the nigga hit my ass, I'm gonna beat the dog shit out of his ass. It is what it is. It is what it is. Goddamn it.
I don't know if that's
man. I'll dog walk that motherfucker, bro. I'll dog walk his ass. Facts.
I don't beat up the guy. I mean, come on, god damn, this is going to a real dark place.
My bad, bro. My bad, man. My bad, man. Man, bro, I'm an equal opportunist, nigga. You can be as handicapped as you want to. Once you step out your motherfucking lane, bro. No, we I'm about to smoke then, nigga. I'm about to motherfucking smoke. I'm about it.
I mean, at least make sure they been to the gym, right? Like they know how to handle it. Like give them some Rolly, give them Rolly credit.
Yeah.
And whatever.
That's probably a reach with the Rolly shit. I mean, Rolly retarded, but I don't know about Buddy. That shit was funny. But yeah, man, like all I really want.
Yeah, let's not mess with this dude. He ain't here no more.
Man, let's talk boxing, bro. My bad, man. Let's talk boxing.
Good, but hey, right side, I got bone to pick with you, man.
What up, bro?
I got bone. You know what I'm gonna say. You know when it comes.
I believe I know what you're gonna say, but say it anyway, so I can. I got something to say about it. So
yeah, I know. You know I'm a Tank fan though, and I got belief in my boy. And
you can believe in him all you want to. I ain't mad at that.
He the best at 135, 130, 140.
Yeah, he ain't fighting nobody.
I mean, has Devin fought somebody?
Well, Devin is undisputed, so I'm just saying.
But the person that he fought, did the person that he fight really matter?
So, and once again, see, this is the problem. See, hold on, wait a minute. You asked me a question. Let me respond to it. So when you say, did it matter, right? Mm-hmm. Yeah, it did matter. The reason it didn't matter is because this is the nigga with the belts, bro. Yeah, it did matter. When we talk about Tank, hold on. Now you ask me a question. I'm gonna ask you a question.
Yeah, go ahead.
You tell me who Tank has fought that has meant something, bro. Tell me who that individual is.
Shit, he went down to 130, went to 140, went up 140, went to 135. I don't see any lightweights doing shit like that.
Wait a minute. You said he went down to 130, he went up to 140. You said that. Once again, I'm gonna ask the question again so you can answer the question.
But do you want me to? I'm gonna name them out for you now.
You can name them, but did they really mean anything to him? That's the question.
Cruz means something.
Who said again?
We're not gonna do that. Leo Santa Cruz does mean something because he was a 3-divisional world champion at the point at Tank's old belt, and Tank took that super belt from him. Right?
No. Okay, go ahead.
Look. Then you got Barrios. Now I don't care if Barrios is a regular or interim or a super. The title is a title at the end of the day.
So now, regardless of what the title is, it don't matter what the title is, as long as he's getting the title. That's what you're telling me, right?
No, that's not what I'm saying. Let me finish.
You said that. You said it didn't matter what the title. Oh, go ahead. My bad.
Right. So the title holds some type of stature. You know why? Because we get mad about it. The fact that it's a regular title. It's still a title. The title has been around longer than any title. The title has been around as long as a super belt, a WBA super belt. So with that being said, a good majority of our favorite fighters has held that belt before.
Hey, Shalom to the panel. Hey, right side, I fuck with you to the 100, my G.
You know
but
it.
JFL was body and shit, man. I'm promoting JFL in this fight right here.
Man, fuck Jake, man.
You know I fuck with you to the 100, but I'm fucking with more bars right here.
Hey, now keep it on boxing, man. Y'all was just talking boxing. Fuck all that weird shit.
Hey,
Come on.
that thing was funny.
Hey, get back to that. What was y'all? They was just talking boxing though.
That's all it was.
So go ahead, JD. Continue what you were saying with the conversation.
So anyway, then he moves up to 35, and he knocks out who these stupid motherfuckers in the chats, these cats saying was gonna knock Tank out, and he knocked Rolly out in the 6th, and he made it.
Man, ain't nobody think that. Nobody didn't think that shit was a motherfucking a tough fight for Tank, bro. Ain't nobody think that shit. If you did think it, you don't know shit about boxing. Man, you don't know shit about boxing if you thought that was gonna be a tough fight. Respect.
We both agreed on that. That's what I told you. We talked about this before.
I agree.
He still stopped him.
I agree.
Against the odds. And
against the odds.
Wait, hold on. Against the odds, because at a point, motherfuckers was favoring Rolly to knock Tank out. And then the odds, right? Disparities. This is the biggest thing about Tank. He can stop you from 1 to 12, but the box, his act, his defense is underrated. This dude,
besides Isaac, Pitbull Cruz, everybody he fought has been big.
Bro, ain't nobody disagreeing with nothing you saying. All I'm saying is this. I'm not disagreeing with what you're saying. What I'm saying is if he's the guy that you're telling me he is, right? That you saying he the goods. And I think he the goods, bro. I do. I think he loses to Dev, but I think Tank is the good.
Wow.
I can. That's what I think, bro. Hold on. Wait a minute.
Man, right? Go ahead, bro.
I think that Tank is the goods. I think he loses to Dev, but I think he is the goods. My thing is this: if I think he's the goods and I think Dev is the goods, nigga, I want to see them fight. I want to see them both fight each other. That's it. It's that simple.
All of that, still, at the end of the day, man, who the fuck is Marcus talking about? I'm struggling with my points, nigga. Get up here and say something. If I'm
Don't worry about the chat. Don't worry about the chat. Don't worry. They gonna troll regardless. Keep cooking, bro. Keep cooking.
I get niggas like to talk and shit. I'm not one for none of that. You bring that up here.
But you know how we get down, bro. We gonna come. We gonna get in front of each other and we gonna spit out shit in front of each other. You feel me?
Right. You right. My fault. But listen. So my point is, Devin gonna have to watch out for all of the shit that he did not watch for with JoJo D. And I'm telling you now, the shit not gonna go the way when they do fight the way you think it is. I don't see Devin getting whether it's a unanimous.
This is the problem, though. This is the problem. And you breaking up. I might be breaking up, or is he breaking up, or am I breaking up? Y'all let me know. All right. So the thing is, I'm not disagreeing. I'm not saying it's gonna go a certain way.
You called me for something.
Look at this. Wait, hold on. Let me point something out real quick.
Go ahead, bro.
Point it out. Make your point. You're struggling.
The dude on the panel said Dev didn't fight anybody, and the belts he got don't mean anything. Turn around and said Barrios had the super. No, I didn't. You hardly.
Yeah, nigga, you did. That was you.
No, the fuck
hold on.
That was you.
Hold on. Let the brother cook first. Let him cook first. Let him cook. Let him cook, bro. Let him cook. We gotta let him cook, because if we don't let him cook, then goddamn it, all we doing is cutting his ass off, bro. Like, let him get his shit off, and then we can respond to him.
Ain't nobody trolling. I'm making real points out here. The man said. You came up. The first thing you said.
Wait a minute, bro. Wait a minute, bro. Let him get his shit off. Let him get his shit off. And then, matter of fact, hold on, brother. Hold on.
I don't care.
This is the thing. This is what I'm trying to tell you. Just listen for a second, bro. If you listen for a second, then you.
But hold on, right? I'll let Marcus go, bro. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead, Marcus.
They summoned me up here, so now I'm up here. He said the man got the belts off of somebody who didn't matter. And then in the very next sentence, he turned around and started talking about, Leah Santa Cruz had this belt and Barrios had these belts. He got Mickey Mouse belts, but everybody knows that shit.
Bro, but Marcus, we can't defend this shit. Let him finish first, and I'll let you cook. I won't even say nothing. I'll let you cook, bro. First, bro. Let him finish.
Hey, wait, hold on, right, sir, bro. You ain't gotta tell him when he can talk, bro. He can talk when he want to.
Just let him.
They didn't have that energy for JFL. They done ran him off the panel. He had y'all all shut down. So, like I said, he turned around and made a completely different point in a different sentence. And now you're trying to defend the dude who was arguing with you. Don't make no sense.
You're telling me if we record.
I'm not trying to defend him. I want him to get his shit off so we can argue the point, bro. I'm trying to argue the point, but like I said, I want you to argue it. I won't even say that. I just want him to finish so they can't say that we trying to cut niggas off. We want to make our point the same way. So I want him to finish.
He ain't saying shit. You the only one saying it, bro. Let that man, nigga, you ain't got to tell somebody when to talk, but that's not your job, bro. Go ahead, bro, Marcus. Proceed.
So, like I said, Devin Haney is the undisputed champ with all the belts. So, if anybody want a real belt, you know who you got to go through at the end of the day. So, ain't no back and forth. And what you said?
Nobody argued that point. You absolutely right. And I never said Barrios had a super belt either. I never said that. You can rewind the chat. You can rewind this stream and go and check the stream to see when
you didn't say nothing about Mario Barrios' belt.
I didn't say he had a super belt, nigga. When the fuck I said that?
What belt did he have?
If you hard of hearing, nigga, you heard what I said. Rewind it.
Did you not bring up Mario
nigga?
Barrios' belt?
You did say
he had the super belt, but we gonna let that slide because that's not the point
I
he
couldn't
was
believe you
making.
said it. And at the end
That's
of the
not
day,
the
I know
point he was
what he
making,
meant.
but
I
that
know
we
I
gonna
know what he
hold it
meant,
to that.
but it don't matter. At the end of the day, he had a kiddie belt, and if you saying that the belts don't matter, which that's what you started pretty much saying, and then turned around and completely contradicted yourself and started talking about Tank's belt.
I didn't say that.
Tell that man to go get a real belt from a real fighter.
I didn't say that. Y'all niggas hard of hearing.
No, you hard of hearing yourself. Like that's the problem.
Fuck, I'm hard of hearing. I'm the one that said this shit. You don't make
exactly. That's the funniest part about it.
Man. Two of us said you said it, but
neither
we're
one
not
of y'all
hold you to that because that's not the biggest point.
That ain't the biggest point. That's why I say. That's why I ain't even go and say he don't know what the fuck he's talking about because he made a mistake, but I overlooked it. But still, I'm still on point. So what you talking about?
Stature because he fought these niggas. Devin Haney ain't move up and fight at 140. Teofimo Lopez didn't move up and fight at 140. Them niggas.
Teofimo just fought at 140.
Tell her about the belt. So who want to fight who? Who's a bitch ass nigga or not? Tank out there actually fighting people. Hence his record. He fight
all the boxers fight.
And y'all niggas act like he got control over who the fuck he fighting. He don't got.
Why is he talking? See, here you go. Here go the witness protection. If he don't got control over who he fight, and he's not asking for anybody, then why is he speaking about anybody whatsoever?
So tell me this, right? If Tank is so much of a duck and he got Mickey Mouse belts and all that shit, why the fuck is Devin signing his life away to go and fight a nigga that he beat convincingly already for another $10 million?
He didn't re-sign. He signed up before the fight. What do you mean?
What?
He didn't re-sign for the fight. He set up a 3-fight deal. So what do you say?
Did I say he re-signed? It's a contract. It's a contractual.
Exactly. So what is the point of your question? Because that makes no sense.
You not even listening.
You gotta make your points a little bit better. That's why I say you're struggling. So I'm up here to help you out with it. What are you trying to say?
Help, nigga. I need you to listen. That's how you help me. If Devin Haney is the guy that Tank need to beat to be undisputed, the best, or whatever the fuck y'all saying, right? Why in the fuck is Devin Haney signing his life away for 2 fights for a nigga that he beat convincingly already the first time? Tank get him done the first time. That's the point. Tank is more of a notable fighter than Devin Haney. Devin Haney not a household name. Y'all casuals got his name in y'all mouth. Tank is a name, nigga. That's the point. So no matter,
are you done? You ready for your answer?
No matter what you say, it don't matter what you say. At the end of the day,
it actually does because you asked the question.
No, it doesn't.
So let me go ahead and answer it for you.
Niggas fight and Devin get knocked out, we could bet some money, and I promise you that's exactly how it's gonna go. Plain and simple.
Again, he got to actually get in the ring. So that's besides the point. We know that's not going to happen. That's not. So you said, why did Devin Haney sign his life away? He's last time I checked, he's the youngest in the division out of all of the top guys we talking about. So I'm not done. So since he signed up for 3 fights, he'll be done with his contract and still be younger than Tank Davis, who still ain't fought a notable opponent for a real fucking belt in the same division. So we got that out of the way. So now, and then we want to talk about casuals got Devin Haney name in this. The last time I checked, only hardcore fans know who Devin Haney is. He's not a household name, like you said, but at the end of the day, that don't matter. Because really, all I care about is seeing the 2 quote-unquote best get in the ring and seeing who come out on top. I don't give fighters credit for fights that they haven't fought. That's weirdo shit. If Tank Davis is better than Devin, why don't he go and prove it for real, for real? You up here capping for a dude who won't even get in the ring and said he's not going to get in the ring. He literally and let me finish it. Last point. You said that Tank Davis.
Thank you, knockout.
Anyway, so like I said, if Devin Haney signed to Bob Arum and Tank Davis was done with his contract with Floyd Mayweather, why did he re-sign with Floyd Mayweather instead of going over to see Bob and getting a real fight?
It don't matter.
Exactly.
The belt.
It don't matter to bitches. That's the problem. Like, bitches don't care about shit like that.
What? Nigga, you a bitch. Listen.
Yeah.
Nigga, you a bitch. You know why? Because you care about that shit. Nigga, I don't give a fuck.
No, you don't care. I came up here and said rebuttal everything you said. You don't got nothing to say. Like I said, only bitches care about shit like that. He's got household names, stupid shit like that. Who gives a fuck? What are you talking about? Get in the ring and prove it.
Top of the division. Devin got to see him. Ain't that a damn shame? He worked hard for all them belts. He still got to see Tank. You out your fucking mind,
Clearly
nigga.
not. He gonna move up.
What I would like to know is like, all right. So
Look
here's
at
really here's the thing. All right, like these guys can't fight nobody, right? They're not. People don't pay to watch them shadow box.
Who? Listen. Devin is only doing this shit right now because nobody gives a fuck about his fight. I promise you, on the day that Tank signs for whoever the fuck he fighting in December, the whole world gonna know who the fuck is fighting. That's the difference. So let's not forget, notoriety goes to the guy that puts acid.
What do you think the whole world is? Madonna and Trippie Redd?
Nigga, I don't listen to Trippie Redd, and I don't
either. That's just who's in the fucking crowd. Fucking Ryan Garcia dressed badly, and a bunch of PBC people. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? The whole world? Like, I mean, he's it's not. I'm not saying he's not a domestic.
I'm gonna ask you a question right now. How the fuck do you know who those are? Who those people are?
Because I'm an American.
No, that's not why. Tell the truth.
That is totally why. I've been to places where they don't know who the fuck I just said. Either one of those people.
You just sat up here and said a couple minutes ago on the panel that you don't know nothing about these young rappers, and you detract from the young rappers.
That's not what I said at all. That's what H Money said, and that's what Shelton said. I was just on the panel.
Both of them. So now,
no, I just said I don't listen to it. I also said I didn't listen to rappers of my generation, of every generation. I've never listened to people.
But if they come into Tank's fight, you're gonna know who the fuck they are, right?
Like I said, I'm an American, of course.
If they come into
an American that watches boxing at that,
right? Exactly. Right.
Wait, hold on. If Devin was in Australia right now fighting Cambosis, them niggas walked into his fight, would you know who they were?
The people in the crowd? No, not a single one, unless it was like Damian Lillard.
Point. So I rest my case. On the day that nigga Devin fight, whether he get knocked out or win, he won't be as notable until he fight Tank.
Or maybe if he fight, or maybe if he fights in America, somebody else that we'd want to see him fight.
Who? Like who?
I don't know. Loma, Tio.
No.
Loma, I just said Loma Tio after I said I don't know. I don't know why you just listened to the I don't know part. Either one of those guys would be, I think, a pretty good fucking fight.
Yo, Smoke, Loma ain't American.
I know he's not, but I'm talking about the fight took place in America.
But the difference, right, between Devin and Loma, was promoted like a UK fighter. Loma's promoted like an American. That's why Top Rank had all them fucking belts, because they know how to promote. PBC has a certain amount of belts in different weight classes because they know how to promote. The Zone does not. So that's the reason why this shit's fucked up now. And all three of these major powerhouses of promotion got the game fucked up.
Listen, this whole thing is a kind of a moot point, because nobody is arguing who's the A side or what the split should be, because that's all I'm hearing from this. This is just like that's like what the negotiation is. But we're just talking about the making a fight, which I don't even think is going to ever happen. But you're just talking about who should get like 80-20 or 70-30 or something like that. I don't. Well, who cares?
But see, we don't give a fuck about the numbers and shit. What I'm saying is we need to look at where the real talent is, who the fighters that have the most success on their networks are, and the reason why.
Yeah, that's right. I don't mind it. Like once he's done with Top Rank, he can go over to them and do an options, figure out how to do a 2 or 3 fight deal over there, and then go somewhere else, like whatever.
But my point is, why is Devin jumping all over the place? Do you not see what's going on?
Because there's only a couple of fucking broadcasters that show boxing in America, and he's an American.
Why?
That's literally why. There's only 3 fucking networks.
At the end of the day, I don't really care why he's doing it.
All three different
because everybody's everybody's.
If somebody's better over on another promotional company, he'll go over there.
And then American see Canelo knockout.
Well, here's the thing. Like where the weight classes that he's competing in, the talent is actually spread out amongst a bunch of networks. So trying to sign multi-fight deals for any one of them isn't really a good idea, right? So it makes sense to him. It makes sense to go over to once he gets to 147 or some other place where there's a whole bunch of talent at one place, then maybe you can sign a longer term deal, right? Or even if the situation is better. But at this point, Top Rank is the worldwide leader in sports. He's finally fighting in front of a million people.
Cat PBC is top. The PBC is the top. Showtime is top. 35, pretty much. That's a lot. But besides any of that other stuff, no. PBC has all this shit.
I would just say it's kind of fucked up how Devin Haney couldn't take the belts back to Oakland and fight at the Oracle Arena or something like.
Fight Tank there and stop talking about Tank name when you
Like
got
you ain't got no tech billionaires who invest in that shit or something. I don't know. That's kind of fucked up.
No, it is fucked up, but the marketed right. That's the point.
Well, I mean, it's not like when Ward was doing it here, it was doing the World Boxing Super Series. So it was a part of a already contracted to have a bunch of champions come through. That's not what Haney's working with. He's doing one-offs, and like we were talking about, all the talent is siloed into different network deals. Like Tank is exclusive to Showtime, but there's not a whole lot of 135 talent at Showtime.
Listen, what I'm trying to get across is just as easy as it was for Devin. Oh, excuse me real quick. Oh, yeah. All right. So my bad. I thought I had a text real quick. But anyway, just as easy as it was for Devin to sign the Top Rank, he could have went over to PBC and did the same thing. And the same Wolf tickets that he's selling right now, talking about, and doing all that shit that he doing on Twitter with Tank, he could have did that shit, building up to their fight before he went and been undisputed. Because he would have became undisputed anyway, based on what y'all telling me. He would have beat Kambosos anyway. So why the fuck he didn't go and handle his food if Tank is food to him? He had the opportunity, but he went with a different fight, obviously, because to the other people who I would deem as casuals, it's easier to get undisputed and it makes more sense for his legacy. But I feel beating a big name and then going for a legacy makes more sense.
Question for you. So, we'll just use any other sport. Let's pretend it's basketball. If the Eastern Conference champion,
I don't know because I don't watch them other sports.
Okay, so I'll make it easy for you. In any playoff bracket, when you win a playoff round, do you advance to the next toughest competitor in line, or do you go and fight somebody who's not in the playoffs?
I don't watch team sports. I don't know.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Well, you versus the next best.
Devin Haney had a championship belt, and there was another guy who had a championship belt, and those are the two final champions. So they face off. That's any other sport in the entire world. That's how sports work. So Devin Haney fought the next guy he was supposed to fight. Whether it be Teofimo Lopez, whether it had been Kambosos, or whether it would have been Loma who would have ended up with the belts at the end of it. He went after the guy he was supposed to fight. Now, Tank Davis is literally nobody on the planet would say that Tank Davis is not the ASOP. Everybody knows that. But that has nothing to do with Devin Haney going for undisputed for all the belts. Because,
if that was, this is what I'm trying to explain to y'all. If Devin Haney was the level of talent that y'all say he is, he would have been on PBC in the first place. Period. That would have been one of the first.
What difference would that make?
Signed with. He did not sign with.
Wait, so did Floyd make him an offer, yes or no?
Huh?
Did Floyd Mayweather make Devin Haney an offer?
Floyd is part of PBC. Why would he offer somebody with a lower draw than his prize fighter?
No. Did Floyd Mayweather try to sign Devin Haney?
No, because he don't generate nothing.
No. Before, but I'm not talking about now. I'm talking about when he was a.
I mean, that's hearsay. Devin Haney and his squad said that.
Hearsay.
I didn't hear Floyd say that, but.
Huh? All right. You know what? I'll give you that. That's fine. Go ahead. You got that. I mean, it ain't true, but you got it. Did
you hear that? Because I didn't hear that.
Do you think it's more likely than not that Floyd offered a guy he's known since he was a child, grew up in his gym, that Floyd probably offered him a deal, yes or no? Do you think that's more likely than not?
I can't answer that because I'm not in Floyd's camp.
I didn't say like you would know definitively. I'm asking, do you think it's more likely than not, just based on the proximity?
See how my brain works? I can't give you an answer because I don't know. Floyd is not just a regular guy. Floyd
And do you think Devin Haney is just a regular guy?
Devin Haney is a fighter,
right? In his gym,
and
he's been around for years since he's a little kid.
He's surrounded by a team of.
No, I mean, I literally, you know what? Let me put a photo up. Do you realize that, like, from Floyd has known Devin Haney his entire life?
Okay.
Man.
Okay.
He's owed the pads for Devin Haney.
Okay. Floyd Mayweather Sr.
No, Floyd Mayweather Jr.
Floyd Mayweather Jr. Yeah, but you talk like you know. That's
Senior.
No, Floyd
You talking
Mayweather
like you know.
Jr. Floyd Mayweather. Listen, Jeff Mayweather, Floyd Mayweather Sr. and Floyd Mayweather Jr. have all held pads for Devin Haney. I think Roger has too.
Facts.
All of them.
Right.
They've all know him his entire life.
Wait, hold on.
Hey, Smoke. It ain't worth proving that point, bro.
Who was right? Who said they was right?
No, I'm just telling you like a.
No, I'm saying. No, wait, hold on, Smoke. I want to know who said you were right because they didn't say shit the whole time we was having the conversation. So now I want to know who said that because it wasn't Marcus. It wasn't.
No, that was me, Cosmic. I just got.
Oh, you just got on the panel. That's why.
I want to. You tell me the reason why it was right. What Smoke was saying. You give me a good reason as to why you think it's right. Because now we talking business, and we talking about talent level, and now we talking the reason why these niggas ain't fight yet. So I want to know your reason why he's right.
Reasoning why is Haney with Top Rank, or the reasoning why he went with his own, the reason why he went with his own path. I don't know what you're talking about because you're all over the place. You know what I'm saying? We want to narrow down what you're talking about.
You rambling. Tell me why you said you was right.
It was because I said that he's known him his whole life, and Floyd Jr. held the pads for him, not just Floyd Sr.
So at that point, was that when Cosmic said you was right?
Yes.
Right, yeah. No.
Okay.
Look, Haney grew up, he's a gym rat. He's always been around the gym.
We all know that.
He grew up, exactly. And that's the thing. So he's been around Floyd Mayweather. The reason why he chose not to go with Floyd and went with DAZN. Okay, are you going to join
We're not working about Devin Haney. Talk about Devin Haney.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Devin Haney's been around Floyd Mayweather for the majority of his life. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he used to fight on show. He was on Showtime.
Okay.
He's on Showtime. He's been on ESPN. Like he's been on DAZN. Now he's on ESPN. That's really the only 3 broadcasters in like
out of 15 knockouts, knocking out 15 out of his 28 fights. His first 5 to 6 were on Showtime. I know that. We all know that. I follow.
Yeah. No, I'm just saying he's been everywhere.
Oh yeah. So I'm gonna proceed forward with the rest of our conversation, Smoke, because Buddy over there ain't really talked about shit that we don't know already. My point.
Well, you were just thinking that Floyd Mayweather hasn't held the pads for.
Buddy over there. I told you my name.
Let's not do that.
Say my name, motherfucker.
That's not what I'm saying.
Don't do indirect.
I'm thinking Junior. I'm talking about Junior. Money May.
Oh, so Floyd, yes.
Sinclair.
Floyd did know Devin Haney. But I don't know for a fact that he made the offer to Devin Haney.
No, I mean, I understand that idea, right? But I am, whether or not he made the offer to him, right?
Right.
If because of the closeness of the relationship of the family, I think that wouldn't have been a hard offer and hard deal to make.
But at the same time, Devin Haney probably, especially who his father is and how much notoriety he has in the business world, I could see the reason why, especially what's happened in the past with J. Leon Love, the situation with Adrian Broner. The reason why Bill Haney wouldn't want for Devin to sign with Floyd. Floyd is a money-hungry freak, and he loves attention. I wouldn't want my son to sign with somebody like that. And I have I'm the figure in my son's life, so that makes sense. And this is my point. I wouldn't make that assumption if I would be thinking the same way that Bill Haney would be, especially at whatever point in their life. You don't know what's going on in their life, So you never know what could have transpired.
Right.
Well, that was my original point.
Right. So whatever it is, well, what you were saying initially would seem to suggest that the reason why Floyd wouldn't sign him is because he doesn't think that Devin Haney is worth money.
No. Listen, Floyd is but an extension of PBC, right? So it could make sense in Floyd's eyes, but it couldn't make sense in Al Haymon's eyes. That's why they did multiple deal fights. That's how the business works. We see how this kid sells on the network, and if he's the goods in terms of selling, then we'll sign him. But that didn't happen. So at any given point, with that being your point of them knowing, of the Haney knowing Big Floyd and Little Floyd, they could have arranged the fight early in Tank and Haney's career.
Okay, so here's the issue, though. Do you think that there are people signed to Al Haymon right now who have less earning potential than Devin Haney?
Absolutely not.
What?
Less earning potential? Absolutely not. I
kind of don't get what you're saying, Jay. This is the thing. Are you saying that Haney should have chose the Mayweather route? But he's already undisputed, and he's 23, and he's the undisputed champion at 135.
Talking about
so, what path do you think that Haney had with Floyd Mayweather? And what path do you think that he made a mistake?
I'm not going to answer your question.
No. You need to answer the question because you're all over the place. You know what I'm saying?
Until I'm finished saying what I was saying, because you ain't
park the car, land the plane, because you know what I'm saying. Like you have a lot of questions. You sound like a motherfucker that's just asking questions. Like it's your first time here. So keep on doing that. Go ahead. But you know what I'm saying. Get to the point. Get to the point.
None of the Mexican fighters is good, nigga. Shut up. Anyway.
Wow, that's what you're resorting to.
Black fighters.
That's what you're resorting to.
There are some good Mexican fighters though, bro. Let's be honest though, bro. Like, bro, let's be honest. Like, we ain't on no racist shit. I'm just saying, like, we treat everybody the same. And I'm gonna tell you this though, bro. Canelo, hate him or love him, he's a good fighter. He's still a good fighter, and Zerdo's a good fighter, and so is Bam Rodriguez and Virgil, though, bro.
Best out of all of them. Leo Santa
Yeah, some good fighters though. You can't say that, bro. Like, you got good fighters from everywhere, right? No doubt. You got Ukrainian fighters killing it right now. You got the Russian fighters. You got
him talk. Huh? I know that. I was being sarcastic.
Yeah, it's all good, bro. Because you know what I mean. It's all good for sure. But yeah, you can talk to Cosmic about it. Because
I'm saying that Rolly, Rolly got more earning potential than Devin Haney.
If he don't agree with nothing that I'm saying, offer a rebuttal. If not, you just sounding like a fangirl. Stop running your mouth and make some points that make sense.
Bro, I just made your point. You're going all over the place. We just want you to finish what you're trying to say. Like, what are you trying to say?
But you're saying Rolly got more.
You've been on here for like 30 minutes and haven't said shit. You know what I'm saying? You resorted to racism, and you know what I'm saying? Like,
here.
Like, I didn't even bring no race into this conversation. It doesn't make any sense.
But back to your
I'm
point,
saying
though,
that Devin Haney chose the right path in doing what's best for him. He didn't need to sign with Floyd Mayweather. You're resorting to the worst. You know what I'm saying?
You just jumped up here and you ain't saying shit that makes sense. I'm waiting for you to say something that makes sense.
And you've been on here and haven't said anything.
What makes sense about the shit that you saying?
And all I'm saying is land the plane.
Nothing to me though.
Finish. What's your point? Go ahead. Finish your point.
What's your point?
Go ahead. What's your point? You've been on here for 30 minutes. I just got on here.
Bro,
you resorted to being racially biased. It's okay.
To booting me off. Shut the fuck up. Let me finish.
Nobody's bullying you off. We just want to get to the point. That's all.
You damn sure not booting me off because you ain't the fucking host.
Yeah, you're soft. It's okay.
Dumbass
you're soft.
Nigga.
You know what I'm saying?
Quiet.
You're soft. Look at you.
What was your
this is a question. Like, what do you think, Stanionis? Do you think Stanionis has more or less earning potential, or Sebastian Formella, or Tony Harrison?
Man, we can keep it in the weight class. Rolly Merrill has more earning potential.
If they were in the same weight class, they wouldn't be at the same level as Devin Haney. Devin Haney is
okay. So all right. So at 35. They have what? Frank Martin? You think Frank Martin has more earning potential than Devin Haney?
No, not at all. He at the same level like a Michelle Rivera or a Rolly.
You think he has the same earning potential? Well, Rolly has pretty high earning potential, perhaps.
Well,
he just can't fight. I don't think he can fight though, but whatever.
But you see my point. You see what you just said. That's what I was.
No, I gotta answer that. I'm sorry. I wouldn't even do that for Devin Haney, because if we say that Rolly has more earning potential just because he just fought Tank Davis,
No, I don't think
makes
he
no
has more.
sense. Hold on, I'm not
I just
done.
said it was high.
Hold on.
I just said it's high in the division.
No,
Forget more.
I'm trying to make my
Yeah,
point.
sorry, go ahead.
Because I would never say that Devin Haney has more earning potential because he fought Kambosos in Australia in front of more than all of them fought. You know what I'm saying? That doesn't make sense, because we know why everybody was there to watch that Kambosos fight, because it was in Australia. Like that's what I'm saying. So Rolly Romero does not have more earning potential than a Devin Haney, especially not just because he fought Tank.
That's not why. That's not why. I think Rolly is a good salesperson, and he also has some crack in his gloves.
Yeah,
So how many
I
people were at
think
his fight
the
when he
Tank
fought
Rolly
Yiggy?
pay per view did
How
more
many
than
people were at his fight when he fought
Haney's
Yiggy?
pay per view and the seating at the event combined. I believe that's the case. Yeah.
I mean, the pay per view could be upwards of $20 million. Like,
listen, I'm just trying to get y'all to understand this. The reason why, and this is how these boxing corporations and promoters work. They don't see the talent at an early age, no matter what these fighters are.
I'm not saying it, but bro, not everybody's Tank Davis. Like, damn near nobody's Tank Davis.
Hold on. But then at the same
but Devin Haney is still. But Devin Haney has his own path. Like, that dude is self-promoted. He also is a talent. He's also charismatic, and not only that, he also is a draw. Right? It's not that he is zero draw. He just is maybe not as a bigger draw as Tank Davis. But maybe nobody in the entire division is the biggest draw as Tank Davis.
I'm not arguing that fact at all. What I'm saying is that the reason why it's like this is because these boxing promoters and corporations do not see that the way the fans, like you and I, see that. And
I understand. I understand what you're saying. What I'm saying to you is,
hold on. I'm not done.
No, sorry, go ahead.
Not done. So, not only just that, but when you get to a certain point, you got other fighters in that same division that have the same level of skills as that said fighter. Then it's like, well, who the fuck is the draw? At this point, we don't know. So my point has always been, stop saying that Devin Haney is gonna walk all over Tank and do this and that to Tank. And he has bigger notoriety, and he's the cash cow. He's undisputed, and blah 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 blah. That shit do not matter until they see each other in the ring. We got to stop acting like we know who's going to win what, who's going to do what, because neither one of these fighters has fought anyone or anything similar to the other. So we cannot do that. We should stop doing that.
Who you think wins the fight? Tank versus Haney. Who you think wins?
What?
Who you think wins in the fight?
It's a 50-50 fight, in my opinion.
Hey,
Kazi, that's a drastic change.
I'm gonna see what Cosmic thinks about this real quick. Yo, Cosmic, what you think about what he's saying, bro?
Finally, say something.
Bruh,
he been
you're
trying
all
to
over
say
the
something,
place.
bro.
You're all over the place. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You're all over the place with your shit. You know what I'm saying? You keep on driving around in circles and shit. You know what I'm saying? You need a GPS. Narrow down what you're trying to say and then finish your point. You know what I'm saying? Because you're not doing any of that. You're just talking, you know what I'm saying, different subjects. Get to the point of what you're trying to talk about. What's your point? What's your point? And I'm asking you, J-Dub. You've been in here for like 30 minutes.
I'm not the guy you should be talking to.
I am the guy. That's why H Money asked me what's my opinion.
You should answer what H just asked you.
No, I'm asking you. You said a lot of nothing. So as long as you've been here, you haven't even fucking reached a point.
At what point didn't make sense to you?
What point are you trying to make?
Were you even listening?
You're the one that's on here.
So say what you need to say, bro. You talk about nothing. Tell me what I said wrong that you don't agree with.
What I'm telling you, you're doing a lot of circle talk and you haven't even closed one argument.
Yeah.
So you're getting a chance to finish your point, and then we can continue on if you have another point.
Hey, I'm not going
That's the thing.
Else. If you wasn't listening, you gonna have to talk to somebody else. Because I'm not gonna go through the shit for little old you because you don't have comprehension skills. That's not my problem. You should have been listening, my nigga.
Yeah, but you keep on changing subjects.
Bro,
you know what I'm saying? Like that's
you may as well go on.
You had never finished one point.
Obviously, don't understand
this whole entire time. You never finished 1 point.
I'm waiting for you to tell me what you don't agree with.
I'm waiting for you to make a point.
I said what I needed to say, cuz.
All right, repeat it then.
I don't
For
need
the
to
sake of everybody, repeat
nigga.
it.
Who the
See,
fuck
you
are
lost
you
yourself. You don't even know what the fuck you're talking about.
Nigga, I don't need to repeat shit to
If
you.
I had a conversation
Bitch
and I had
ass
an
nigga.
argument, then I can
You a bitch
repeat what
ass
the
nigga.
argument was about.
Shit for bitch ass niggas that don't
I
got no
only came on
bills,
here
nigga.
because you keep on circle talking, trying to confuse
Ass
people.
nigga.
You know
Shut
what I'm
up,
saying? You
man.
can't fucking stick to a
Move on
subject.
to the
But
next,
it's
bro.
okay.
I'm not the
It's
one,
okay.
my
I'm just gonna keep on reminding you.
I'm not, man. I don't need you to
Yeah,
remind
exactly. You're not the one.
You sound like
You know
my
what I'm saying?
bitch,
You
bro.
won't be the one.
You sound like my bitch, bro.
My man must be from the East Coast. My
You
man.
want to argue like a female. Get to the point of what you
Nah, what are you trying to say? This is the whole fucking thing. What are you trying to say? We don't
I
get it.
said
I
what I
don't get
needed
it.
to say, cuz. If you wasn't listening, that's not my problem.
Yo, my man sound like you from the East Coast. What's up, Kazi?
Nigga,
Let
I'm
me-
really
Shit chilling, man. You know what I'm
let
saying?
my
I came
man-
out
let-
here. I
let-
was trying to find out what the fuck this motherfucker's talking about and shit, because he keeps on circle talking, confusing the panel and
What do
shit.
you mean? What do you want him to say? Though,
What's the
Kazi?
subject? What are you talking
What
about?
do, what do you want, man? What do you want my man to say? You know, I don't even know my man, but shout out to everybody on the panel. What you want him to get at? What you want him to say?
I don't even know what the fuck he was saying the first time. So
Because he don't listen. That's why.
all right, so then repeat it. Go ahead. You know,
I don't need to
enlighten me.
shit, bro.
So
Like,
did you want him to pick a winner, or did you want him to say?
in
Because
front
he
of the
said it's a
court of
50.
law, y'all owe you no explanation for nothing that I said. If you wasn't listening, that's not my problem. You can't keep up with business, that's your problem. I don't know how the fuck you make $1 out of 15 cents, my nigga, if you don't understand nothing that nobody's saying. Damn, it must be rough for you.
Like I said, do me a favor.
Like
Go
I
ahead.
said, nigga.
What are you trying to
Talk
say?
about nothing. I said what I needed to say.
Okay, so you're done. You're finished. Okay, let's move on. So he's done. J Dub.
I'm
You know what I'm
waiting
saying?
to
J
move
Dub is
on.
done. He's
But you
finished.
want to just keep
So
beating
let's
that dead
continue.
horse,
You know what I'm saying?
bro.
Let's continue talking about boxing because he's not talking about anything. He
Thank
doesn't
you.
even remember what he was arguing about, but he just wants to argue. I'm
Okay.
just trying to figure out what you were talking about.
Okay.
Okay, so well, I'm gonna go on this one. I think he was saying what I thought. Why I came on is I heard him say that. You know, just because Devin has all the belts, which he is the kingpin at 135, but what he's saying is we don't know what's gonna happen when they get in the ring. And I guess, I don't know. I guess you want him to pick a winner, Kazi? Do you want him to say who's gonna win the fight? Because like you want to know the breakdown.
Why?
Yeah, of course. I think it's just I think the situation is what he was trying to say is that Devin Haney was trying to cloud chase against Tank, but that's the negotiations with Top Rank and Devin Haney and Devin Haney Promotions. They already have an established fight that's going to be made. It's not that
Right.
Devin Haney is ducking Tank Davis or using him as clout, but he is setting up that fight that would be a big mega fight. You know what I'm saying? Why not? Why not set up that fight? Why not keep make it happen? Why not set it up for 2023? And Devin Haney had the opportunity to be able to fight guys like Tank Davis, like Ryan Garcia, and all of those guys, but nobody stepped up. You know what I'm saying? So he did took that rematch mandatory and that paycheck to fight Cambosis again. So I think what he was trying to say is that Haney's just using Tank Davis to cloud chase. No, it's not the fucking case.
You said exactly what I said, my brother. It's good to know that you do listen.
Of course, but you just gotta remind me. Let me know. You know what I'm saying?
I don't need to remind shit. You reminded yourself.
I did because YB. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, of course I listen.
So hold up.
I'll come in
So
here
you
just
saying
continue
Haney is
bullshit.
clout chasing Tank?
So let me hear. So look, I'm just dropping my opinion, and I'm just gonna update something. Like my man Chris said that Devin Haney, that Tank has a new guarantee, and he's exclusive to Showtime. Which Espinoza told me that, you know what I'm saying, that he's exclusive to Showtime. And now I found out the guarantee.
I gotta give credit to you because you've been saying that Tank was exclusive with Showtime. You know what I mean? You've been said that, so I gotta give you your flowers on that one. I gotta give you. You told me that a long time ago.
I got to give you your props because you told me he was still with Mayweather Promotions when, Coach Calvin and them told me that was his last fight. So you get what I'm saying?
So, I don't even know if he's with Floyd because I don't know what the fuck is going on because Espinoza talking.
Look. So remember, look. So remember the Frank Martin fight, and I seen Espinoza, and he was like, "We really trying to make the Ryan fight, but Tank is with Showtime, and they might have to, and they want to bring Ryan to Showtime, which that's what I thought would kill the deal, H. And you was telling me that he was with Mayweather Promotions. You know what? You might have been right, and I might have been right, bro. But now I'm finding out that he is with only with Showtime, so he can't go to another network unless it's a joint promotion. I mean, joint pay-per-view. So shit. So if Tank is calling out Devin, is that a clout chase? You get what I'm saying? I love Tank. Don't get it twisted. You know how I feel about Tank H about winning and who do I favor over him. But if he's calling out dudes that he know he is no potential to fight, and they just having Twitter wars and shit like that, is he clout chasing? You get what I'm saying?
I remember one time when Devin Haney was live on Instagram and everybody was in there. We was talking shit. You know what I mean? And Tank pulled up on his live out of nowhere in the comments talking shit. I think Tank like picking with Devin Haney, just picking at him and shit.
I think he does too. And I think I like that
they like picking at each other, to be honest.
They both look.
Tank initiated that one. Tank started that.
They gotta meet.
Tank came to his live, bro, for no reason, trolling him. You know what I mean? So Tank like fucking with him.
Hey, how did this one start with this one started with Pitbull saying that he wants to bring a title
rematch,
and Tank
rematch for Tank. Yep.
And Tank was like, who is he? Tank was like, what the fuck he talking about? I mean, not Tank. Devin was like, what the fuck he talking about?
Yeah,
and then
all roads lead to Devin.
And then Tank was like he knows who's who, and I think that's what kicked it off.
So,
but didn't Tank say something that Devin Haney was trying to steal his style and shit too?
He said that shit today. Yeah. He said that shit first. But he also said Devin. He also said you know who you like. He's saying Tank. I mean Pitbull knows who the man is basically because he said you know who's who. So I mean he said Pitbull knows.
Like Tank fucking with Devin Haney.
Question. That's
the best out the lightweight
division.
Devin Haney responded to Pitbull Cruz, and then Tank responded saying Pitbull Cruz, no, I'm the man type shit. And so it started from there. Like even though you got the belt, because he was like, I want to bring a world championship back to Mexico City, but I want to rematch Tank, and he like Tank ain't no world. I'm undisputed.
World champion though. He got that world title belt, so he might have been talking about Tank because Tank got the WBA world title. You look on BoxRec,
he got the regular belt.
No, I'm saying if you look on BoxRec, they got Tank as the world champion. You look at the
I don't know what they're talking about.
World champion.
Yo, they be so happy to bring home. They be
because
so
it's
happy
two
to bring home
belts.
second
It's
place
a regular belt
trophies.
and it's
I
a
don't
super.
Yeah, there's a regular belt and a super belt. Exactly.
Well, it's a world title and a super belt.
Actually,
they call it the world title belt. If you look on BoxRec, it says the world title.
They need to change.
So look on BoxRec yourself.
In the WBA, the interim belt is no longer a thing. WBA
regular. Tank got the world title belt.
He got the runner-up belt. That's what that is.
He got the belt under Devin Haney's belt.
Let me clarify something for y'all that keep saying runner-up belt and regular belt and all this shit.
Still a title.
Go ahead, Phantom.
Hey, check this out, homie. There are 3 weight classes right now that only got a world championship belt. 3 weight classes. There is no super champion. It's a designation. The world championship belt is the WBA world championship belt.
Yep, and that's the belt with the mandatories on top of that. And you're right about that, bro.
Yep, that's why.
Hey, so Phantom, let me ask you: when you say it's a designation, like, and this is not to throw the WBC in there, but what was the major difference between the franchise and the WBA Super?
So a WBC franchise is not a designated belt. It's a franchise belt. The WBC has a regular belt, and they also have a super belt.
No, so, Mauricio Suleiman came out his mouth and said it was a designation. So,
well, that's what I'm saying. So if Phantom is saying the WBA Super is a designation and WBC franchise is a designation, then what's the fucking difference?
Listen, what I'm saying is the WBC had a super at a point. It doesn't matter what Mauricio was saying, because even at the point when he said it, if you were to go to the WBC, like they have a designated area on BoxRec, and it shows all the listings of the titles. And so it was the WBC regular. I have a screenshot of this somewhere on my phone in my picture library, but it's a WBC super belt, like the WBC belt, which was Devin Haney. Then it was a WBC franchise, and then I think it was either a regular or interim belt. And I think Jojo Diaz had that belt at that time. So Devin Haney had the WBC, the actual WBC.
Okay.
Teofimo had the franchise, and Jojo Diaz had the WBC interim. They got rid of the interim, so now it's just the franchise what Devin has now because he beat the franchise champion.
Yeah, and what does Tank Davis got right now? Tank
Could
Davis
be,
got
could
the
be, yes.
WBA
But
world
wait.
title. It's
But
the
wait,
world
but
title.
the
So
WBA
He
is
lost that interim when he lost to
that's
Devin
the
Haney.
world
So that
title belt.
interim
So
is
now,
gone.
if
Okay.
Isaac Cruz said he want to be a world champion, he could fight Tank Davis for a world title.
number one in the. I think he's number 1 or 2 in the WBA. The WB. That's what I was saying before. No matter what we try to say, the WBA belt is a regular title that has been around for years. Like I'm talking in the 3-belt era.
So okay.
Regular
So my man,
around that.
Before Lennox Lewis, let me know when you see a WBA super belt. Real talk.
facts. And let me tell you this.
Both of them.
My boy said WBA it still has Mandos. It didn't have Mandos till recently, bro. That's the difference. Like
The WBA did have a mandatory.
WBA Super.
No, the WBA regular. The WBA.
I know they do, but I'm saying the WBA Super. He said the WBA Super still has Mandos, and I'm like, yeah. Now recently they just changed that because of what happened with the WBA and the corruption.
But still ain't no super champion has been, ordered to fight, or they haven't made a fight yet with the super champion and the world champion belt. They still ain't fought each other yet.
That's because Tank didn't pension it yet, and the reason why they're not going to pension
But
it.
Devin Haney, he still had a rematch anyway with Cambosis.
Point. So he's not going to pension it if Devin Haney is already signed. Now, after Devin Haney comes out of that third fight, then we're going to really see who is Barker.
No, after that, Devin Haney going to be moving up to 140 to fight Teofimo Lopez. So and Devin Haney going to drop his belt, and then Tank Davis going to be elevated to the super champion.
But then,
shit. Hold on. Is that breaking news, H? I ain't trying to put you on the spot, but
yeah, I feel like Devin. It's time for Devin Haney to move up, bro. Like the nigga been talking about moving up for years. He stayed for undisputed. You already got that. Now you defending it. Shit, just drop the motherfuckers, move up, and let's get that shit popping with T.O., man. For real.
H, if that's the case, then he needs to stop calling out Tank. Or
he ain't calling out Tank. Tank was fucking with him.
But he did call out Tank a couple times.
Because Tank called him out, my nigga.
Oh no.
No, what he said was, if you're not gonna make the big fights happen, stay over there.
They was calling. That's what happened. Let's be real.
But Tank said he wanted to fight the winner of Devin Haney and Cambosis. So after Devin Haney beat Cambosis, he responded to Tank because Tank called him out. And then Tank ain't said shit, so he's like, I'm finna fight Cambosis again.
Tank didn't respond because he knew he had a second fight signed. He knew that. It was all over the news.
So why did he call him out then if he knew he had a second fight anyway?
Why did Devin initiate?
You all over the place, JD. You all over the place. This is the thing.
You misremembering the event.
Tank after his last fight with Rolly, he became a free agent. So you talk about Devin Haney had already a potential fight with Cambosis.
Not a free agent after he fought. That was the last fight on that contract. He resigned the night of that he knocked out Rolly. And I have
exactly. So at the end of the day, he was a free agent. He could have made the decision to go over with Bob Arum and get it popping on the third fight on Devin Haney's contract, but he didn't.
Devin Haney could have done the same thing. Devin Haney was a free
No, he didn't. He didn't have that option. Devin Haney was already had the contract with Cambosis and has a 3-fight deal with Top Rank. What are you talking about?
The people wanted Devin Haney. The people wanted Devin Haney to go get the undisputed belts, and so that's what he did.
Are you serious right now?
Yes.
We forget that Devin Haney was.
You forget we know fucking boxing. You think that we don't know fucking boxing? You don't think that we don't fucking watch the fucking news every single fucking day?
Bro,
what the fuck are you talking about? This is not a fucking virgin ass panel. You need to do your homework before you come over here.
It was on this very panel that we was telling Bill Haney that he needed to go and sign over with Top Rank. And then what did they do? They went over to Top Rank and got the belts. So he did what the people asked for. So what are you talking about him going over to PBC?
Answer me this, because I was on the YSM podcast and I spoke to them. So y'all could tell me about whoever y'all spoke to with Devin Haney, but I know for a fact Devin Haney was a free agent 2 years prior to this, and he could have fought Tank at that time, with calling him out before, and he could have fought him during the pandemic too. And Devin Haney ain't have a fucking fight in November at that time. Tank didn't even have a fight. But then when they didn't hear nothing, when they tried to make the Ryan fight, because according to what other people were saying, They were gonna make the effort to go over to the Haneys, but they didn't because Devin Haney didn't even seem like he was showing.
Well, Tank was with Floyd Mayweather, and Floyd Mayweather said Devin Haney and Tank ain't gonna fight each other.
Devin Haney. Hey, question for you: If you the A side, how do you pull somebody's card? How do you pull somebody's card to see if they actually want to fight? What do you do if you're the A side?
Why is that?
Hold on. If Tank Davis is the A side and Floyd is the A side and Devin's a free agent, how do you pull this card to see if they actually want to fight?
Doesn't make sense. Would you?
You send them an offer, and if they turn it down, they don't want to fight. A la Isaac Cruz and Ryan Garcia. He didn't want to fight, so that's how that happened. If he was a free agent and he's calling out Tank Davis, all the A side has to do is send over a term sheet to see if they want to make it happen. Yes or no?
Tank was not a free agent, bro.
No. You just said Devin Haney was a free agent, and he didn't seem like he wanted to fight. But did they send him an offer?
But
did they make an offer?
Just how Tank called his name. They calling each other name. But nobody is making the move to make the fight. And
who sends the offer, the A side or the B side?
Why would the A side send an offer to the B side that think they could take the belt from the A side?
Who sends the offers, the A side or the B side?
Who do you think sends the offer, bro? Come on, man.
The A side does. So if Tank Davis and Floyd Mayweather want to fight with Devin Haney, and Devin Haney's a free agent and he's available, you say, okay, what do you want? We'll send the term sheet. Did the A side send a term sheet or an offer over to Devin Haney?
Did the B side do that? Did the Haney send that? How many times? How many times?
You kind of skating around the question because I think it's an easy answer, bro. Like, what are you doing?
I already said no, but how many times do we hear of Devin Haney sending a contract ever? Or
what do you mean?
Or a contract?
Haney made the wrong moves or something.
Information open. Now that Espinosa has said what he said recently, which is up to today, we're gonna see what happens now.
No, we already have seen what happens when Tank Davis is in the driver's seat. He does not send an offer. We already saw that.
It already happened, man.
It's happened over and over again.
It's gonna happen now.
And you heard it right from the horse's mouth when the man says, "We're keeping our fights in house." Like, what else do you need to hear,
bro? Like,
so now what Floyd and Tank say doesn't matter.
I want to see what y'all energy is when shit starts to move. Because
what energy?
Like most of the time, when Espinosa say what he say, he mean what the fuck he say. And Espinosa is gonna do what he need to do to keep that prize fighter happy. So if Tank want to fight Devin, after Devin does these next two fights, we gonna see who's barking up what tree.
It sounds like you're defending Tank Davis. It sounds like you're defending Tank Davis. So JD, you're defending Tank Davis. So what's next for Tank Davis? Who should he fight to keep busy if he's not going to be fighting this year? Or who should he fight this year?
In December. I don't know
who's he going to fight
in December.
Who's he going to fight?
No. I don't know who he's going to fight. Do you know who he's going to fight?
He should be fighting the best. But since you're hanging out with Tank Davis, you should know. We know that Devin Haney is going to be fighting Kambosos. We know that.
So Kambosos is the best.
No, but he's contractually obligated to make that fight happen, and he's also going to be getting paid to make that fight happen. So
I'm just curious.
At least he has a fight.
Best, right? Kambosos is not the best. Cosmic, is that what you're saying?
He's one.
He beat the guy that beat the guy that beat the guy. So it is what it is. He's gonna have a rematch. That's the contract that he has. It is what it is. He's gonna stay busy. He's gonna have 2 fights in this year.
Okay. And Tank gonna have he already had one, so he gonna fight another one.
He had one, and we don't know what's gonna happen next.
Man, this is the thing. This is the thing, bro. At the end of the day, because there is confusion with that WBA belt, make the fight happen. Fight each other so we get rid of all the confusion. Tank need to fight Devin. That's what it comes down to. So it erases all confusion about who's the super champion. It erases all that shit, man. Fight each other, and then then there's no confusion on the belts or any of
How
that.
is there confusion?
That's going to be pretty hard to do after this George Kambosos fight. Haney move up, wouldn't it? It's probably not going to happen there.
I mean,
That's
Tank
my
Davis.
point.
Didn't
How is there
Tank
confusion in
Davis
the
fight at
undisputed
140?
champion in the division, man?
Didn't Tank Davis go up to 140 to fight for
Exactly.
a
Haney
belt?
doesn't have to do anything. All he has
It's
to
not
keep on doing
confusion.
is just fucking keep on going what he's doing. None of
Didn't
these
Tank
guys are
Davis
signing
go up
up
to
or lining up
140
to
to
fucking
fight
fight
for a
him.
belt?
For
So what you gonna
anybody
do?
who's
Deny
watching the
confusion?
sport, anybody who understands the sport, anybody who's watching the sport, we all understand that it's not confusion. But then you have individuals who jump on the panel who come up here and say that it is confusion because Tank does hold the belt. Okay, that's fine. If that's going to be the case, let's eliminate the confusion. And anybody saying that should be saying that Tank needs to fight Devin. Forget the size of this. Forget all of that.
That's an
Make
absolute.
the fucking fight happen. Make that fight happen, and then it eliminates the confusion, and we know who's at the top of the 135 division. Even though at this current moment, Devin Haney is undisputed in the majority of individuals who watch the sport of boxing's mind. Devin Haney is at the top of the division. He's undisputed. But there are still individuals who will get up here and say, well, he holding this belt and this. Okay, that's fine. You can say that. Then if that's going to be the case, make the fight happen with Devin Haney, and then there will be no more confusion. So at the end of the day, we got to hold Tank responsible because it came out that Devin, he went and petitioned the WBA to make the fight happen with Tank. You know what I'm saying? And according to, go ahead, say it again.
Well, I didn't see that. What did you? That's breaking news. I didn't know.
Well,
that.
let him finish so you can get the information.
Yeah. Go ahead, tell me that, right?
And so, what's my brother name? I believe it's not. What's God damn, I can't think of the buddy name. The head of the WBA said that when it came down to it, they petitioned for that fight to be made, and then Tank's team said they would drop the belt before making that fight. And so all I'm saying is damn it, why wouldn't you make that fight? God damn it! We need to see Devin versus Tank, bro. That's the fight we need to see, and there will be no more confusion at 35. It will be no more confusion.
We can't breeze over that fact, right?
Know that. That's news to me because
we can't breeze over that.
Hold on, I'm gonna go find the information. Go ahead.
Why is Tank dropping the belt when Devin Haney has the WBA super belt?
Yeah, Tank ain't dropping shit.
For what? He needs to hold that belt.
Exactly. He's the world champion.
But if he holds that belt, that means he's the mandatory to Devin's belt. Why wouldn't he petition to fight Devin?
Moving up anyway to 140. That's the thing. After this fight, Devin Haney moving up to 140.
Yeah. So you don't think? So you don't think Devin? If they say Devin fight Lomachenko, you don't think Devin fights Lomachenko?
I'm thinking Devin Haney moving up to 140 after this fight to go fight the man that beat Lomachenko, Teofimo Lopez.
That could happen. I'm not saying that's not going to happen. I'm not saying it isn't. And if it does happen, I wouldn't be mad. But I want to see him fight Lomachenko. I want to see him fight everybody, bro. Like,
don't really matter what you want to see. If he can't make 135 no more, he gonna be moving up.
Agreed. I'm not disagreeing with that.
So that's what I'm saying. So does that eliminate confusion for you, right side? If he moves on to this fight?
No, it doesn't, because people will still say that Tank is holding a legitimate belt when we all know he holding, like Devin said, the Mickey Mouse belt.
No matter what Devin Haney said, it ain't no Mickey Mouse belt. I don't care what Devin Haney said. That belt is the world title belt. And let me finish, bro. Hold up, I ain't finished, bro. When Devin Haney move up, Tank Davis gonna be the super champion, nigga.
So now is Devin Haney, is he undisputed or is he not?
We already know he's undisputed. What kind of silly question is that?
So what if he's undisputed? What weight does that belt hold then? If he's undisputed,
I just told you, nigga. He's the world fucking champion. Once Devin Haney move up, he gonna be the super champion. Do you understand that?
I understand what you're saying, but at the same time, what weight if you have an undisputed champion?
Of course, he's next in line. He's next in line with the belt.
Okay, cool. So he's next in line. Okay, cool. He's next in line.
He's the world champion.
He's next in line.
He the undisputed. I got a question for you, H Money. So you mean to tell me that if Devin Haney beats Kambosos, you think that he needs to wait and fight Tank Davis because he does hold that belt?
Devin Haney needs to move up to 140. Okay, he be sucked in at 135. Right, you know what I mean? It's time to move up.
So that Tank Davis belt that he has at 135 shouldn't affect Haney because he's already undisputed. You know what I'm saying? So what is the significance of that belt if he doesn't
Because
have to
once Devin
fight
Haney,
him?
like I said, once Devin Haney moves up, Tank Davis gonna be elevated to the super champion. You know what I mean? So y'all say that's the real champion, right? Just like Ugas, he was elevated from world champion to super champion. Murata.
Yeah, but the WBA also tries to eliminate the super belts too. The WBA and the
No.
WBC.
Murata didn't fight for the super belt. He was elevated. Neither did Ugas.
No. But H,
They
you don't
had
think
that
that?
belt first, the one that Tank had.
But so the WBA is not going to get rid of that super belt?
No,
You don't think
they're
going to
not. They
get
already
rid of
got
it?
rid of the intern belt.
Talk about
They already got rid of a belt.
You don't want Tank to move to be elevated. You want him to fight. Tell the truth.
Well, Tank is going to be elevated no matter what because Devin Haney going to move up.
Then you know what's going to happen when he dropped the belt at 135 and go chase Devin Haney because that's what I suspect is going to happen.
They're gonna meet at 140.
40. He's
They
going to
gotta
be the
meet at
first in
140.
line if Tank
Straight
fights or if Devin Haney fights for that WBA belt and he wins. Then Tank going to be the first in line if he go out to 140 to fight Devin. And then we're going to see then.
Exactly.
We're going to see.
I believe that when I see it. Come on now.
Okay. You'll see.
Tank and Haney
I
at
mean, if
140,
at
that's a
that
crazy
time
fight.
the WBA is still vacant, that makes sense. But I don't understand what Tank being elevated at 135 got to do with Devin being at 140 and fighting. I don't understand.
Situation with the WBO.
Yeah, I don't get it. You're
Watch
stretching.
it.
You're stretching a lot of truth.
I
No
mean, I
facts.
literally asked you what the problem with Tank going up to 140 was, and that wasn't part of the conversation, but now it
No,
is.
because the conversation right now is at 135.
Exactly. But now we talking about Devin moving up to
up at
140, and you said that he gonna drop the belt and go chase Devin at 140 for what?
Man, y'all just looking for
Yeah,
any
Devin is going to 140 after this fight, bro.
That's
Nigga,
why.
You know what I mean? Can't make 135 no more, bro.
So Tank gonna do what y'all and he not doing. There's still gonna be a problem.
But even if he can't, and that could be true, H, and I ain't disagreeing. All I'm saying is that if he's holding this regular belt,
The world title belt, the world championship belt, nigga.
Whatever you want to call it, I'm not mad
that's
at
what
it.
they call. That's what the WBA call it. It's their motherfucking belt. That's what it say on BoxRec.
I'm not trying to argue that point. That's not the point
what
I'm
it
arguing.
is,
So then we should just
You got it. I'm agreeing with you. I'm agreeing with you. I'm agreeing. That's what they call it.
You ain't gotta agree with me, bro. He the world motherfucking champion. It is what it is. Devin Haney's the undisputed champion, and once Devin Haney moves up, Tank Davis gonna be the super champion. Y'all call that the real champion. He gonna get that shit soon as Devin Haney move up. So it ain't Tank fault that Devin Haney can't make 135 anymore.
I agree. I'm not disagreeing. And this is my only question. My only question is the WBA came out and said that they're trying to eliminate all the belts that they've created. They said they're trying to eliminate.
They already got rid of a belt. They already did that. They got rid of the intern belt.
Yeah,
So they
that's what
already
we're
got
saying,
rid
H.
of a belt.
That's what we're saying, H. What's going to happen because that WBA Super is going to be wiped out. You know what I'm saying? So do you believe that the WBA regular is immediately
That's
moves
the
up
original belt, Cosmic.
Yeah, I know it is. So the WBA champion is going to be the WBA champion once if Devin Haney chooses to move up and relinquish his belts. So Devin Tank by process of elimination is going to be the regular champion, the champion.
Well, that super shit is the new one. That super shit is the created belt that they created for motherfucking Lennox Lewis. The WBA World Championship belt is the original belt.
This is what the fuck I've been saying since the beginning of the time when I got on this shit. It's been a belt before that belt. It's been a belt in the 3 belt era. It's been a belt in the 4 fucking belt era. Why we can't understand that? It's a fucking belt. Call it a belt. He fought for this shit. Did any of y'all lace up y'all fucking gloves and fight for this shit? No, right? Okay then. Fuck out of here with that stupid shit y'all be saying, man. Tank has a belt, plain and simple. Devin Haney has a belt, plain and simple.
You know how he won his belt? He won his belt by beating Gamboa, right?
It's still a belt. It don't fucking matter.
He knocked out Gamboa, and Devin Haney fought Gamboa right after him.
No doubt.
Haney fought Gamboa right after Tank did. Yeah, he beat the shit out of Gamboa.
Yep.
Knocked him down 4 times. Yup. You did the same shit to Barrios. Yup. And best believe if he stayed at 40, the same shit be going on with Josh Taylor too. Y'all niggas is dumb, bro.
Oh,
my
so yeah,
God.
man. So Haney gonna meet Tank at 140, man. I'd like to see that. But right now, who's the best lightweight in the world?
Well, Tank can't go too many places because he
The
has to
best
go to
lightweight right now is Devin
or
Haney.
Ryan or
Devin
Jack.
Haney, he's the undisputed champion, of course.
No doubt.
Devin Haney's the number one lightweight in boxing. So without a doubt, it's not even close.
Yes, of course. Devin Haney has all.
Tank might be the most popular though.
Tank most popular.
I just want to say, bro. I just want to say one thing, man. I have no hate toward Tank Davis, bro. I love Tank. And the reason I say that is because niggas want to say when I start to call these things out, I'm hating on Tank. I'm not trying to hate. All I'm saying is, damn it, fight Devin, bro. You fight Devin. I want to see both of y'all in the ring. Clear the confusion up.
Devin moving up to 140.
All right, you got it, bro. You got it.
How we gonna fight Devin if Devin is moving up to 140?
You got it, bro.
And Devin already got a fight.
Got a fight already.
Exactly. And Devin moving up to 140 after this.
And you moving up to 140. Come on, man.
I got a question for you, Dave.
What's up with you?
If Devin Haney can't secure a Teofimo fight at 140, who's the next best opponent?
It's simple. The next man that raised his hand. And you know who been raising their hand? Phantom? Arnold Barbosa. Arnold Barbosa. Looking for all the smoke. He been calling out Tio. So if you can't get a fight with Tio, then you can fight the guy that Tio might be ducking, Arnold Barbosa, for a belt. You know what I mean? Because Devin Haney next in line. And Devin Haney going for 2-time undisputed in two different weight classes.
Why
the first man to ever do it. And he's only 23.
Officially gone.
Yeah, I was thinking the same shit.
Jose Ramirez too, and Regis Prograis. Regis Prograis, Jose Ramirez, everybody. You know Devin Haney everybody at 140. Anybody.
Taylor is about to fight Catterall and move up. We know that.
But
we have to do that.
He's been saying he's been moving up for a minute.
We don't have to do that.
Yeah, he going for 2-time undisputed, bro. We can't blame him for that.
We don't
the
have
first man to ever do that.
He going up to go and try to fight Bud. If Bud beat Spence, that's what's happening with Taylor. We don't have to act like we don't know what's going on. Like we don't know.
But Tank gonna take over 135 as soon as Devin Haney move up. Tank gonna take over. Some people think Tank already the number one at 135, but Devin Haney really is though. But some people believe Tank is like Phantom. You know what I mean?
You have to hit that one. You have to sneak that one in. I see you.
No doubt, not just you though, but everybody else. Like, there's a lot of people, you know, like casual fans too. People in the streets and shit. They fuck with Tank. They don't even know who Devin Haney is. I gotta tell them. I told them Devin Haney undisputed. He the next Mayweather, but they already knew who Tank was.
That's true. But why do they have to wait for Devin to move up? Why wouldn't he try to take over the division? With Devin Haney being, hold on, brother. Hold on.
Already got to fight with Cambosis, bro.
It's a safe route.
All right.
How is it a safe route when Devin Haney already got to fight with Cambosis?
He said he wanted
to make it seem like Tank is ducking this nigga so bad when Devin Haney is with Top Rank, bro.
He already
that
got
nigga's crazy, bro.
Yo, like
this nigga's with Top Rank, bro. This nigga's with Showtime. What is we talking about?
He didn't have to be with Showtime.
I've been trying to prove this point since the beginning. This shit not gonna be easy. Niggas act like Tank.
Exactly, and then he's moving up, so this fight ain't gonna happen. And
So,
it ain't like
hey,
Tank fault. Everybody want to blame Tank. Oh, it's Tank fault why they ain't fight.
H, let me ask a question. Can I ask you a question, H?
Well, nah, bro, I'm good.
Okay,
bro.
no, okay. I can't ask a question. You got it. You don't
Yeah,
want
we
to hear
already
it.
know what time it is, bro. Devin Haney moving up to 140 after this fight with Cambosis, and Tank Davis gonna take over 135. You know what I'm saying? And some people they already think Tank the top dog at 135.
I believe that.
Keep it 100. I'm completely cool with Devin taking over 140 and taking over 135. Let them niggas live, bro.
Yeah,
Man, I want to see them fight, bro. I want to see them fight each other.
They gotta fight
For
man.
belts,
Come
if they
on.
take them over. If it's that serious, then they can meet for double undisputed. How about
Yeah,
that?
140. At
Yeah,
140.
that too. Let them niggas do their thing, though, bro.
Devin Haney
Just
will
let
be
them breathe.
champion at
Nigga.
140.
Boxing fans be complaining too much. This nigga, he got to move up. He outgrow the weight class.
I can't wait.
You want this nigga to kill himself to make 135 just to make you happy?
I can't wait for Tank to knock out Garcia. I want to see that.
Exactly. It might happen next. Steven Espinoza was talking about it. They talking about a Ryan Garcia fight on Showtime pay-per-view. I can't wait for that one. I'm going to buy that pay-per-view. I'm going to buy that one. That's a great fight, man. So Tank talking about big fights already with Ryan Garcia. And I can't knock his hustle. He's doing a great job right now, Tank.
Let me say something, H. You know what's going to be crazy? You know what's going to be crazy, H?
I can't knock.
Devin going over there.
Y'all got an echo.
Yeah, that's Steven. Steven, you got an echo, bro.
Yo.
Yeah, there we go, YB. He said Tank and Shakur Stevenson. When Shakur move up. Exactly. And then Shakur could fight Lomachenko too. Shakur and Loma.
I want to see that. I want to see Shakur and Loma at 130, though. I don't want to see that at 35. Honestly.
Why? What's the difference?
Loma is a natural 130 pounder. He'll shine better at 130. Go down to 130.
Yeah, but if that logic is true and what's it called, Haney's gonna move up to 140, then who's gonna clean up that 135 and get those belts ready?
I told you, I got Tank Davis.
Come on, man.
But it's gonna take
Tank all day. He already gonna have a belt. He gonna have the WBA. He already got the WBA. He already got that belt.
That's true, but these fights become exciting when you have two fighters that have two belts. You know what I'm saying, and becoming undisputed. You know what I'm saying? It's just about.
But he already got a belt though, Kazi.
Lomachenko.
Yeah, I know.
The same belt that Canelo had, Kazi. Canelo had that belt at 168, and Canelo had that belt at 154 too. It's a respected belt. And Triple G and Manny Pacquiao.
Canelo got that shit, but now you don't want to see.
And Inoue too. Inoue had the same belt.
Monster Inoue had the fucking regular belt, but now it's.
Bro, ain't nobody saying that. I never discredited Tank's WBA belt. I never discredited that. The only thing is
before you're not fooling nobody, man. I told
he's capable of fighting.
I told you that. Remember that. I told
Haney.
you not fooling nobody.
Nah, he cool, bro. That's my brother, bro. Nah, he good, bro.
Nah,
that's my boy.
Just say that. And
good, bro.
What am I saying? What am I saying? You trying to put words in my mouth? I ain't been saying none of that shit. You just
trying to be condescending.
What was I saying? What was I saying? What was I saying?
Some dummy from.
Since you know what I'm saying, go ahead and say what I'm saying.
When Canelo had the belt,
never said that. Never brought up Canelo. Never talked about Canelo. Never said that. Nope.
Right. But you didn't say anything about what H just said. But you said something about what Tank having the regular Mickey Mouse belt. You said that.
Never said the Mickey Mouse belt. I never discredited the WBA regular belt.
That's what you said. I heard you.
Literally.
No. I did that. That was me. That wasn't him. That wasn't Kazi. I did that. That was me.
Never discredited the WBA belt.
I did that. That wasn't Kazi, bro.
You do it all the time, but it wasn't.
I do it all the time. You've been watching me. You've been watching me.
Yeah.
You be taking notes and shit. You getting ready for this fucking day.
I don't have a choice. You was the.
It's fucking doomsday. I've never said that shit.
I had to pick
I've never discredited Tank Davis. This is the thing.
Bro.
Tank is capable of getting these fucking fights done. You know what I'm saying? He's able to get these fights with anybody, with Ryan Garcia, with Devin Haney, with Lomachenko.
That's what you said.
If Tank Davis wants these fights, he can make these fights fucking happen.
I heard what
you know what I'm saying. I don't feel sorry for Tank. I think Tank is a fucking tremendous talent, and he has the right people that can make these big fights. You heard me say what?
I heard you
verbatim.
You know,
say, quote me. Go ahead.
I don't got to repeat it because it's not true, so I'm not gonna repeat it. But you said it.
But you know everything that I say.
I know you said it.
Anybody else can call me out. Anybody else can call me out. I never said that Tank has a Mickey Mouse belt.
Yes, you did.
Never said anything. Never in my life.
Yes, you did.
You can ask H Money. You can ask YB because these are the only panels that I've been on. I never discredited the belts. Never.
You said it.
You said you out your froggy ass mind. Nope.
You said it.
Never.
You said it. You do one frog. You do one jumped on here.
You create these narratives, but you're not talking no facts. You keep on circle talking. You haven't brought any facts or proven any points. So you know what I'm saying? You just want attention. It's okay. I'm not mad. I do this shit all fucking day. I cook this shit. You know what I'm saying? It's easy work. Easy work. You easy work. You're not even worth my time. You know what I'm saying? You don't even been on here.
I heard you say it. Why you mad?
Easily. It's not worth my time. You're not worth my time. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Get off the panel from now. Bye.
No. I don't have to get off the panel.
Oh yeah, shut up.
I'm gonna be here all fucking night.
Anyway, H. Yo, beautiful. By the way, H. I appreciate.
See, now you're getting emotional and shit. Trying to compliment motherfuckers to get them on your side. Get the fuck out of here.
I don't need to do that. I'm a grown man. I don't need to
Then
do that.
speak facts, grown man.
Yo,
speak facts.
I did. You
Stop
said
talking.
That. I heard you say
Stop
that.
Talking.
So you want me to stop talking? You want me to speak the facts?
No, speak facts.
All
do
right.
Do one or the other. You know what I'm saying?
That shit.
You're not doing either or. You just keep
shit,
on talking and just not talking about no facts.
I heard you.
You're wasting everybody's time. JD, you know what I'm saying?
I heard you say it.
Casuals like you come on here, you know what I'm saying, every single week. You know what I'm saying? And you guys are gone by the end of the week. So it's okay. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's cool.
You know what I'm saying? It's your 15 minutes of
that's
fame.
Cool. That's cool.
You know what I'm saying? You have your opportunity and you're failing. You're failing.
You're nobody.
You're failing. Yeah, I'm a nobody. It's okay.
Here under your skin.
But I cook you. I cook you every single fucking day.
No, you cook sofrito, nigga. Shut up. You said that.
There you go. I'm not even Puerto Rican. We don't even cook sofrito.
Yes,
you know
do.
No, we don't.
Yes,
you know what I'm saying? We don't.
Shut up.
See, there you go. When you're getting cooked, you resort to, what is it? Racist tactics, my guy?
That Mexican food is amazing food.
Okay. Why does boxing have to be racial or about food or anything? Like, I'm not coming at you like that.
Nachos and all that shit.
See, this is where you get weird, and this is where you lose an argument, and when you lose respect. Because I'm talking about boxing. I'm not talking about what you eat and what you do.
Hey man, I'm gonna drop off so anybody else who want to jump on, they can jump on, man. Much love to everybody on the panel. H, always much love to you, brother. Kazi, Butch, man, all y'all brothers, man. Phantom, Dan, all y'all, man. And much love to all y'all. And I'm dropping off so somebody else can jump on. Much love.
I'm gonna see you again, right side. I still got bone to pick with you.
Well, bro. We can get it real quick if you don't. We can get
it off the panel, man.
Okay. And love y'all, man, and respect everybody. Respect everybody.
Yeah, respect to you, kid. You know that. Yeah.
You're getting a chance to speak. Go ahead.
Yo, H, thank you. Yo, H, you there? Is he there? Where he at?
Yeah, but he wouldn't know that, YB. You know what I'm saying? He wouldn't know that shit. It's all good. You can't talk boxing if you resort to fucking insulting people by their food. It's okay.
All right, I got a boxing question for you, Cosmic. Who you got? Shakur Tank at 135. Who you got?
Shakur. I think Shakur's capabilities are crazy. I don't think that man, I just think Shakur is just it. You know what I'm saying? Wipe him out all at 130, move up to 135. You know what I'm saying? And it would be Tank Davis, Lomachenko, and Shakur Stevenson at 135 left. And that would be insane. It's great. You know, mix it all up. Shakur versus Lomachenko, Shakur versus Tank Davis. Amazing. You know what I'm saying? But I have Shakur winning and cleaning that up too. So,
man, Shakur gotta get past that dude from the Netherlands that just knocked out Kenichi Ogawa.
yeah, who was that? Was that Phantom? Who asked that question?
That was
not you, JD. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna ignore you because
that's fine.
We're talking about, you know what I'm saying, cooking and food and what people eat. You know what I'm saying? We're talking about boxing. We're not talking about
I just had some
race and fucking what motherfuckers eat. I'm not worried about you.
Fire too.
You showed your true colors, so keep on moving.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna leave when I'm ready.
Yeah, but see, you don't bring nothing to the table. That's the problem with you. You just talk nothing.
You're right. You don't know shit about me though. You mad, bro? It's all right. I'll give you a hug.
Nah, you hug because you're a clincher. Keep doing that shit.
You're right. You're right.
Yeah, that's why you listen to fucking DMX right now. Go ahead.
I don't.
TNT, much salutes. Welcome to the fucking
Salute,
panel.
salute,
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 salute.
salute.
Yeah, salute, salute. I mean, y'all was getting in some deep conversations on this controversial topic, and I love the topic. And I mean, you know, our boy DJ, he was right there on it, and then he just left me a little bit, but he had some really good points. So I'm gonna leave his points alone. That's for him to discuss. But man, y'all go and keep cooking. I'm just sitting there because I don't want to put some order to this shit because y'all all over the place. So y'all go ahead and cook. I'm right here.
Nah, I ain't with that. Insulting people.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? And
Okay.
how I insult people, but I'm not going to classify people and who their favorite fighter is, and you know what I'm saying, based on the race or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Nah,
Or
cause we
I'm not
ain't, we
gonna
ain't
do
doing
that
that.
shit.
Hey, cause, hold on, nah, hold on. Cause we
That's
ain't
why
doing that
you
shit over.
doing this shit.
We
I
ain't doing
do.
that racial
That's
shit over
why.
here, cause. Hold on, no, we ain't doing that racial shit over here, cause. So you in your right place to be. We ain't doing that over here. So we ain't doing that. So you good, cause. You know what I mean? You never came at me like that. So I can stand on that one. But you can proud of that. I want to see what my boy Young Africa got to say about it. I want some more energy in this shit because the shit got stale.
Hey man, I didn't know. Well, we're talking about the most popular and all this, but the best boxer in the lightweight division is Devin Haney, man. He has proven it. I support Devin Haney in the way he's going and coming across the best fighters, looking for the best. And so the conversation of who can be the best or who's the pound for pound is interesting, man. Shakur Stevenson's also an amazing fighter. So yeah, man. I want to see the best fight the best, man. And
We totally agree with that. We totally agree with that one. I mean, go ahead, dig into
So
it then.
what you think about Tank Davis versus Shakur Stevenson?
yo, that's an amazing fight, man. I got Shakur Stevenson in that fight, but Tank Davis.
Who y'all got?
Chance.
TNT.
Amazing
Who you
chance.
got?
Amazing chance.
Tank Davis or Shakur Stevenson?
That's an amazing fight.
Yeah. That's my boy Young Africa. Yeah, I fuck with him. Somebody said some dumbass shit in here, but I'll get back to that later. For you, H Money, yeah, Shakur Stevenson, very good fighter. Fight from a distance, got all the attributes of being a very well fighter. I think his fighting style do carry through weight divisions. I also think that Devin Haney fight style go through weight divisions. I also think that Tank Davis style fight through all weight divisions. The problem we having is everybody is really got what they call dick riding. We can call it DR. Yeah, they dick riding. Now, guess what? I ain't doing it. I fuck with Tank. But guess what? If Tank go here and do some shit he's supposed to do, I ain't gonna blast him. I'm just not gonna condone it.
Fighting Shakur?
And he get no, I'm not gonna beat him down. I'm like, yo, get your shit together. Let's get back to the game. Cause really, we are boxing fans and we love the game. Now y'all can't stop that shit. So I'm gonna say this one. Shakur Stevenson, hold on. Shakur Stevenson and Tank Davis, good fight. I say it's 50-50.
Yeah.
I say Devin Haney and Tank Davis 50-50. I say Shakur Stevenson and Devin Haney 50-50. Now what I will say is this one. The rest of the motherfuckers, Lomachenko, Ryan Garcia, motherfucking Tiafimo, and anybody else, I think they fool for them three right there. That's what I say. Now y'all gonna respond to that.
I would say at 135, I would say for now I'll get an edge to Tank because of the power factor. If Shakur can move up and have a little more pop on his punches and is able to keep Tank at bay, that'll give him an edge to win the decision. But I think Tank just got too much firepower, and I think he's gonna hit Shakur ever harder than he's ever been hit in his fucking life. And I don't think I don't know how he's going to respond to that. So depending on how Shakur will respond to that would dictate the fight.
I agree
But
with you, fam. I agree with you,
Shakur
fam.
is going to be able to use his movements and that's the thing with Tank. Tank measures you, he times you, he calculates, he fights the right spots. But if you have a fighter like Shakur that knows how to box, that's not going to give you those opportunities that can change and has three different game plans throughout one fight. He has A, B, and C game plan. You have fighters that fight Tank, they only have one game plan. You know what I'm saying? So if you have a guy like Shakur that's getting close to that Tank measuring you and getting close with that knockout punch, he's gonna switch it around. He's gonna do different things. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think Shakur is one dimensional to the point where Tank Davis is just gonna just knock him out. You know what I'm saying? In my opinion.
Well, you got one of the most accurate punchers, which Tank is, and then you got one of the most defensive fighters, which Shakur is. But what Tank does in the ring is that he likes to pick his shots. And when he does throw his shots, he tries to throw them with enough intensity to do some fucking damage. So you're going to get hit in a fight. So it all depends on how you're going to react to that at going up in that weight class and feeling that power. Because Tank told that nigga Gary Russell, these ain't no featherweight hands, nigga. And he meant that. He don't punch like a fucking featherweight.
Punch like a middleweight.
Yeah, let me interject on that little shit right there. That's some good ass shit, Phantom. Like when you out in the fucking streets, right? And then you go fight somebody or big bully, little bully. You know what happens is your heart got to come into effect, and that's all we talking about. The politics and how we got the heart and want to fight is two different things. It's two different things, and I think we're mixing up politics and the heart of a champion.
Tank got heart, man. Shakur.
Yes, Tank got heart. Hold on. I ain't finished. Tank got heart. Devin got heart. Shakur got heart. I wouldn't even go as far as to say that Ryan Garcia got some heart.
No.
I think it's low level. I think Lomachenko got some heart. I think it's mid level. I think Teofimo got heart. I think it's mid level. Those four guys came out their class. Two of them ran, and there's only two left. All I'm saying is the heart of that 135 division, Tank Davis and Devin Haney. That's what I say.
Only person I see beating Tank is Devin.
Okay, we agree.
I don't see Shakur. Shakur is too green to me. He doesn't have the experience level, and as an amateur, I don't think people really give Tank the credit because Shakur was more of a decorated amateur and he's an Olympian. So it's obviously that's where it should lie, but then at the same time too, it piques the question of what would happen with Devin and Shakur. Would it just be a defensive match? Because if we saying that Tank, Devin, Shakur had the most heart, then of those three, who has the most to beat who?
I'm sorry. Right? Who's speaking? Who's speaking right now? I'm sorry. Who's speaking? I'm sorry. I couldn't see your name.
JD.
Oh, okay. Yeah. You was on it, yo. You was on it. Anybody want to respond to that?
Go ahead. Say it. What you mean? I was the one. What?
No, I'm not. No, what you said was good. I'm saying, anybody want to respond to what you said? I agree with you.
Yeah.
I mean, there's some subtleties there, but that's okay. I want somebody else to get some words in. Okay, well, it's me and you then. Okay.
Nah, I said what I said. As far as what you call it with Haney and Tank, that's the
my fault.
Yeah, we have the opinions and what we're talking about. What's up?
Yeah. We feel the same way, kind of, Cause. I mean, I think what you're saying, Cause, is like, Devin Haney is in a position where he can dictate the terms or how he can promote himself. You feel that way, Cause?
Of course, that's the thing, and we have to look. You can ask X Money. I gave Devin Haney a hard time because, in my opinion, we were saying that he was this great fighter and things like that. And for me, I wanted him to prove himself, and I've given a whole bunch of fighters the same hard time, where I don't think that they're that guy until they prove themselves, until they accomplish something. So Devin Haney is that guy. Devin Haney is the guy that went to Australia. Devin Haney is the guy that beat Kambosos in his home turf. Devin Haney is the guy that's rematching him, and he's going to be fighting him. So he is that guy. So we just can't ignore that. You know what I'm saying? We have to pay respect to what he's done. So there's a point where, you know what I'm saying, he's what you call bona fide. You know, he's been tested, and we know what he is. You know what I'm saying? Maybe those things can change, but for right now, on paper, and what he's accomplished, he is that guy. He's the undisputed, you know what I'm saying, champion of the world. So I'm not going to discredit him, you know what I'm saying, or do anything else. All roads leads to Devin Haney. Tank Davis should fight him. Ryan, you know what I'm saying, all of these guys should fight him.
Yes. So my only problem with what you said was you said bona fide. Bona fide means you beat the fucking best at your class. So when you give somebody that ain't be the best in their class, how you say bona fide? I don't understand that part. You want to break that down?
Yeah, of course. Lomachenko
Having
had
a
the
belt don't mean you
lineage.
bona fide.
Okay. Real simple. Lomachenko had the lineal champion. Tio took it. Kambosos beat Tio, and then Haney beat Kambosos. So it's just based on lineage. You know what I'm saying? And you know.
No.
So
You
this is
saying
the thing,
lineage?
though.
I'm saying bona fide. We
Yeah.
two different words. Don't get it twisted.
So he also called. He called out Ryan Garcia. He called out Teofimo Lopez. He called all of these guys. You know what I'm saying? So he is the guy. Nobody wants to step up and fight him.
Did I run everybody off?
That makes sense.
Here, we here. I can hear you. Can you, TNT? Can you hear us?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Did you hear what I said though? Did you hear what I said?
Yeah. No, I'm saying what you're saying, but if other people are not willing to test his skills against Devin Haney, then what else does he have to do? You know what I'm saying? At 135, he's gonna end the chapter by beating Kambosos and moving up. It's gonna be over.
Go ahead, Carlos. I'm sorry. I mean cut you off, Carlos.
No, it's all good. But does that make sense? He called everybody out, and he's been trying to get these big fights. So it's he's not going to be sitting there waiting for other people to step up at 135. He's not going to be sitting there, waiting for anybody else. He's already accomplished what he needed to accomplish. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on. Real fast. How long has Devin Haney had the championship?
The what?
The championship belts?
You cutting in?
Yeah, you're cutting in and out, TNT. It's not so much. It's not so much.
No, it's a good question I got for you.
Yeah, no, it's fine.
How long has Devin Haney had the undisputed championship belt?
I want to say maybe less than 6 months.
Right. So when you say they've done something, he ain't had it long enough to really put it on to the test.
Yeah, but when other people are not willing to step up and
no.
and fight him,
okay.
Who's lining up to fight Devin Haney right now?
No. Devin Haney is in contract to fight somebody. Nobody can line up to fight him. That's my point.
No, but who else is calling him out? Did Ryan Garcia call him out?
No, the call out comes out after you win, not before you win.
No.
Yeah, he's calling people out before.
So, okay. This is the thing, though, right?
You can call anybody out. That don't mean you the baddest motherfucker.
You're right.
That's all I'm saying.
No, but this is the thing. You could still call each other out.
I can call Mike Tyson out. That don't mean I'm going to fight him. What the fuck does that mean? What do it mean? Hey, Cause, I'm not trying. Look, I fuck with you, Cause. I'm not saying.
No, I get it.
Devin Haney just got the title. Now he's going to defend it. Let him mature the title or drop the title. Cool, whatever you want to do. But to me, this is what I want to say to y'all. If y'all can hear me, anybody that get a title got to defend it to a degree to say that they fucking what the word you use? Bona fide? Okay.
Yeah, bona fide, yeah.
Solidify himself.
Yes.
You're not bona
fide. How many okay. So I have a question for you, TNT.
Yes.
How many champions have defended their titles, the undisputed titles, and
more than once?
More than once, yeah.
Okay. Mike Tyson, Muhammad Ali,
Evander
Floyd Mayweather.
Floyd was never undisputed. So.
Oh, you say undisputed. My fault. Yeah. I take that back then. But I'm just saying titles. You get the message I'm trying to bring. What I'm saying
Yeah,
to you, he don't
defense
have a
matters, but
year.
people
He don't have a
when they
year.
become undisputed,
No, no,
that's hold on,
no.
TNT.
Listen
When you
to me.
come
Hold on.
undisputed,
Go
you
ahead.
it's literally the definition of you beating everybody. You're undisputed. You don't have to
Yeah, you
prove
beat
any more
everybody.
points. You know what I'm saying?
Everybody.
So now he's not volunteering, but he's contractually has to fight Cambosis. So he's gonna fight Cambosis.
Again.
When Terence
Right.
Crawford became undisputed, he moved up to 147.
Correct.
Okay.
Correct. I got you. Keep going. Anybody can jump in.
When Josh Taylor became undisputed, those options.
Nah, but Bud didn't defend his titles. He moved up.
That's what I just said. I'm just telling you. And Devin Haney is the one bona fide undisputed champion at 135. It's very
But you
simple.
can't compare. You can't compare. You can't. Hold on for a second. You can't compare Bud and Devin Haney in the same. That's like apples and oranges. You can't do that.
Okay.
I mean,
but that's the thing. Okay. So you're saying that he needs to still fight.
No, I'm saying the fact. I'm
he
saying
still
that
needs to
Devin
fight.
Haney just got it, and I'm
Okay.
just saying Bud kept on going.
I totally agree with you.
But Bud never defended his titles though. He never defended his undisputed. He just dropped
But he
the
kept
belts.
on going though. So if
Yeah,
Haney will keep
he
on going,
went up.
okay.
So why can't Devin Haney drop the belts
But
and
you can't
move
say
up
it right
into a different
now.
weight class? But he's already
But you can't say it
undisputed.
right
That
now, though.
literally means that you are the best
It's
of
a
the
defense.
rest of them.
So
if you're
this
saying that he needs
rematch is
to,
a defense as well.
Yeah.
Would you say it's a defense of his titles?
Yeah,
His
exactly.
defense of his
He's defending it
But
once more.
Cosmic is making a great point because Devin Haney's the undisputed champion at 135. He could move up to 140 and get a title shot in his first fight at 140. He gets a title shot.
Getting some lag. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. So I mean, look. I'm not shitting on nobody. All I'm saying is Devin Haney just got the title, and we can't just jump him like 5 years from now. He got to go and put the work in. We all agree on that one. What I'm saying
Unless
is,
you a heavyweight, when you usually get undisputed, you immediately drop the belts and move.
Devin Haney
That's
build
standard procedure for when you undisputed.
build his
Pretty
fucking
much.
goddamn flow up. We gotta build his record up. That's all I'm saying. You don't get it because you just win it and drop everything else.
Yeah, but he's gonna have a rematch. He's
Well, he's
literally
defending
fighting
his
a
belt
rematch.
against Cambosis.
The rematch
And Devin
is
Haney
the
already
beginning.
defended his WBC world title plenty of times.
It's the beginning. Hey,
Well,
Smoke, it's the
He
beginning.
defended his WBC world
It's
title
the
like
beginning,
6
though.
times.
It's money. It's the beginning. It's the beginning, though. It's the beginning.
We talk about
Okay. No. Hold on. So it's the
You
beginning,
gotta
right?
do it more times.
But he's been calling these guys out before the Cambosis fight was made. He was
different
calling
than
out
fighting in
fucking
the
Tank
ring, yo. Come on,
Davis to
man.
get that fight made. You know what I'm saying?
got you.
They didn't want to come
got you
out.
on that.
None of them.
got you
He
on that.
literally went
Are you saying?
to
Are you
Ryan
saying?
Garcia's fight and called
I don't
and was
even know
that
about
Ryan
that.
Garcia's fight was like, "What's up?" You know what I'm saying? He didn't have to call Ryan Garcia, bro. And this is the thing: are you going to defend these duckers? Are you going to defend Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia when they can
No.
literally
See,
become
this,
undisputed by fighting one guy? You have the opportunity to do that. You know what I'm saying? And they're not
I
willing to do
got
that.
a question though.
Don't
To get
defend
some
these
clarity
duckery.
on the situation, is it that you want him to defend his undisputed titles more? Is that what you're saying?
you talking to TNT? Yes, more because that means he's bona fide.
Now he already defended it and he's outgrowing the weight class, bro.
But he's not bona fide though. He's not bona fide.
I mean, he already defended his WBC title plenty of times.
I agree with
He
you.
defended. Listen, TNT, listen, bro.
With you though.
Listen
not
to me
bona
though.
fide, though.
Now listen to me though. He already defended his title against Santiago. He defended his title against Gamboa. He defended his title against Linares, Jojo Diaz, against Cambosis. Come on, bro. And he about to defend it again.
And again.
I'm talking about unanimous.
TNT wants
undisputed.
Devin
He about to
Haney
defend his
sit there
undisputed right
at
now.
135 for the rest of his life.
No. I'm not tripping. Don't try to on that. I fuck with Devin. Come on, man. I fuck with Devin. I'm just saying. Here's my big problem. Y'all can hear me. Here's my big problem. Nobody at 135 had defended that title until right now, and it's about to happen. It's about to happen for the first time in like 5 years or more, or for the history.
First time for what, bro?
Defending decision is unanimous, right?
What?
Who done it? Lomachenko didn't do it.
True.
Lomachenko wasn't
Lomachenko never
undisputed.
was undisputed.
What are you talking
Devin
about?
Haney is the first
I'm right. Okay.
undisputed
So
champion
guess
since
what?
Pernell
Hold on.
Whitaker
Let me go.
in the lightweight
Let
division.
me lay it down. Lomachenko lost it to fucking Lomachenko. He didn't do it. Here we go again with fucking got Cambosos. He didn't do it. Now we get to the situation where Devin doing it. Guess what? This is the first time we having this shit in history. Y'all been missing this shit. I'm sitting back watching because I listen. This is the first time it's going to be defended. And kudos to Devin Haney. Salute to you, my brother.
His fucking ass off to get that shit.
Salute to you, my brother. It's long. I fuck with you.
I have no problem with Devin Haney moving up after 135 after this fight.
No problem with it neither.
At 140,
no
he gonna have to go through the gauntlet to get undisputed. It's gonna be the fucking dungeon up there.
What you mean?
Yeah, that's
It's gonna be the same thing at 140, same takeover. You know what I mean? Undisputed. He going after Teofimo Lopez because that shit is personal. T.O. been talking all that shit for years, and now Devin Haney gonna shut him up. He going up to 140 for Teofimo Lopez, bro. That shit is personal, bro.
So is the shit with Loma. It's between him or Loma.
That shit with T.O. is really personal, bro.
So H Money, I got a question for you. H Money, check this out. Is it getting
that Teofimo Lopez beef, nigga? That shit is personal.
Hold on, H Money. Hold on, I got a question for you. Is it personal? Is it getting personal with fucking Tank and Devin right now? Is it getting personal?
I think it was already Devin Haney tried to make it personal a long time ago. You know what I mean?
No,
but
right now.
It's not as personal as the Teofimo Lopez shit. I think this right here is just a little bit of trash talking. But the T.O. shit is really personal though, bro. You seen them when they pulled up on each other and they was talking that shit? Devin Haney and T.O. Devin Haney was calling him a bitch and a pussy.
Facts.
Yeah, that shit is personal, bro.
Okay, so I have a question for TNT, right?
Yeah, go ahead.
So what would be the problem with Haney moving up, right? When the competition that he wants to fight, they're all moving to 140. You know, your Teofimo Lopez, you know, your Ryan Garcia's, Tank has already been at 140. The only person that hasn't been at 140 is Lomachenko.
I'm not even tripping. tripping.
That's the thing.
You preaching to the choir.
The competition, hold on. The competition is only two fighters. It's Lomachenko and Tank Davis at 135. You know what I'm saying? But they need to be doing things and being active. So why does Devin Haney have to wait on people? You know what I'm saying? Why can't he just continue to fucking go up in weight classes and continue
I'm not
to do
slow,
great,
yo.
be great?
I don't need the whole
I'm just saying. I'm just trying to.
I'm not saying I don't need the whole soliloquy. I'm real fast on what you're saying. What you're saying is, why do you, no, move up. If your body say move up, move the fuck up. I ain't got no beef with that. I'm not saying is, you can't say all the other shit you're saying. That's all I'm saying. You can't say all the other shit you're saying.
Undisputed kind of lets you
can't
know
say
that
all the other shit.
you
Move
are.
up, then get out the way and leave it there. Move up.
What was wrong with what I was saying? Are you offended by the word that I chose? Bonafide? Is that the word that you? Okay.
Bonafide,
that's fine. You can disagree with me on that. You know.
That means you ran the division and you beat everybody in the division.
Cleaned everybody out.
No, the division.
Yeah, you beat everybody at your division.
I totally agree. But when nobody's willing to step up and fight you, then what are you going to do? You're gonna have to keep on moving.
If you move up, you're not
keep going. You're not. You know, it's bro. You know, it takes two to tango, and these
And
guys
on
don't
top
want
of
to
that,
fucking dance.
making the weight, he can't make 135 anymore, man. He had to hire a fucking nutritionist just to make 135 for the Cambosos fight the first time.
Never hold Devin Haney down.
I love that. Nigga, you about to move up. That nigga be sucked in all the way. You see how Devin Haney be looking? That nigga be drained like a motherfucker trying to make 135, man.
Here's a question though: Is we still interested in those fights? You know what I mean? Is it interest still for Camboso and Teofimo, the running back? Is it interest for Devin Haney and Teofimo Lopez?
Hell yeah. That's the fight to make right there.
Man,
Devin Haney and Teofimo Lopez. We've been talking about Devin Haney versus T.O. for years. T.O. just won his last fight. T.O. said he want to fight Devin Haney. You know what I mean?
I wanted to see that when Tio was undefeated and had the belt.
Yeah, hold on.
Yeah, but he lost though, man. He lost, but they still can make it happen.
Bro.
It's just one loss. They act like one loss is the end of the world for Tio.
Yeah, I mean, like, bro, Tio.
That's all I'm
Tio
saying.
already beat Loma. Tio beat Loma first.
Hey,
you know what I'm saying? He beat Loma.
Even Lomachenko. Even Lomachenko was going back with Teofimo, bro.
Tio still was a unified champion. Tio was on a pound for pound list,
What happened, bro? What happened?
You can hear me?
Number 5.
TNT was saying what he's saying. Look, Bonafide, I'll say this. It takes 2 to tango. So if he gets those fights at 140, it'll still be a Bonafide situation. You know why? He's still undefeated at 135, going into another division.
That
makes sense. Good point.
So
we talking about at 135 though. So you jumping the gun.
And like I still said though.
Gun a little bit more.
No.
135.
Hey, bro, 135 is exactly what I'm talking about, and I'm talking about 140. I'm saying although the fight didn't take place.
Talking one at a time. I mean, I can drink water.
Hey, bro, I heard what you said, bro. You said it like 5 times. You said it's not bona fide. I'm not talking in a circle with you, bro. I'm going straight to the point with it.
Okay, go ahead. Do shit, yo.
I don't know soliloquy and all that. You know what I mean? I'm saying how you feel about that bona fide situation, that's cool for you, but you still got to apply it across the board. It takes 2 to tango even at 140. So, you know what I mean? It's going to be difficult to make those fights at 140. Once Devin Haney gets there, they're going to pull the same shenanigans at 135. You feel me? So if Haney still went to smoke with Lomachenko, who's saying himself he's staying at 135. So you know that matchup right there is highly could be factually made, even at the camp Boso. Because Lomachenko saying he ain't going nowhere. He's not planning on moving up. I feel as though he could. But hey, if Haney want to go to 140, bro, we got Teofimo Lopez up there. So you know who next up, even when Haney gets to 140, bro. And they both just got there, bro. Like, come on. Now, Haney's position holds more weight. Because we know when it comes to the WBC, most prestige belt out here. Let's stop playing these mind games, bro. That's undisputed, factually, with the factual WBC most prestige belt, bro. Now the franchise, okay, that's bonus to that. I'm not taking away from nothing for Tio, but your franchise situation, you know what I mean? Unified situation, you got to salute to that. But officially, undisputed, Devin the Dream Haney, bro. We got to keep echoing that.
Yo, facts on that.
Okay, then, TNT. So what I'm saying, bona fide, it's still bona fide.
No, it's not. The word bona fide.
So if he defeats Lomachenko at 135, even though Campbell, if he gets past Lomachenko, I ain't gonna say. I'm saying.
You keep hold on.
No, you move. Hey, bro, you saying bona fide? I'm saying it still is a bona fide situation, no matter how you look at it, because you already solidified himself with the WBC, primarily prior to undisputed, my man. So I don't care how you look at it, how you try to rearrange it, bro.
I know you went to high school and at the 12th grade you dropped from college because you ain't.
Hey, bro, okay, give me the opponents. Give me the opponents. Give me the opponent. Give me the opponents that you feel as though he needs to be bona fide with. No. All I need is the opponents, bro. All I need is the opponents, bro.
Yo, the word bona fide means that I done destroyed my fucking weight class. You know what I'm saying?
And if you can destroy the opponent at any weight class.
No, what you're doing is you're stretching the rubber band. No, I'm right here, nigga.
135. Okay, give me the opponent. Give me the opponent.
Who else is left at
Give me the opponents, bro.
At the 12th grade, I applied the knowledge and I went to college. The niggas that stayed right there at the 12th grade, they didn't go to college.
Bro, we know about cleaning out the division. We know about that. That's one-on-one. That's boxing one-on-one, bro. And also,
we just talked
once you acquire that belt, you supposed to defend. What you think he was actually trying to do? Make those fights with the WBC belt prior to undisputed, bro.
Hold on, nigga. Let me say my shit. Look, you can talk already. I ain't been on here.
You done talked already. All I'm saying to you is, at the 12th grade, I applied my knowledge and I went to college.
Hey, bro. Don't. Hey, bro.
Hold on. Let me fucking
Don't
finish.
insult my intelligence, bro. Speak on your bona fide situation. I speak on how I do it, bro.
I'm not just talking to you. I'm talking to everybody else too.
No. But break down the opponents though. I'm past that. Give me the name. I'm past that. We past that. I'm not dancing with you, bro. You look, you ain't dancing with me right now. Give me the name. Give me the name. No. Give me the name. Give me the names.
I'm going to give you the name. If you just shut
okay, now go. Say the name number one. Number one.
No, you don't have to tell me to go. I'm gonna go anyway. I'm older than you, nigga. You my little.
Fuck you talking about? Hey, bro. You can chill with that noise too. Respectfully. Now, give me the name.
Here's the name. Devin Haney has got
versus who? Hey, bro, come on, bro. Say the names, bro.
Shut the fuck up.
Say the names so you feel as though he will be bona fide with.
All I'm asking him to do is listen to me. It's a fair question. Go ahead and graduate to the other schools. All I'm saying is, if you want to move to the next level, go ahead. I don't have no beef with that. Listen to me. I don't have no beef with that. I'm not saying right now at this 135 division, this is my specialty. I can't talk about these other divisions, but this is the division I can talk about. At the 135 division, if Devin Haney say, I want to move on, let him go. I'm not saying that. All that
give me the names, bro.
I don't give a fuck about that, yo. Why
give me the names, bro?
Somebody else talking, yo?
No, give me the names, bro. Stop moving the goalposts, bro. Stop talking in circles, bro.
Yo. You shot yourself in the body.
Negative. Give me the name. You say you give me the names, you ain't give me no fucking names, my nigga. Give me the name. Give me the names. What the fuck you keep dancing for? Give me the names, my nigga.
I like this guy.
Asking me.
Give me the fucking names. You keep talking in circles, repeating yourself 5, 10 fucking times, my nigga. Give me the fucking name.
I killed myself.
Bro, give me the name.
I committed suicide.
You want to talk this bona fide shit, my nigga?
Yo, put up on that H money. Let me go at him.
No. It's easy work already. Give me the name.
It's easy work. I killed myself. Go ahead.
135. Give me the name. What's the WBC prior to Undisputed? Give me the names. And also, Undisputed, give me the names again. Go.
Who you think this is? Other than Devin Haney.
Give me the names, bro.
No, you give me the name.
It's simple as that. Okay then.
Now guess what?
Now was bona fide to you?
Now hold on. Now.
How you trying to level it out? I level it out fully, my nigga, at both weight classes, bro. It's already established, already certified, already, bro.
You was on a yellow bus, and then you.
Now here we go with the insult, and you can't give me no fucking name. Hey, you on right side, and you on the casual ass carry me a million ass niggas. You keep piggybacking off each other. It's a domino fucking effect, my nigga. You a body already. I keep going. Hey, it's gonna be easy work, regardless. No matter how you gonna put it, how you trying to rearrange it, my nigga. Go straight to the point, my nigga. Stop dancing, my nigga.
Did you say bona fide? Bona fide. And
bro,
I'm assuming you a street
you feel away, you gonna feel away. I can care less, my nigga.
Maybe you not a street
right side, he can go left. I can get him right too.
Hold on, nigga. Cut that dumbass shit out.
No, you cut that goofy shit out, my nigga, and stop talking in circles, my nigga.
Came back for revenge.
I go straight to the fucking point, my nigga. Now, once again, if you can't give me no names, go on fucking mute then. If you can't give me no names, at 135 or at 140, my nigga. Hey, and you know at 140, there's gonna be more names than that. You know at 140, there could be more names included attached to a 140 situation, right? So it'll be more names stacked on top of stacks of names at 140. So once again, my nigga, give me the fucking names.
Yo.
See, I don't got hey, bro, you ain't gonna dance with me. You ain't gonna try to downplay shit, nigga. You ain't gonna insult my intelligence, my nigga. I'm gonna stay to the fucking point by point, my nigga. So, hey, once again,
I tell you what,
TNT.
grab my balls and put them on your mother lips, then, nigga.
Here we go with the insult.
Talk that dumbass shit.
Everybody's always come with the insult. You in right side of who I went left and I got right again. Hey, bro.
You insulted me first.
Yo, right side, come here, bro.
You feel away. I know. You feel away. I know.
I'm
you a body already.
I'm OG, nigga. Why you insult me?
You OG to who?
He said OG who?
OG to who, my nigga? What are you talking about?
My picture on this fucking screen. OG the fucking goddamn the United States. Everybody fucking nigga.
Talk boxing to me. Okay, OG, talk boxing to me. Talk cloth talk to me. Talk cloth talk to me then, OG. OG, talk cloth talk to me then, my nigga. Stop fucking dancing with me, dog. Respect is always respect, but don't go left with me, my man. Okay, cloth talk time. No, give me a name. I'm on this cloth talk type talking right now. So give me a name. You know what I'm getting at, bro.
What name you want?
For to you
TNT,
to justify your bona fide, to justify your bona fide. Did you get that? Did you to justify your bona fide? So I slow it down for you, TNT, to justify your bona fide situation. According to you. Hey, listen. I don't do the semantics, my nigga, and I'm well read, bro. I'm well educated, my nigga. Trust me on that. You try to downplay me on any fucking level, my nigga. I'm gonna school you again and again. I can do other casuals who feel some type of fucking way. I can care less about. Hey, talk boxing to me.
You know something that we don't know.
No, explain yourself.
You know something that we don't know.
Explain yourself.
You know something that we don't know.
Explain yourself. I did mine. I explained myself. I explained myself factually. Now I say
4 plus 4 equals
once
8.
again.
You don't know that fucking you can tie your shoes with your 2 fingers, and you don't know that you can fucking eat food and get fucking energy.
Are you done with the insult? Let me get back to boxing. Bro.
Okay, there we go.
It's getting outdated. That's getting outdated. It's outdated right up now.
And I fuck my nigga, and he just my little brother. You still my little brother, nigga.
You can't son me, bro.
Little brother, nigga.
You can't son me, bro. Nice job.
I didn't say you must. I said
you can't son me, bro.
I didn't son you.
The only thing that I said about Haney is that he's bona fide.
You say, bro, chill with the insult. OG, chill with the insult. OG.
I apologize.
But get to the point.
Let's get back to boxing. All I'm saying.
Okay, exactly.
Hold on. Come on, man.
So justify the bona fide. Let's go.
I'm great to answer your question. All I'm saying to you is, look. Let's look at it realistically. I'm not.
Man, he wants to.
Realistically, Devin Haney. Hold on. Let me finish real fast. Devin Haney just got the championship 2022. He got a rematch in the same year he won a championship. To me, in my opinion, and y'all can correct me, the whole panel can say bona fide means you hold it for a long time. That's my definition. If anybody got some definition of that, please explain it to me.
Okay, so Haney held it down with the WBC, right? Trying to get those matchups to get signed delivered, right? And still holding it down. Now we're talking about currently undisputed. Now he's defending again. Has he been defending? So we're gonna go back around again with the names, bro.
You respond to you? I'll respond to you real fast. Okay.
I'm still waiting.
Hold on. I just heard you. I was quiet. So let me give you another scenario. McDonald's, when you was little, it's still going on right now. And according to everybody I know, when they got little kids, they want to go to McDonald's. Okay. Well, how the fuck you just win a championship in the same year and you become bona fide? Bona fide is a time frame type of situation. Bona fide. When you use that word bona, I'm only talking about the word bona fide. You can't put Tank, Devin, Lomachenko, none of them can be bona fide because they ain't held nothing for a long period of time. That's my beef.
You can say that once you become undisputed and you basically call everybody out.
No, nigga,
and you
bullshit.
accept all challenges.
That's bullshit.
As soon as Devin Haney got his belt,
contrary to what he said, listen. What I'm still saying, now, hey, those names, even in the throwback days, and hold those titles for a long period of time. Guess what? You got attached to that. The name.
I'm trying to find a word bona fide. When I say
And
bona fide,
defend. And names. And
okay,
defend.
I got you.
For a long period of time.
Let me ask you, JFL, what do bona fide mean?
Now you trying to insult my intelligence again.
No, I asked you to define the word. You understand it?
I understand it fully, my man. If you're using it correctly for you.
Explain it to us then.
Now explain to you.
Explain it to me.
Right.
Like I'm a 2-year-old.
No. Now you trying to play the semantics game. Don't play the semantics game with me, OG.
Okay. See, that's why they keep on getting on you because you don't want to talk about the shit.
No.
Talk about.
Hey,
okay, well,
I don't do the dancing. I don't do the dancing, and I don't do the indirect insults either. You hear me? So once again, you saying bona fide to you.
What do the word bona fide mean? I'm asking you.
Bruh. We know what holds weight, my nigga. We know the time end when it comes to that, my nigga. From your reference and how your standpoint on that, you must be watching too many movies, my man.
Yo.
So you don't have a dictionary. You don't have a dictionary.
There you go.
You don't have a dictionary.
There you go. Let me ask you. Let me ask you. Is Mayweather bona fide according to you?
Absolutely. He's bona fide.
Hell yeah. But how is
you know why? You know why?
No.
Devin
Fuck why? You ask me the question, then you want.
You know why?
Now
you know why?
No. You tell me what.
Do you know why?
You. No.
Okay, so now,
what bona fide means?
Devin Haney will be considered bona fide once he gets their names. He already defend already. And then he officially going to defend. Now he's going to officially. This in context, bro. You saying current? I'm still saying the name, my nigga. So I'm saying it. 140
the word bona fide
and 135. If he happens to get a Lomachenko at 135, was most likely to happen. And if he moves up to 140 and gets a Teofimo Lopez fight.
You have yet to tell
me.
Your
name's at 135. If currently at 140.
You have yet to tell me what the word bona fide means.
Hey, you gonna be stuck on that, and I'm past that, bro. Don't insult my intelligence because you couldn't answer what the fuck I've been saying this whole time, and it's still attached to a name. Hey, you can say bona fide, then you agree with me that it holds weight with names. Gonna kill this whole argument right there, my nigga. Now, the other fighters you call bona fide, he had trouble with fighters getting into the ring. Then it takes two. Don't it take two?
Man, that nigga don't fucking goddamn sack with trackers. He don't fucking
fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. Nice try. Nice try. Nice try. You see how they do? You see how they go to insults to reaching asthmatic. Hey, bro, ain't nothing wrong with my psyche, bro. I'm perfectly sane, bro. Hey, I'm perfectly accurate with the fuck I'm saying in this factual lead. Now, you trying to say Haney ain't bona fide, my nigga, and I'm gonna disagree with that. And I ain't saying currently right now. I'm saying, hey, he's a bona fide defender of the WBC currently. And guess what? It says to the tango too, and he hold it down. Hold it down. WBC holding it down. Long time. Hey, ain't that what bona fide means to you? Hey, you can keep on with the insult.
It's a difference.
You keep on with the insult. But nice try. Hey, when you say bona fide, when you say bona fide to you,
you ain't never defined it.
And you saying Haney's not bona fide? Hold your L.
What you're saying? What you mean by bona fide?
Hold your L. Because either way, I'm still gonna say the names. At 140 or at 135, pick a fucking weight class, my nigga. So OG, once again, nice try, okay? And then don't try to assault my intelligence saying, oh, what's bona fide mean?
And you still ain't got it.
Oh, what ambition mean? What ambition mean, bro? What's certification mean, my nigga?
That's a different word.
What's solidifying? What's solidifying mean, my nigga? Let's go down the fucking list.
Okay, so once again, don't show my intelligence once again. OG, I don't give a fuck how old you is. You're not going to sun me, bro.
Hold on.
Okay, OG.
You want to use synonyms.
You want to play wordplay? You want to do wordplay? Hey, you want to do wordplay?
Hold on, nigga.
You know what homage means?
You want to use
hey, let me ask you a question. Do homage and bona fide go together? Do homage go together? Do homage go together? Okay, hey, bro. Define. Hey, you gonna body yourself again?
Define the word bona fide. Don't distract. Define the word bona fide. Don't distract. Keep it 100.
Using it. Hey. How you using it, bro?
No. How you using it?
Hey, you already know how I use it already. I explained. You want to play the playback? I'm correcting you, my nigga.
A bona fide dumbass. Yo, I'm dumb as shit. Now tell me how you bona.
There you go. Then you trying to
how you
you're not playing that semantics game, bro. That semantics game doesn't work with me. Not at all. So nice shot. Now, attached to the name.
Hold on.
Oh, you think you having fun?
Hold on.
You think you have fun with JFL? Oh, you think you gonna play the game with me though? You think? You don't know what that means? Get the fuck out of here. Hold your L. But you want to keep assuming. Proud of yourself, right? How you using it though?
I ain't asked you to define.
How you using it though?
No,
describe it. How you describe it for a long time?
How you are using it?
How many defenses you need to be bona fide?
How you using it?
How many defenses you need to be bona fide?
How you using the word bona fide?
How many? How many defenses you need to be bona fide, bruh? Back to square one again with you now, TNT.
Just say the word you body me so I can go and body you. Don't say that word.
You hold the mute button down.
Okay. Describe the word bona fide.
Because your insults don't work with me.
By definition.
Hey, bona fide means genuine or real, according to the English language. Words have meaning.
Hey, bro.
Changing these
You shut JFL. Let him talk.
Let him hold his L himself. Go ahead, TNT.
Devin Haney is the first to hold the title in the 4-belt era in the 135 division. So he is the real deal. He was not a champion until 2 or 3 years ago, and he has defended his championship belt, which is one of the most prestigious belts, the WBC. He is bona fide. He is real. St. David.
So we mentioned the Devin the Dream Haney, my man.
Devin Haney is the real deal. No matter how you slice it.
Did you learn something today?
And it will go down in history in boxing.
Did you learn something today, TNT? I hope so.
My man Sai said he's the real deal. We both agree.
Defend. And also gonna tell you too, right?
Your dumbass mind didn't understand what the fuck he said.
I'm already caught up. You just got caught up right now. So once again, chill with the insults. OG. You're not gonna send me. Not ever.
You're not on bona fide.
I said, Devin the Dream. Hey, bro, we can broke it down to you, bro.
Thinking level is not on bona fide.
You could, hey, bro.
He gave respect. He didn't say no.
Real deal situation here.
Hold on.
Okay, try again. Try again.
Let me do it.
Try again.
No, nigga, shut the fuck up.
Try again. Two insults though, but try again.
Bona fide is you are beating everybody at your weight. Hold on, shut the fuck up and let me finish, nigga. Bona fide, in my opinion, is
my
shut the fuck
keyword.
Yo, shut the fuck up, yo. Why you want
keyword?
Why you want
keyword? That's not a keyword.
Okay, you want to go to answer the question?
Go ahead.
I answer the question. Bona fide, in my opinion, is you beat everybody at your weight class that has some significant credibility to your fucking situation. So therefore, Devin Haney, right now, respect to Devin Haney, he fighting Gambosis. There are 3 motherfuckers that was in that fucking weight division, and one can come up. He ain't fought none of them. But that don't take away from what he did. But when you put the word bona fide, you're saying he destroyed all of them.
This guy.
My brother. That's not what the word means. That's your opinion, like you said. Don't change the English language. This is a sport of boxing. They have rules and regulations, and he did what he had to do to win undisputed. No one else was undisputed in the four belt era but him. He's the first. And he did it the right way after he had already won a championship himself that he defended multiple times. No, none of those guys stepped up to fight him. They went around him. That's not his fault. He beat the man that beat the man that beat the man to get all those other belts. He is genuinely the real deal, which means he's bona fide. English language, not hood language, English language.
Okay, side. Okay, my boy DJ.
So elaborate further, bro. I like to go behind that.
Is that side or DJ Black? I don't know.
I like to elaborate on that. Elaborate. You know what elaborate means?
No. Hold on. All I'm saying is this. To be the best, you have to beat the best. Y'all keep saying that shit, and then y'all change the fucking narrative to this other shit. If you don't fight everybody that's best in your fucking weight class, how you bona fide? Class A. Like if I go to the store, it says grade A, bona fide. I know it's grade A meat. I know I ain't getting no other fucking goddamn shit that's in my fucking meat that don't supposed to be there. But what y'all saying is, because I just ate a piece of grade A meat, I got all grade A meat in my fucking diet for the rest of my life. No.
AT&T, let me ask you one question. If Devin Dream Haney happens to defeat Lomachenko at 140, Teofimo Lopez at 140, Ryan Garcia at 140, and you know the situation right there when it comes to the belts, right?
All of them.
Would he be bona fide?
I agree with that.
And yeah, we know the titles. We know that'd be a difference in that, right? But hey, since he held it at 135, and we saying, hey, even at 135, they would have got the same matchup there, even at 140, still, he already been established already at 135, bro. The real WBC undisputed, my man. So entering another division.
Bonafide is my problem with the words you're trying to describe.
You still, you stuck on what you stuck on, bro. I'm past that, bro.
I walk down.
I justify my bona fide.
You know what?
Man, you can work on yours.
You're right, yo. You're right. You know what? You're right, yo. You know why you're right? Because when I was walking through the hood, if I beat the little nigga up, I ain't bona fide. But guess what? I beat him up. Okay, so now the hood gonna give me some respect? Fuck no. They gonna say, yeah, you beat him up, but who the fuck you gonna beat up? Because there's always gonna be another nigga who come around the corner and bust you in your fucking head. Now, if you beat him, now you're bona fide. You beat the big dogs to be bona fide. That's
but when does it end? This is the whole thing. When does it end? This is the thing. Okay, TNT, this is the thing. At 135, the only argument that I said is that Devin Haney is bona fide, meaning he's undisputed.
No.
He doesn't have to do anything else.
He's not
because he's been calling everybody. Oh my God.
He's legit.
So he needs to wait for everybody. He needs to wait for El Rayo to be ready
you
to
in
fight
Chicago,
him.
you should know what bona fide means.
I know, of course I know what it is. You know what I'm saying? But this is the thing.
I'll be quiet.
How long? When will it end? You know what I'm saying? You know, Devin Haney already became undisputed, something that most fighters can't, have never even done. So is he going to be waiting for El Rayo, Isaac Cruz? You know what I'm saying? The list is going to be going on and on and on. You know what I'm saying? He's already solidified himself as solidifying yourself at 135 is an accomplishment, right? Okay. So now he's just going to finalize this chapter with Kambosos and move up at 140. So he is bona fide because he's been calling out these fighters that don't want to fight him. It's not like he hasn't. That's all. You know what I'm saying? That's my opinion. You know what I'm saying? We can keep on arguing in your opinions and what you want to say.
I'm not slow, yo. I don't need like a full paragraph.
Let me tell you something. If you go to the penitentiary and
say you ain't slow, but don't insult nobody else.
No. Let the man speak. He said if you went to the penitentiary, I want to hear this. I want to hear this one. Hold on, I want to hear. I want to hear this one. If you went to the penitentiary, go ahead.
You don't fight all the cats, but you fight one of the baddest cats up in there, who already beat the man that beat the man that beat the man to become the cat. You go in there. Hold on, let me finish.
That ain't what you said though. You said
Bernard Hopkins.
You said
bona fide, my man.
you where I've been, bro. I'm telling you where I've been. I know how to pay attention to work. I've been there. You going there?
Hopkins, bona fide, my man.
Hey, side, I know what side is now. Side,
you going there? You going there and knock that man off who's already established himself? You are the man. Period. I don't care what pay attention you go to the United States.
He's just in the game, yo. He just in the game. He
David knocked off
ain't
the
going
man.
to prison. He just in the game.
So he's the man.
Nigga.
No, he's the man.
You beat one nigga, don't put you in the fucking game, yo. Where the fuck you get that from?
The what?
Where the fuck you get that from?
Get what from?
You've been watching too many fucking movies.
What are you talking about?
You don't go to the game. You don't go to the game.
I know what I'm talking about.
Hold on, nigga.
I tell you my
You don't go to the pen. You don't go to the pen and fight one man and then you the man. Where the fuck you
I've been in it. I know what it's all about. You the one in there talking at wishful television show. I ain't watching no television. I know what it is. I go there and pay attention to the United States and I'll be good. Real talk. And I'm telling you how it works. You beat the man and beat the man. That's it. Let me tell you something. If you watch the movie Undisputed, that's exactly what my man went in when he fought Wesley Snipes, who was the man. He was looking to pick a fight with him to prove that he was the man.
Say he wasn't the man, yo. Why the fuck y'all confused my word?
He's bona fide, bro.
I didn't say
He's
that
bona
he
fide.
wasn't the man. Y'all no, the word bona fide is like being like okay. Let me define. Matter of fact, let me do this. Let me do this for you. You're breaking up. Log on and come back in. Log on and come back in. Log on and come back in. We can't hear you. Let me tell you what I say.
Yes,
Hold on. Everybody,
we move on from this, bro. I'm moving on from that, bro. Because hey, that's your situation. That's your terminology with the situation, bro. If you don't prefer, can't earn it for you right now. No matter how you look at it, hey, bro, we still looking forward to those fights, bro.
Hold on, nigga. Hold on. Let me describe.
You cannot.
Let me describe to you what I mean by bona fide.
Hold on, bro. We already went over this, bro.
Yo, let me.
We already went over this, bro.
Yo, let me finish, yo. Please.
I feel you, but bro, OG. I'm gonna say respectfully, OG. We'll move on to the next topic, bro.
I won't be long. I won't be long. Let me finish. Let me finish.
Overlook.
Let me finish, yo. Nigga, let me finish. All right,
go ahead, bro.
Let me finish. The word.
Break it down. Hey. Go break it down again. Go ahead.
Yo, let me do it. The word bona fide, in my opinion, y'all can disagree with me. Bona fide means that you have destroyed or conquered your area of expertise. If you didn't take everybody down that's under you, you're not bona fide. You can get some credibility by taking somebody down that's under that one, but the bona fide to me is a key word. That means that you destroy all of them. If you don't do that, you're not bona fide.
TNT, reference that dictionary that you're using.
We good,
by your logic. You know,
the man defined the word. He said bona fide means you are the ruler of all. I'm bona fide. I'm a king. I'm the king.
What dictionary?
I mean, I'm the king.
That's
another word saying you the king.
That's not what it says. That's not the English language.
Okay, go ahead. Break it down again for me.
Genuine or real. Simply put, that's one of the most quickest definitions for the word bona fide in the English language. Genuine or real.
What? I couldn't hear you breaking up.
Genuine or real?
Genuine. There you go. That's all the word I need was genuine.
So how is undisputed?
That's all I word. That's the only word I need was genuine. That's the only word.
What is this argument about? The only thing that I said is that Devin Haney is bona fide. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think he's the real undisputed champion. You know what I'm saying? The genuine undisputed champion. So where is this logic? You know what I'm saying? Like, what you trying to stretch truth? You know what I'm saying?
It's just his preference, bro. It's his preference on him earning a certain title, a certain you know what I mean, for him.
He bona fide
to consider. You know what I mean, I understand what he's saying, but he's likewise. Devin Haney holds weight when it comes to WBC. Period.
That is true,
and also with undisputed going forward. and also the names we looking forward to.
Nobody debating that. Nobody debating that.
What you want?
Nobody debating that.
WBC.
Perfect. Your situation.
Nobody debating that.
What it is. I can respect.
Come on, man. Come on, man. Y'all know what Bonafide, man. Y'all know Bonafide is the motherfucker that's running shit and where the fuck you live at.
It takes two to be Bonafide, right?
Yeah, Bonafide.
Haney is running shit at 135. Everybody else is fucking running scared.
No, he not.
What the fuck are you talking about? Undisputed means Bonafide. What are you talking about?
Hold on.
I've been trying to fucking tell you.
Man, listen. I don't mean to get on here. I do not mean to get on here and disrespect anybody, bro. We're talking about one word, Bonafide. Can we move the fuck on, bro? It means you in the ring. Move the fuck on. It doesn't mean it. Move on about that point, bro. Keep talking boxing. Let's stop talking about the motherfucking word Bonafide, bro. Move the fuck on.
We good.
Okay, right side. We move the fuck on.
Now, anybody brought up
thank you. Thank you.
Louis King Kong Ortiz and Andy Ruiz. Anybody touched on that?
I think King Kong Ortiz stops Ruiz.
I could see that happening, man, but Ruiz kind of look in shape. That motherfucker look in shape and shit. You know what I'm saying? Oval shape, but he's in shape.
Who the fuck said that? Yeah, nah. Louis gonna stop him.
Now, King Kong Ortiz, bro. I'm telling you, hey, bro. He's been avoided for the longest, and he got in a ring with credible opponents, even common opponents, even with Dylan White, and I keep naming a few who King Kong Ortiz has a common opponent with. So I'm not sure what most people have King Kong Ortiz on the pound for pound list or the ranking list, but he's high up on that list and still there, even after a loss when it comes to a Wilder. You feel me? But this Andy Ruiz fight with Louis King Kong Ortiz, bro. It's a banger fight. It definitely is.
That shit this week.
Shit, it's gonna be a banger. Free smoke, exchanges galore. Yeah, for real on this one, bro.
Yeah, it's gonna be a fire fight, man. Definitely gonna be a fire fight. But I'm sorry to say I got King Kong Ortiz by stoppage, man. It might be a late stoppage, but he could get a little chinny too. And Ruiz is very crafty when he needs to be. So if they exchanging, just don't exchange in the clinch. For Ortiz, he got to utilize his reach advantage. He is much bigger.
Ain't one of them like 40-something years old?
Yeah. Well, I don't think so. I think King Kong Ortiz is 40 or 37. One of those. 38. One of those. But he still just knocked out Charles Martin, I believe, and it was a gruesome stoppage. Charles Martin is younger than he is, so there's that. And his only notable losses.
Oh yeah, Ortiz is 43. That's what YB said. He's 43.
Oh, okay, so he's 43. But he's still, his notable losses are to Deontay Wilder. And we all know who the fuck he was, one shot knockout power. I don't know any boxer with power like that besides a Tank. But yeah, he's knocked out and boxed pretty well against some decent opponents since then. So I see him utilizing his boxing ability, his fundamentals, and getting real slick with his movement and stopping Ortiz if he can handle his speed and power. But Ortiz, we seen him get dropped by Areola. Areola, he hit him with a good one. Ortiz can do that well from a southpaw stance. So, yeah, I think it's a 50-50 match. They both could get knocked out, but I'm leaning with Ortiz. I could be wrong.
You going with the older dude?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
I ain't mad at you because I'm older dude. And
I mean,
motherfuckers I can beat up too.
He
like
has a
motherfucking GFL. I'll fuck his ass up.
His most. Oh man.
I'll fuck his ass up. No, I'm just teasing.
We good, bro. We good. I know.
He know I fuck with him. He know I fuck
leave
with
it
him.
alone, man.
I know, bro. When you know, you know. We know.
Come on.
Yeah, it's all good.
It's all.
I was just interjecting. Go ahead.
It's all respect with back and forth.
All respect.
I think Ortiz is that's what I think the misconception is. He's underestimated. He has good boxing ability. He's not as athletic as he used to be, but he do have that power. I mean, he's a heavyweight, so anything can happen is boxing. But Ruiz didn't look good against Areola. So
okay. I ain't tripping on that one. To me, it's a crapshoot on that one. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
Pick your poison.
Thing or two about boxing, man. You know what I mean? So he is more craftier and he is naturally the bigger guy. But Ruiz is a dog, man. He'll get up and box your ears off, just beat you up when he tastes blood. So we can't discredit that. He could get Luis Ortiz out of there. He definitely can, but I'm somewhat leaning towards Ortiz. I don't know. Come fight night, it might be a different thing. I might switch it up and go Ruiz, but I think Ortiz has the edge in terms of boxing because he could really utilize his fundamentals. He's a great southpaw, just old as fuck.
Yeah, I figured that, Jay.
Right.
I figured that. Go ahead, JFL.
No, what I'm saying is, the matchup I wanted prior to that was Povetkin and King Kong Ortiz. Well, I feel as though, although we're talking about Andy Ruiz, I'm saying, if that fight would have been made prior to Dylan White and Povetkin, which that was still a good showing on their end.
Mm-hmm.
But that's still Povetkin and King Kong Ortiz. You know what I mean? And knowing the Povetkin I know and King Kong Ortiz, that would have been fireworks, exchanges galore, mid-range galore, inside fighting galore.
Yeah.
Same type of matchup we getting here with Ruiz. Only difference is Povetkin is more technical with his stance, with his style. He can switch it up. You know what I'm saying? Ruiz, he's there to take it straight up, straight toe to toe with you. You know what I'm saying? He ain't doing too much movement as Povetkin would. Upper body movement mainly. You know what I'm saying? But Ruiz got them hands, bro. He got them hands. The timing with his hands, that's everything working for him. Power, and hopefully he mix it up even more so, and mix it up as Povetkin would. But I'm saying it's still a one of those exchanges type of situations where it's gonna be. I feel as though it's gonna be not just tit for tat. You go and I go. I'm thinking it's gonna be like you swing when I swing type of situation.
Oh yeah, definitely try to catch you in between. Yeah, Ruiz is definitely good for that. That's how he dropped on. That's how he beat Joshua the first time, exchanging.
When he beat what year did he beat Joshua? What year was that?
Was it 2018?
3 years ago. Yeah, about 3 years ago.
Yep.
Yeah.
Joshua ain't looked that good since. Yeah.
Joshua, matter of fact, he's credit for basically getting Joshua to be fucking shell shot, right? In my opinion, like you don't want to throw punches on.
The point.
I think he's the one. I think he's the one that did that.
That was definitely a topic of discussion. I believe that too, because Joshua has never been. I mean, but at the same time,
he's never been the same.
Dropped, but he ain't been dropped and humiliated like that by nobody. So I think that shit affected his pride, affected his boxing ability,
and psychological. Yeah, great.
Yeah,
well, I'm sorry, JD.
His psyche, you good. His psyche is definitely fucked up from that. Like,
it's
I lose to a fat guy, but the fat guys be the ones with the craziest hands. So,
and the piggyback off you, JD, my boy JFL, he was like, well, AJ was going to go in there and destroy Usyk, but that didn't happen.
Nah, Usyk was definitely.
You did say that, JFL.
TNT. What I said was, AJ, hold on.
You did say that.
Hey, bro. Can I say what I say, bro? You can't put words in my mouth.
Wait, hold on.
Wait. Say what you say.
I'll say this. I said, AJ, how I see it, he has more tools that he has to factually utilize to do so. Now, when it came to AJ and the Usyk fight, although he had a new trainer and helping with his movements, as I've been saying, I said a certain approach he had to apply to a Usyk. He ain't go to the full extent like he did in a Pacific round. That should have been from the first round to the 12th round.
Yeah.
That Pacific round should have been how it should have from opening. You feel me? Okay, so that would have been. Who knows what the outcome would have been? But guess what? If I had AJ, okay. If I had Usyk, I'm saying approach was the approach. Now go all out with the situation. He did good from the previous. Actually, he did way better in the second fight than the first fight, and he applied it, but he didn't apply it to the full extent. Now, if he did, would you and go to the body frequently, like I said previously on other streams, and he'd be more of a boxer, and let Usyk come to you, my man.
Yep.
Do less and do more at the same time.
Yep.
That's in fact what I was saying, TNT. So don't just outright say what you say, bro. And I know what I said on the streams, but hey, listen to the playback. You know what I mean?
Hey, look, I got a good point. I got a good prediction. Well, I want to hear what y'all think about this one. Usyk and Tyson Fury. If Fury get off his ass and come back to fight.
Man, that's gonna be interesting right there. It definitely is. You said Usyk and Fury, right?
Yeah.
Now I'm at 1%. I think that's gonna be interesting. Volume of punches right there, angles. You know what I mean?
Angles are angles.
The height, and we know what Fury brings, and we know what Usyk has to bring even more so when it comes to a Fury. You know what I mean?
Yep. Usyk was.
It's more to go into detail with that. Like you know what I'm saying, I still weighing that out. I ain't fully weighed out yet, but I know it's gonna be a difficult fight for Usyk.
Yeah, but I mean, he has shown he can box a strong fighter. The only difference is Fury is the tallest, I believe, in the weight class, and he's the heaviest in the weight class.
They both do that jerky talk.
Yeah,
jerky movement.
But the difference maker is I think Tyson Fury is going to utilize his weight a lot more in the clinch, but Usyk is more fleet-footed when he chooses to be. Like when he was undisputed at cruiserweight, you know, he was a problem. You know, some of them guys was either his size or bigger. You know, so with that being said, and on top of the fact that he's the Olympian, a decorated Olympian. If I'm not mistaken, he's the only Olympian to beat Better BF in recent years. So
that's an interesting matchup, bro. Because you got Usyk pumping the left hand frequently, like you know what I mean. Fury pumping his left hand frequently too. Or that's an interesting one right there, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Like the consistencies in and he throwing their punches. You know what I'm saying? So, and they both there to to connect.
Yeah. They both got heart. They both gonna fight. They for that third fight with Wilder, I knew, Fury he really in there to fight a motherfucker. But it's just how convincingly Usyk beat Joshua the second time around is kind of like, if I'm not, how tall is Joshua? Like 6'6"?
Yep.
He's a bit taller than Usyk.
6'5", something like that.
So with that being said, if he's that tall, I think Fury is 6'7", 2 inches more with a much longer arm reach. If he could be fleet-footed, start to work that body early, throwing combinations where Fury gotta, try to walk him down.
Fury is 6'9", man, 6'9".
Oh, I'm sorry, 6'9".
They know how to use his height.
If Usyk is just a little bit faster than Fury, It might be a tough fight, but I'm leaning with Fury. He could fucking for as big as he is. Like,
hey, who you think will win out of Deontay Wilder and Usyk?
I'm still wearing that out.
Usyk. If he don't fight Fury next, Usyk. But if he fight Fury and then fight Wilder, I'll say Wilder because Usyk can't stand up to that power. Wilder still has the greatest power, like put your lights out, like you're not gonna get up for a couple minutes type power, like freakish power. So I don't know. Yeah, Usyk gotta be perfect for 12 rounds. You know, Wilder gotta be perfect for 12 seconds. And you know what I mean? Like, you know, but he could box. And like I said, if he do fight Fury, become undisputed, or if Fury becomes undisputed, then he gonna fight Wilder. He gotta be perfect. But if he could get through Fury, he beats Wilder. Man. He's the best.
Hey JD. So do you see Usyk beating Fury?
Who?
Do you see Usyk beating Fury?
Out of one chance in a million, yeah. It's boxing.
Oh, okay, I feel you.
But Fury is
I feel you.
I gotta say it, man. He's a very special heavyweight.
Yeah, you talking about Usyk?
Fury.
You know what? When I look at
Fury
Usyk,
is more skillful than Usyk. I would say.
No. See, Usyk.
Hold on.
Wait, hold on.
Y'all go.
Fury is not more skilled than Usyk.
You don't think so?
It's just as skilled as Usyk, but he's smarter than Usyk.
Ring generalship.
Very.
I think skill wise, I think they're the same.
That's what I said. Skill wise, they're the same, but Fury is smarter.
What about Fury's feints? All these very subtle feints and movement.
Yeah, the feints.
Crazy movement.
Smarter. His IQ is much higher.
He said Fury is smarter. He said
his
it.
IQ is very high as opposed to Usyk. Usyk has a very European style. Even though Fury is European, look who he's training with. Is that McGirt?
Hey, hold on for a second. Hey, Young Africa, you on pause, yo. Come on in, Young Africa. You on pause.
Huh?
What's up, man? What's up?
All right, go ahead. How you feel about the Usyk and Tyson Fury matchup?
Yeah, I would pick Fury personally, man.
Okay, go ahead. Break it down.
I would say Fury has the size. He has the weight advantage. He can come in at over 250. Then Joshua, for example, had some success at the body, right, in the last fight. Even though he wasn't really close to winning, he had success at the body. He hurt him a few times. He couldn't capitalize. He didn't know how to clinch. He didn't know how to lay it down on him in the clinch. He didn't even press when he was in the corner when he had the body shots. Fury, man, if he hit those body shots, Fury would be coming at the head. He's got the range. He knows how to clinch. He knows how to hit you in the clinch. Oh, my goodness, man. I would say it would be amazing if Usyk wins, but I got Fury in the fight, man. Fury's way better offensively. He's got way more power.
Absolutely.
Would you say he's got the same power as Joshua? He knows how to use his power though properly. Like when you saw him KO against Dillian White. Dillian White's a big level fighter, but he uppercutted Dillian White perfectly. Oh, that was a slick uppercut, man. You can't hate. You can't hate on the uppercut. Yeah.
Yeah, not just the power, it's the IQ.
Yeah, exactly.
Not only is he powerful, he's intelligent. So, it's gonna be interesting because Usyk can really fucking box. Like, I'm not sure if you guys seen those Olympic games when he fought a power puncher like Benavidez. Benavidez is a fucking monster. You know what I mean? Like, so that type of power, man. You saw what he did to Joe Smith Jr. You see his KO ratio. I mean, the guy he's a tank.
Yeah.
You know.
Let me ask this question. When you look at Usyk, do you see Holyfield?
Fuck no. What? That's a different
level. You don't
level.
see Holyfield when you look at Usyk?
No, I do not.
time frame. Put it in the time frame.
He has the same career where he went from like light heavyweight,
Yeah,
cruiserweight
see, there we
to
go.
heavyweight,
We're
but
talking shit.
he didn't have the power and just the grit of a Holyfield, man. But he's a champion, man. He's a champion. He's a champion.
He is the champ.
So you're saying Holyfield is better than him?
Yeah. I would pick Holyfield in the fight between Holyfield and Usyk.
Holyfield.
Okay, so now you can't say Usyk gonna go and fight this big ass fucking giant. He's a jolly green giant. I ain't gonna lie, that motherfucker's a jolly green giant.
6'9" giant, yeah.
I mean,
6'9" giant.
It could go a little bit like Fundora Lubin. You never know.
Oh, but if it's a straight up fight in the middle, damn.
Yeah, it's gonna go.
That's not a good fight. He can't stand in front of Fury, man.
Here's a fun question.
But see, that's my.
Here's a fun question. Nobody never asked this question. Holyfield and Ali, y'all see that kind of situation?
No, Ali boxes stops him early.
But now you got two boxes though. You got two boxes.
True, but I don't know, man. I still got.
I know it's hard. It's hard. I know it's hard.
I got Fury. It's more of a who utilizes their skills better, you know.
Oh, let's take it to the next level then. Let's take Fury and Ali. I mean, it's all hypothetical, but how you see that going down?
I mean, Fury might drop Ali, but Ali gonna beat.
What? I don't see that.
I see it.
First of all, there's a big height difference. There's a big height difference.
It is.
There's a big height difference. Ali 6'3". Ali 6'3".
Ali is way more smarter than Wilder. I don't think Ali got the power of Wilder, but I think that he can just take enough punches to reciprocate the power like Wilder.
Yeah. He has amazing movement. He's got way better movement than way better footwork than Wilder. Way better footwork.
Let me make this point, right? Back then, the cameras really catch how fast Ali really was. I've seen this. I've seen like people, like Bob Arum talking about how fast Ali really, really was. And that type of power at heavyweight, you don't really see it. The fastest heavyweight I've seen recently.
George
Foreman was more of a like deceptive type of power. Like his timing was great. But Ali's speed combined it with power and timing, and then his lateral movement to a ring generalship is what makes him more of the special of all heavyweights. And then obviously you got the Lennox Lewis and the Mike Tysons and the Holyfields and shit. But at the same time too, it's like there is no comparison to what Ali was. There isn't, and he would find a way to beat, especially in his prime.
Yeah, he beats Fury, man. Definitely.
It might get to the point where it's so late he start fucking you. He start fucking you up like early. He'll fuck you up early with shit that you don't see because he that fast. And then later down the line, it's like, damn, why do I feel that?
Hey, does Fury even beat Lennox Lewis? He don't even beat Lennox Lewis, man.
No, definitely not. Lennox stops Fury. Lennox had a chin.
Yeah, man. Lennox is a big heavyweight too, man.
Yeah, he is 6'5".
Yeah. But he was long and huge, man. Yeah, man. No.
Yeah, but back to Ali. In terms of speed, I would compare Lennox. He's the closest thing at that time to the speed. You saw what he did with Shannon Briggs. He took that shit on the chin and he hit him with 3, and that was it. So, I don't know. But Fury can't stop Ali. I'm sorry. It's just not comparable. Motherfuckers say that he's, I don't know why ESPN is saying that bullshit that, he's greater than Ali, but, he is the best thing since then, or since a Lennox Lewis or Mike Tyson or Holyfield. Or a Wilder. Wilder had what? How many defenses did he have by knockout?
Yeah, he had like 9-10 defenses, man.
So to stop that freight train is kind of like, that's something notable because Wilder created history. You know what I mean? He made history, man. And yeah, I don't see Ali losing to Fury though. So oddly enough, I see Wilder knocking out Ali.
Nah, man, that's not happening.
I see that. Just the perfect timing. You know, you hit Ali right, and he might. I don't know. He might be stunned. All it takes is 1, 2, 3 times for Wilder to hit him after that, and he might go down. I might not get back up. But Ali is the type of fighter that'd be perfect for 12 rounds. If it even go 15 rounds, if it even go that far.
No, man. Who would Wilder even beat Mike Tyson, man? He wouldn't be
Ali stops Tyson. Oh, Wilder? Will
Wilder? Yeah, Wilder, man.
Prime Tyson? Nah. Prime Tyson was different. Nah. I don't see that. I see Tyson was just too durable, man. Way too durable. I said this before too. Only fighter I seen beating a prime type, like unbothered, not interrupting his career with the jail time and shit. Ali. But Wilder doesn't beat Tyson at all. Tyson
so, I mean, man,
Wilder.
Ali beats Wilder too, man. That's what I mean. You're hyping Wilder a bit too much, but it's all good. It's all good.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah. My bad.
So,
But yeah. Ali beats Wilder. Tyson beats Wilder. I don't know. It's just too much. It's too much, and too much experience too, for that matter. Way too much. I mean, we can compare Wilder. Well, not really, but in terms of power, I would compare him to Razor Ruddock. We saw what happened with Tyson and Ruddock, right? So, yeah, nah.
Tyson Fury and Usyk is an interesting fight, man. If Tyson Fury wins, is undisputed, he probably retires. Undisputed, undefeated.
That's if he come back. He talked about not coming back. I don't know what that's about.
Nah, he got to go undisputed, man. One time in his career, just
got to us right in front of him. I mean, and it's easy if you really think about it. It's easy. How about this one though? We're gonna go down to a weight class a little bit. Well, a lot of bit. Michelle Rivera and El Rayo Venezuela. Who you got?
Michelle Rivera.
Over Venezuela?
Yeah, I got Michelle Rivera. I would go with Michelle Rivera.
Over Venezuela. Why?
I think he got better skills. He got a better jab. Bro. He's a better boxer.
Okay. So what about Frank Martin and Michelle Rivera?
I got to go with Rivera.
Over Martin?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Why?
I think I would take El Rayo over Frank Martin too.
Ooh, underrated Frank Martin.
I don't know.
I would take El Rayo over Frank Martin. I seen Frank Martin in his last fight. He looked pretty good, but he was losing rounds in there for sure, though, bro. You know what I mean? He alright though, Frank Martin. But these guys are younger, and these guys are, they getting better. Frank Martin about 27, 28. So yeah, I think these guys are better. I mean, I think they got more talent for sure. I think they're more talented.
And Michelle Rivera, I seen how he got knocked down last time. How he got up.
He did. He got knocked down. I didn't see that.
Yeah, I believe he got clipped.
Yeah, I didn't see that.
He got clipped. Down, he got up.
Nah, it wasn't him, bro. You probably talking about somebody else.
Nah, Michelle Rivera. If I'm not mistaken, he fought the dude that he stopped with that 1-2 Chris down the pipe, dropped him hard too. And he didn't get back
He
up.
was dropped. I didn't see him get dropped, bro.
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, he got dropped.
Nah, bro. Hell no.
Hey, can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, I just want to make sure. Go ahead, y'all good.
Yeah, nah.
I didn't see him get knocked down, bro.
I believe
you might be mistaken.
I could be. Could be. Nah, somebody got knocked down. Oh no, you know who I'm thinking about? Fucking Brandon Lee.
Yeah, that's not Rivera. That's somebody different, bro.
Oh, my mistake. But to talk about that though, how he got up and got a decision, I thought he was gonna stop. Thought he was gonna stop him, but he didn't. But yeah, I don't know about Frank Martin and Venezuela. Venezuela, he's big for lightweight. I think he's same height as Ryan Garcia too, 5'10".
Nah, he's not. Ryan Garcia is bigger than him, bro.
How tall
he
is
like 5'8". He about 5'8", bro.
You sure?
John Garcia is 5'8". Yeah, he's 5'8". Absolutely.
Yeah, he about 5'8", bro.
I can look it up for y'all real fast though.
I already looked it up. He's 5'8". I seen it on BoxRec.
Yeah, he's 5'8". He's definitely 5'8".
But Rivera, he 5'10". Rivera tall. He 5'10".
Hey, H Money, you
What's
know
up?
that if it was to happen with Tank and Devin, that would be a bona fide fight. That's all I would say about it. It's a bona fide fight, yo.
Yeah, it's a lot of big fights in boxing. So many big fights, man.
Yeah, I'm not tripping on it because only reason I'm saying H Money is because they trying to divide it like it ain't like that. You know what I mean? I'm on that shit. You know what I mean? And I fuck with you on that because you on it too. You know what I mean? We both recognize the real, recognize real. But some of these little stupid motherfuckers get on this motherfucker platform and acting like it's all about fanboy shit. You know what I mean? And I ain't on that shit. I ain't on that shit, yo. I ain't on that shit, yo. I ain't on that shit. And I can talk my shit. No, don't get me wrong. If they want to go to other weight classes, no, you got me on that one. When you talk about right here, 135, that's my expertise right now. So I fuck with that one. You know what I mean? I fuck with that one.
I feel like
man,
subject, man. My fault about earlier too. I ain't mean disrespect nobody, but I got my feelings. So I just
hey JD, that's JD talking, right?
Yeah, that's me.
You was cooking. You just started throwing some stuff that was kind of like not really like factual, but your heart was there.
Like what?
Well, you said some shit like Devin Haney ain't want to fight Tank. Did you say something like that?
No. See, that's not what I was trying to say. What I was
that was the perception that was coming across to them.
Because I was trying to get to the point.
Right, you trying to get to the point. That's what I'm trying to say. Go ahead. You proceed.
I wasn't trying to make it seem because they both want to fight each other. The point I was trying to make is based on the networks, based on the politics of boxing, and based on timing. It's too many variables. Like Dev has a fight signed already, so he shouldn't even be entertaining Tank right now. Right now, he need to be focused on that fight, and then if he gonna move up or not.
And we totally agree. All I'm saying is like H Money asked me the question. He asked my and I think H Money would ask me the question like, well, TNT, what'd you feel about what, bro? All that shit went down. No, to me, all that shit is just fucking goddamn posturing. You know what I mean? They're trying to put yourself in a position in case the shit go down. And I think sometimes we get on platforms and we forget that promoters, boxers, tweeting, social media, they posture themselves to put the conversation so we can talk about it, and then we go ham on it when we can just break it down. And that's why I love H Money, because H Money let everybody come in and talk their shit. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to you, H Money, because you give us a platform to talk our shit, yo.
But he didn't respond back. But H Money, shout out to you.
No, H Money he know how I feel about fucking Tank Davis. I know how he feel about fucking Haney. He ain't gotta respond. I'm just me and you talking right now. We good.
Yo, somebody said in the chat, right?
Go ahead, talk about him.
Bud, because he gonna do it as well. It will be Bud first, 2-time undisputed, but they holding him up. I don't understand that because Errol signed a contract already. And that's
Come on, Jay. Hey, JD, this what you do. This what you do. Hold on, JD. I'm tell you what you do. The nigga that said the shit, tell him go ahead, hit the link, and come up here and talk to us. Now we can talk about it. But if you don't want to explain your opinion, because his opinion could be something that we ain't talking about. So
Yeah.
I mean, H Money told me that shit. H Money said, "Yo, that nigga ain't coming up here." I said, "Okay, we up here." like my boy Al Bushman. He right there. He's still in the fucking chat. My homeboy GT Smoke. He's still in the chat. Why y'all holding my shit up? Drop your links and let somebody else come in. Yeah, drop y'all links. Let somebody else come in. If y'all want to come, come in then, nigga.
I mean, listen, like I said, it's like with that whole Bud Spence situation, it's not the people that people are saying. It's not the person that they saying is holding up the fight, man. It's not. Bud trying to get every coin out of PBC because he know where he at. Which I ain't
rightfully so. Rightfully so.
I ain't mad at him about it, but let's be real. That's not the reason why the fight didn't happen. Errol is not the reason why the fight's not happening. I'm just being real, you know. So it's definitely a situation where, because I'm a boxing purist and I need to see it happen. Same shit with Devin and Tank. I need to see it happen. Whether it's 130.
Let's stop right there. Let's stop right there for a second. Let's stop right there for a second. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, let's stop right there. Let's stop right there with Earl and fucking EJ. What I'm saying to you is, according to, I mean, to me, I'm gonna tell you right now, this platform is gonna blow up. I already know H Money on this shit, and I'm gonna help him blow it up. But I will say to you this one: there's so much fucking intellectual, good ass information coming to this platform that made me get back on my boxing game. I was like, damn, I don't even want to go in there, what's going off. But I will tell you this though. What they're saying is, they're saying that some people saying that personal feelings, and rightfully so. Some people saying what they got stats, rightfully so. At the end of the day, we love both of them. We love both of them. And that's all I've been trying to say. When first day came in, I said, yo, we ain't beating no down. Now, don't get me wrong. We get in this conversation, we get our shit. Fuck it. But I fuck with it. You know what I mean? And I'm going to tell you something, JD. You went at that motherfucker. I can't remember who you was going at. Was it? Nah, somebody was saying some other shit. Anyway, I was at work. I was listening to it. And your point was like really valid. It was really valid, and then they gonna try to eat you up on little dumb shit. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, you know how
that's. Yeah,
but
I saw it.
That's why I'm petty too, though. That's why I do the petty shit that I do, because I know what the fuck I'm talking about. But I'm man enough to admit, I didn't know that. I was wrong. You know what I mean?
No. You was wrong. Look. I'm trying to tell you. Yeah, I saw it. I was like, damn. If he just said the wrong, guess what? I did the same thing. Ain't no problem with that shit, yo. Ain't no problem with that shit.
I'm trying to
JD. Hey JD,
wrong though.
Where are you living at? Where are you living at?
I'm from the tri-state area, New York, New Jersey, Connecticut. That's where I'm
from. Okay. I fuck with that. I've been all through that motherfucker.
Yeah, I'm from up here.
Yeah, I've been all through that motherfucker. Yeah.
So
you know what I mean?
What? B-more?
I'm from B-more. Yeah, B-more. Yeah, that's a TNT. Tough number tender. I never gave that to. That's the first time I gave it out. I gave the TNT out. Tough number tender. That's the first time I gave it out.
Yeah.
TNT. Tough number. But guess what though? I watched H Money for about almost less than a year, and then I was like, you know what? I just listened. And then I came on, and then guess what? They accepted me, even though I had left boxing and I lost my history. So they got a lot of shit they talk about. I was like, okay, but they got a lot of shit they talk about. I know about. So I don't come on in and act like I'm somebody I ain't. You know what I mean? I don't do that. You know what I mean? But if somebody come on in and talk some shit, I can say my little shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I want to know, like, know where I was wrong, so I could correct it.
Yeah. You good, yo. You good, yo. Just don't talk about shit you don't know about. You ain't gotta do that. If you don't know, just leave it alone. Don't worry when somebody got a point on you. Just let it go. Let's let it go. Because I will tell you one thing: H Money will crucify you on stats. He will crucify your ass on stats.
But H Money was he agreed with the shit I was saying the whole time. Like
that means the stats was right. That means the stats was right.
Of course, but at the same time too, he did point out where there was a disconnect. So, like I said, my point still remain the same. It's all boxing.
It's all boxing.
And
let me ask you a question. Did you see there's a video about 2-3 minutes ago with me and Al Bushman dealing with Conor Ben. You didn't see that video? Nah, man. Nah, well, that was a classic. And the only reason I'm saying it because I know Bush is still in the building and he be sleeping. And when I say his name, sometimes he wake up. That's all I'm doing. Yeah, I be probing. You can call me.
Troll.
You can call me the old troll.
Now you the new school troll.
Yeah. Hey, look, JD, glad to have you over here, yo. I need somebody like you right here. Yeah, come in, man. Come on in and talk your shit, yo. You good, yo. I fuck with it. They can't talk about Tank Davis because Tank Davis is our boy. And guess what? And no slight to Haney. I fuck with Haney.
I definitely fuck.
I was on the
in the 4-belt era. The youngest, the first.
Let me give you some more information real fast. I was on the platform as a newbie and got to ask fucking Devin Haney father a question. I asked him the question.
What'd you ask?
You know the question I asked him?
Nah,
I said, I'm going to tell you. It's all verified on the screen. I said, I know that you beat Kambosos and you're going to beat him again. What you going to do with Lomachenko? His father said, you know what his father said? Respectfully, as soon as I asked that question, he said, we give high honor to Kambosos for giving us that opportunity to go and fight his ass. I had to shut up. I let it go.
That was major.
That's a fact. That's fact. Because you know what? He said the same thing. He came on a Rise podcast and said the same thing.
Yeah, I was there that day.
I'm gonna tell you something. I don't think everybody understands. This is some GT smoke shit I'm trying to say. So this is not really. I don't have no really foundation on what I'm really telling you, but this is what I would say to you. And so the platform can hear it, and I want H Money to hear it too. In my personal opinion, I think my big bro, my other bro, Haney was like, yo, for real though, we need to get this money from Devin for going against Kambosos. So we might have to go ahead and put some shit in the game. And that's now we playing checkers instead of playing chess. And I'll leave it at that. I don't want to go into no detail because I ain't trying to disclose this fucking what I thought was a strategy. What I think is a brilliant strategy is to basically put a fucking situation on Kambosos to make him respect Haney. And I ain't mad at that. And anybody can respond to that.
You talk about the part when I said him signing that contract? Yeah.
I'm talking about no. What I'm saying is the fact that it happened, then it's going to happen again.
Yeah, I mean, but he signed to the contract. That's my point.
Yes, yes. So what is his negotiation to come back to the contract?
It don't. It's set in stone.
It do, because he can throw another name out and then make you say, "Oh, I ain't getting that money." I'm just saying. Go ahead.
The contract, it says, and I know this from what Bill said in the podcast.
Mm-hmm.
He said, and shout out to them over there at YSM because Coach Kenny and them, they don't fuck around. They straight to the point. And they ask, they say, and I ain't gonna air out nobody dirty laundry. You just gonna have to watch.
We don't do that over here. Go ahead.
I was there, and I remember it went something like, "Is Devin Haney contractually binded to this contract with Top Rank and Kambosos?" Bill said, "Yeah." And so the next question, I'm not gonna say who it came from. The next question was, if that's the contract, how in the fuck is Devin gonna get out of that to fight Tank? There's no way to fight Tank, because if he does that, then Devin Haney will be sued or he'll have to drop the belt. Whichever belt. Because now, what Devin is doing right now in his contract, technically speaking, if we really look at it, he's going for a rematch. But I guess with the angle they're trying to take, it's a mandatory defense of all the titles, which makes perfect sense. And this goes back to what JFL was saying before, too.
Yeah.
I didn't really agree with the bona fide shit, because bona fide means you fought the best names in the division to me. But that's just my opinion.
So they're not even there. They're not even there. Go ahead.
But even still, he does have some type of credibility, and when he is bona fide, is the WBC belt. Undisputed though, it's the 135 division is way too packed to sit here and say Devin Haney's the cream of the crop. He's the best in the division, whether he has the belts or not, unless he goes and defends. So I understand why they're going with Kambosos. And in my opinion, one of my questions that I asked in the chat, unfortunately, they didn't get to ask Bill, but they said it again, or they read my question. I said, wouldn't it make sense for Devin to defend the belt at 35 one more time before moving up, just to solidify I'm the ruler of the division and nobody is better than me? Then I move up to 140, try to fight Josh Taylor before Taylor started dropping all the belts. Now he dropped all 3 of those fucking belts. He just got one now. It's kind of like, what the fuck? But regardless, Devin, out of those 4 belts, in the Ring magazine, if he chooses to keep it, still has a shot at a champion when he moves up to 140, so it's a win-win. So this is what I was saying about the boxing politics. It makes sense. And to H Money's point, it also makes sense for Devin to not wait for Tank at 35 and move up. And then Tank collects all the belts at 35 if he so chooses to. And Devin fights his way up to the top and collects all the belts at 40. They meet in the middle and fight for undisputed again. Then Devin will be undisputed at 40, and he would have been undisputed twice at 35 if it makes it that far. But it's not a perfect world. I would love to see that happen, but politics as usual.
Yeah, I got your back though. But Hebrew in the building. Go ahead, Hebrew.
What's up, man? I'm just listening, man. What's going on, panel? Shout out to the chat playback gang. What's going on, y'all?
Shout out to you, Hebrew.
Oh man, we in here, man. I'm just soaking in the information, man. Go ahead,
man.
y'all.
Okay.
Go ahead.
You want the question? Okay. I reply to JD. So in my opinion, I think that it was a situation where it was happening. And I think that, look, here's my philosophy. I could be wrong. Y'all can correct me. But when you're playing checkers instead of chess, this is what I saw. I saw a situation where I'm going to take less, and then I'm going to move my piece to get your bigger piece on the chessboard. I think that's what. Hold on, JD. I ain't cut you off. I didn't cut you off, JD. What I'm saying is they took their bigger piece to move it according to what they're going to get. And I'm not long-winded because y'all can go ahead and digest that one on the way you want to do. But I'm thinking that's what I saw. I'm like, damn, I played chess. So I was like, oh, that's what Devin Haney doing. And then, not right or wrong, but guess what? It's a smart-ass move. Because guess what? I agree with this one. Before anybody say anything to me, I agree with this one. You go get them fucking championships, you bring them back, now you gotta go defend them, and guess what? Now you can stand on it. So I agree with that. I totally agree with that one. I totally agree with that one. Because guess what? I'm gonna say one last thing. He brought them championships back to America. Nobody can deny that. Salute to you, Devin Haney. Salute to you. Go ahead. I'm done.
Yeah, I was saying, I think personally, to me, what I think they're gonna do with the Devin Haney and the Tank thing, I think they just saying they're gonna go to 140. I think they might actually stay at 35 and try fight for Tank, because then at that point, after this mandatory defense, we could go ahead and say I mean, Devin is top dog. He
is top dog, yo. He is top dog.
Wait, not just
far
in
as titles.
Not in just the fact of titles, but he defended them now. Now that he has a title defense, well, undisputed.
Key point. Defended it. Nobody defended it. That's a good point. That's a good point. That's a good point.
Hold on. I'm not done.
I got to piggyback on you. That's a good point. That's a good point.
He defended the belts, right? And now that he defended them, and he took them from the guy that he defended them against, because the guy felt he was froggy, he got one more fight. If he could solidify a fight with a Lomachenko at 35 and say that I beat Lomachenko and Tank never did, now we have
I really want to stop you right there.
to fight at 35 and have him say, I'm the A side.
Okay, stop right there. Stop right there. I mean, hold your point, but stop right there.
Hold on. Who did Devin Haney defend the belts? What?
Hold on. No. Come on, dog. No, look, it's a conversation. We're gonna keep on going. I don't want you to go like, I don't want you to like 5 points. Then I gotta try to dress like.
Wait, but he got that's a good question. Let him ask the question.
No, I'm asking you the question because Hebrew ain't coming in until we're gonna talk. So it's me and you right now.
All right, go ahead.
Okay, so what I'm saying to you is, I agree with you. I think the whole game of the situation is being played, and my reference is back when I'm 50-something years old. I used to see this game being played out with Don King and Baum. I'm sorry, I said his name wrong.
Herb Gotti?
Bob Erm.
Oh, Bob.
Yeah, I gotta say Bob Erm because I gotta say it another way because the nigga shitted on us for
niggas say Herb Gotti, man.
Hold on. That's the last point, but yeah.
Like no,
I'm saying that for a reason.
I'm fucking with you.
No, I know what you said. Because look, I'm not saying they playing this fucking game because they want their pockets filled. That's all I'm saying. They want their pockets filled. Their pockets filled. Hold on. Now, here's the situation. You have Devin Haney who go do something that's never been done before. He in history. That's a fact. Now, what I'm trying to tell you, the powers that be trying to say how we can get that back.
Of course.
Okay. I'm gonna say this subjectively. They don't want the dark skinned man. Now, some people say it's racism, but I keep seeing it.
It's true.
And when I see Lomachenko who come out, Lomachenko ain't got over 20 fights right now in pro.
Yep.
But we talking to him like he's a fucking goddamn some shit.
Right.
We're talking about, hold on. I ain't finished. Tiafimo is just getting to 20-something wins.
Right.
But check this out. Devin Haney got what? 27, 28 wins? Tank got 20. They already surpassed them.
Yep.
Both of them had.
We'll talk about.
And then here's my problem. Everybody won't put them two against each other when them two powers, whoever they be, is saying, y'all come fuck with me. Yep. Last point. Anybody listen? The reason why Devin Haney and Tank Davis, those guys of that caliber, is sitting on their throne is because they're unbeatable. And then you're going to ask who they going to fight. Well, the best can't fight the best because they are the best. And that's all I say. Go ahead. I regress.
I feel like I understand where you're going. I understand it.
TNT.
Now I know who you are, TNT.
Okay, go ahead.
El Mob. Yeah, I know.
Yeah. No, that's yeah. You know what that means. Go ahead. Keep going.
So with the Haney situation, I see what it is. Bob is salty, man. He lost to a Honduran. He lost it with, to your point, what people were saying and what they were perpetuating. The Ukrainian Jesus of people were calling this man the White Hope, and I didn't like that shit about Lomachenko because when you talk to Lomachenko or you see these guys have a conversation with him, he doesn't perpetuate that image that Top Rank tried to, and old media tried to perpetuate. Let's be real. However, he do get to a point where he got a little, I guess, in his head because he was believing that shit they was talking. But to your point about Devin and Tank, they are the best because their records show, regardless of who they fought, look at how far they went without losing.
Facts.
Has the highest ratio, one of the highest.
Facts. Talk that shit, yo.
And boxing, the highest and the most effective knockout ratio in boxing. So, with that being said, we can't sit here and detract from that fact. That's why I was getting so. I don't know. I was getting frustrated with Cuz earlier because it seemed like he was just trying to take away from the fact that Tank made that far. And I come from a fighting area, man. If you don't got heart, you don't make it. I'm from the tri-state. That's just how it is, right? And B-More is extremely similar. So is Cali. So we can't sit here and act like these two don't want to fight. But look at what's shit up. Let's be real. It's the politics. But then we also can't not acknowledge what the both of these young men are doing. They're participating in the shenanigans and creating the image of one doesn't want to fight the other, or one is more notable and a higher power than the other. No, they're both great. They're both great in their own ways. And when they clash, it's going to be a fight for the true ruler. None of that other bullshit like the Four Kings and all this other bullshit, including the Four Kings and all these guys. Lomachenko is a king, but he lost twice. Come on. Once? Come on. And then where they took him from rock bottom, he lost the second fight as a professional. They skyrocketed him to a championship fight from a loss. Now he rose to the occasion, that's true. But at the same time, what the fuck did he do for him to be considered level? But now this is the part that's really annoy you. Who is that in the background? I can hear everything you're doing, man.
I'm still trying to figure out where y'all getting this Devin Haney defended the undisputed.
Hold on, dog. Hold on, dog. Yo, put your shit on mute. Let my man finish. Yo.
I'm not done. I'll finish.
Yeah, put your shit on mute. Let my man finish.
I'll finish
it, Jay.
I promise. I ain't gonna take too long.
I got you. Go ahead.
What I was saying was, they giving Lomachenko all this praise, right? But then when I sit here and think about it, it does make sense because at 130, he had to fight through a lot of shit. 126, he had to fight through a lot of shit, like very good level boxers that he made look normal, right? To an extent. But then I go back in my little mind because this is how I think. And I start to think, what would a Devin or a Tank do with that same level of opposition at their point of their careers?
Facts.
They are where they are now. And Lomachenko doesn't even have half the fights that they have. Well, now he does. But at that time, he didn't.
Can you say that again? He got what?
So at that time, when he fought those championship caliber fighters, Devin and Tank had almost double the amount of wins that Lomachenko had. But the detractors said that neither one of them were skilled enough, ready, or gritty enough to face a Lomachenko.
Fuck with it.
Dropping these guys on ESPN until Loma got to 135. And he only fought one out of those said other Four Kings.
Yeah, B-More in the house, nigga. Fucking Oakland in the house, nigga. Go ahead, talk your shit, yo.
So we We got to throw that shit out the fucking window. That was my point before.
No, you said it. You said it. You said it.
Where we at right now is politics as usual. You got two Negroes that are gonna be at the pinnacle of success. It's the greatest shit since a Floyd Mayweather or a Pernell Whitaker ever.
Well, hold on, D. We can't say it like that. We got fucking Errol Spence and fucking EJ fucking coming up right now. That's the fucking biggest shit right now, though. Come on, dog. You can't skip over shit, yo. Come on now.
Wait. Listen, at 35, this is
okay. At 35, yeah. But I'm talking. You said the biggest fight. You said the biggest fight. See, that's what you do. You can't categorize it like that. You got second. You got talk about. Go ahead, D. Go ahead, Jay.
I'm sorry, I'll be more direct. At 35,
you gotta be direct over here.
Since a Floyd and a Pernell Whitaker at 35, and even at 40, since a Bud Crawford, them two. I don't see Tio or fucking Ryan Garcia or Lomachenko. I don't see Lomachenko leaving 35. He gonna retire there. His last fight might be against Tank or Haney, and it's because he being forced to. Because he say he really want the belts. I feel like he timid, and when he get in there with Devin, he gonna be a little perplexed because he gonna have to figure out that riddle. Devin's more experienced than Lomachenko was at his age, and that's a fact. And he's undefeated.
Okay. Hey, look. You good, Jay? Who wanna come in and talk about that shit? Anybody wanna come in? We'll give y'all 5 seconds.
Oh yeah. Butchman.
Hold on. No. Hold on. You hold on. I got you, yo. I got you. Let me go ahead and orchestrate the shit, and I'm gonna go ahead and throw the alley-oop. Hebrew, you in?
Man, I'm right here, bro.
No. Okay, go ahead, Hebrew. Go ahead. Talk your shit then.
Cooking.
Let him go, Jay. Let him go. Let Hebrew go.
Bro, my question is, y'all spoke on Devin Haney defending the undisputed. Who is it?
You asking the questions or you gonna talk? No, hold on, Jay. Go ahead and talk your shit, yo. If you ask the questions, we're gonna cut you off. Go ahead and talk your shit, yo.
See, that's how I know you're not listening. I asked the question already.
No. Don't ask us the question. Go ahead and talk your shit.
All right, man. Go ahead, y'all.
Okay, all right, okay. Side, nigga. You got something you want to say?
No, not at the moment. I'm listening.
Okay. All right, okay. Jesus, Young Africa, you got something you want to say? All right, Jay, it's back on you. Go ahead, Jay. Go ahead, roll.
Yeah, man. Hebrew, I'm sorry. Could you ask me the question one more time?
The initial question was, I heard y'all speak about Devin Haney defending the undisputed. Who did he fight? That's the question.
I mean, well, that echoes strong.
He hasn't defended it yet. He's about to defend it. He just won it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So that's out the door.
Salute, they go.
I don't know.
Salute, they go.
He fought.
I want to see the fight, though. I do want to see the fight. I want to see the fight. The rematch.
I can't say he didn't. He beat Kambosos and not gonna defend all 4 of them or 5 of them belts against 6 of them belts if he really counting against Kambosos now.
But that's coming up. It ain't happened yet, though. So that's not a defense. That's a win.
No, he defended as a champion. He's defended his WBC multiple times
as a WBC
undisputed, which he's the first one to ever do that in the 4-belt era. It hasn't been defended successfully yet. Kambosos got Devin Haney, and he wasn't undefeated.
He won the undisputed, but he ain't defeated it yet.
Hold on, Jay. Let him go, Jay. Let him go.
Oh, that wasn't
go ahead,
me.
Hebrew.
That was
No, let him go. Let the Hebrew go. Everybody let Hebrew go.
There it is. That's all I'm talking about. I want to see the fight.
No, say it again so everybody can hear you.
Bro, what is you on, bro?
No, nobody could hear you because somebody was talking while you was
can't
talking.
fucking hear me. Everybody else can hear me but you.
There were 2 people talking while you was talking, we want to hear your fucking.
No, you probably
understanding.
over there listening to your playback as usual.
Okay. No, I'm not looking to play. I'm looking
I
at
asked the
something at the
question,
channel.
bro.
Right, he
I
didn't hear
asked the
you.
question. I asked the question, bro. I'm not gonna do that with you, man. Look, bro, calm down, bro.
Go ahead.
Why is you all? What's up, man? I just asked a simple question. I got my answer. What is you on though?
He didn't hear you, yo. That's all I'm saying. He didn't hear you. Go ahead, JD. Did you hear him?
Yeah, we heard him. We heard him.
Yeah, I heard him.
Okay, go ahead. I
So,
apologize.
okay, now I'll put my point. You ain't fucking listening. You just talking.
Yeah, I think Devin is proven as a champion, right? And he's not proven as undisputed just yet. It's not. You're right. It's signed, but we can't deny the fact that he's successfully defended as a WBC champ.
Oh yeah, he done that. We know this. We know this. But I'm just saying what the speech.
Yeah. However, him being at that level, and he's going to successfully defend against Kambosos. I have no doubt about that. And when he defend against Loma, my point was he's going to fight Loma. That's what I see. And if he do successfully fight Loma and defends the undisputed belts, if he go back to the table at 135 and tell Tank, I want to fight and I have more leverage than you, to me it sticks.
I want to see somebody fight. It's a hold up going down.
It's a whole lot of hold up, bro.
That's what I'm saying. That's all I don't want to see. And two arms raised. That's all I don't. And a headbutt. They're the only three things I don't want to see in a fight.
Yeah. Kim, and this I said this before too. Kambosos, when he get a little, back against the wall, he get dirty, man. He get dirty. He get dirty.
Rolly tactics, bro.
On two eyes. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? You know what I mean?
So Tank with that elbow. It's like he had that mark on his forehead. He cracked his ass, that motherfucker. So yeah, we know the dirty tactics. Go ahead, bro.
I thought he punched him. I ain't gonna hold you. I thought he damn, did that come from a punch? Ain't no way.
Man, fuck no, he threw that elbow. Remember, he kept putting his forearm up there. He threw that one punch and then put the elbow up there. That's why he had that stain on his face.
Yep, it was the 1-2 in the clinch when he went back to the ropes, and then he pushed him down after that. It was during that time. But
yeah, he caught his ass with the tip of that elbow. That's why he had that.
Let me touch on real quick though. Now, because I've been seeing a lot of shit. I don't know if anybody else is seeing this shit about the Ryan and the Tank fight, but people starting to say that Ryan is gonna manhandle Tank because he's too little. But we saw what the fuck Tank did with a dangerous, rough fucking fighter, bro. One tap to the chin, done so. You know what I mean? So I don't understand how, because Tank Ryan is 5'11", he not gonna waltz through Garcia. Garcia don't have a chin. He's just now working on his defense the way he should have been in the beginning. And then we like these casuals got to stop giving credit to Ryan for beating Javier Fortuna. He should have did that a while ago. You know what I mean? And Fortuna was what, 37, 36?
Say, man,
he came off a loss.
Go ahead, Jay. Go ahead.
Hey, AJ, let Hebrew roll for a minute. Let's see what he got to say. Go ahead, Hebrew.
Yeah, I want to hear what you say.
If Devin Haney, listen, man, if Ryan Garcia stays sharp, it's gonna be a fight. You heard me? It's gonna be a fight. But if he go in there with some lazy ass,
hold on, Jay.
If he go in there, damn, let me finish, bro. Why is you so fucking contentious, nigga?
Yo, you good, yo. I'm just trying to
No, that shit ain't good, man. You steady talking about don't cut nobody off, but that's what the fuck you doing, nigga.
Nigga, you can't talk to me
Be
like
quiet,
I'm a little
man.
nigga.
Let people talk.
Nigga,
That's how conversation goes. You talk, I listen.
Shit, nigga.
I talk, you listen, bro. That's how a conversation goes, man.
Go ahead, talk, nigga.
You are cutting them off,
shut
bro.
the fuck up then, nigga. What the fuck are you talking about?
Go ahead, then.
God damn, you the only motherfucking eyeball on her. Everybody else having a decent and ordered conversation, but you.
Well, go ahead and talk your shit, nigga.
Man, shut the fuck up and listen, old ass nigga.
Yep.
Too fucking old for that shit, nigga.
Well, talk your shit then.
Well, shut the fuck up so I can talk my shit then.
Go ahead.
Goofy ass nigga. Like I was saying, Jay, man, if Ryan stay focused, man, it's gonna be a fight. Cause them two good fighters, man. But Ryan do hold his chin up, and Tank got something for this shit, bro.
Yeah.
God damn, bro.
See that. Actually,
we on the same page, yo.
I see Ryan, because he can't have six. He do know how to use his jab. I saw that the last fight. I can't take away from the improvements he made, but it's just, why is it so late in his career to make these type of improvements? And then you talking about a Tank. You should have been with Joe Guzman. You know, you understand what I'm saying? Especially with that level of trainer, I would have been went over there if I'm not getting the shit I need because I'm not engaged with Canelo. But that's his fault. So if he go in there, and we know Ryan don't always stay sharp. He get a little cocky. If you get hit,
that's exactly what I'm talking about. You right. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? And he have his chin up, bro. You can't be doing that with no top fighters like that.
Yeah, but see,
Bruce, a top fighter, bro. You can't be sitting there. We synced it with Leo Cruz, bro.
Yeah, but
you
see,
Bruce, lazy. If he do any of that shit, go ahead, TNT.
No, let him go. I want Hebrew go.
Nah, bro.
Wait.
Bro, you holding grudges, bro. You need to stop this shit, bro.
No, I want you to talk
man,
shit,
that's
yo.
all I'm feeling from. That's that tension I'm feeling from that corner, bro.
No, I want
straight up, bro.
Hold on. Wait,
let me say, you holding grudges, nigga.
Let me say like,
told you that's just chin smoke, bro. You holding grudges, bro. No, hold on, shit, nigga. You holding grudges, my nigga. No, you hold on to your motherfucking grudges, nigga. Keep that shit off the panel, nigga.
Your opinion. I want you to talk your opinion.
You gonna cut this man off from his talk to say let Hebrew go?
Because I already know what
clout chasing that nigga panel clout chasing, bro. Nigga panel clout chasing.
What are you saying? What are you saying? That's all
I can't do nothing with you talking, bro.
Okay, I'll be quiet. Go ahead, talk your shit.
See the mute button? See it say touch that mic. It say mic. Touch that motherfucker, man, and let us talk, bro.
Go ahead.
Then when we get done, then you can rebuttal, man. That's how conversation go. You do know that, right? Or are you too old to know?
Yo.
Or are you too old to know, man? Or you see, Niall, you said you was from the universe, bro. Stop. Don't go there with me, bro. I'll run your ass up off this panel, man. Quit playing with me, man.
Hey, bro.
Straight up, bro. Quit playing with me, bro. I already cooked your ass, man. Be quiet and listen, man. Damn, man. This shit is simple shit, bro. Motherfucker, make this shit hard, man. Go ahead, Jay.
No, you good, bro. I understand.
Nah, Jay, let him go. Man. Let him go. Let him go.
Nigga in a nursing home, man. Go to the day room with that bullshit. Jello time, nigga.
Talking your shit, yo. Just talk your point.
If I can only do it.
Wait. Let him go. Let him go. Nobody's stopping
you. Yeah, you are.
Go ahead. Talk your shit.
All right, bro. So
go ahead, Jay, man. Nigga over here fucked up.
See the nigga. Here's the thing. Yo, no. The nigga
ain't nobody try to do that TNT, man.
The nigga you saying let me go. I'm telling him to go. He don't want to go.
You don't know how to orchestrate shit, man. You're not a good one. You're not good at it, bro.
I'm not trying.
You're not good at it, bro. You just talked about a whole chess and checker game that didn't have shit to do with nothing. Shut up, man.
You can say everything but fucking boxing. Talk your shit.
What you mean? Jay, am I talking boxing or not, bro?
Jay, don't.
I'm talking about Ryan Garcia and Tank.
Okay, go ahead.
The fight came up. It was spoke about. So I started talking about that fight. So what do you mean I'm not talking boxing?
I just want to keep going on it. That's it.
Go ahead, Jay.
Please let him go. Yo.
Nigga fucked up. Go ahead, Jay.
Please let him go, yo. Just let him go. Keep talking.
Bro, you got to stop so I can finish because he asked me a question.
So my point is, he ain't asking no question.
Look, he ain't gonna even let you go, Jay.
He ain't trying to feed on you. He ain't got no fucking question.
Nigga fucked up. Why is he what? Man, that's fucked up, man. Can we hear Jay talk?
I'm on mute.
Yeah, please, bro. Sides trying to say something. Jay trying to say something. Go ahead, Sides.
Yeah. I was just trying to make a point real quick. So look, bro, what I was saying was it's not just Ryan Chin, it's gonna be his body. Cause Tank is real good and creative with the body. Now Tank gonna get on the inside and he gonna start to fight for lead hand dominance. Then he gonna utilize his footwork. Now, if he get careless, he gonna get clipped. Now, I know you remember when he got clipped when he fought Barrios. If he get clipped like that with Garcia, he might go down for the first time ever went down. Because Garcia got some power in that left hand. Like, I'm talking like real power.
Yeah,
like,
man.
Real fucking power. But I just don't see Tank being I don't think Tank is stupid like that. He
They
has
ain't gonna be available for that motherfucker as often.
nah.
I ain't gonna sit here and say he ain't gonna get hit with it, but he ain't gonna be that. Go ahead.
Yeah, he gonna you good. He gonna get clipped like maybe at least like once or twice, I think. And it's just gonna be a matter of how he react to it. But it also depends on what point do he get clipped. Will Ryan be, desperate, looking for a way out, or moving back? Is Tank gonna be walking him down? Are they gonna be in the middle of the ring? Is Ryan gonna be walking Tank down? So it's
Mm-hmm.
a lot of different.
It's a must-see fight. It's a must-see. I want to see that fight.
Must-see, but
because they've been revving up for a minute. Go ahead.
Yeah, and I think you're right. I think under those bright lights, it's gonna be the same thing with Rolly, except it's gonna happen more gradually because Ryan is not as rough as a fighter as Rolly. He gonna start to get a little cocky because Tank is baiting him, and Tank is good with the bait. And when he Tank time you to hit you harder than hit him, he fight just like Errol Spence in a sense. I don't think it's because they southpaws. Ryan's gonna try and walk Tank down, but then he gonna find out, man. Oh look, somebody in chat. Crazy.
God damn.
Herbeans.
Go ahead.
Herbeans he said that. See, same shit. I was great minds think alike. That's what's gonna happen. Ryan gonna get cocky. He gonna think Tank too little. He gonna believe that shit he was saying. Tank gonna bait him, and then boom, that's when the massacre gonna start. Telling you. I seen it happen. That's what happened.
He is a cocky little dude, man.
Yeah.
Ryan is cocky as hell, man. But all that hold up, weight and fashion show model shit and Instagram, all that shit, that ain't focused, bro. You gotta be focused. If you going into a fight with an elite fighter like that, man, you better be focused and sharp. The moment he lose focus, this is gonna be the moment he lose that fight.
Yeah. Tank is not.
Talking about Ryan Garcia. And on the other side, I'm looking at both fighters.
Mm-hmm.
If Tank start thinking, Ryan can get him. You get Tank to start thinking in the ring instead of letting him do his groove. It get him in his groove. Man, he could beat Tank, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Because we saw that with Isaac Cruz. Isaac Cruz had that man thinking in there. But what Tank do? He adjusted on the fight.
Shit.
Yeah.
Yo, for real though, Hebrew, we gotta put some pause on that shit, yo. For real though. You said Santa Cruz was gonna put pressure on Tank. Did you say that?
No, Cruz.
You ain't listening to nothing, man.
No.
Just go back on mute, bro.
All you gotta do is say no. See, this is what y'all niggas trying to be like some funny shit. You just sit there and say Santa Cruz gonna put some pressure on Tank.
No.
If you didn't say that, what you saying?
That Isaac put pressure on walking him down.
He heard nothing, man.
No.
What are you doing over there, TNT? Is you listening to the conversation? Or are you in the conversation, bro? Answer the question.
I'm in the conversation. Are y'all saying?
Did you hear me say Leo Santa Cruz is gonna put some pressure on Tank?
No.
Okay.
We talking about Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis, man.
Okay. So
I used Leo Santa Cruz for an example, bro. He threw some lazy ass jab on the guy here with a major uppercut, bro. What is he talking about? Did you see that fight?
Yeah.
Yes, I did see that fight. Absolutely.
Okay, now so you know what I'm talking about then, right? What does that have to do with Ryan and Tank, bro?
What is your point? I'm trying to get to.
My point was if Ryan lose focus, it's gonna be Leo Santa Cruz ass going down.
Okay, so we agree. Okay,
man,
my
be
fault.
Quiet, man.
I apologize.
Go ahead,
I apologize,
man.
my brother. Hey, yo. If I say I apologize, let me apologize. I apologize. I'm a big dog in this motherfucker.
Apologize for holding grudges, then, nigga. Can you do that?
Okay. I don't have no grudge. I don't have no grudge with you because you my brother. I don't have no grudge. So let me ask you a question. Who do you got beating each other? Ryan Garcia or Lomachenko?
Shit, that's a damn good fucking matchup, though. Two southpaws. Shit. They both run the. They wrote. Hey, man, that's a damn good fucking fight right there. Loma and Tank. You know, I like the southpaw fighters, man. But I'm gonna lean toward shit. Damn, that's hard to fucking lean, man. God damn, you threw two southpaws at me, man. Two good ones too, man. It's fucked up.
Who?
Two southpaws. I'm trying to see who I'm finna lean towards on the Loma Tank. That's.
Oh.
Hey man, that's like Family Feud, man. I pass on that question, man. God damn, boy, you hard with that one. That's it. I want to see that fight.
I appreciate you, bro.
I want to see that fight, boy.
I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate you.
I think I got Tank. He too young. He's younger than Loma. Loma is not. He not the same no more, man. We should have seen that shit 2 years ago when he was on that hype. I don't think. I just don't see Loma. He has the footwork. He has the skill, but he don't have the durability of a young fighter no more. He's older now, and Tank don't hit like no light, man.
No, he don't.
And he could take a punch. I mean, Loma, he'll irritate you. It's an accumulation of punches, but Loma is not the type of fighter that has what he needs to keep Tank off of him. He couldn't keep Tio off of him at a point. Tio just kept coming forward.
True.
And Tio got somewhat of a chain because he got hit with a flash knockdown. He did all right in that Kambosos fight. He even knocked Kambosos down. If he'd have knocked him down again, knocked him out, wouldn't have been in his feelings. He'd still be unified. But besides that, the only time I did see like hurt though is in the round.
Yeah, Tank. If he put some pressure on Tank, and get Tank to thinking, then he could count more. Cause Tank could be in there thinking, you know, Loma, he keep the punches coming, but Tank hit hard though, bruh. I don't think that's gonna be some. Man, he hit him on his motherfucking reels, man. I ain't never seen nobody hit Loma in his body and hurt him real bad, like a Tank punch. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So with that being said, now that I look at it, you know what I'm saying, with that information, I see the man is a little older, and Tank got more power. I think Tank got more power than Loma, so I think he'll fuck around and win that fight. So with that information, I'm gonna lean towards Tank, bro. I'm gonna lean towards Tank on that.
So let me come back and say, hey, look, Hebrew, I respect you. Can you respect me now?
Bro, listen, you my brother, man. Listen, that's chin smoke. Let that shit go, TNT. I got you, man.
No, nigga,
you lost, nigga. You lost, nigga. That's a loss, nigga. I knocked your ass out. Shut up, man. Now let's go ahead. You still gonna be my brother at the end of the day, man.
How you knock me out, though? How you knock me out?
Because you ran off this motherfucker, nigga. When you on the panel talking shit and run off, that's a knockout. You and JFL don't know that shit yet.
I didn't run off the panel, so how did I get knocked out?
Man, your ass is gone, boy. Stop. Now you in denial. Now you delusional now.
Hold on. You want to talk your shit?
Do I have to go pull a date?
I know where you at, though. Hold on, nigga. I know where you at. You down there somewhere in South Florida,
Man, I knocked your ass out, man. Go, man. We talking boxing, bro.
Is you in Florida? Hold on. Let me ask you a question.
Man, you know I'm in St. Louis, Missouri, man. Quit playing with me, man.
Missouri? Oh, you in the Midwest? Oh, shit. Now, my fault.
All this time, you ain't know after I knocked your ass out, you ain't know where I was from.
Hold on, dog. You would sound like you was a Florida nigga from the Midwest. I apologize.
I'm a Florida nigga from the Midwest. Nigga, you see now. Shut up. You don't even know where you at.
Nah, nigga, I thought you was a Florida nigga, but you the Southwest.
Oh man, you fucked up, bro.
Missouri. The show.
Who is that on my avatar? Answer that. Who is that on my avatar?
Listen to me. I don't.
Who is the boxer on my avatar? That's a fighter right there. Who is that?
Give a fuck about that.
Nigga don't know shit about boxing, man. Shut up, man.
hold on, nigga. Let me tell you something. Anybody
I bet you everybody on the panel know who that is.
Hold on. This how dumb
they don't know shit about boxing.
Hold on. This how dumb you is. Anybody can put a fucking avatar on that fucking goddamn shit.
Who is the man? What face is that? What face is that, man?
Anybody can do that. It don't matter.
Chatter playback. Chatter watch world. You see, everybody see my avatar, bro. Who is that on my avatar, bro?
Florida nigga from the Midwest.
Who is on my avatar picture?
And I'm trying to give you some goddamn props.
I asked you a question.
I drove through the fucking goddamn Golden Gates.
I asked you a question, TNT. Who is on my avatar?
I don't give a fuck who your avatar. I don't know that's you. On my avatar, that's me.
That's fucked up, TNT. Hey, you fucked up, TNT.
My avatar is me, nigga. What the fuck are you talking about? You ain't no real nigga. Put another nigga with your avatar.
Stop, man.
Niggas don't do that.
Stop, man.
Well, guess what? Some real niggas do. But if you gonna ask me the question,
so everybody with a box on their avatar is not real. You just said that. You just said that out your mouth, man. Who is that? Who is that? Who is the boxer? You a fight fan? Are you a fight fan? TNT. Look at this dude, man. That nigga hot, man. That nigga on fire, man.
Let me break it down to you, little dumbass. Let me break it down. When I was playing, when I was in my fucking shit.
Tough leather tender. You a tough leather tender, nigga. That's what you get. TLT. Tough leather tender. You hella tender, man. You right. TNT. TLT. Tough leather tender. You a tough leather tender, nigga. You a leather and fantasy, nigga. Shut up. Tough leather tender, nigga. Shut up. Be quiet, man. You ain't talking about nothing, man. Who is the fighter on the avatar, bro? When you answer that question,
your name is
we want to argue, man. This dude want to argue.
Is me.
Your name is me. Is that Chinese? Is that Chinese or Moorish? Me. Is that Chinese or Moorish?
Nigga.
Fuck on, nigga. Shut up, man. That nigga name is Tong Pay Me ass nigga, man. Tong Wine P, me. Your name is Tong. Your name is Tong Pong me, nigga. You Chinese nigga. That nigga name me, man. What's your name? What's your name, bro?
I bet you call yourself black though. What's your nationality?
No, I'm brown. I call myself an Israelite.
Are you Israel?
Yeah, I'm Israel.
Okay.
Jacob.
Peace and blessings. Shalom, my friend.
Man, shut up, man.
I regress.
Your ass is the Shriners Hospital for Children, nigga. That's who you is.
At least you got a nationality.
You the Shriners Hospital for Children, nigga. That's who you is.
Let me ask you one more question.
No, don't ask me shit, nigga, because it's gonna be dumb. You already asked me, can you ask me a dumbass question? So you a dumbass nigga. Shut up, man.
Oh, so asking questions.
These are facts, though, bro. You know this shit, man.
Oh my God.
Did you go
this nigga say he is from the universe.
Yes, I'm from the universe. Absolutely.
And he talking about bodies of water. He talking about bodies of water, but he from the universe. Man, shut up.
Yes, I'm from the universe,
nigga. What body of water? What body of water is in the universe, man? Shut up, man.
Let me tell you something.
You can't tell me shit, nigga. You from the universe.
Okay, good. Guess what? Let me tell the parents some shit. Let me tell the kids some shit. When you
talk to them, nigga, because you cut fucking with me, man. You can't fuck with me, TNT.
Yo,
talking no thinking, man.
Hold on.
Talking no thinking.
I don't even want to do this.
Well, why is you doing it? Why is you doing it? I came on here to listen and talk boxing. You is holding grudges from a knockout that you got.
I'm going to tell you.
You holding grudges from a knockout I put on your ass, man. You can't tell me shit.
Hey, look. Yeah, well, you know what?
You can't tell me shit, man.
Okay.
You just brought up some checkers and chess, man. They ain't got shit to do with boxing, man. Shut up, man.
5, nigga. What is 5 times 5?
He say, what is 5 times 5? Man, get your ass on, man.
I can't tell you shit.
You can't
Because you
tell
don't
me
even know
shit,
what 5
man.
times 5 is.
Man, it's 25. Come on, man. What is he talking about, man? This nigga fucked up, man.
What is own blood?
What is your nationality, nigga?
My nationality is Moorish American, nigga.
Oh my
God. When they come on? When did they come anywhere on the boat? How you get here? The Moorish came on. So they were saying we Moorish. Y'all just a nigga slave, but we the Moorish slave.
Oh, okay.
Let's shut the fuck up, man.
Hold on.
God. Let's shut up, man.
Let me respond to your dumbass little shit. Do you know right now in America they got a store called 7-Eleven? In the court in 7-Eleven, Moors was running the fucking world. You dumbass nigga.
You a Slurpee nigga. So the Moorish American, they headquarters is 7-Eleven.
And you didn't realize
the Moorish American headquarters is 7-Eleven. Man, shut your dumb ass up, man.
Okay, I got one for you.
No, don't give me no more, man. I had enough.
I got one for you, nigga.
I don't want no more. I had enough, man. That's some dumb shit, man.
I got one for you. Abraham was
he trying to get a rematch and that shit and get knocked out already. You trying to rematch, man, and you ain't shit, man.
Nigga,
shut up.
We can go, yo. We can go.
Listen, bro.
Was Israel?
What water did you cross to become ill? Hold up, Hold on, bro. You said you crossed some water to become ill. What water?
Yeah,
you still ain't answered that.
Water. That's how you came Hebrew, nigga.
You say you crossed the water and became ill. Nah, nigga, you came across that water. You came across that water. Shut up, nigga, and listen. You came across that water. It was some PCP, you punk ass nigga. You came across the water and became ill, motherfucker. You smoked that water and became ill, nigga. Shut up. That's the water. That's the water you came across. That bombing fluid, nigga. That PCP water, nigga. Dipset, nigga. That's the water you talking about, nigga. You PCP smoking motherfucker. Shut up. Shut up, nigga. And you try to calm that shit down with your Golden Pops, nigga. You try to calm that shit down with some Golden Pops, nigga. Shut up. Look at he hot. That nigga bad as motherfucker. Nigga, you get off that PCP water, nigga. Go cross that water some more and become ill again, nigga. Get your ass on.
You cross the water, nigga. You cross the water.
What's the name of the water? Name it. What's the name of the water you crossed, stupid?
No.
PCP, nigga, and became ill. Shut up, nigga. What's the name of the water you crossed?
What's my name, nigga? What's my name?
Me, nigga. Your name is me, nigga. Fuck you, mean? Your motherfucking name is me, you bitch ass nigga. Shut up. Your name is me from the universe. That's who the fuck you is, nigga. That's what you told us. Your name is me from the universe, and you 7,000 years old because you was here before the Hebrew was spoke. Shut up, nigga. This nigga say he was here before the word Hebrew was made up. That nigga say he was here before the word Hebrew was made up. Shut up, nigga. You immortal, motherfucker. You one of them mummies off that motherfucking, one of them soldiers off the mummy, nigga. Shut your dusty ass on, nigga. Shut the fuck up, nigga. Before I cook your bitch ass, I ain't even trying to do it, bro. I'm trying to let your bitch ass survive and linger around on the panel before I hurt your feelings, nigga.
You cannot cook
No, nigga. You is me, nigga. Your name me, nigga. Shut up. Your name me, nigga. Shut up. You a fucking orphan, nigga. You ain't never had no parents, nigga. You an orphan. Nigga, you was raised by white folks. Shut your bitch ass up, nigga. Shut the fuck up, nigga. You a coward ass nigga, man. Shut up.
I'm a coward. I'm a devil.
Yeah, all of that. Yeah, all of that. Yeah, all of that. I'm glad you acknowledge it. I'm glad you acknowledge that shit.
How you learn that?
Through books. Do you know how to read?
Yeah, what book you learn it from?
The Bible.
Oh my God.
Okay, the Bible. Okay. So let me.
Why your energy change, bitch? Why your energy change, bitch?
No.
You a bitch, nigga. Shut up, man. I'm tired of talking with you now, bro. Now they had enough, man. Now I'm finna cook your bitch ass. What's good? What's good, man? What's good, bro? I tried to leave this shit alone, bro. What's good, bro? TNT. Talking no thinking.
That's what the fuck you doing. You talking with no thinking, nigga.
I like that though. I like that.
No, the fuck you don't, bitch, because you still holding grudges from that knockout I gave your bitch ass, nigga.
Because now you fucking use your fucking brain cells.
Man, shut up, man. We already know. What you mean brain cells, nigga? You from the universe. Go back. Get in your spaceship and go back to the universe. How did you get there? How do you get in the universe? How you get to this? You've been watching Superman 2 months. You've been watching Superman 1. You've been watching the first Superman, bro.
Nigga, how did you get there?
Yeah, bro. This nigga been watching Superman. Nigga, that's how you got to the planet. You floating. You're a stupid ass nigga.
Literally.
This nigga stupid ass nigga talking about you from the universe, man.
I got something for you, dumbass. I got something for you, dumbass.
Hey, man, I'll be trying to chill, man. Hey, man, this nigga is from Superman, that movie Superman. Remember the first one, Jay? I know you do. Remember those 3 motherfuckers floated to the planet, bro? This how this nigga talking, man.
Yo, come on, man.
Hey, that's how this nigga talking, me ass nigga. This nigga is me from the universe, and he crossed a body of water.
Let him go.
Shut up, man. Shut up, man. You let that dumb shit you talking go, man.
The word
straight up, bro. That
Hebrew
nigga mad. See how my presence every time I jump on her, man. It's a motherfucker like this.
Yeah, go ahead. Talk your shit.
It's a motherfucker like this. Talking about my name is me. I'm from the universe and crossed the body of water, and I'm 7,000 years old. Shut the fuck up, dumbass nigga.
What's your name?
Ban La Ya Ban Yasha Allah, son of Levi, son of Israel, nigga. Who the fuck is you? Your name is Quasar Me, nigga. Your name is Planet Pluto, nigga. Get your bitch ass on, nigga.
Oh my God.
Planet Captain Planet ass nigga. Shut up.
Okay, you're dumb.
I know it's okay, nigga.
Let me say some dumb ass shit. You say,
look, he say, let me say some dumb. Man, shut up. Let me say some dumb ass shit. Let me say some dumb ass shit. No, I don't want to hear it. Once again, no, I don't want to hear no dumb ass questions or no dumb ass shit.
Hold on. I'm gonna tell you what you said.
Nah, hold that thought, nigga. Keep that shit in your esophagus, nigga. Keep that shit down in your esophagus, bro. Listen, hey, Jay, see what how the panel go. See how this shit go. It's always some goofy ass nigga. It's always some goofy ass nigga talking shit, man. What do this conversation we having got to do with Ryan and Tank, bro?
Nothing.
You heard me, man. Niggas start capping, bro. Every time I get on here, I put my name up there so you can know it was me, bro. Soon as I get on this motherfuckers want the static with Hebrew. Why? Why, man? You see what's going on right here, Jay. I cooked this nigga, Jay. Let me tell you what's up. Hey, JD, let me tell you what's up. I cooked this nigga, and he mad as a motherfucker. And it was the truth. It had to be the truth, Jay. It had to be the truth, Jay. That nigga, look how mad this guy is, man.
Gonna crack the sky.
He gonna crack the sky. You hear him, Jay? This nigga died. He talking like he died, bro.
We said God gonna crack the sky. We still waiting for God to crack the sky. Where he at?
Oh, man.
See, look at this nigga.
Oh my God, bro.
Man, this nigga finna get struck down. Live on H Money. This nigga finna get struck down live on H Money, man.
Deal with me.
So where's the Moore Science Temple God? Is it a Quasar? What? Who is the God of Moore Science Temple?
Me, nigga.
See, here he go, me. So you the leader. Showing up ass nigga. This nigga showing up. This nigga showing up. Who's the master ass nigga right here, man?
Oh my God.
Yeah, Jay, man. This nigga is senile, man. He said he was 7,000 years old, bro.
This shit is hilarious, bro.
This nigga is hey man, this nigga is neck to neck with King Tut, man.
Oh my
This nigga running neck to neck with King Tut, man. What the fuck is we talking about?
Let me give you a fact, nigga.
You ain't got no facts, me. Shut up, me. Hey, Jay, that's how fucked up. Shut up, me.
You don't want to hear, nigga. I've been waiting for this day.
Hey man, this nigga sick, man. Hey man, this nigga is sick.
Nigga,
Jay, hey Jay, we gotta do a GoFundMe for this nigga to get in the asylum, bro. We gotta get up some money, man.
Come from, nigga? Where the fuck you come from? Where the fuck you come from?
I come from a man.
You come from?
I came from a man.
Yes.
Your ass came from the stars, Quasar. You came from a box of Lucky Charms, nigga. Your ass came from a box of Lucky Charms. Stars, moons, clovers, horseshoes, ass nigga.
Oh my God.
Horseshoes, ass nigga, Jay. You hear me?
Yeah.
This nigga a box of Lucky Charms, man.
That's what y'all do. That's what y'all do. No. Let us keep going.
No, you the only one going. You started this.
I'm gonna tell you where you came from. Nigga.
Look, his point wasn't shit, so he gonna start capping. That's all it was, bro. You start capping, man. You couldn't answer the question, and now you see how he started acting when I got on her. So his first name he said, Hebrew.
Nigga, you ain't came
you panel clout chasing, bro.
You ain't came from no book, nigga.
You panel clout chasing, bro.
You saying you came from no book. You ain't came from no book.
Who said I came from? Who said this shit?
Oh, ain't no
this nigga, bro. You said you came from a bitch. You said you came from the universe.
Keep talking.
What planet you from? If you from the universe, what planet you from?
All of them, nigga. All of them.
What's the name of the planet? I guess it's Me Too, huh? That nigga is me from the planet Me Too.
That degree.
Fuck up, nigga.
But guess what?
Shut up, man.
Where you come from?
I came from the land. I came from a man.
What land? What land?
Israel.
What land?
Israel.
Was Israel here when the earth was formed?
Oh my God,
bro. This nigga fucked up, man.
It wasn't.
Was me on the planet when it was formed? Was me on the planet when it was formed, nigga? You can't even name the body of water you crossed, you bitch ass nigga. Shut up. Try now, see now I got to the point where I don't even give a fuck no more. You a hoe ass nigga. We know this shit about you, you sore losing ass nigga. You a sore loser. We see that. We fucking see that, man. You an old ass bitch ain't getting no pussy, you punk ass nigga. Go find a woman, get up off this motherfucker. You hoe ass nigga. You answer the question, nigga. You never answered that question. How many kids you got, TNT? How many kids you got, you bitch ass nigga? I got 10 beautiful children. 8 boys, 2 girls, you hoe ass nigga.
What you mean? Where they came from, nigga?
They came from my nutsack, you bitch ass nigga. You came from the motherfucking universe.
Where your nutsack come from, nigga?
You wasn't even born, nigga. You were just made. You motherfucker just found you. Motherfucker just you a test tube. You a test tube project, nigga. You a fucking test tube project, nigga. You a cow, you a donkey and a human, you motherfucker. They hybrid, you a hybrid, motherfucker.
Yeah, I'm a hybrid.
Get your stupid ass on, nigga. Talking about you from the universe, nigga, but you on a planet with us, you dumb ass nigga. Shut the fuck up, nigga. Man, a motherfucker pull a phone book out on you, you fucked up, nigga, because you can't read, bitch. Dr. Seuss, nigga. Cat in the Hat ass nigga. Shut up. Shut up, man. Shut your bitch ass up, nigga. No, hold on, shit, nigga. You know the motto, nigga. Man, shut your bitch ass up. I cooked your whole ass already. And you ran off her, you pedophile ass nigga. Shut your faggot ass up, bitch. You a bitch, nigga. You read a pie, you man, shut your bitch ass up. You a dick rider. Shut up, nigga. We know that. We saw that. We saw that. We saw that, nigga. We saw that. Bitch ass niggas, man.
You want to keep it secret?
Yeah, we know you a bitch, nigga.
You want to keep it secret to yourself?
And you showed it on the panel, you bitch ass nigga. Shut up. Shut up, man. Go find that body of water you cross, you bitch ass nigga. Shut the fuck up, nigga. You go find that body of water, you Klingon looking ass nigga. Shut up.
Okay.
This nigga look like it's Quark. That's who this nigga look like. Nigga look like Quark, bro. Nigga look like Quark, bro. Straight up, bro. Shut up, bro. Shut up, bro. You Star Trek. Beam me up, Scotty ass nigga. You Star Trek, nigga. Get the fuck on, nigga. Dr. Spock ass nigga. Shut up, man. You talking? You been watching that Galaxy Quest, bro. Get your bitch ass on, nigga.
Starship
Troop ass nigga. Shut up, man.
Your doctrine
That nigga
is
Starship Troop ass nigga. Man, get the fuck on, bitch.
saying they're gonna crack the sky.
You a bitch, nigga.
Your doctrine as a Hebrew.
Yo, mother, you ain't even got no doctrine. What you mean, doctrine?
You said in your doctrine, you said God gonna crack the sky.
What? Excuse me, man. This nigga fucked up. He holding grudges. His ass knocked out. He been cooked. And he want to hold grudges, bro. Let's all talk boxing, man. Talk boxing, bro. Talk boxing because you cut, bro.
Yeah. Now you want to talk boxing.
Because you ain't talking about shit. That's what we here for. You start capping, old bitch ass nigga. Quit capping.
Let me talk then.
Quit capping, bro. You ain't finna say shit. Your bitch ass ain't finna say shit, nigga. Shut up. Shut up, man. Shut up, bro. Shut up, bro.
You ain't cut from there.
You ain't cut from nothing. You ain't cut from no cloth or nothing. You from the universe. You said you from the universe. What universe is you from? What galaxy is you from?
Oh my God.
What galaxy is you? You from the universe, nigga. What galaxy? Can you name that galaxy for us? Me. Hey, yo, me. Hey, yo, me. What galaxy you from, bro? What galaxy are you from? You saying you from the universe, name that galaxy, bro. Name the galaxy. Fuck all that. Name the galaxy, bro. Let's talk the facts, man. Bring out the facts, bro. What galaxy you from? What galaxy are you from?
This nigga is in his book saying God gonna crack.
What galaxy are you from? You talking about the information that I know. What about the information that you know? Let's bring it out, bro. Bring it out, bro. Bring it out, bro. Pull out one of them more Science Temple's books and read it. Pull out one of them more Science Temple books and read it, nigga. Read something. Go get a book and read it. Can you read something? Can you read a paragraph for us, please? Can you read a paragraph for us? Because you fucking can't, bitch. You can't fucking read, you hoe ass nigga. Get a paragraph. Somebody screenshot, put a paragraph up for this nigga to read. Look at him, man. He can't fucking read. He a dummy, man. This nigga a dummy, dog. You a fucking dummy, nigga.
Y'all walk around from goddamn costume.
Read something. Somebody please screenshot and read. Read something, bro. Read, bro. Read, bro. Read, bro. Can you read? Answer the question. See how this nigga ducking? Nigga ducking the questions, bro. That's what you wanted to do. That's all he wanted to do. Get on her and argue because this nigga a bitch, man.
I'll take that back.
That nigga a whole bitch, bro. You know you a whole bitch on her, bro. I cooked you already. Why you lingering around, man? Why you doing this shit, bro?
Go ahead, talking shit, yo.
Why is you doing this, TNT?
Let me know.
Talking, no thinking. You just running your fucking mouth, nigga.
Go ahead.
Shut up. You ain't got no information about the shit you in already, nigga. Shut up.
Okay, let me know when I can talk.
Now speak Moorish.
Okay, I'm gonna speak Moorish right now.
We listening.
Okay.
No. I still heard English, nigga. Speak Moorish.
Okay. I'm speaking Moorish. You ain't speaking Hebrew, so what the fuck you talking about?
Stop.
Anyway, hold on. Let me finish.
Stop. Just stop.
No.
You died the ice, man.
Nobody else.
Right.
Hold on.
Von Select Hokav, man.
Right now it's me and him.
Yo.
Please, everybody.
Right.
Everybody else pause.
No.
Everybody else pause. H-Money, put me.
The ice, man. Nigga don't know shit, bro. That nigga don't know shit, bro.
Let's go.
Where we going?
Yeah, no, you just go. Hit the lead button, man.
Okay.
Fuck you mean, nigga?
Do you believe?
Did you hear any Moorish?
Let me ask you a question.
Did you hear some Moorish or did you hear English?
Let me ask you a question.
Because it is more-ish American. No, I believe that you a bitch, nigga. You more-ish American, nigga. Shut up. You more-ish, nigga.
I already know your Hebrews.
You ain't no more. You ish, man. You more-ish.
Yes. You
Israel. So what you claiming is ish, not more. You a ish, nigga. You ain't no more. You a ish, nigga. You ish.
You ish. That's it. ISH, bro. You ain't no more. You ain't no more.
Israel got your shit.
You're finished. You ain't no more.
Why you in Israel?
Be more ish, nigga.
Why the fuck you in Israel?
Be more ish, nigga. I know that I'm a Hebrew. I don't have to think about no ish. I'm not Hebrew-ish, nigga. Ain't no such thing as Hebrew-ish, nigga. You a bitch, nigga. You a more-ish bitch, nigga. More-ish bitch. More-ish bitch, nigga. You me, nigga. That's who the fuck you is. That's what you told us. Your name is me, nigga.
No. That's a fact. That's a fact. That's a fact.
Yeah, movement of the bitches, nigga. Movement of bitches, nigga. MOB for you. That's your MOB. Movement of the bitches, nigga. Shut up.
Oh, okay.
Shut your whole ass up. You don't know shit, nigga. You can't even read, man. You a slave, nigga.
Okay,
what year was you born? What year was you born?
I was born the year you was born, nigga.
See, this nigga dumb, man. But I ain't 57, though. I'm 45.
Okay.
So that means you dumb. If you was born the same year, I was born in 1976. I was born in 76, bro. I was born in 1976. So we got different ages, but you was born when I was born. Shut the fuck up, nigga. Shut your bitch ass up. You a dummy. Shut the fuck up, nigga. That's how you fucking talking on her. Universe ass nigga. Me nigga. 7,000-year-old nigga. Shut the fuck up. You on the planet with us, TNT. How the fuck you was born, you bitch ass nigga? You can't even answer these questions. What year was you born? 7,000-year-old ass nigga. Shut the fuck up. All that information you got is trash, nigga. You a garbage ass nigga. Go dump yourself, you bitch ass nigga. Go take yourself out. Grab yourself by the collar and the wedge and throw yourself out your own door, you dumb ass nigga. Shut the fuck up. You a bitch, nigga. We know that shit. Fag ass nigga. No, don't change your energy. Don't go on mute now, bitch. Let's get it. Let's get it, old hoe ass nigga. You a bitch, nigga. And we know that shit. You ain't got, you a dummy. Talking about you from the universe. What galaxy? Country, where your spaceship at? How you get here? You don't even know what year you was born, you bitch ass nigga. Shut up. You a dummy. You can't read. And then you gonna throw all them $100 bills up. That's your fucking Social Security check, you bitch ass nigga. Shut up. You ain't getting no money out here, bitch. Don't nobody even know you. In your fucking own hood, nigga. You avoiding the smoke there. Hoe ass nigga. Quit fucking talking to me, bitch ass nigga. You don't even know who on my avatar, nigga. That's Corey Spinks, undisputed champ. You don't know shit about boxing, bitch ass nigga. Shut up. Tired of these hoe ass niggas, man. Where the fuck you at, bitch? Don't go on mute. Get your bitch ass off mute, nigga. Come on, talking, no thinking. You a bitch ass nigga, man. Don't even know why I'm wasting my motherfucking energy. Knock this bitch ass out, man. Knock this bitch ass out, man. Let's go, bro. Now, can we talk boxing now? I just jumped on her to listen. My phone is a dinosaur. It opens up the volume for me when I jump on the panel. I asked one question, bro. Damn, y'all speaking about defenses of the undisputed. Devin Haney ain't defended the belt yet. That was a simple question. The bro came with it, boom, that was it. This whole ass nigga come with grudges because he got knocked out. Come on, man. That shit ain't cool at all, bro. That ain't what I come on here for, man. I come on here to get the information. Bitch, if you ain't got none, shut the fuck up. And listen. You need to get a lot of fucking information. Bitch, you just started watching boxing, nigga. Shut the fuck up. Hoe ass niggas, man. I'm sick of these niggas, man. You can't even come on this motherfucker talk boxing, man. Yo bitch ass up. What's that? Nigga, it's 8 over there. Nigga, it's 8 in the morning. It's day room time, bitch ass nigga. Get down to the day room and watch your motherfucking daytime soap operas. Hoe ass nigga. Before you ain't got no seat. Jello eating ass nigga. Shut the fuck up talking to me, nigga.
That's what we was talking about. Getting these motherfuckers, filtering these bitch ass niggas out the motherfucking game. It's motherfuckers like this why boxing fucked up. Cause they goofy as fuck and don't want to ride together. You don't know shit about no team, bitch. You by yourself. You a motherfucker that's always thinking selfish, bruh. We coming to this motherfucker with that bullshit, nigga. You a bitch. We know this shit. Get your bitch ass back on her, nigga. Let's talk. Talking, no thinking. Let's talk, nigga. Let's talk about what we was talking about. Boxing. You come with some bitch nigga shit. Me ass nigga. Me. That's all the fuck you talking about. Me. That's Chinese, nigga. Talking about your Moore Science Temple, nigga. You don't even know shit about that. You can't fucking read. So a motherfucker telling you the information, bitch. You ain't reading nothing. Whole ass niggas always talking and can't fucking read, man. Nigga gotta go right back to the first grade with your dumb ass, nigga. Cat, the, dog, sit. Bitch ass nigga. Fuck on. Get your bitch ass back on her. Fuck that. Don't be trying to do it. You gonna rail this shit up and run off of her. Nah, get your bitch ass back on her. TNT, be more ish. Me. Get your bitch ass back on her, nigga. I don't even be trying to do this shit. I just came here to listen to some information. See what the news is. What's new out here. What's going on in boxing today. But I gotta deal with some old ass motherfucker. Old motherfucker. Go get you some pussy. Go buy some, nigga. You got all them hundreds. Go buy some pussy then if you can't get none. Cause ain't no bitches fucking with your dusty ass, nigga. Go buy some pussy then, nigga. Nah, you too busy trying to keep your tongue cold, you dick sucking ass nigga. With them Golger pops. Shut the fuck up talking to me, man. Talking that me shit. Universe shit. Bitch ass nigga, you don't know shit. Bitch ass probably don't even know how many planets it is, you dumb ass nigga. Shut up. Talking about the universe. Cook this bitch ass. He ran off. I told him exactly what I was gonna do. Man, calm down before I run your bitch ass off her, nigga. I don't be trying to do this shit, bro. I said I wasn't gonna keep doing this shit, bro. Motherfucker, make me though. Cause I'm gonna defend myself, nigga. I'm a fucking man. You a bitch, nigga. That's why your bitch ass keep running off her. Hoe ass nigga. Now, can we talk boxing, please? I want to hear the information. That's the only reason why I got on her, so I can hear. If 10 people on her talking at the same time I'm on the panel, I can hear everybody. But not if I'm in the chat, I can't hear shit. So that's why I jump on. I got right on her on mute. Nigga, you start talking to me, nigga. Let her Hebrew. Damn, old capping ass nigga. Then I got off mute, say, nah, y'all go ahead. I'm just listening to the information. Went back on mute. He let her Hebrew. You a dick sucker, nigga. You like men. You faggot ass nigga. Keep my fucking name out your mouth, you bitch ass nigga. Don't talk to me on this motherfucker TNT, eel, PCP, eel, water smoking ass nigga talking about across the body of water, but you can't name it. Nigga, you crossed the pissy alley, nigga. That's what the fuck you did and got that PCP comp, bitch ass nigga. Fuck out of here. Talking to me, bro. Your bitch ass ain't studied nothing. Don't talk to me, bro. You don't even know nothing about the Moore Science Temple. Talking about a body of water and me. That's what they teaching you. You need to get out that shit. All you motherfuckers that's on it. He making the Moore Science Temple look bad. Shriners, hospital ass nigga. You want to lay up with some sick kids, you bitch ass nigga. Shut the fuck up talking to me, man. Real fucking talk, bro. You can't have no motherfucking decent and orderly conversation, man. Shut the fuck up talking to me. There go your me, nigga. Shut the fuck up talking to me. Chinese ass nigga. Talking about my name, me. What's your last name then? Hung. Su Jin, motherfucker. Bitch ass nigga. So you watching karate space flicks. Bitch ass nigga, shut up. I'm from the galaxy and my name me. I'm from the universe, my name me. Yeah, all right. You a slave, you bitch ass nigga. Yeah, nigga, fix that motherfucking respirator you got going over there, nigga. Get on your air tank, you old ass nigga. Where your bitch ass at? Nah, nigga, I want TNT L to get back on this motherfucker. Be more ish, nigga. Get your bitch ass back on her. Nigga ran somewhere to go cry like a bitch. 57-year-old man. Talking like you 5, nigga. Shut the fuck up. Can the real fight fans hit the link and we talk boxing? What the fuck I'm talking about, man? We need to get this shit together so we can see these fights we talking about, man. Get into the backstage, bro. Make shit happen. We gotta come together, man. We ain't on the same page, bro. This shit I'm talking about, bro. I'm rocking with that, bro. MBGA, bro. Make boxing great again, bro. Niggas can't come together because they too contentious. Your motherfucking 15 seconds of fame came with that knockout old bitch ass nigga. Now everybody know you from me knocking your bitch ass out. Talking about you 7,000 years old, you dumbass nigga. Man, stop this shit, man. For real, man. Come on, man. Damn, man. Out of 9 billion motherfucking people, man, any motherfucker hit that link. They come over here and talk true, like a true fight fan. Niggas can't do it. Niggas can't do it. They gotta go off into some other shit. I'ma bring to the panel what I heard from another show, other motherfuckers' evidence and information, man. I've been hearing all this dumbass shit. Just watch some fights and analyze it. Bring it to the panel. What you know. It's simple. But a nigga gotta run all this old other shit, man. Come on, man. It's a beautiful sport. It's a beautiful thing when we get fights. If we can get some motherfucking fights, nigga, we ain't trying to. That now motherfuckers sitting here watching us fight. Who you think gonna win? Come on, man. You gotta stop beating each other up, man, on this motherfucker, and come to terms on how to get to that backstage, bro. You got the technology. These motherfuckers posting on Facebook, Instagram, all that old crazy shit. So we can talk to them, but we gotta flood they motherfucking whole motherfucking page. We gotta keep flooding that shit every day. Get it on a motherfucker mind, like, man, motherfucker bang in my head. We gotta put it on their mind, bro. We gotta get inside their heads. They trying to get inside our heads to seduce us to get the money with these fights. So why we can't talk to them? Don't make no sense. But a motherfucker soon, H money on, I'm finna click on cook something, man. Get your ass on, man. Nobody wanna do that shit all the time, bro. You can't even talk as men, bro. That was a grown man boy conversation, bro. You talking senile as fuck, man. Get on here, man. Fuck all that. Or did you have to go get your motherfucking insulin shots, you old ass nigga? Eating all the motherfucking Go-Gurt pops, all that sugar, nigga. Diabetes ass nigga. Quit fucking playing with me on this motherfucker, man. Don't fuck around and have a stroke fucking with me, bro. That's why your bitch ass left, nigga. About to have a heart attack, all that yelling for nothing. Nigga don't even know where you know you 57, but you don't know where year you was born. Count it up. Nigga, you don't know. Word problems. You fuck around, can't read that shit. I don't know. Like I say, motherfucker handed this nigga a check, man. He handed that motherfucker off to somebody else, signed it for me. But nigga putting X's on shit for his signature. Shut your dumb ass up, bro. You barely write your name, nigga, the way you talking on this motherfucker, nigga. Fuck is we talking about? I'm calling out TNTL. Movement of bitches. That's who I'm talking to. Bring your bitch ass back on her, bruh. I ain't finished, nigga. And it's the internet, nigga. So, man, in person, bro, I know you a bitch ass nigga. You ran off the internet, nigga. So in person, for real, bro, I know you soft in a motherfucker, man. I'll beat your old ass, nigga. Talking to me, bro. Dump your motherfucking ass in the sewer somewhere, man. Quit playing me, man. TNT, bro, where you at, bro? Let's get it. Go call your team, too. Because you already know what's up with the 5-on-1, nigga. Go call all of them. Tell them to come on here. Real fucking talk, bro. Get the shit together, man. Let's come together. This boxing. This ain't bitch ass nigga me. A bitch ass nigga named me want to come on here talking shit. He go by the name of me. That's all he been talking about. Me. Yeah, nigga, I'ma keep cooking your bitch ass, nigga. Every time I see your motherfucking name on this motherfucker, nigga, I'm on here cooking your bitch ass, nigga, just for that. Just because you did this shit tonight, bro, this morning. My nigga. When no motherfucker even talking to you, that man asked me a question, bro. But you had to open your mouth because you can't keep it shut. You a talkative nigga. All the fuck you do, I came on here to listen, nigga. Your fucking ears is rattling around in your head with your brain, you bitch ass, pea head ass nigga. You got a fucking pee for a brain, you empty head ass nigga. Go study something and then come back. Only thing you reading is how much motherfucking content and the nutritional facts on them Golger pops, you hoe ass nigga. Shut the fuck up talking to me when you see me on her TNT ill ass nigga, PCP ill. Talking about a body of water. Nigga, that was a 50 liner of water. You PCP smoking ass nigga talking about some water. Couldn't even name the body of water. So you don't know shit. No geography or nothing, bro. You just out here. A hoe ass nigga living in Baltimore with his house by the harbor. In the harbor, you gingerbread man ass nigga. Sick of these niggas, man. Don't you ever come back on. You better not ever jump on the panel when I see you, bro. You better hope it's 10 motherfuckers on her already, you bitch ass nigga. Straight up, bro. Now I hope you on your way, nigga. Since it's like that. You know where the city at. All you hoe ass niggas got a problem with me, know where the city at, bruh. I just come here to talk about the sport I love, nigga. I ain't got no beef. I told you it's just chin smoke, but if you really want it, nigga, you know where the city at, nigga. Google Maps, nigga. GPS, nigga. And if you want to fly, it only take $200 from anywhere in the United States to get here, nigga. What's good? Other than that, man, shut the fuck up and talk boxing like we here to do. Because I ain't for that shit, bro. Get your bitch ass back on her, TNT. I thought you was tough, never tender. I thought you was tough, never tender. You a bitch ass nigga. Tough leather, tender, you leather and fantasy ass nigga. You got that tough leather on, you tender ass nigga. Fuck out of here. Where you at, TNT? You rev that shit up, now your bitch ass gone. No, nigga. Fuck no, nigga. Get your bitch ass back on her. You done made motherfucker leave the panel with your bullshit. And then your bitch ass gonna leave. Nah, get your bitch ass back on her, nigga. I know your bitch ass listening. You in the day room with your cup of jello, nigga, listening. I know. Get your whole ass back on her, nigga. And I ain't no motherfucking bully. This motherfucker out here whoop my ass, I know. Until he come, though. Until he come. Yeah, I done lost fights. Yes, I have. Nigga punched me in my motherfucker lips like a motherfucker. We had a fucked up scrap. You heard me? I slammed the nigga after he punched me in my motherfucker lips. Nigga put me in the headlock and didn't want to let go because I had them hands. He didn't want no more of this shit, so he wanted to wrestle. So it's cool. I figured I lost that fight. The nigga got the first lick off. He didn't want me to get my punches off. I felt so type of way about this shit. So yeah, I lost that fight because I ain't get to get my shit off. You heard me? So nigga was a bitch. He gonna punch me while I was talking too. That was cold shit. It was funny too. Nigga started. That nigga swung on mouth, mad at him. I grabbed that nigga, slammed his motherfucking ass. Nigga grabbed me in the headlock. He like, nah, nigga. But your old ass, man, I'll ball your ass up like a piece of newspaper, you fragile ass nigga. Talking that shit. Nigga roll up on me with a walker, nigga. Get your bitch ass on, nigga. He that old motherfucker man off The Simpsons. That's who this nigga is. The old my grandpa ass nigga. Fuck on, nigga. What's good, TNT? Tough leather tender. Tender ass nigga. I wouldn't put tender in my motherfucking name. You a bitch, nigga. You a tender. Where you at, TNT? It's just the internet. I ain't gonna jump. This ain't Shocker. I can't jump through the screen, TNT. You a bitch ass nigga. Get on her, TNT. Damn, did Corey run you off, old bitch ass nigga? Huh, tender, TNT, tender. This nigga tender. You a bitch, nigga. You just told on yourself. What's your name, Ill? Tough never tender. Bitch ass nigga. You tender, nigga. Cause your eyes evil towards your brother, you bitch ass nigga. Punk ass nigga, that's a curse. Deuteronomy 28:54. Read them and weep, you hoe ass nigga. You hate your brother, you a bitch, nigga. And you tender and delicate, hoe ass nigga. Let's get it, man. Get your bitch ass on here, bro. This shit crazy, bro. Now you gonna run and shit, bro. See how the prophecy went down? Calm down before I run your bitch ass off her, TNT. Now look what happened. Prophecy, nigga. Talking that shit. And he ran his bitch ass off her. Like I said he was gonna fucking do. Get on her, TNT. Where you at, bro? I'm not done, bro. You ran that shit off trying to show out in front of some other men, nigga. I know you tender, man. Get your bitch ass on her, nigga. Get your bitch ass on her, nigga. You still got a yoke around your neck, you slave ass nigga. Ball and chain ass nigga. Get your bitch ass on her. We waiting. I want to knock your bitch ass out again, nigga. So the nigga gone. Hit that motherfucker. Get your ass back on her, boy. That's 17-0, nigga. Knock this bitch ass out. What's good, TNT? We waiting, bitch ass nigga. What's good, me? M-E ass nigga. Yo motherfucking me is a M-I since it's Chinese, you bitch ass nigga. Tough leather. Sound like a purse, nigga. Tough leather tender. You a bitch, nigga. Ran your bitch ass off her. Telling you, bro. And then on the next show, you get on her, nigga. I'm right about, man, right where I left off, you hoe ass nigga. That's why your bitch ass changed your avatar, nigga, because you synced that old Shriners convention shit on, bitch ass nigga. You a Shriners hospital nigga. Want to lay up with some 6-kid Alec, nigga. You a bitch, nigga. Talking about Moore Science Temple, nigga. Them nigga, all niggas pedophiles, nigga. Fuck you mean? That's where that shit branch off from, the Shriners, nigga. You motherfuckers ain't Moors, you niggas is Shriners, nigga. Pedophile, nigga. Fuck out of here. Y'all follow some pedophiles, nigga. I'm trying to hear none of that Moore-ish shit, nigga. Me ass nigga. Fuck on. Your bitch ass a Hebrew. You want to follow every goddamn thing else. That's why you was called a Gentile. Stupid ass nigga. He was talking to the Israelites following the Greek and the Roman motherfucking bullshit, nigga. That's why you a fucking Gentile. It's two types of Gentiles, you dumbass nigga. Natural born Gentile and the Israelites that's following the other nations, nigga. Like today, want to follow America and everywhere the fuck they at, nigga. We a scattered people, you bitch ass nigga. And that's why 2/3 of the nation of Israel gonna die and get cut off because they ain't gonna come back to these scriptures and follow their God. You niggas is some hoes. Y'all don't want to get back what was yours from the beginning. You was stripped. But you gonna come running your motherfucking lips talking about you from the universe, bitch ass nigga. You ain't God. You ain't no God or none of that shit. Nigga, you gonna die like a man because you a bitch. Probably cracked this motherfucking ass down, struck his ass down for what he was saying. That's probably where he at. Somewhere burning. Bitch ass nigga. Man didn't make the sun and the moon. You dumbass nigga. They still trying to get to these places. I saw the moon this morning, yesterday morning, in the daytime. That motherfucker was blue through it. How the fuck you land on that? And I see the sky through it. Or did the sky just float in front of the moon and we see blue in front of the moon? You niggas is fucked up. Now explain that, Science Temple ass nigga. You want to deal with science, nigga. That shit is falsely so-called, according to my God, nigga. Who created your bitch ass? Talking about, so he made you and sent you to the planet Earth. What planet did, where did you come from, though? If you from the universe, where you come from? You just floated out of nowhere. You a big bang ass nigga. Shut up. You just out of nowhere. Just popped up. My name TNT L me. And I'm Moorish. Get the fuck on, nigga. You a bitch, nigga. Shut up. That shit ain't even scientifically sound. Dumbass nigga. I crossed the body of water, but I'm from the universe. So what? Body of water is in the universe. That's how these niggas be talking on her, man. Shit crazy. But you gonna cut the man off while he trying to answer my question. Then he asked me a question. I'm trying to rebuttal. You gonna cut a motherfucker off. Hold on. Let him say what he gotta say. Damn, just be quiet so I can do it. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Where you at? Let that nigga in here. He in the backstage. Let that nigga in, H. Talking about, bitch, I'm here. Bitch, get on her. Let that bitch ass nigga in here. Please let his ass in here. Let him in here. Let that whole ass nigga in here. He in the chat, nigga. Let that nigga in here. Get your bitch ass in the backstage, nigga. Get your bitch ass in the backstage, nigga. Whole ass niggas, man. Nigga, I'll text H Money for you, bitch ass nigga. I sure will. If he sleep, I'll wake him up so you can get your bitch ass on her, nigga. Fuck you mean? Yeah, just wait. Just wait. That nigga gonna have to get up and go pee. Just wait, nigga. You still got about an hour and a half on the show. Just wait. Wait till H Money get up, nigga. You stay right there in the backstage, my nigga. Be patient. So I can knock your bitch ass out again, nigga. That's a knockout. Your bitch ass ran off her. That's what a knockout is on H Money, nigga. If you motherfuckers don't understand that, you run off of her getting cooked, nigga, that's a knockout. H Money Boxing Channel, man. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. The Lion's Den. Welcome to the motherfucking jungle, nigga. All gas, no brakes, nigga. Facts of food. What is it? What it do? Nigga ain't got no facts. He just run his mouth. Is it a fact that you from the universe? Yes, you're from the universe because you're on a planet. Okay. But you talking like, nigga, you from the universe. You out here with the stars. Like you playing with the stars and Cosby or Genie, nigga. This nigga is Jafar off Aladdin, my nigga. He got the cosmos in his hands and shit, twirling them around and shit. This nigga from the universe. That's how this dumbass nigga talking. Yeah, man. That's the shit I be talking about, man. Motherfuckers just run their mouth and ruin themselves, bro. You know you ruined yourself when you said that dumbass shit. 7,000-year-old ass man. You look good to be 7,000 though. I'm just saying, I gotta get that to you at least. Goddamn, man. Your ass is supposed to be dust somewhere. This nigga, he looking like he 57, but he's 7,000. I was there before you heard the word Hebrew, nigga. It was me. I say, what? What, my nigga? That shit was like in the beginning, my dude. What the fuck? When God created the heavens and the earth, nigga, you talk about you before that. Damn, man. That's fucked up, TNT, bruh. You before that. Hey, man, I got to get a sample of that blood you got, bro. That shit probably lime green. This nigga alien, man. The predator. That's who the fuck you is. You big, ugly ass nigga. You the predator, nigga. That's who you is. You lime green blood ass nigga. How much you from the universe? Well, let me run. Get to the chopper, ass nigga. Hey, man, it's fucked up, man. Yeah, 6:34 in the a.m. where I'm at. Yeah. We waiting TNT, man. Damn, I wish H Buddy was up. H Buddy, you there, man? Let this nigga in on the panel. Cause he done worked up a whole bunch of shit. He done got a whole bunch of little bullshit he got stirred up in his little bowl he want to say on this motherfucker. I know that. So go get your partners. Go get your motherfucking partners, nigga, cause you ain't shit. They probably got more information than you do. I said, speak more. She said, 1, 2 + 1 is 3, nigga. I said, nigga, what the fuck? Oh shit, that nigga started counting, man. It's fucked up. I told nigga speak, he started counting. Speak your language, the Morse language. This nigga started counting. And it was some elementary ass shit. 2 + 1 is 3 equals 3, nigga. And that's as far as you made it, you bitch ass nigga. That was the last problem that nigga knew ever seen. That nigga went from 1 + 2 = 3 to, man, let's get this money, man. You got to count by hundreds, nigga. So 4, 5, 6 ain't in that nigga vocabulary. Hey, man, it's fucked up, man. Man, motherfucker, man, shut the fuck up talking to me on this motherfucker, man. Straight up, bro. Well, man, shit, I'm cooking by myself, man. Salute to the panel in the chat, man. The Watch World playback game. Get my day started, man. This bitch ass nigga ain't coming back on her. Until the next episode, man. H Money Boxing Channel. H Money, if you can hear me, brother, salute to you. Love you, man. Peace out, man. I'm out, man.
What's up, guys? I'm so glad to. I just listen. Peace.
Yo, what's up with it? What's good, man? What's up with it? Yo, Cassidy, where you at, bro? What's up with it, Cassidy? What's up with it, TNT? Y'all niggas passed out on this motherfucker, huh? Hell yeah, man. I guess we gonna wrap it up, man. Hit that like button. Subscribe to the channel, man. You know what I mean? Shout out to my boy, Not Zay in the building. What's good? You feel me? We gonna wrap it up, man. Hit that like button. We out, y'all. Peace.